Good morning, chats. Good morning, team. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to another prop for match stream here on a beautiful Thursday morning. It is today a sunnier day than it has been for the past few days here in Amsterdam. Now, let's get on the charts, chat. Let's see what the opportunities are for today. We're going to be checking in with NQ. We're going to be checking in with gold. We're going to see what the major dollar pairs have been doing. And as always, we're just going to have a little bit of fun here together on stream. So please give me 1 second and I'll share my chart with you. And then we'll dive into the potential trading opportunities for the day ahead. Now, first of all, let me know, chat. Can everybody hear me loud and clear? And can everybody from this very moment onwards now see my screen? That's the most important part. Can everybody see the screen? And can everybody see me? Can everybody hear me? Then we are good to go on this beautiful Thursday morning. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back. So it is a overall good day here, guys. We are checking in with the moves this morning. So seeing what happens. We've seen some interesting moves across the board, mainly from the dollar pairs. Obviously yesterday, a lot of dollar weakness that caused overall some more clean moves on FX. So for example, we saw AUD/USD continue its overall road further in towards the highs. I think we talked about this as well yesterday, guys. I'm not sure if you remember. I talk so much, like in so many different chats and whatever, but we can see that again, AUD/USD from that overall liquidity low continued its overall leg further in towards the highs, following the overall immediate trend. And this is my strategy, guys. This is my strategy on a plate, man. Like just looking at an impulse, looking at internal liquidation, and then again, trading the overall continuation. So in the meantime, whilst we just have everybody tune in, because we just started, obviously, I'm just going to share the link to the stream with everybody as well and get everybody on here. In the meantime, let me know where you are tuning in from, guys. Super curious to hear where everybody is from again, as always, today. So see Nigeria, Finland. Where else, guys? Where else? Where else is everybody tuning in from? Germany, Holland, South Africa, Japan. Typhoon swell next week. Ooh, stay safe, my friend. Stay safe. England, We Buy House UK. Good morning. Welcome back. Yeah, guys, let me put some background music on. Do you guys like the background music or you prefer without?
Sun's up. Water's calm.
With music is nice. Without, we'll just leave music on for now, guys. So yeah, I mean, again, we've had some clear moves over across the board with these major dollar pairs moving extremely nicely. Pretty much exactly what we've been waiting for has happened. We wanted to see that overall upside continuation. Same was, for example, for the pound against the dollar as well. This one came really through with a very nice move, guys. Again, when we have an impulse in towards the highs, we're just looking for a low like this one, a very obvious low to get swept. And then we can just get that, let's say, that bullish confirmation that we had here to then look for that long position back up in towards the highs. So some really good price action on that side. Other than that, we've had, I mean, mainly on FX pairs, those dollar pairs moving cleanly. Also, USD. This is one of those favorite plays of mine, where you have a range, then you have the manipulation towards the downside, and then you have the distribution back up in towards the upside. this is maybe one of the cleanest AMD plays that I have seen in a very long time. And then what you got here is the break of structuring towards the upside. Then the market retraces exactly into the 0.5 fib, gives you the 4-hour change of character. It doesn't get a lot cleaner than this. And with change of character, I'm just referring to the overall market structure shift. So yeah, it doesn't really get a lot cleaner than this, guys. For the major dollar pairs. Let's see. Fabio, like AMD, you showed on SDUZ how to enter in the manipulation phase. CryptoCan, that's not really my focus. My focus is not entering on the manipulation phase, but my focus is more getting in on the overall distribution in towards the highs. So the only way that you can get in on the manipulation phase is if you understand that it is manipulation by, for example, looking at early signs. If you look here, for example, at the bottom, what you had here, I know some people went long there, but what you have there, for example, is like a 1-hour liquidity low. And what you then get is as well the 1-hour change of character, so shift in market structure. So you could have entered maybe kind of like on this high, assuming that that liquidation is there as well. It's a very risky play because you're really fighting against the overall direct momentum. But if you're confident that it's an AMD play, and the fact that this is then going to be the overall accumulation and this is going to be the manipulation, then then you can get in pretty much, right? But okay, so those have been some clean moves. Swiss pairs have moved up again, just following order flow here further in towards the highs, continuing its overall demand zones, right? Like boom, 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 boom. Other than that, gold made a massive rally yesterday, bigger rally actually than I expected. Didn't expect that much of a bullish move, to be very honest, yesterday on gold. I was kind of surprised, but for anybody who missed it, there was news yesterday on relationship to, if I'm not mistaken, bonds. And we obviously also had the minutes of the Federal Open Market Committee, so the FOMC minutes, but the FOMC minutes are a little bit less interesting. But this is the main reason why the market has been driving so hard. US Treasury announces increased sizes of the nominal long end. So just quantitative easing. If you don't know what quantitative easing is, make sure just to look it up. You can use AI, of course. But that's caused the overall financial markets to stabilize a bit, expectation of a little bit of lower rates. And that caused, obviously, then the NASDAQ to also pump a little, but to be very honest, a little bit of a disappointment on the pump side, where we saw that overall push up, and then it got met by an even deeper retracement, just liquidating everybody who got in. Everybody. Sorry, Dan, debt management. They get their depth to short end instead of the long end. Well said. Yeah, only gold had the good move, but at the same time, we saw those good moves on the dollar pairs. So, I mean, AU, I've been in a long for a very, very, very long time already on AU, already since the lows, where was it? Over here. So this position, I'm looking to take some profits on. This has been one of my better FX positions over the past month, but mainly just expressing the overall dollar weakness, because pound dollar, man, that one has continued up, and Euro USD even as well. But Euro USD, we were waiting, remember, for the overall internal liquidation. But you can see that Euro has gone a lot harder just because Euro is one of the more strong currencies at the moment. But you can see here again as well, we were waiting for this internal liquidation. So again, we're looking at the overall impulse in towards the highs, more specifically an impulse in towards the highs from a low that is relatively strong. So this for me is a relatively strong low where we swept the liquidity here. Therefore, I like going long from that overall low. Now, there was a setup here at the time to then go long from what is then created in a small area of demand. And then we were waiting for another retracement to go long again. But then you can see the lows just remain untouched. So therefore, there was no long for myself. Otherwise, the overall long position would have been like this. But yeah, you missed some. On the other hand, GU obviously did play out. Now, for today, guys, what are we looking at on the DAX, on gold, on NQ? let's have a quick check-in with those as well. Give me a second. Because it's been a pretty rangy morning so far. So let's start with NQ first of all. So NQ in itself is, yeah, what? Stuck. So it's just pretty much stuck between a high and between a low. So let's see what happens this morning. I wouldn't be surprised if we just kind of like do something like this or something like this. More likely the top of the range is going to be met next, before the overall dump. So let's see. This is just, or could be just an overall accumulation and then some manipulation on the highs. So yeah, it doesn't seem like we're going to get any good NQ trades this morning, unless we obviously see some volume come in on the London session with Frankfurt Open. With gold, so with gold for myself, we have a relatively strong low here on 15 that's swept here. So if gold is able to break above the highs again, for me, it could just keep on going again. To be honest, no reason to fight that bullish momentum. Would have been even nicer if we could have swept this low, but I understand, like on the lower time frame, it's a relatively strong low already, due to the fact that it swept this here to the left. So we're gonna have to check in and see what happens on that side. So yeah, on DAX, guys, DAX price action is not also very good. Not very good. What are you guys looking at? That is what I want to hear, chats. What are you guys looking at? What are your setups for the day ahead? All right, let's see. So I see your 80 Swiss, Stefan. I think you asked me the second time, so let's check that one first. Yeah, so A Swiss is not looking very good at the moment. We retraced quite a bit. We've taken out liquidity here on the daily time frame. So first of all, let's start on the higher time frame, right? So weekly momentum is still pretty strong in towards the upside. Now, with that weekly momentum that we have in towards the highs, we can obviously expect that to continue. Do keep in mind that we have taken out a weekly high of liquidity. So this for me, when we look at, for example, let's say this downward move, within that downward move, we have liquidity situated where, for example, here or for example, here. And these liquidity bumps, those can cause price, for example, to drop, in my opinion. So we've seen on 80 Swiss here on the weekly time frame, weekly liquidity get grabbed, but it doesn't really say anything. It can obviously just cause a dump, but it doesn't mean that we're going to now see a full-blown reversal in towards the downside. So from a technical perspective, we could wait. We buy House UK. What are your levels on DAX and gold? What are you looking for today? Curious to hear. Nikolai, only trade I'm involved with is one on Euro USD. So you're only involved with Euro USD this week. Fantastic, man. Congratulations. What a position. So 80 Swiss longs with a stop underneath the big swing low. So you're probably talking about the setup here where we have the low here. That low is relatively strong because it took out daily liquidity. Now here we've taken out daily liquidity again. So it could potentially continue its overall leg up higher, right? That's what you're looking at. Let's see. So 4 hour time frame wise, we've also taken out some internal liquidity here. Let's see. I mean, it looks relatively okay. I don't think it's the best setup, but I think it's relatively okay. Let me quickly check something on that regard. I'll come back to the 80 Swiss setup in a sec. Is your USD just going to continue higher this morning, guys? Good morning, guys. Welcome. Samuel, I'll get back to your USD in a second. I'm just real quick checking what the potential position is that we would like to see. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, a Swiss should continue up higher. It still makes sense. So let's see what happens here for a Swiss. What I'll probably just wait for here is a little bit of a structural shift. What I wanted to see is a low break, fish reversal, and then we would be able to have a long position opened. Did you see those yen pairs yesterday? Like an Aussie yen, for example. Swiping lows. What else? GJ. Swiping lows. I think we talked about, which one did we talk about yesterday? I think it was that, was it UJ? We didn't talk about GJ then. Yeah, we talked about UJ, waiting for some bullish confirmation, but then that overall dump came on New York session. Hey, Dre Day, how are you, man? Where do you see 80 JPY going? I mean, for now, it can just continue up higher. But yeah, pretty much that. It can just continue up higher. There's nothing really stopping it. Yeah, NCJPY was definitely the best. Definitely. Like on the 1 hour time frame, when it gave that 2 p.m. wick, so 2 p.m. my time, it's like 1 hour before New York session, it gave like that structural shift there. Even nice liquidation wick towards the downside. Euro Swiss aligns perfectly with the yearly open. That one we have to check as well. Let's quickly check 4 hour. Oh, I have to go to the daily. The dump's that big. Ah, yes, indeed. That one aligns beautifully with the yearly open. Wow. Exactly back to the yearly and the monthly open. That's crazy. Yeah, so I like using those opens indicators for levels of support and resistance, guys. It's a big tip. If you go to indicators and then you look up opens by SPT and see this one, That one is absolutely amazing. Then what you would want to do is mark out the yearly open, the 12 month, the 3 month, the 1 month. And these are going to be natural areas of support and resistance that we can use to our advantage to trade off. BTC also had a rocket ship yesterday, eh? After what? Since June, July, August. A long time. Yeah, you need to be a little bit aggressive. I'm responsible. If you want to catch those big swings, you need to be aggressive. You have to have a big stomach, mate. Took an L on my 5K funded. Oh no, Vinci. Which setup did you take? Do you see buys on 80 JPY? Yeah, I mean, if you look at where 80 JPY went, it went exactly back to the quarterly open. So have that liquidity, so it makes sense still to continue pushing up higher, yeah. Wow, man. NQ is just... Yeah, we're gonna have to wait for the London/Frankfurt Open, guys, before we see anything. I am assuming. In the meantime, guys, any questions, anything that I can help with? Yeah, Bing Choi, we'll go live on TTA later. Yeah, Samuel, it was pretty much impossible to know that news was coming. Don't worry about it too much. What do you guys, by the way, think of my chart colors? So question is it possible to have another entry on 80 USD? So personally, I wouldn't really be looking at an entry on 80 USD at these highs. The thing is as well here that you haven't had manipulation. And what I mean by that is that this high is still open. So if, for example, this high was higher, then you would have had the pattern of push, pullback, fake out, liquidation, continuation. But now this is not a valid liquidation because of the fact that this high is not situated here, if that makes sense. So yeah, for me, it doesn't qualify for a valid entry because there's no valid liquidation, and I need liquidation in order to continue. That makes sense. So look at your USD. So we've looked at your USD. Bias is still, yeah, for now, just, yeah, I mean, bullish, right? Like we're not bearish. We're not going to sell now. We would want to wait for a turnaround. I mean, look, if you look at the daily time frame, we're near very interesting levels. I see us potentially slowing down a bit here. When we look at your USD, we've had two areas of liquidity that I've been mainly keeping an eye on, and that were these two daily highs. So these two, which I've been calling out in my market updates that I also do on YouTube, by the way. But If you want to find those, just go to Market Updates, the Trading Academy. But what you can see here is liquidity high number 1, liquidity high number 2. This is the swing high, this is the swing low. So from either one of these highs, I did expect potentially some downside. So now that we are in premium pricing on the daily, you don't really want to be getting into any new long positions unless you're just holding them already. So I would be looking more at potential some pullbacks sometime soon. But we need to wait for a little bit of slowdown because you don't really want to be selling the top. So the market has like different phases, right, where we trade inside of. So we have pretty much the impulse where we can short. And then when we're inside discount, we can look for longs, back up towards the points of liquidity. So inside of this area, and ideally you want to be in those longs from underneath the 0.5 pip. So within this orange box, you're allowed to look for longs. And now pretty much what you're looking for is another potential dump somewhere in the near term future, right? So you're going to kind of start entering the green zone potentially. We don't know. But because we're trading at a premium and above the 0.5 fib, we ideally would want to be seeing something of some downside soon. But we'll have to see. It will depend on how the market structure reacts to that liquidity. Nice background color. I don't like the green and red candles instead of red a few years ago. So I changed to blue and white. Red is not good in my mind. Yeah, I mean, I can understand. I've tried a lot of different chart colors. I tried this one as well. And then my personal background color is this one. So just the one underneath the orange. I mean, I think that this looks pretty nice as well. For me, because I like looking at the charts at night as well a lot, like having a white background is just annoying. So that's why I put like this a little bit yellowish one. And then at the same time, having a dark background color, it's nice, but sometimes I find it a little bit difficult to keep track of all of the lines. It's slightly unclear sometimes, if that makes sense. Because I really do like these candlesticks, but I don't know. I think I should just stick to the light. What do you guys think? Do you prefer this background or do you prefer the yellow background, guys? I mean, during mornings, it doesn't really matter if I have the light one. Hey, goedemorgen, Giovanni. Good morning. So what do we think of gold for now? So let's just head back to gold. So, I mean, gold for now is just, it's a long, right? Like you cannot really short it at the moment. Like there's nothing really stopping it. We've had a major accumulation phase here, and after what's been a massive dump, we're now in the impulsive phase. So all we can pretty much do is just continue on that overall trend further in towards the highs. It doesn't really make sense to look for shorts yet. Also, we're nowhere near, let's say, major liquidity. If you look at, let's say, a liquidity high or low, then let's say this could be the next high, this could be the next high, and otherwise this here could be the next high. So these are pretty much the levels that I am looking at. So I still see gold rally a little bit more, maybe in towards the end of the week, maybe at the beginning of next week. This high is next for me. So let's see. But for now, gold, I'll just wait for this high to go again. And then we could get into some longs. I'm going to be waiting for the 9 a.m. candlestick, guys. Let's see if we get the same price action as the past few days. Getting a run up into Frankfurt Open and then reversed. Getting a run up into Frankfurt Open and then reverse. I think it happened even on this day as well. No, here not so necessarily. On Monday. Here it happened as well. Run up into Frankfurt Open, then reverse. Run up into Frankfurt Open, then reversed. Run up into Frankfurt Open and then reverse, but then ultimately continued up higher. Here it ran up into Frankfurt Open, took out Asia high, reversed. So yeah, for the past days, it's been pretty, past few sessions, it's been pretty clear on Frankfurt what we want to see. So, I mean, yeah, this is really an OG background, man. If you watch like Instagram reels, YouTube reels, then you're probably going to know this background. Let me just change back to green and red. So let's see what happens here. What I'll be looking at is kind of like what I explained, like what I was seeing on NQ as well. With NQ being stuck within a range, it could, let's say, just sell off from, let's say, the Asia high again. But this is like no volume. This is no volume. So the focus is on German 40 for this session, guys, like every morning. The only thing is that we reached yesterday's target. Remember that yesterday's target was that overall daily fair value gap, this one. And why that is the target, or why that was the target, is because of the fact that we have liquidity situated right above it. So this is the move that I'm always waiting for, right? I'm looking for the push, then the pullback, and then the fake out on the highs. So you get the fake out on this area of resistance, whatever. And then we look for a liquidation in the opposite direction of everybody who bought the over breakout, because everybody who's buying that breakout as their stops where, as a stop loss here underneath the lows. So they're now all being stopped. That's why personally I don't like getting into, let's say, the breakout too much unless you kind of like aggressively manage the stops. But now that we've taken out the low as well, right? So we've now taken out the low as well, and the overall market structure is bullish, right? You ideally are going to be looking for long continuation plays, but the thing here is there's always a but. The price on DAX should, or ideally should, retrace a little bit deeper, because you see it, time and time again here on DAX, especially if we look at the daily here for the last few impulse pullbacks. Like here we retrace deep into discount, here we retrace deep into discount, here we retraced into discount pricing. So ideally, again, we'll see a little bit of a deeper retracement to discount pricing before really looking for those longs again. So I would personally like to see a little bit more of a stronger sell-off still from DAX, if that makes sense. What do we think, guys? So based on that, the ideal low for DAX is this low here, 25,272. That's the ideal low. But I mean, are we going to reach it? I don't know. There's two daily fair value gaps for the people who are interested, this one and this one. Then, oh, that's the weekly, sorry. So then the daily, yeah. So if you look at the daily one, then you have a daily inside of a weekly here. So you're in a pretty strong area of support here, in combination with the liquidity and the weekly and the daily fair value gap. But in an ideal world, like you'll still see some shorts, right? Because down here, yeah, where are you trading towards? Yeah, this FEG, which is just this liquidity low. Yeah, we're gonna have to see. Yeah, guys, let's get it up. Let's get the likes up to 100 likes, yeah? The strategy is very simple. As an 80% win rate tested it on a back testing session, just trading the liquidity sweep and the stops below the low, just the ones who are fantastic responsible. Good job, my bro. That's the the way to go. Free accounts, sir. Oh, no. You sound like a pilot speaking from the cockpit. This is your captain speaking. We are going to be descending into RTP on German 40 in the near-term future. Please buckle up because we are in for a very bumpy ride. Buongiorno. Good morning. Good morning. But yeah, guys, let's see now. Asia high getting swiped. With DAX, I am personally just waiting every morning for the 9 a.m. candle. So I'm going to be waiting for that candlestick. And once that candlestick falls, then we'll have a potential position on the hands, yeah? No reason in pretty much gambling on what Frankfurt Open will do. So that's why I just like waiting for any form of manipulation. The only thing here is that prices, yeah, what? Hi, absolute crap, right? There's nothing really there. So we just have to kind of like wait for the market to engineer it, you know? How did you get your background color and why? I mean, I was working a lot of late nights and I had the white background color because on the lower time frame when you have to make decisions quick, I like personally having it clean, and for me clean is just having a light layout because then I'm able to see everything better. But then with the white background at night was a nightmare. So then I decided, okay, let me just change it to yellow, kind of like dark mode. AUD-NZD. I mean, what's AUD-NZD doing? Wow, it's really continued on lower A. I feel like we're playing a replay mode even. I mean, I think we talked about that high in one of the previous sessions. The breaker structure down, the high, the low, the impulsive phase in towards the downside, internal liquidity high, 1, 2, and then 3 takes out the highest third one, give you the breaker structure, gave you the supply zone. Then yeah, I mean, I think that we talked about this sell. Please agree with me if I did, because, or please let me know in the chat if I did, because we were talking about the high here and then we were talking about, hey, maybe we can wait for some bearish confirmation there. I must say there was not a lot of structural shift here until pretty much the lows. That made it maybe a little bit difficult to enter. That's the thing with these things, they just go and go and go and go. Fab, are you interested in 80 Swiss longs or not yet? Not yet. Not yet. I love your approach to the markets and how patient you are to take a trade. Good morning to you, brother, as well. And thank you. I don't know, mate. I don't know where ADJPY is going. Look, the overall trend is good and the end remains weak. So it still looks good to go up higher. It's just that the yen is, the yen remains weak. So, it's still just a good buy overall. But there's some stronger pairs than AUD at the moment. What pair are you looking at this morning, Fabio? Good morning, good morning, good morning. The thing is that I've been talking about GU longs, I've been talking about EU longs for weeks. So, those moves have pretty much come. Now, I'm not really in any FX positions. I'm pretty much just taking my profits on those moves. Euro AD, by the way, nice over shift in structure. So I've taken pretty much my profits on those moves. Other than that, if I look at FX, you're just kind of like waiting for some reaccumulation again. Those Swiss pairs have some potential to start bouncing back up again, but I won't be calling the bottom on those for now. They've already had such a massive run. And they're not at major interesting points of liquidity. Maybe an 80 Swiss, but just let it kind of like start rallying again. Give it some time and I'll get in over here. But I'm not going to try and call the bottom of this one this time. The 80 NZD from the supply zone was clean as well. So if it retraces, you can just get in again maybe. Yeah. Other than that, like NU is pushing, but yeah, would have to be in here. We talked about that, so. NU shorts from final liquidity? Nah, I don't really agree with that. I wouldn't be looking at an NU short just now. Like, I understand maybe you're looking for a short from that liquidity high, but when the momentum is this strong and you're this high up in premium leg, what you can ultimately just do and focus on is waiting for the structural shift back in towards the downside. So just wait for this low to go, boom, and then here you'll have a much higher probability sets up with the stops here and the TP here. As opposed to getting in over here, trying to build the top for now, because it's just not clean. Oh, so Dixie has now reached the lowest liquidity low. So let's see. Jimmy, good morning, bro. Good to see you on here, man. I should get you here on stream. Guys, if you don't know Jimmy, Jimmy's a legend. But Dixie has now indeed, DXY has now grabbed internal, pretty much the final endpoint of liquidity. So here we have a relatively strong low that got swept. Then here you have swing low, swing high, and then we swept first this low. Now we've swept the second low. We are currently trading at a discount. So we'll have to see what happens at this specific low here. That could cause price to push up higher. We'll just wait for the turnaround. Give it some time. There's just a lot of momentum here at the moment. So I want to see a V-shaped reversal. If any thoughts of entering along get in my mind, break this high that liquidated the high here to the left, and then we would get in over here, for example. There's still enough room to kind of like get in. Fab on 80 Swiss long. Why I'm staying out is because of the weekly liquidity it took. Time to dump. It dumps aggressively, invalidating the buys. Yeah, I know. Indeed, we talked about that one just now, right? Taking out that weekly high, so making those longs just come a little bit lower probability. This high is pretty significant. Also, if you look at the monthly, it's a pretty interesting high as well. AD into D, GP into D still running in profits. US 100 longs now in profit as well. What are you in on US 100? Is US 100 the same as NAS 100? Yeah. You're in longs, Jimmy. Jimmy, what's the plan, my friend? What's the plan? Show me the way. I would love to see your chart, what you have for US 100. For our position, you're just longing the overall liquidation. So liquidation and then liquidation again. Wouldn't you be waiting then for the high break here? If this high breaks, then I think we'll have some much higher probability longs on our hands. What do you think of that, Jim? Jimmy showing the way. Are you in Italy still or back home? Yeah, Jimmy, where are you? Jimmy travels the world more than I do, guys. I see Jimmy. Jimmy sent to me on WhatsApp, guys. Let me open it. Let me see if I can get it up on screen somehow. Look at this, guys. You can see my screen, I think, right? So Jimmy here has 4-hour liquidity indeed. This is the 4-hour on US 100. So internal liquidity taken. There was a shift in structure here indeed. I see on the low. And this is the 4-hour impulse up. Yeah, no, I agree with Jimmy, man. Jimmy, good setup overall. 4-hour time, it's just purely a liquidity play. A little bit of a tight stop loss. Like officially the stop loss should be here then on the 4-hour setup, I think. But I mean, if you look at the impulse here, on this impulse, you had liquidity taken here. It seems very small, but it is valid. Push, pullback, push, liquidation, continuation. Breaks structure here again. Then we see another push in towards the highs. Then within that overall impulse, liquidity, liquidity, liquidity. No reaction, no reaction. And now you're at the final point. So you ultimately did have on that liquidation a valid shift in market structure because you had a push, pullback, push, change of character. So yeah, I mean, it is overall valid long. You're ultimately looking at a 4-hour position like this from me personally. Yeah, guys, we analyze anything. If you want me to check your charts here on screen, by the way, just feel free to share your chart inside the Prop for Match Discord and then tag me, and then I will open it here on stream, guys. What's DAX doing, guys? Good morning, Fabio. Tuned in from America, holding GU and AU. Love your content. Thanks so much, Adrian. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I know you're a long-time supporter, brother. Thank you so much. I couldn't take any trades yesterday. I missed out on all of the moves. No worries, brother. Every single time that you think that you've missed out on a move, there's just going to be another one. It's crazy how that works with trading. Like, I think all of us can relate to it. You think that you've missed pretty much all the move, and then you're like you feel like this was the move that I've missed. This was the move that would have made me funded, that would have passed the eval, that would have got me through phase 1, phase 2, whatever. But at the end of the day, the setups keep coming back and back and back. They always come back, so don't worry too much. So yeah, I mean, let's see throughout this session what happens on DAX. I want to see Frankfurt open in 6 minutes, and then based on that, will we get into a potential move, guys? I'm looking at a potential just downside continuation. I mean, if we look at the market itself, it's obviously choppy as hell, but momentum is still towards the downside. Momentum is still in towards the downside. So we're going to be monitoring what happens. We did sweep a daily low here. That makes it a little bit lower probability, but if we look and zoom out a little bit, then you can see that we are still very much in premium. So I would personally still like to see a little bit of a deeper retracement. And with the direct momentum, I mean, I'm happy to potentially yeah, put in a bullet. I mean, on the long side, I would want to wait for any longs if this would have happened, um, a low sweep. But for now, I don't really like longing just on the breakout of the Asian session range. It's not really my cup of tea, especially when it's like this choppy downward. And then it's just better to stick to what the overall move has already been, right? On the other side, NQ guys, NQ taking the what's this one? This is the 1 a.m. high. Didn't take out the 1 a.m. high, it took out the 4 a.m. high. Yeah, I mean, gold could sell off this morning. How much time it takes to pass a CFD funded account? CryptoCon, that's a very broad question. Could take as much time as they need. Okay, guys, I have some charts coming in. Let's quickly check here. So we have here USJPY, a sell position. Nice and aggressive, my friend. Nice and aggressive. I see indeed for value gap, liquidity sweep internally. Took that out. Engulfing candle. I don't fully understand this breaker structure here, but let's see. So far, so good for you this morning. The only thing I don't like is that it swept this high already. I prefer when these two highs would have been just descending, and then this high took out both highs and then sold off, for example. But overall, thanks for sharing, brother. Let's see, we have another chart, if I'm not mistaken, as well. That's the same one to both you, Jay. Yeah, guys, if you want me to open up your chart on the screen here and go through it together with you guys, then obviously just send it inside Discord and I'll open it up. Just tag me. Fabi, what do you think about Euro AD shorts? Okay, guys, so 3 minutes until open. Oh yeah, I see what you're looking at on the gold. Euro AD. So Euro AD wise, I'm looking more at some upside. When I look at Euro AD here, I like the fact that you broke structure, low, high. The only thing I was missing was pretty much just internal liquidity within the impulse up. But I mean, after sweeping these imbalanced candles, you've seen pretty much a clean market structure shift. So maybe it could just continue pushing up higher for now. I'm expecting also a little bit more of a stronger euro for now. So I like it. Curious as to what you personally feel was your biggest struggle trading when you started versus what might now be that you've built consistent profitability. I think being extremely consistent in just having the motivation to just be here every single day, that for me was a big struggle, man. Like I feel so many days like, oh, I really don't want to be here, you know? Like I'm just tired. I'm tired. I don't want to open my charts. I don't want to trade. I'm afraid to take a loss. Like it takes a lot of time to kind of like get over that phase, you know? So the only way to kind of like kill that is showing up every single day. And at some point in time, it's just going to become a habit. Yeah, guys, what shorts are you looking at on gold then? What shorts are you looking on gold then? Tell me. Gold down, yeah. All right, guys, let's see. It is 9 a.m. 9 a.m. open. Ding, 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 ding. Let the games begin. Let's give it some time. Like, I mean, there could be shorts on gold, but wow, guys, volume on DAX, eh? Short DAX, yeah. I'm waiting for the candle close. We buy house. Let's see. What's this doing to NQ? Hey, man, we need to become more aggressive, eh? 1 a.m. Yeah, missed that 1 a.m. high. Guys, don't go without us, man. The bias is good so far. Yeah, for me, this just has room to fall lower, but I'm not liking that it's already making its entire move in this one bloody candlestick, man. Like, I expected volume, but not this kind of candlestick. Jesse, you were in DAX. So previous daily low now, and now we'll be looking for some kind of retracement to take shorts again on DAX. Thanks. Good one, we buy house. Yeah, I mean, bias is good. Thanks as well. We were looking at the same. You got it. Let's see. Let's see now. We need a little bit of a retracement, guys. You were in NQ. What were you in NQ? Shorts. I checked out a lot of other people's analysis before finding yours, bro. Yours is way better, and you explain everything so clearly. The way you break down the charts live is really good. Thanks so much, trader. I mean, we need to keep it nice and simple, right? I don't like those charts, man, where you have like 20 different lines on and whatever indicators, la 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 la. Like, I want a clean and sophisticated charts to analyze, you know? Ah, shit. Yeah, too bad NQ didn't take out this high. Like, I would have been down for a sell if it took out this high, but I mean, yeah, the Asian range, use this one to calculate it, but that 1 a.m. high, for me, 1 a.m., I was looking at that high to sell. There goes gold finally. What's up with this 1 a.m. wick, man? Hey, this is a oh shit. This is a pretty nice low on us. Just too bad that the thing is ranging. Like, otherwise I would have been down for like a little bit of internal long again. I would have been down for that. Support Jimmy's over buys on that one. So let's wait for another 5-minute candle close on that. Yeah, definitely. I mean, volume is very low. We're still stuck within just this crap, right? We're gonna give Dax a little bit more time. Let's have a look at some of these FX pairs as well. What have they been doing? Yeah, US has been crazy. I'm just gonna wait to see how this 5-minute candle closes as well. I mean, let's see. Let's see this 5-minute candle close. Good stuff, We Buy House. Yeah, I could have maybe been a little bit more aggressive. I was taking out Asia high, like there's a shift in structure here. Maybe should have taken it like this, but just don't really want to gamble, you know? Don't really want to gamble. Especially with such a rangy Asia session, you know? Asia low, Asia high. Yeah, we don't chase price. Never. Euro Swiss could head up higher for now. UZ Cat is looking for oil. Oil up again today, eh? Just slightly. I mean, as long as oil goes up, UZ Cat can just still sell off. Euro Cat could also sell off a little bit. What's Euro USD done on the open, guys? It's taking out that daily liquidity, now reacting. What about a little a little short on Euro USD? Never hurt nobody. taking out that overall high, that New York high of Friday, 29th of May. DXY has taken the low. Okay, guys, 5-minute close. All right, let's see what happens here, eh? So I'm thinking, guys, maybe some continuation shorts, but let's see this 1 hour candlestick. This 4 hour candlestick. So at the 4 hour previous high. Yeah, guys, I'm cool with attempting a short here on German. Let's see. I mean, ideally, you would want to wait for the 1 hour candle close, but that's going to be in 48 minutes. Let's see if we get something here. Fabio, what are some of the FX pairs that you are looking into? I mean, the moves have happened, you know, on the dollar pairs. The dollar pairs that I personally trade, the moves have happened. GPUSD, SMT. Wow. I like the artwork, man. I really like the artwork. Do I understand the setup? Not really. But I like the artwork. What is Daxakistan doing, guys? What is Daxakistan doing, man? Hey, come on, man. Come on, man. It's gonna leave without us. But CryptoCon, I love the setup, man. The way that you built that overall breakdown, I think it's artwork. Do I understand it? Not really. I need to have you here on stream to understand it. Maybe you can explain it here in session. How do you use the VWAP? Right here. How do you use the VWAP? GP, USD, SMT with DXY, your UC. I'm looking at sells until Asian low. I guess. Bias was there. The bias was there for Daxi. What does it mean that's happening to the rest? Let's see. I trade price action with VWAP. How do you use the VWAP? Right here. Explain. Share a chart, maybe an explanation. Okay, guys, let's do the giveaway. Whoever can explain what a VWAP is in the best way possible wins today's account. Now, I'm not asking you to tell me just from ChatGPT what a VWAP is and paste it here in the chat. What I want you guys to do is explain it on a chart. Drop that chart inside the Prop for Match Discord. Tag me, and then the best explanation wins today's Tradeify account giveaway, yeah? Guys, what is this? DAX leaving us behind, man. DAX is leaving us behind. What is this, bro? Oh. That's madness. Well, I'm just happy that we had the bias right, you know? I'm glad that we had the bias right. Did we miss out? Yes, but we had the bias right, waited patiently. We didn't, yeah, I mean, we didn't pull the trigger without, or all stressed and rushed. So yeah, I'm gonna delete the order, guys. But I mean, overall, a good one. Like now, not necessarily super interested in getting it anymore. Could retrace back up and still go, but I want to capture this kind of like this open momentum. That's what I'm looking to capture. Now it's going to become more kind of like of a 15-minute setup. 1 hour candlestick has already made such a big move. Like if you look at, let's say, all 1 hour candlesticks, this candlestick here is, this 1 hour candlestick in size is pretty much what? Yeah. You're not really going to see candlesticks as big as this one. 0.43. So this is pretty much as big as the 1 hour candle gets. So for me, therefore, it doesn't really make sense within the next 43 minutes. Yeah, well, you could enter here and try getting back towards the lows, but I need price now just to redevelop again. Has anybody already posted an entry? Guys, I want to explain on a chart what the VWAP is. Take your time, no rush. You still have like half an hour. Just make sure that you do it within the next half an hour. Explain on a chart how you use the VWAP. Maybe give like a trade example as well. That is the person who's going to be winning today's account, guys. The blue line on the chart. I don't see the blue line. Has gold done anything? Yeah, sold off a little bit. What's euro done? Euro's done nothing. Was anybody able to capture that DAX move, guys? How do you get the session breaks on your screen? It's the Asian session range indicator. Guys, we're only at 92 likes. What's this, man? Get the like counter a little bit up, chat. You can do at least 150. And guys, what's going on? No entries for the giveaway. It's going to be very easy to win this giveaway. If you're the only one posting an explanation on how to use VWAP with a trade example. Or is everybody still working on it? I hope you are. I hope you are. Otherwise, just put a VWAP on your chart, show a trade, and you're going to be the winner. You have until like 9:45, so it's currently 9:19. How do I tag you in the chart? Just share it in the general chat, or you share it in the stream chat. You can share it in the stream chat, or you can share it in the Forex chart room. Look at this, guys. We have the first entry, man. I'm very happy to see. Here we go. So the VWAP is used by both institutional and retail traders to gauge whether a stock is trading at a relatively favorable price. Price above the VWAP, the stock is generally considered to be trading with bullish intraday momentum. Price below the VWAP, the stock is generally considered to be trading with bearish intraday momentum. Although the simple average price is 101, the VWAP is 101.25 because more shares traded at 102. In short, VWAP is the volume-weighted average price. Price above the VWAP is bullish price below it is bearish. Will often act as support resistance. But where's the VWAP here on the chart then? Where do you see it? So I can't really see the VWAP here on the chart. But good explanation. I think you can do better, brother. I couldn't see it. Can you explain the short on DAX? Yeah. So we were looking at the overall direct momentum. So again, when I look at the daily, so for the past few days, we've been heading lower. So I like to tend to focus on whatever is the immediate momentum. Weekly is bearish, daily has bearish momentum. Looking at the 4 hour, clear bearish momentum as well. No real reason to fight that momentum. I'm not going to be the one who's going to be calling the exact bottom, right? So I prefer just to short with that overall momentum, especially when you see this, like there's no real reason to that. Yeah, there's no real reason to long it. So momentum is clearly in towards the downside. On the overall morning itself, we swept the Asian high into the beginning of the overall session. And at that point in time, we're just looking to, again, continue with the overall momentum. And the overall momentum was in towards the downside. We waited for the 9 a.m. Frankfurt Open, which was this candlestick here. And then after 9 a.m. Frankfurt Open, we saw a imbalanced candle. And then we were waiting for a takeout of the imbalanced candle high to then take the short in towards the downside. But yeah, the tag didn't come. It just left without us. You can post it inside the Prop for Match Discord, guys. I'll be keeping the best ones here on screen. So we currently have this one as the only explanation. But we have another one. Let's see. So I took the sell side entry. So you are currently in a sell on gold. So we have someone in a sell here on gold. So I took the sell on gold because the market was already falling, but I needed an AMD model. So accumulation, manipulation, distribution. I got the accumulation first. Then the manipulation I entered during the distribution phase while targeting internal liquidity. Nice setup, but I don't see the VWAP, guys. Guys, I want to learn everything about the VWAP. So you're looking at AMD play with this being the accumulation here. But then I don't see the manipulation towards the upside to then give this short. That's the only thing I'm kind of missing. Guys, again, if you want to participate in the giveaway for the Tradeify Futures account, all you need to do is just post an explainer of how to use the VWAP inside TradingView with a trade breakdown, for example. So let's see, VWAP. So this is the VWAP. So what? Gold is trading below the VWAP. So the blue line here is the VWAP. How do you guys use it? Upper band and the lower band. So what you want to ideally do, we're not trading at the lower band. Is this good or bad? So for example, let's say, okay, here you have internal liquidity. We're trading below the VWAP, so it's a probable sell. I'm going to sell on top of that with my stop loss above VWAP and above a high, for example, that liquidated this here. And then just add that as a text. And then, yeah, you should be good. So on DAX, were we trading below or above? DAX doesn't have no volume data. No volume data. Wow. Nice overall sell-off. What's EU doing? Selling off as well, chat. I mean, if we were going to get into those EU sells, I would have been looking at the EU sell as well from here. just kind of like on top of the 1 hour, the 1 minute high here. That would have been my sell. Nice breaker structuring towards the downside here on the open, taking out the Asian session high at the exact same moment that dollar index is taking out the daily liquidity low here. So good overall kind of like correspondence time. Look, guys, I have a nice explanation here. So price above the VWAP is bullish, price below the VWAP is bearish, VWAP value on price scale right over here. So the VWAP is the blue line. Now we're talking. So why are you trying to long then underneath the VWAP? I don't understand. You're kind of contradicting the VWAP, my bro. I don't know. What do you guys think? Sam, let's see. Sam, we can do better, brother. The breakdown needs to be better than this one. I want a little bit more of an explanation. Guys, I'm missing the good entries. For now, Marco is the only one who has potential to win. This so far is the best one. So if you think that you can do better and you want to win that futures account, guys, then make sure to share a chart like this with a trade breakdown explaining how you use the VWAP in combination with a potential setup that you could be in right now or that could potentially come our way. I want everybody here to be educated on stream. We need to understand what everybody's view is. I hear Alex always on his stream talking about VWAP. Hey, Dax, man. Dax just woke up and chose violence for us, guys. Tony, then you have still 18 minutes to fully find out how the VWAP works. Get it on your chart and just create a nice trade breakdown that everybody here on stream is going to understand. Just make sure to add the text on chart, guys. Let's see. Can you get a little bit of a higher quality? Just share your trading view chart, brother. Like a link to the trading view chart. So just Alex, can you add in the explanation here so everybody on stream can see as well? So still so far, guys, we have our winner for now. Yeah, guys, I mean the order on on German is gone, man. The order on German is gone. Let's see. Gold 1 hour. So price is above the bullish VWAP. Price below the VWAP is bearish. Price above VWAP is bullish. Price below VWAP is bearish. Price near VWAP. Target the 4 hour fair value gap. Price below. So that's why you're shorting gold. Okay. I like it, but I still think that this one may be slightly cleaner. I don't know, guys. We'll leave them on for now, both. This one is going to go. This one is going to go. So we have a top two for now, guys. We have a top two for now. If you think that you can explain the VWAP better. Okay, this is a little bit hard to read as well. These candlesticks, man, are respected, but they're not my kind of style. How to read: price above the VWAP, intraday buyers in control. Price below VWAP is intraday sellers in control. A pullback into VWAP that reclaims or rejects is a common confluence. It lines up with the mean reversion, return to fair value with a prevailing trend. The two markers on this chart show that confluence. A long on a VWAP reclaim is short on a VWAP rejection. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's an unprofitable candlestick layout, but it is one of the most unclear candlestick layouts, maybe. So this is NASDAQ. So on NASDAQ, you're shorting it. Example, short VWAP rejection. Price popped above the VWAP and then closed back below it. Confluence, mean reversion to fair value trend. Okay, understand. Understand. We'll leave it on there. We'll leave it on there for now. So we have a top 3. Yeah, guys, I'm still a little bit heartbroken with DAX, man. We buy House UK. Where are you? Where's Jimmy, by the way, our gold trader? Are we going USD Swiss later today for longs on the 1 hour change of character? Man, for me, USD Swiss is more like a 4 hour setup, more daily setup. Down over here is the low. This is the high. We've retraced back down into premium versus discount, pretty much exactly. So now you would want to see something more than just a 1 hour change of character. Like, where would you put your stop loss on dollar Swiss? That's what I want to hear. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Guys, who died? I don't know what happened. I went short Frankfurt. Guys, Yoshi, I went short on France 40. I think it will follow the DAX. Let's see. Never ever in my life have I looked at France 40. What is it? I'm just saying France because I think it stands for France, but yeah, France 40. Yeah, I see you. Hey, yeah, look, this, guys, I didn't even know this stuff existed. I don't know where you can trade it, but this is the setup that we were looking for. This was the exact setup that we were looking for. Man, you should have told me, Yoshi. You should have told me about this thing. This was looking very nice. The reason for that is because we saw the breaker structure here in towards the downside, internal liquidity taken. Then we're looking at the shorts. Now, yesterday's short here falls within Asia, so that's not ideal. But then what happens is that we take out the Asian session high, literally just after the open, and then we see downside rejection. And then here you have the fair value gap, and then you tap into that fair value gap. That was the exact setup that we were looking for on DAX, man. Very nice one, Yoshi. That would have been so clean. Trump news. I think Trump is sleeping, man. I think Trump is sleeping. Aha, guys. I have one for you here. This is one that I wanted. This is the one that I wanted. Oh, yeah, this France 40. Next time, Yoshi, tell me before you enter, brother. I don't know why it's so small. Is there any way to get it in higher quality? Why is it not in high quality? Let me try and open it for you guys in high quality. Sorry, guys, that one's off the table. Let me show you. Guys, this one I love. This, for me, is the best explanation. Uh-oh, we have 2 in contention. Oh my gosh, we even have 3 of them. Okay, guys, I'm gonna need your help with choosing a winner on this one. But I don't see the VWAP on this one. Oh, look at this. Okay, guys, so it's gonna be between this one and this one. So what are we thinking so far? What do we like? UCJPY explained and gold explained. But I don't see the VWAP here as well, guys, to be very honest. No, I thought I was going to see a VWAP explanation. Guys, we need a VWAP explanation. For me, this one wins for now. If you think that you can beat this in the next 10 minutes, so the blue line here is obviously the VWAP. I like this one. This one for me is the best. Oh, where is it? This one. This one for me is the best one, guys. Do you agree with me? Let me know in the chat. Just type yes. So yeah, German 40 gone. Nazakistan is still stuck within its Asian range. Gold is, yeah, also pretty much stuck within the Asia range. The only thing that's been moving has been DAX. Euro USD, wow, what happened to Euro USD, chat? The Dixie keeps falling, man. Don't fight momentum. Don't fight momentum. Trade with the momentum. Let's just put my headphones in, guys. Gold longs if we break the 15-minute high. Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, the easiest way to make money in trading is to focus on the immediate momentum. So if you see that DAX is falling like a brick already since Monday, like at some point, obviously it's going to reverse. But as long as that momentum is there, just stick to that momentum. There's no reason to fight that momentum, right? The trend is the friend. The trend is the friend. The trend is your friend. Where do you upload the VWAP analysis? Inside the Prop for Match Discord. You can join through the link in the description of this live stream. Simple as that. Guys, what is going to be the next setup? What is going to be the next setup for the day? Do we think that DAX is going to continue lower? Like, do we think or expect it to continue lower from this 15-minute? Probably will. I don't really see any reason why it shouldn't, right? It doesn't matter. Just tag me, Tony, at Fabio. If you tag me, then you should be good. DAX lower to the 0.55 on the daily. Yeah, let's just continue shorting it, you know, during these morning sessions. Let's just continue shorting it. And maybe we just have to be a little bit more aggressive tomorrow. Like, the goal is to get it here. So until there, we'll just be happy to get in pretty aggressive. What's everybody's bias on NQ for the rest of today, by the way? Yeah, rule-based trading. Look, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, indeed, like, maybe we should have been more aggressive, but on the other hand, Fabio, shut up, man. Just focus on the plan, right? The plan. Follow the plan. You're a Swiss pumping. Yeah, some good moves on the yen. Good morning, Japanese yen. Yeah, UJ. Good UJ. I mean, UJ good to go ultimately. Swept some internal, but rangy and the dollar is weak, right? So maybe better just to focus on the euro yen, for example. Okay. But euro yen would have been valid maybe on this low here. That would have been like the valid 1 hour low. Like I love taking at least a 1 hour low. Tony, check it inside Discord. Okay, guys, let me check. So far we have our winner for now from Marco, and you guys have to do better than this in order to win. So let's see. All right, guys, we have another one. So we have here gold. So the VWAP, again, I'm not going to explain what the VWAP is. I think we all understand what it is. Price at the VWAP. Is the VWAP a different indicator that I've never heard of? But it looks good. Key VWAP projection. So looking for the gold short, as long as the VWAP is respected. Okay, guys, plant this in your head. Let's see. Guys, I need a cleaner explanation on chart. Otherwise, I won't open it. Carol, I like the effort that you put into this explanation as well. Explaining and demonstrating the VWAP, value benchmark for institutional traders. Even how the VWAP is calculated. I like it as well. Good job. Guys, what are we thinking of DAX for the rest of the day? What is we buy house? What is exactly a double break of VWAP? Like, you need like what, like 2 candlesticks below VWAP, or what's the exact plan? What is IB? Yeah, can you let us know what IB is? Right above Black Eagle. Yes, yours is clean as well. I'm just missing a little bit of context here. I like that you added in that Rucker bought stake here. I see. This is VWAP. So this is your usually 4-hour time frame. Fabio bought the Pokemon here for $50 at the lower band of that whatever band. This is VWAP showing us that the average and intraday price from where it would be fair to trade with the momentum. Okay, I like it. I like that you made it a little bit more personal, brother. Appreciate it. Initial balance, but is the initial balance an indicator, or like is it an indicator initial balance? Oh yeah, I see. Which one? Breakout signals from Lux. Okay, never mind. Let me get a simple one. Looking for shorts soon on gold. So what you're looking at is a little bit difficult with my chart color, I see. So initial balance times 2, initial balance 0%. Let me get this just black, guys, so we can all read it. So the initial balance is this here, and you're expanding. So you use initial balance for targets, or low-key ashamed of chat's explanations of VWAP. Yeah, Luna. I just wanted a little bit of love on what a VWAP is, man. Aha, look at what Marco got us, guys. So we have two guys. I like this one as well. And I like the updated one from Marco, this one. Guys, how do you post a photo in chat Discord? Just Command V. All the VWAP charts were sent were below par. Man, I mean, I think he pretty much did a good explanation here, to be honest. I just don't like the fact that he's taking a long underneath the VWAP. But maybe we need to get Luna on as well. And then we need Luna's explanation of initial balance. Wow. GUEU. VWAP can be used as a magnet. Bro, why shorts? Long, much better on NASDAQ. Daily SMT, 1 hour for value gap. Yeah, I mean, we're looking at the lower time frame, right? Like higher time frame wise, we're indeed talking about potential longs. Let's just clean up this chart a little bit. So you're talking about daily SMT 1 hour for value gap. Where's your 1 hour for value gap? This one. Yeah, but you know what it is for me? I mean, obviously it's gonna head up at some point, but a 1 hour for value gap that's already been filled and gave a filled rejection. So for me, if that for value gap was strong, this candlestick should have shot us up in towards the skies. But it fails, man. But obviously it's also the time, right? It's Asia session, so can't really expect it. But it's ranging. So we're just trading that range. Guys, for me, Luna, if you agree with me, Marco is our winner of today, man. I like the love that he put into the charts. I feel it's clean, it's clear. Anybody can understand this chart. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. What are we thinking? Look at CL, missed the long scalp this AM. Let's see. Yeah, so upside momentum is clear. Our momentum is clear, a little bit rangy. 5 minutes. What happened on the open, guys? Not much. Yeah. For me, not a super clean long. We buy house. For me, it's not a super clean long. But it's just my style. Guys, it's that time of day again. What is it going to be for lunch today? I need some recommendations. Has anybody found me the best Indian restaurant in all of Amsterdam? Thanks, man. So that's how you use IB. IB is the first 60 minutes of the session. It's for giving general direction and key targets for the day. Something like the opening range breakout, but the IB is about the bigger structure. For German 40 SMT, what assets to compare? I don't know. I don't use SMT. I don't need it, to be honest. Like for me, if it will go, it will go, you know? I don't need SMT to explain to me. But I just want a 100K account and 5% every month. Brother, I think you are reading the mind of every single person in this chat. All of us have that idea of, you know, like, let me just get that 100K account, make 5% a month, and I'm going to be making 5K a month. That's like everybody's thought. And an 80% payout split of 4K a month. And with 4K a month, I can do this and this and this and this and this. And that's kind of like what goes on in your mind, right? It's the thought process of everybody. But the reality is that doing 5% a month, you're going to blow your account at some point. Because the biggest banks, the biggest institutions, fucking Warren Buffett even, doesn't do 5% a month. So how are we traders who trade some lines on a chart supposed to be doing 5% every single month? So We Buy House uses Europe stocks to compare with DAX. Looks very different. 1 to 3% is realistic. Yeah, but also what's realistic is just having, for example, a negative month as well, you know? But not a lot of people talk about that. Good morning, good morning. Please, can you look at G Swiss? Yes. What's up? What are we looking for in G Swiss? You're looking at a long. Strong overall low, swept range liquidity, internal liquidity taken here probably. Now you're thinking of a buy. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Makes sense. Just wait a little bit longer. Maybe just wait for like a sweep and confirmation. So maybe this and then another break up again. And then somewhere here, I would be much happier to long. Euro Swiss is moving higher. Rejecting now. Eat sushi for today, Fab. I don't think I deserve, brother. I don't think I deserve sushi for today. We missed the push, man. We missed the overall push. So I don't deserve. I'm with you guys, man. If you guys don't make money, I don't make money. Remember that. Day 4 of finding chicken butter in the Netherlands. San, it's butter chicken, but thanks. Yeah, it is indeed day 4 of finding the best butter chicken restaurant in all of Amsterdam. And I'm still waiting for a recommendation. Nobody has given me a recommendation. Who knew? Maybe if you just gave me a good recommendation, you would have got a funded account from me. Free eval. But nobody wants to put in the work for me. Fab, what's the best to trade at London Open? For me, DAX. Because DAX becomes Dakistan the moment that you have the 9 a.m. candlestick. So for me, 9 a.m. In London time, it's 8 a.m. My mom makes the best butter chicken. Tahir, where are you at? Let's have some dinner. Send me the location. Funding pips is pay the trader. Yes. Maybe next time we are in Amsterdam, you can take us to the best Indian restaurant you know in Amsterdam. Yeah, Tony, first I need to have a restaurant in itself before we can actually find a restaurant to go to. Or before I can choose what restaurant we'll go to. I don't have one yet. That's the whole problem. Take a flight to South Africa. So you are in. So the best butter chicken can be found in South Africa. That short or long focus is still on the short side. We are realistic. We've already retraced a little bit deeper in towards this daily for value gap, but for myself, still just waiting. It's also weekly for value gap, by the way, so it could already start pushing price. But as long as the direct momentum holds in towards the downside, I'm still favoring some shorts. I do think it's becoming a little bit overextended. That's why, like, for me, the best setup comes on London Open. Because let's say even if it wants to head up higher again, then still on London Open, at least you can kind of like capture the manipulation. But yeah. Check out Rasoy. I'm gonna check it out, brother. Wow, they have good ratings, man. Did you ask Chat GPT for the best one? Because this looks good. Tony, there aren't Indian restaurants in Amp. I think there are. I just don't know which one to go to, you know? That's the problem. Come to Czech Republic and the bill's on me, brother. Say less. Say less. Whereabouts in the Czech Republic are you? Tahir's asking if there's any other South Africans in the chat. I think there's a lot of South Africans in the chat. I know South Africa is massive when it comes to trading. Let us know when you will entry short in DAX. I will. Go and check Rasoy then, and I hear tomorrow how it was. Yes, Martha. You are from Amsterdam, Martha, or from Netherlands? You're in BRNO. BRNO. How do you even pronounce that? Brno. 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 BRNO, Czech Republic. Oh, sick. It's actually a city, Brno. That's an interesting name. Did anyone get banned by FTMO? I'm Dutch, yes, and I've been there. Fantastic, Martha. Thank you. Thank you for the recommendation. I will be heading there. And I'm going to let you know how it was. Gold is looking good. For what? For what? For what? For shorts. Gold is looking good. Maybe it was looking good half an hour ago, but it's been ranging with the past half an hour, brother. We buy a house. I'm DAX short. I like. If it broke this high here, fill that FEG, swept some liquidity, then for me it would have been okay to attempt a short as well, but just on the aggressive side from you. I hope it goes, bro. Fab, how does one know that he's making or she's making progress in life? I think that's a very deep question, responsible. But you're making progress as long as you're learning new things. Because the worst feeling in life is feeling stagnant, feeling like you're not making any progress. So you need to keep on learning new things. So for example, an example for myself is I love wakeboarding. But I, for example, saw my cousin kite surfing. So then what do? I decide to learn kite surfing. So again, for the upcoming months, I have something new to learn. And yeah, doing these new things and making progress with that, that's the best way, or the best feeling that you can have. If you go, order the Mughlai chicken. Thank you, Martha. I'm going to definitely order the Mughlai chicken. What's up, Luna?
Oh, there we go. Check, check.
There you are. Welcome,
Good
welcome,
morning.
welcome. All good. How are you?
Doing great. Doing great.
Fantastic. Glad to hear, man.
Market just selling off, huh?
Yeah. We were waiting for the shorts. Quick update for you as well, so you're aware. Was looking for shorts on DAX. I mean, momentum is clear, right? Crystal clear. We're not really looking to call the bottom ever, so we just want to keep on focusing and trading with that momentum. If we look at daily price, we can see that we're trading at premium pricing, so above the 0.5 pips. So I'm happy to still look for some shorts in towards the downside. For momentum was there after obviously seeing that kind of like ascending correction compression in towards the highs. So we're now just breaking down lower and lower. Looking at intraday price action. Oh, that was removing all of my indicators. Looking at intraday price action, I was looking for the shorts. I was looking for the shorts based on the fact that we had an Asian session range high takeout this morning. So we took out the Asian session range high. At that point in time, I was looking for the shorts. I like always waiting for the 9 a.m. open, which is 9 a.m. my time, which is 8 a.m. London time. So Frankfurt open, 9 a.m. Frankfurt. We saw the shift in market structure towards the downside. At that point in time, I just always wait for the first, let's say, 10 minutes. Then we created the fair value gap here, which was the breakaway from the Asian high. And that was the short that I put in with my stops above the fair value gap itself, looking to just continue that over momentum for 1 to 1.5 risk reward. But yeah, it didn't come back and just sold off without us.
That's tough. And now as it gets later in the session, what are the odds of getting another type of entry? Way less.
Yeah, I mean, with London especially, right? And with London, I tend to just stick to those momentum plays, like when we have that momentum. I want to get in on pretty much the first, let's say, 15 minutes or after the first 5 minutes, but before, let's say, the next 30 minutes. Because 30 minutes after, what happens? The market just starts to kind of like chop around, dance around.
I have I already have a lower win rate when I do London Open by about 20 to 20%. But if I'm trading like now on, it's even lower win rate.
Yeah.
So I didn't actually start like doing well in London session until I just start waking up an hour early. So I start trading when you get on stream now. That's when I'm already trading. So normally if I get a good London trade, it's in this first hour. But I've been trading gold now, and that is a slightly different story. So I'm excited that gold has been doing well for me. So
nice. Yeah, but gold hasn't really been moving this morning.
No, it hasn't. But yesterday I had a really good trade that we put on stream, and I ended up not getting the trade. It did this weird thing where it filled me like one contract and out of 15 micros, and then the next candle closed down, so I just took the order off, and it ended up though being a really good trade if it had filled me all the way. It actually ended up being a really, really good trade. I'm going to show you guys this gold chart, which I traded my gold, just really simple support resistance. So here is the long that we called out on stream yesterday. I was looking for a breakout trade above this level, and so I was looking at it on the 15-minute chart because I was trying to be extra conservative for the breakout. Like we had this 15-minute cluster right here, so I was actually looking for the breakout above right here. We were down here and I said, okay, I want the range 2 breakouts. We had this resistance here and then second resistance, and then we had clean range up right here. So I was looking at stop loss to break even once we got at least around this wick, and then I had a few TPs here, TP1, TP2, and we got the close above for the breakout right here. And I don't know why, but it filled me 1 out of 15 of them on this breakout of that candle. I had put the orders on right here, and then the next candle closed down, and I ended up just taking the orders off, and I was in another trade, so I ended up not taking it. But on what I realized afterwards was on the 30-minute chart, it ended up setting up even more clean. I didn't like it originally because of all these wicks right here. But on the 30-minute chart, it actually was really clean for the second candle. If I had gotten in on this pullback candle, we tested this 30-minute support resistance, closed above it. So that's one of I actually like that better than just the breakout trade. It's pretty much a break and retest. We call it a celery, the guy who taught me this. So that candle there holding above that 30-minute support, that would have been the long right there. And so I had another chance to get in it, but I was in an ES trade at that point and I ended up not taking it. But check this out. That was where that breakout was, where we made this huge move. So I'm super stoked to be back on gold, and I've had 4 for 4 wins on it since I started again 3 weeks ago. So I'm gonna be
Nice,
looking
man.
for gold trades again, but it's totally. I have a bunch of different strategies. So this is just one of my strategies, and I only do it on gold. Just trading very simple support resistance. I start on the daily, go down to the 4 hour, go down to the 30-minute, and just move my levels with what makes the most sense.
Yeah, you should be looking at like quarter levels on gold. Like look at like 4,000 and then like 425, 450, 475, 4100. Like not like I'm just like giving an example.
420,
Like
469.
no, like for example now 420. You're from Amsterdam. 550 is, for example, if you look at that level now on your chart, 550. You'll see that is like a level that price just keeps on interacting with.
Yeah,
guys, we did the giveaway. It was it was from Marco. It was for whoever could explain VWAP the best. So congratulations, Marco. Your explanation today was the best, man. And guys, we love doing giveaways. Come on, man. Luna's going to be doing 2-3 more giveaways in the next few hours. So don't worry, Luna's going to be doing the wheel of death. But I think it's nice if people have to work a little bit for the giveaway as well. You know, put some effort into it. Come on.
I was surprised. I'm surprised at you, chat. I'm gonna be honest. When he said to put in the define what VWAP is, I'm like, oh my god, how is he gonna pick someone? There's gonna be 200 people all saying what VWAP is and posting a picture on a chart. That's too easy. How is Fabio even gonna pick a winner there? And then meanwhile, there was like one entry for like 15 minutes.
Yeah, I was
watching.
Man,
I got my eyes on you, chat. I'm watching.
My other account, man.
I know. I was about to go in there and start trolling and posting. I was gonna swipe that giveaway. I'll always take a free account. I mean, I'll YOLO it, but I'll take a free account. Oh, are you frozen, or is it my internet?
No. I'm just typing in the winner.
Oh, okay. You're just very still. You're very stoic.
Yeah, like that's me. I personally think it's a good way of the giveaway. Then someone is getting it that has some understanding, is trying to get better. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just nice, like throughout the day we give away so many different accounts, and it's always with a duck race or with a zombie race. But it's also nice to have you guys work a little bit for it, man. And there's gonna be enough accounts that you can win, like boom, like this. But at the same time, like nothing comes for free in life, and I want you guys all to learn with us. Like we're here on stream, learning from you, learning from the guests that we have on, trying to get everybody educated and well. So it's nice that you just put in a little bit of time and effort into it.
Yep.
But that's my opinion.
Yep. No, that's how I kind of started doing giveaways like that too when I started the stream, but we kind of veered through it having to be like more random. So sorry to be a party pooper there, but that's kind of what we landed on. So that's why we've been sticking with that. But I like it. I like that. It's fun. One thing I want to say about this gold chart too, which I know I already said it yesterday and I've been saying it, but this is something that crypto taught me so well. And this just reminds me of a Bitcoin chart a little bit, that I didn't want to trade gold again until we did this multi-month consolidation. So this is just like this perfect example of like, I was crushing it on this run up here. We had this top here and it just reminded me so much of a crypto top, especially the second attempt, where I was just like, I'm not going to trade this anymore. And it did exactly this like Bitcoin move where it's like a bouncing ball, it just starts like working its way down. But the fact that we had this multi-month consolidation down here at these like good lows here, to me, that was enough to consider this like reset once we broke out of that. And so maybe we make a lower high still, maybe it's just a shorter term change in structure. But I think that potential there after a multi-month consolidation like that, that's when I'm looking for moves again. And that's just what crypto had taught me, to be patient. And so like in crypto during this type of period, I would actually just if anything, I'd turn on a bot and trade the range. So I'd have tons of orders in here, just trading this range, automate it. And then the moment we break out of it, all my sells would be out. And then I'm looking for actually swing trades. But when we're doing this consolidation, I really like that for it to finally kind of like reset the market a little bit. After this, I literally called people and told them to sell their gold, because that to me was just such a clear top. But yeah, so I think this is I really love that I waited and then I saw this change in structure and was patient and to know, okay, now's my time to trade gold again. And I've been getting those spidey senses for crypto too. I'm like ready to start trading crypto again.
I stay away from crypto, man. I like to keep it nice and simple. Too much stimulation for my brain, man. Too much.
Yeah. Well, I just swing trade it, so it's like, you know, I'm on like a weekly, monthly, daily chart.
Yeah, that's different.
And that's been, I mean, to me, that's the only way to do it. Like I always thought anyone who day traded, I thought was crazy, and now here I am. So I'm gonna open up a crypto chart. Speaking of,
yeah, well, enjoy the stream with Luna, guys. I have to head off. It was good speaking as always, and Luna, good luck on the session, and yeah, try and get some good trades in, man. Hopefully, you have more luck than me today. And,
awesome. Well, W's on being patient. You didn't take any trades, right?
No, I had the order on German 40 on DAX, but didn't get filled. So yeah,
that is a huge W. If you can sit here and not take a trade, I know there's a lot of people who actually appreciate having that example in front of them. So W's.
Thanks, chat. And yeah, guys, we speak soon. And good luck, Luna. We catch you later. Ciao, ciao.
All right.
See you
See you,
tomorrow morning,
Fabio.
guys. Bye-bye.
Have a great day. W's chat for Fabio. W's for Fabio, guys. Patience, discipline. That is what makes a good trader right there. You can see it, you know. Oh, look at my Bitcoin trade going without me, guys. I didn't get filled on this. Oh my God. That's the trade I wanted, guys. This is my buy zone down here. That is the trade I wanted. We're at 71,000. Dang. Okay. So yeah, I might miss the first move, but that's okay, guys. This is the trade I wanted. I have potential for another trade up here too. We have support resistance, but guys, this is exactly the trade I wanted here, to be accumulating Bitcoin in this range. If I had bought early, I would have probably got stopped out right there. But actually that was perfect. I could have got one fill, two fills pretty easily. And then I'd probably wait for a retrace for a second fill. My bigger targets would be the high of this range, which I know sounds crazy, but we're talking 90,000, y'all. I know that sounds crazy, but we're talking 90,000. So look what I had written here, guys. February. When was that? No, a year ago, 2025 February. Look for sellers here. Maybe exit grid bot positions if BTC looks weak. Okay, so where was I in a grid bot? Oh, I was grid botting down here. So I was longing here in that range. So that's pretty slick, actually. That was a pretty good call. And then I had different swing spots here. 1, 2, 3. This one looks, look, it would have gotten stopped out before it went, you know, depending on where I filled. But this one most likely would have gotten stopped out. This, though, that is solid. And I don't remember, some of these I took because I was streaming crypto at this point. So I guess I actually took these trades. I'm pretty sure I took these trades right there. I was streaming crypto, but no one would follow it. I was up really good too. No one would follow it. So, and I called this here as a bear flag. And yeah, so I think I actually have had a good read on crypto during this whole top, to be honest. I publicly sold mine here. This break and retest, guys, I publicly posted a video saying I'm out of my crypto. All right, guys. So how's everyone doing? How are you, chat? How does everything sound? How does it look? I'm happy to be on with you guys. I'm happy that you get some time with Fabio first. Everyone's going to be extra tuned for when I get on, right? Are you guys feeling good? You feeling in the pocket? How are you guys feeling about today? What's the game plan, guys? It is Thursday. What's the game plan? Are we going to look for some gold trades? I want to hear from you. Before I get started, I want to hear from you guys. Maybe we should look for some Bitcoin trades, some altcoins. I'm actually a little FOMO. Now that I just saw that Bitcoin chart, guys, I'm a little FOMO right now about Bitcoin. After today, you're going to get Fabio to be a VWAP trader. Yeah, did you get him? You guys brainwashed him with the VWAP? I'm not in a trade. BTC USD gang, let's go. Spot crypto, guys. If you're going to trade crypto, that's what I recommend. No trade for you as well. Volume is too low. We love you, Fabio. Let's go. W's. Green this AM. Luna, All looking good. All right. Good to hear that. Good to hear that we buy house. What's up, Kiki? Good morning to you. Push gold. Okay, let's look at gold. Let's look at gold today, guys. I think that might be my move. We're going to trade gold. So, guys, I passed that account yesterday. Remember how I've been kind of, since I got to Costa Rica, I've been kind of like trading carefully, and I've been sized down a little bit because I also had a 5-day losing streak, right? Well, including Monday and Tuesday, right? So yesterday, though, guys, 5 wins, and guess what? I was mostly an eval all day. I did pass an eval, and it's funny. I went to activate. So my final trade of the day, guys, yesterday, I think I had 5 winners in a row, all winning trades yesterday, 5 winners, and I ended up passing that eval that we started trading in the morning, guys. We traded a fresh eval in the morning, and we passed it in one day. I passed it in one day. So that was sick to see that I passed that account. And it's funny, though. So these are 0 consistency accounts. You can get payout the first day. Once I passed the account, guys, I went to activate it today. I already had a past account sitting there that I forgot about. So that past account could have been a payout in that live account. Isn't that funny? I mean, in that already funded account. So I kind of missed out, guys, on trading a funded yesterday, but I'm going to stay locked in today, guys. We have I have my accounts loaded up on the screen here, ready to rock and roll, and we're just going to keep following the plan. I have from my Starlink packaging, guys, I have my game plan right now drawn out on here. It's my same game plan, but I have it on this like cardboard sheet. So I'm all locked in, guys. I also have my game plan here for August, my trading plan for August. So we are locked in, guys. We're going to look at gold. We're going to look at NQ. We're going to look at ES, of course. We also, I believe we have a guest today. And let me look up who our guest is. We normally do have a Thursday guest. Let me check. Guys, I've been, coming back to Costa Rica and traveling and stuff. It's a lot to travel and bring my trading setup and all of that. So I've been having to get dialed back in here. But I feel good. I feel dialed back in. I got some good sleep. I woke up today. I woke up like 30 or more minutes before my alarm, so that's pretty good. What was I about to look up? For real, did I already just forget what I was looking up? Chat. I forget what I was looking up. Oh yeah, guys. I need my coffee. Okay, let's pour some coffee. So, guys, again, drinking my coffee from the land. Let's go. So, guys, it is 2:17 a.m. where I am, which is Central Time in the States. That's Costa Rica time. But that makes it 4:17 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 9:17 BST in London, guys. This is Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades, here for the second part of the London session. You get Fabio for those first 2 hours. I'm on here for 4 hours straight. And then we got Mr. Z-Man Zarb, Mr. $30,000 payout this month. Like, that's normal for him, though, right? And he's probably going to take another one, knowing him. He still has 10 days, right? So we have Zach coming on next. And then after Zach, we have the Wild Man, Mr. Tmade Alex. So huge show ahead of us. Huge show ahead. And we got giveaways. A lot of times the giveaways are almost every hour here on PFM TV, something like that, if you divide them up. And we have top-notch guests, guys. We got a big show ahead. So thank you all for joining. Yeah, Zarb really is the man, guys. I don't know if you guys haven't realized that, but it's true. It's true what they say. Zarb is the man. Zarb is the man. I'm doing great. Thank you, Nick. Good morning to you. You love listening. I love to listen to you every time, Luna. Let's go, Kiki. I was going to look up gold. Well, I already have gold up. I feel like I was going to look up something else. All right, guys. So I'm going to take my first sip of my coffee here. Guys, I'm going to say, I wish everyone could experience their own homegrown coffee. This is amazing. Something about it is just like, life is complete now. Life is complete. I also have my own chocolate. I might have some in the freezer right now, but I didn't make any this season because I was out, but maybe I'll come back for chocolate harvest, cacao harvest this year and make some chocolate. So that'd be fun though, if to have some like micro batch cacao and chocolate to be able to distribute to like I guess to traders, micro batch, right? I know some people who do like very micro batch coffee and they sell it for like $100 a bag, but that'd be fun. So guys, let's bring up these charts, and I'm actually going to use, speaking of Zach, I'm going to use his favorite layout, right? Is this what he uses? See, but I don't get why he does it on the right side. Oh, actually on YouTube, is it covering the right side or does it move it on the left side? So let me check YouTube real quick, guys, and we're going to get into this charting. So we have a lot to go over. Let me check out the stream real quick. Okay, it is on the right side. So I'm going to put my video on the left side. Do we have that option? Man, I feel bad. I'm going to have to adjust Zarb's. All right, I'm sorry, Zarb. Guys, it wasn't me. Okay, it wasn't me. If Zarb asks, we don't know how this happened, okay? Oh man, he's gonna be mad. Oh yeah, and I have to hit record on OBS and then we're locked in, chat. 3, 2, 1, we're recording and we're good to go. So guys, welcome into the stream again. We have a lot to go over. We're gonna go over gold, NQ, ES, and really whatever you guys want. And first things first though, I wanna honor the giveaways and let's see, what do we need for the next giveaway? Let's go for, we only have 158 likes. That's not good enough, guys. That's not good enough. Let's go for 250 likes and then we'll do another giveaway. Okay, 250 likes. You know what? I actually kind of like the idea of this being up here. Man, Zach's going to be mad at me. I'll try to remember to put it back when Zach gets on. Is that weird? I guess no one probably really cares where the video is. So I just don't want it covering my chart. So chat, we're going to jump in. Let's start with gold because I've been liking gold lately. So I'm already on the 4-hour chart and we pretty much already marked up, guys. There's nothing else for me to really do here, but we could look left and make some more markups. All right, so looking left, we do have kind of a clean top up here. I want to erase some of my old stuff. And let's put a new top, a new level right here on that 4-hour. And you know what? Let's do one more right down here. I'm kind of tempted to also put one here, but it's going to start to make my chart look messy. So maybe I'll end up deleting one of these levels here. If I decide one of them is more important than the other, or I'll just mark out a zone, which is totally fine. We could mark out a zone like this and oops, let's do no border. Okay, traders without borders, guys. We don't need borders, we just need zones. There we go. Something like that. Okay, we could just do it like that and delete that border, but I don't know. For now, I'm just gonna make sure it's marked. Okay. Boom. Oh yeah, guys, I took a picture of my little studio setup here. If I could show you guys, I posted it in my Discord, but I thought you guys might like to see it, but it's not actually the best photo. Maybe I'll take a better photo. But right now I have my temporary studio. So I literally have a folding table here with all my monitors and stuff on it. So I thought that it just might be interesting to some of you. Oh, I was looking up the guest name, Sandeep. Sandeep, you remembered. I wasn't looking up gold. I was looking up the guest. What do I think of XRP? Okay, we can look at XRP. Yeah, stop loss remembers too. What's up? Good morning, stop loss. Dude, don't tell Zach that I changed it. I'm going to blame Fabio. I'm like, oh, Fabio, he's new to the stream. He doesn't know that you use that one. Luna, did you DB gold London? You're talking about double break? No, I've never traded the double break on gold, to be honest, only on ES. And I've traded on NQ. Looking for silver longs. Okay, interesting. I haven't charted silver in quite a while. But let's start on gold. I was going to look up the guess real quick, so let me check that. Actually, I think our mod has access to that now. I don't know. Do you have the guest list, Mr. Mod? Oh, we have Mr. Kalasian. We have Steven Kalasian. Let's go. Guys, I'm going to have to pull up an account to scalp with Mr. Steven. All right, so I'm on the 4-hour chart, guys. So let's do our gold charting first. So what we're looking at here, I already have these levels on and they're good enough for me. We have a daily chart on right now. I'm going to add one more level up here. We have a daily chart and we have been pumping since we got out of that accumulation. We are pumping. So I'm net bullish. We have a slight rejection at this previous high right here. Important previous high too. Like that is where our support resistance was formed, where we started to really go down. It really is. Look, this accumulation below that support resistance, and then we came down pretty heavy. I think this is an important level that actually could have been faded. So, yeah, this actually looks pretty bullish still though. If we can break back up. All right, so this is an hourly. So I'm dropping down on the hourly. On the hourly, we did already start to sell off here from that target tapped area. So now that we had the target tapped, I could have potentially looked for a short there. I might have to still be open to shorts. But I don't really like looking for the trades here with the support and resistance. Like, okay, so right here, this is a choppy zone right here. When we look left to get right. All right, I'm trying to get right, y'all. Okay, we're trying to get right. So if when I look left, this whole zone is so choppy that shorting below this, I think is more likely to result in wicks because of that chop. However, we have very clean range right here. So I might be open to it. We had that opportunity right there. We had a close below, pull back. Now I'm looking at this. Let's go down to the 30-minute chart, guys. Kind of tough. We have this kind of... that might be a little safer to me to wait for us to break that low. You know what? I'm kind of interested in it, depending on how it sets up. So I might be aggressive here with gold, guys. I'm just getting back into the gold business here. So I got to break that ice somehow, you know, you got to jump in the water. So I might be interested in that short. I'm still, though, kind of net bullish, more higher time frame, but this hourly chop here to continue breaking down. We have super clean range here back down to where we had our long from yesterday, guys, which wasn't that a good call, guys. What a place to mark out a long, huh? Look at that candle. So I'm going to kind of look for that same thing here. Look, oh, I had that short here, guys, from yesterday. That short already paid out. That short already paid out, chat, right there. That's it. So, guys, good levels, right? Our levels are solid. I marked that. That's from yesterday. I guess I had that in the 4-hour chart. Yep, right there. Look at that. So that was my trade idea from yesterday, and now we just watched it play out, and maybe we can still get some action on this level. Now on the 4-hour chart, I like this level for the short that I'm putting on now at 45.33. I like that better to see how price has reacted around there when we look left. Hey, Luna, can you put your video bottom left in that position? Top left, it's difficult to follow on the right time frame because it's covered by your video. Wait, what? Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Which time frame I'm on. Okay, yeah, that does make sense. That makes sense. We're going to edit. right there. Yeah, so I'm cool with these shorts. Let's go back to the 30-minute. I mean, I'm almost interested in something right here. This would be hella aggressive. No way I'm going to do that. No way I'm going to do that. That's like if I was trying to push it. If I wanted to gamble or something like that, which, guys, I mean, the reality is the crazy thing with prop firms is that you can pretty much get payouts of gambling, but you're going to end up at break even at best, you know, over the long term if you do that. So I'd rather take trades that are also EV in a personal account and then take them with props on the side. So there's no way I'm going to take that short there, right? This is all choppy zone here. And taking the long here, we can see all these wicks here on these candles. It's not the cleanest range. If I'm trying to be aggressive, like say like, okay, I'm not just going to wait for those 4-hour levels and be ultra patient, then I mean, I could kind of argue the long above back up to this high. But this is me looking for the trade, not looking for the trade. So this would be me looking for the trade. We have a level, either short below it, long above it. But really what I like, let's zoom out, or let's look left again, guys. What did we say here? This is a choppy zone. Up here, what do we got here? Cleaner range, right? Well, we had this big wick that did reject back down, but this right here is cleaner range. That's cleaner range. So I would rather be taking my trade in this zone here than this zone here, right? And I'm trying to explain it like this because this is something for a new trader, guys. This should like click something. Look at this zone here. Do we want to trade here or do we want to trade here? What's more likely to make the move? So if we go back to wherever the heck our price is at right now, there we go. That means I already know where my levels are now. All I had to do was look left to get right. What I'm going to look for here is the short below. Or the long above range 2 here. That's it, chat. That is it. All right, so we got our gold ready to go. We can start to look for a trade on this. I want to put alerts on. I want to put them a little bit above, so I'm ready. And there we have it. What's up, Youssef? Luna, if this trade loses, I will live on the streets. Aaron, did you put your whole house on the trade? You betting your house? Man, I wish I did that back in the day with Bitcoin. Yeah, bro, me too. I will be on the streets too if we lose on that one. Short silver to break IB low. Is this live? Guys, some people, there's been claims that this is actually AI generated, but no one's been able to disprove it or prove it one way or the other. Why I'm broke, IB low, and am out. Let's go. We buy house. Good trades. I'm still buying buys in gold. My current TSL is 43.70. Nice. You have a really low stop loss. Great work there. Luna, can you put your video about... Oh, I already read that. All right, so guys, we have our... Like, this is simple for me, guys. I like this chart. So I like the short too, back down after we hit these target taps. This short right there would have been the one I liked even better. I didn't get that much structure up here though, so it actually would have been kind of hard for me to take that short. I would have rathered this short up here if we had some sort of kind of like candles that were like more bottoms like in this area. Like if we had a candle there, and then we had another candle here and another candle here that all kind of had a similar like resistance. You know what I mean? If we had something like this, something that I could have drawn a line on down here and then take the short below. I don't know. That's not the best drawing, but I would have wanted more structure here that we broke then. All right, so let's look at gold. I mean, let's look at ES and NQ, guys. We have 2 gold ideas already. Pretty easy for me to spot these opportunities. I'm somewhat open to the idea of trading along above this, but I think that's me chasing. So I don't know. I really don't know. Let's look at ES. ES or NQ first. There was also a short on ES here, guys, when we broke below this previous day value area high, and I didn't take it. So that would have been like, even the short right here, I probably could have taken if I wanted. I don't think I would have, though, with these wicks here. Oh, wait. I don't have my levels drawn right. Oh, no, hold on. I got to translate this from... All right, first things first, guys. We're going to chart ES. I know I just asked you which one you want at first. Bro, we just love you, Luna. No cap, mate. I super appreciate that. Thank you, Maddine. Super appreciate it. You lost your trade, Aaron. All right, guys, who's going to take Aaron in their home? We are a family here, right? So that means someone needs to take Aaron in their home, I think. Wait, Aaron, Steven Kalasian, he'll take you in. He'll take you in. He takes in the strays. He'll take you in. Yeah, the military. The military will definitely take you in. I don't know how fun that sounds, but they will take you in. But yeah, no, Steven Kalasian, he's got you, I bet. As long as you're cool with living in Fort Lauderdale and learning how to trade from a 45-year veteran. All right, guys, so I'm going to mark my levels from Atos. You guys know me. I'm trading Atos even more. Guys, yesterday I was trading order flow all day, guys, and we crushed it. I'm like feeling like, okay, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. My mentor has been pushing me a lot. I got screamed at last week. My mentor was just, I thought he was going to kick me out of the group or something. He was like, if you're going to trade the 30-minute chart, you have to trade it right. Okay, that's what he said. And then he went on a 2-hour rant. Not a rant, a lesson that he's already taught before. So I know he didn't want to do it. Guys, so value area high, I'm looking at Atos over here where the volume data is true. We have 77.48 spot 25 for value area high. And for value area low, we have 77.24 spot 25. And for point of control, for point of control, we have previous day point of control, right? These are the previous day levels. That's what I use for my volume profile stuff. 77.36 spot 75. Perfect. Guys, look at this value area retracement here. So clean. So clean, guys. This was a clean move down to that value area low. Beautiful trade. We also had initial balance high, initial balance low from New York yesterday. So this range is just playing out. Beautiful. You guys, look at this short I caught to pass my account yesterday. I caught that short at the end of the day. Just chilling here alone, not streaming, guys. I'm not streaming on my stream anymore because I was being inconsistent. So the algorithm doesn't really work when you're inconsistent with streaming. So I'm only going to be streaming here. This is the place to find me, streaming or in my Discord. So beautiful setups yesterday, actually. Beautiful setups yesterday. So I'm going to draw my fib levels. So next levels I got to put on are my previous day RTH low to previous day RTH high. So here is the New York Open. We have the RTH high all the way up here at like 77.64.75, it looks like. Let me see. Guys, yesterday, the levels I had were playing out perfect. Not to toot my own horn, but don't you love to see that, guys, when your levels just play out? Isn't that crazy? I feel like it's like a pinball machine, and my levels are all the little pins, I guess, whatever, bumpers. So I'm going to lock in, guys, my fib extension set. I'm going to go ahead and draw that in with a box. with my box of brown. I love my box of brown. Boom. I think I'm going to call you box of brown. All right, there we go. Box up here. Any Aqua Teen Hunger Force fans? Throwback, I know. All right, here we go. And we have our fib extensions here, guys. So look at these fib extensions just sandwich in our day. So these levels I'm using pretty much as reversal levels to reverse. We were talking about VWAP, guys. That's a great target for reversals. Reverse back to VWAP. Why is VWAP a good target for reversals? Because it is the average price over a period of time, right? Since wherever we anchored it from. So people anchor VWAP to moments of high volatility, high volume, news events, anything that really moved the market. But pretty much we're looking at where there's a big volume. We can imagine that kind of reset the VWAP, right? That will sway the VWAP. So we can actually just anchor VWAP to high volume moments like opens. That's something Austin does. And I'm pretty sure he probably learned that from Brian Shannon. So if you want to learn VWAP, get Brian Shannon's book. So these fib reversals are my higher probable areas, guys, for reversal trades. Why? Because they're further outside of the range. Look at this bottom. These bottom levels line right up with previous day low. So I'm going to go ahead and just guess that previous day low right there is going to be my long area of interest. Back up to, why not, previous day mid, VWAP, previous day point of control. Those are 3 targets to always think about, guys. Point of control. Why? Because it's like the point of control. It's the average of where all the volume was. Why VWAP? Because it's the average of where price was. So point of control and VWAP, that's considered like fair price, right? If you're buying at that, you're getting at least, you're not getting a bad deal. You know, that's maybe why institutions want VWAP, because they know, well, it's a safe bet. It's like, okay, if we want to buy and we're buying above VWAP, we're kind of paying a little too much. If you're getting below VWAP when you're buying, then you're paying right. So people are saying buy like with the trend above or below VWAP. I do the opposite, guys. And my mentor of more than 25 years experience also says that we trade to VWAP. So if you're trying to fill probably thousands of shares and you want to just make sure you're getting a fair price, then yeah, maybe you fill at VWAP. So previous day mid, previous day point of control, and VWAP are targets. And guess where they all are right now? They're right here in the middle. So one thing like yesterday I was pointing out is when we have a volume profile, previous day volume profile that's trending, I will sometimes look out for a trending on this day. And if we're trending, I will sometimes look for continuation through my levels instead of reversals, right? There's days where we've done it on stream here. We take a break of this fib extension, we buy the retest or something, or even just buy the breakout and take it for a continuation. So I'm getting the signs of, are we looking for continuations or are we looking for reversals by looking at what the volume profile looks like. So right now, guys, we've kind of went from a trending profile to like a B-shaped profile, and today we kind of have a P-shaped profile, but it's kind of more in between, where it's kind of a balanced distribution here. So I'm going to trace out this volume profile so I don't have to leave this on the chart, which I would, guys. I can see right through this stuff. I've been looking at it for so long, but there we go. I drew out my volume profile, and let's take it off the chart. Well, actually, not yet. I want to mark out these single prints. Okay. So I'm going to mark out a single print up here. Check this out. We got a couple single prints. Yeah, let's can we pump up? You want to pump up the music, Joe? Let's get the party started, guys. We're charting for the day. We have a big day ahead of us, guys. We have an opportunity to either win or lose money, and we want to take it seriously. Let's get locked in here. Let's bring some energy, and we have all day to trade, guys. We have all day to trade. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna actually pick a song. I don't think I want that much energy. Let's do Rise and Lock In to get started here. Yeah, let's start off with this here. This will get me going here. So we have single prints up here. And then we have no single prints down here. And look, guys, so yesterday we spent time. This is a time-based chart right here, these boxes. This is based on 30-minute time frames. And this is based on volume, right? So yesterday we had 2 nodes of time-based areas, but we had one kind of balanced distribution of volume. So I'm going to trade this as a balanced distribution. Okay, but it is a little thin down here where it could kind of change into a trending profile. Okay. I'm going to turn down the music a little bit and turn it up in my ears a little bit. There we go. I like the music to kind of brainwash myself with good trading sauce. So a couple of these songs, guys, like this one, I made using my trade journal and my trades and my thoughts. So I took like a year of trade journals and put that into AI. So, all right, guys. So I'm going to trade this as a balanced distribution, I think. All right. So I'm going to take this off my chart. Let me see how many likes we have. And I'm going to check chat too, because I was focused in on this chart. 195 likes, guys. Let's get 55 more likes, guys. 250 and we'll run a giveaway. 250 likes and we'll run a giveaway. If everyone hits it right now, we got it. My first time here and I'm already so intrigued. Let's go, Miss Kiki. Well, we have 2 Kikis now. I don't know if you know your friend. You have maybe a friend here named Kiki also. The fib extension you're using, how do you set them up? So you can use my settings here, and I'm going to give them to you. Right here. So take a screenshot, and I'll read it out real quick. So I draw it, from RTH high and low, which is New York hours RTH. Regular trading hours, 9:30 to 6 p.m. So the high and the low between that time is what marks my fibs. And then I have the same levels extended to both sides. So one of them is negative and one of them is positive. So we have 1.272 minus 0.272, both sides. 1.618 minus 0.618, minus 0.424, and 1.424. I don't like the 424 level as much. I'm going to be honest with you guys, and that's why I draw the box at the 618 and 7. Oh my God, I don't want to say it wrong. Yes, 272 and 618. Those are my favorite levels, and that's why I draw the box there so that I can look at how we interacted with this, guys, before. Look, right here. Short it. Fib extension right here, guys. That's the fib extension short. Done. Right here, that is another fib extension short. Okay? And right now, what I'm looking for, guys, is somewhere to actually take this long back up into value. So I'm going to trade this as a balanced distribution, which means taking reversal trades. What does that really mean, guys? It means my edge is at the edge. The edge is at the edge in a balanced distribution. We can even just see it in my visible range volume profile right here, VRVP on TradingView. We can see that this is right here at the bottom of that value area. Value area is 68%. 68%. Okay. So where am I going to look for longs here? Well, we have levels down here. So I'm going to go ahead and label this. This is my number 1 trade idea already. Know why? Because it's at the edge. And we even have some price action over here. And we have levels. So this is a long at PDL plus fib extension. So already, guys, this is probably going to be my favorite setup today. But we will see. We will see. I'm just going to guess. That's why I'm going to mark it number 1. One thing that helped me turn profitable with day trading was marking my top 3 trades for the day, my best ideas, and then only taking those ideas. That helped me so much, guys. It's not even crazy. That's when I started taking consistent payouts. Okay, so we got a short from up here, back down to previous day high. Do I think we're going to hit that? Well, maybe after New York. Not right now, guys. Right now we're selling. Short, fib extension. Okay. You know what? I could also say short previous day high here. Number 3. Short PDH. If we could get if we could sweep this previous week point of control first, that'd be even better. So I'm going to put plus previous week point of control. It is Thursday, so I don't look at the previous week levels as much. I'd almost start to rather look at this week's levels, but that is fine. So I like that. You know what? I also don't mind, guys. I'm going to put 2 more ideas on here. Short previous day value area high and long previous day value area low. Okay. So these are like ideas number 4 and 5. And we're going to be able to move on here a second and look at NQ and a couple other things about ES actually. So these ones would be long to point of control or short to point of control. Wait, what do I want? What do we want? What do we want? Luna London. Someone else made this one. Appreciate it. How to mark point of control. So the point of control, if you wanted to do the math, it's like the where the most volume, the average amount of volume was contracted, was exchanged. So we can use indicators like the session volume profile on TradingView, but here's how I mark it. I'll show you right now. So guys, I'll drop you guys a free demo month of Atos in the link here, if you can do that, Joe, because that'll give you all an opportunity to try out this for yourself. And check this out. So this is really, guys, this is the only charting software I really need. I don't prefer anything else right now. So yesterday's volume profile, guys, is right here. So it is kind of a double node, right? We have this full node and then a double node. So this, I have the day. So each one of these is a day. And then I marked out yesterday's volume profile with these lines, and I could use those to turn alerts on. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to double click that. Oh, I just moved it. And I'm going to turn an alert on. Use alert. I don't think you guys can see that pop-up window, but I just turned an alert on. And I'm actually going to do that on the point of control right here. So you can see right here, guys, this volume profile marks the point of control right here. All right. And when I'm scalping order flow, I actually zoom in on these 30-minute candles, and I'm looking at the profile in each 30-minute candle. But so for these profile, for the point of control, value area low, value area high, I have them auto marked out here on this session volume profile. You can see it right here. And then I'm adding this level here so that I can see it clearly, and I can turn an alert on. Use alert. Boom. You can see the A right there. It will make the most annoying noise in my ear, so I can't miss it. Boom. So guys, because we have a balanced distribution here, I am now, look what we just went to, guys. We went to the low volume node between the 2 big volume nodes, right? This low volume area. This is a perfect place for a reversal back to distribution, right? This is the distribution right here, guys. This is the major distribution. We have a smaller node here. So I'm mostly going to trade this as a balanced distribution, which means reversals back to that point of control or all the way back up to value area high. I could see that in this type of profile too. And then the other option is we we chop around in this lower node a little bit. More likely to me right now is taking the long back to that point of control, but we do have this short coming in. We have trapped buyers right here. There is a chance we distribute all the way back down to this bottom here, and then maybe I'd look for the long, unless things just look really bad and we get continuation here, bearish continuation. So I am going to zoom in on this and get ready to be locked in on this order flow here. Yeah, we are making a pretty good move right now. Look, we have a point of control on this candle right down here that we're holding above. So potential reversal here. We're going to watch how this candle closes. Potential reversal until, if we can hold above these sellers here, look at that. This is a pretty big sell side imbalance right here. So I'm going to look for bigger orders. I'm going to look for a reversal here. If we can get back above this value area high, maybe this 30-minute closes right here. Maybe we reclaim these buyers. Look, there are buyers here. If we reclaim that, maybe I take this, scalp it back up to point of control. So I'm going to stay locked in on this. And in the meantime, guys, we are looking pretty bearish here. Look at the CVD, cumulative sellers, net negative, like sellers coming in here still. NQ sellers coming in. We're below all these EMAs too. We're trending below the EMAs, guys. I could have been selling this EMA all the way down, adding. Look, we have buyers here, guys. Those, I bet those are people covering the shorts. I'm just going to guess, guys. Those are people covering the shorts at current sessions value area low. These shorts got covered by buying, right? So that created a buy side imbalance. That's what this box is. And then guess what, guys? We cleared right below that buy side imbalance, rejected that EMA, and we kept trending. I could have shorted the socks off of this thing, guys. Short right there. These were all scalp shorts coming back down. Once we got below this point of control here, or this point of control here, guys, these are all shorts. They're shorts. So we're going to stay locked in, guys. Right now, the market is still selling. I'm not going to hop into any longs yet. Okay, I'm also not going to hop in any shorts here because we're at the bottom of the distribution, and I'm saying that we have an even distribution, which means the trade is to return to the mean, the average of the distribution. It's not to try to sell it outside of the distribution. All right, so I hope that makes sense to everyone. Let's check out the resting orders just for fun. All of this is included in Bookmap. I mean Bookmap, in Atos, guys, not Bookmap, Atos. This is a heat map. This is not Bookmap. Bookmap is a brand. This is Atos. Look at this delta coming down. Delta coming down, guys. A lot of sellers in this market right now. But volume isn't like that high. Let me see. What's our ATR? 7 on the 7.75 on the 30-minute. On the 5-minute, ATR is 4. So not the worst, guys. It's a little better than some of these days like last week. Long to VWAP. I like that. Yep. Dude, that is the trade right there, boss. Boss trader. Your name checks out, boss trader. Is Atos on mobile? No, it's not. Do I look at VIX to confirm? No, I have looked at VIX. I have it on my watch list here. To be honest, I'm not like, you know who I learned the VIX from though? Who knows Nick for a tick? Guys, shout out Nick for a tick. I know he's not on our stream, but shout out Nick for a tick, guys. He's the one who taught me about VIX. He's a great trader. Man, maybe we could get Nick for a tick on stream. He does stream for someone else, but maybe we could get Nick for a tick on. That'd be dope. Nick for a tick also has a free course. He has a free course that you can find on his website, guys. Highly recommend. Absolutely free. Everything you need. Okay, so look, we have some orders stacked up here. Look at this 30,000 meme number, guys. Just what Fabio was talking about. He said, Fabio was saying, I forget what numbers he said. I'm pretty sure he said like 69, 420. Those types of numbers are really good numbers to look out for. So here we have even 30,000, clean. Right here we have even 7750, even 7700, 7770, 777 right there. So I'm just looking where we have some resting orders. Look at these ones got hit here. I have a feeling these were people taking profit down here. So see where this big volume was? It's actually saying sellers, huh? But this is, I'm pretty sure, where we have the stacked imbalance. Oh, no, it's not. What level is that? Oh, that's NQ. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I don't have it loaded on ES, so I can't see it. I didn't. Oh, no, this is NQ here. Okay, it is ES here. Yeah, I don't have it loaded high enough. So somewhere up here is where we had that stacked imbalance. But guys, look, this delta is coming down. So I look at the last hour of the delta, and if it's coming down like this, guys, it's really hard for me to want to fade that. So I'm not going to jump in any longs yet. We just have a new 30-minute candle below previous day value area high. Nothing for me to do here, guys. We have previous day low down here. I'm going to mark that. I'm going to mark this with an alert, and I'm going to color it green. I always just use the same color. For daily levels, I do green. For profile levels, I do blue and red. I always just use the same colors, so it helps make my life easier, no matter what chart I'm on. And so here's previous day high. All right. So guys, maybe we can get a long off of this previous day low if we're patient, or maybe we just keep selling, guys, and it turns into a trending day. We will find out. We have this volume node down here. If we get in this volume node, I'm gonna have to be a little careful, but that's why I like this long better than longing here, right? Because if we long the bottom of this value node, and it's kind of like we're longing both of them, right? It's like this is one big one and this is one smaller one. All right, so we're gonna go back to trading view. How many likes do we have? How many likes we got? Chat, let's run this up. Guys, we're getting close. 30 more likes. 30 more likes, and we will be running a giveaway here. Let's get 250 likes, guys. We have 360 watching. I think we can get this on YouTube. We have more on X. Nick for Tick streams every day. Yes, he does. Yep. Yeah, I didn't want to promote too many other streams, but I don't really. Guys, we promote the good traders. Guys, we're traders first. Trading is trading, guys. If someone's trading well, I'm happy to promote them. No, I'm not in any position right now. Oh, what was your question? Real Donald Trump? Is this Atos thing on mobile? No, I did answer that question, and no, it is not on mobile. Hi, Luna. Re, your fib levels, do you sometimes use old levels too, or just previous day? Just previous day. For the volume profile, I also use previous week levels, but I only use those on Mondays and on Fridays. But I don't, and I shouldn't say always, because right now, look, this weekly volume profile or value area low, guys, turned into exactly this resistance here. Weekly value area low was resistance. Look at that. Weekly value area low was the resistance. So I do use that weekly, and I will use weekly levels too, but you guys notice that I haven't been putting them on my chart as much lately. But we can turn them on here using a Spaceman BTC indicator. Turn that on and boom. Four-hour levels, daily levels, previous week low right here. We're now below. I'm going to turn these off though. I'm not using those levels today. I don't think they're in play as much right now. I'll use monthly levels too sometimes. Is Atos free? No, it's not. But it includes everything in here for one price. And there's a demo month right here with my link. All right, guys. So we had an initial balance breakout here on London. So that could have been a trade right here. That short below previous day mid. I'm actually looking for a potential long up here back above previous day value area low, chat. So let's see what happens here. We're actually tapping it right now. Maybe we get a long here. Let's wait for this next candle to close. I need to drink this coffee. $241, guys. Only 10 more likes and we'll run a giveaway. So I'm going to make sure I'm in all my accounts. And another thing, chat, I bet someone even needs to write this down. It's so important. Look over your drawdown in all your accounts. What sizing should you use? You know, if you have an account that only has a couple of $100 in it and you have a trade, you don't want your stop loss to be, you don't want to risk more than that on your stop loss, because then if price will go close to your stop loss, it will stop you out of the trade and blow your account without ever giving your trade a chance. So make sure we know our drawdown. Make sure we know our rebuild dates, because some of these accounts rebuild and we don't want to rebuild them. So everyone, make sure if you need to, those of you who know, you need to check your rebuild dates, check your drawdown amounts, check your sizing, write down what sizing are you trading on which accounts, all this stuff, right? So I have mine literally, guys, like on display here. Look. Right? So I have my sizing for today, and look, I wrote even some notes for myself. Check for confluence with NQ. Am I okay taking a loss on the trade? Guys, I've been trading for 9 years. I'm still writing that down. Previous day profile determines today's trades. Trading or trending profile equals continuation. Because I'm a reversal trader mostly. I'm a dynamic trader. I have multiple strategies, but I'm mostly a reversal trader. But here we had this initial balance breakout. That's a continuation. Sorry to be annoying. Can you explain how you anchor your fib levels? Looks like you're using auto fib. No, I did it in the beginning of the stream, and I do it every single day on stream. Just to remind you, you can always tune in the whole stream, or if you scroll back to the beginning of the stream when I'm doing my charting, but I'll show you right now. I already went over it a few times, actually. So high, so we anchor this. Here's my fib. We anchor to previous day RTH high right here. Boom. And previous day RTH low, which is right there. And then I have these extensions outside of that range, and you can copy them right here. I already read them off and everything. I did all the stuff. So you can look at them right here, take a screenshot, and you're good. But I go over it every day. I do the same thing every day. So we can get locked in and you can learn it if you're trying to see how I trade these levels. All right, guys, nice reversal here. I mean, if we look at the 5 minute, I bet there's a little reversal here. Yeah, look at that. Look at this. We have a divergence too of the RSI. And never mind, psych, we don't. I made that up. So let's see what happens here, guys. I'm not trading the 5 minute chart, even though my mentor says I should be dropping down to the 5 minute. I'm just still trading the 30 minutes, but I'm looking at the order flow with the 30 minute. So let's see if we get a close above, guys. We still have 22 minutes though for this 30 minute chart. So it's time to look at NQ. But first, chat, before we look at NQ, chat, it's time for a giveaway. Giveaway chime. How about that? So guys, let's run this giveaway, and then we will chart NQ and be locked in for this 30-minute candle close. Maybe we're going to look for a trade here. Maybe we're looking for a long. So giveaway, NQ, trade. I'm going to check gold real quick too before. Okay, yeah, we're good on gold. Giveaway chimes, guys. It is time. I had those hanging on my wall, and I'm just like, wait a second. This should not just be on the wall. This needs to be used. So what are we doing here, chat? We bounced at exactly this level. Oh my God, guys. So I could have had a trade there, really. I could have had a trade. Let me show this, and then we're going to do, what should the code be, guys? Fib extension? What should the code be? So guys, tell me what you think the code should be, and we're gonna run a giveaway for a Lucid account. And so check this out, chat. We had the bounce from that point of control of that 30-minute candle, just like we were talking about. We tested below it, held above. I could have scalped this long right here. I probably would have just scalped it to that value area low, but I'm waiting for us to close above that value area low to confirm, wait for confirmation above. All right, so let's run this giveaway. And then we're going to chart NQ. So how to join the giveaway? You join it in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Verify yourself in the verification channel, and then scroll on up to the down to the giveaway portal. Wait for the host's instructions. Want a Tradeify account, not Lucid? Well, old saying, right? Beggars can't be choosers. Luna, why aren't you still going long, waiting for 30-minute close? Yeah, I'm waiting for a 30-minute close. I could have got that long though on that point of control of that 30-minute candle if I was trying to be aggressive. But CVD's been going down. We have a bunch of sellers. I'm not trying to catch a knife. I want confirmation above value area low on this next 30-minute close, and then I'm going to look to get in long. I don't trade the 5-minute, even though my coach wants me to go down to the 5-minute. And I don't use RTH value. I use the entire session's value area. So I'm just following in my levels, my plan here. We all trade a little different. Fib. All right, guys. Fib is my favorite short, or maybe it is my favorite short from the Fib extension. So let's do Fib as the giveaway code. And it's going to be there in the Discord. So head into the Discord, guys. Once you're in the Discord, verify. Scroll down to the giveaway portal, and I'm going to drop the code right there. You're only going to have 1 minute to enter. You're only going to have 1 minute. And the giveaway is live. Too much fun. All right, guys, the giveaway is live. I need it on a stand, though, right here. Giveaway is live, guys. I'm going to enter too. The code is FIB. Yeah, you guys, I need all of my own sound effects, so I don't have to use a soundboard. That's actually pretty cool. That might get old, though. I mean, it's a lot. It is a lot. Guys, NQ looks like trash. Not gonna lie, guys, NQ looks like trash. Clean bounce on that previous day value area low though on NQ. Guys, there's like huge ant that's like this big on my desk. Welcome to Costa Rica. Copy entry fib. We're going to do a race. All right, guys. Here's our giveaway race. I'm gonna put it for 5 minutes, and let me. I'll be right back, guys. We'll be right back. We have Steven Kalajian coming on, and you know I'm gonna be scalping it up with him when he's on stream. I'd like to scalp. I might have to find a account to trade, and trust me, Diablo on charts. It's good that it's short. Otherwise, people would be making multiple accounts and all this stuff. So, guys, we're going to run this giveaway. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're going to set this. Guys, this is for a Lucid Trading account. So, big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Tradeify, and huge shout out to Prop for Match, making this all come true, making our dreams come true. Guys, Prop for Match. Use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite firm, and use propformatch.com to compare and review non-biased reviews from you guys, the users, on propformatch.com. That's the whole point. And Prop for Match has been bringing the community together and really helping grow the space in a good direction, bringing together the prop firms with the traders, and just creating a better environment in the space. I believe that they're doing it for I believe that it's really making the space better. So support Prop for Match, and you also can get supported, right? We have these giveaways, we have great traders on the stream, and we have loyalty points. So if you go to propformatch.com and you use code MATCH, submit it in your dashboard, right, with your account on propformatch.com, and you can get free accounts using your loyalty points from using code MATCH. So win-win for you, doesn't cost you anything, and it's all there for free, guys. So shout out Prop for Match, shout out code MATCH at checkout, shout out Tradeify and Lucid Trading, guys, and shout out everyone here being here, liking the stream. So make sure to subscribe as well. We're on our way to 100,000 subscribers, and we'll have a big party just like we did for our third year anniversary. So can't wait for that 100K subscribers, guys. Hit subscribe because it's going to be worth it. The celebration is going to be crazy. I mean, it's going to be awesome. So that's all I can say. So I will be right back, guys. We got Steven Kalajian coming on in 15 minutes. So I'm going to use this opportunity to take a 5-minute break, and we will have more giveaways to come after this. Good luck, everyone. 3, 2, 1, let's go. I'll be right back.
Stand. PFM, we went to the moon. Cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up. PFM fam, baby, fill the cup. Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody caught an L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. 3 hosts, 1 PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, EM, my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, saying cool. PFM.
No revenge trade. One bad pull can kill the whole day.
All right, guys, I'm back. And we have... all right, guys, we have our winner here. We have Kutrut 71 61 76. I'm going to tag you in the Discord right here. And then, guys, it didn't let me copy Kutrut. Okay, let's see if I can find you. That happened to me before too. Oh, wait, I got it. I grabbed it. Okay. So this is for a Lucid Trading, guys. We'll do some more giveaways here too. So Lucid Trading is going to Kutrut. So W's Kutrut. That one is for you. And Discord, your name is Rays. Lovely. Guys, during the break there, I just got distracted and I was just petting my dog for 5 minutes straight. So I almost forgot the time. My dog was just getting really into the pets. Belly scratches. So guys, it is time. I'm going to put my chart back on, and you know what time it is? It's time for our guest segment. So we're going to change up the, let's end this poll, guys. W's on the session, we got 46% green, 23% red, and and I can't see how many percent no trades, but more no trades than red trades. And I love that because that's how we see, like, every time we have more no trades, we also have more green trades by proportion of reds. So W, guys, on being patient and not over trading. I'm waiting for this 30-minute candle close, and I'm going to bring my chart on, or let's just bring the guest straight in. So guys, without further ado, I don't have the big intro that I normally have because we have a big deal guest. He deserves a good intro, guys. With more than 45 years of experience, we have Stephen Kalasian joining us on stream right now. I'm going to bring you in the studio. There you are.
Hey, everybody. Good morning.
Good morning. How's it going? We have the echo going again. Can you turn off your speakers?
If I turn off my... I'll mute it. How about I mute it from now on?
I guess that should work. But if you're going to have to mute manually, then I'll just mute when I talk because that'll be easier since I know when I'm going to say something. So I can mute when I talk. Yeah, I'll mute you like this when I talk, and then I'll...
Speakers, I won't be able to hear you behind me at all.
All right, so yeah, I'll take care of it. Just leave your speakers on, and I'll just mute you like this when I'm talking, and then I'll unmute. W's, welcome back to the stream. How are you doing today? How have these weeks of trading been for you? Could you hear me?
Are you talking to me? Yeah. Slow. I cut my positions in half, but profitable. Good morning, Levi. How are you? Stretch. Good morning. No, it's been good. We had. First of all, can I just ask anybody trading Bitcoin futures on prop? We're killing it. Anybody trading Bitcoin futures here?
I pulled up my Bitcoin chart this morning. I've been getting my spidey senses for crypto lately. Like the past 4 weeks, I've been feeling it. And then we just made that move. And so I pulled up the chart this morning and I realized I missed my long that I had marked up like a month ago.
Well, this is my work. I don't know if you can see it here, but we pretty much got the buy here at 9 p.m. and we've been look at this chart on the daily here. I've been bullish, and then you got this oversold condition at 63,000, and just never look back here. We've been long around 63.5. I've been telling people off my work, and then obviously everybody was talking about Papa Trump with crypto, and he loves it. So, but the IBITs exploded. I was telling people I'd be looking to buy IBITs, which is the underlying ETF. Look at this move here, from the low, the mid 30s, 5 points, but still that's a huge one. but yeah, but you guys should be thinking about trading Bitcoin futures in prop and um and so
I still haven't jumped in futures and Bitcoin futures. I just trade spot crypto. I never liked trading margin because generally with like just as an average, like I might have 20% stop losses in my crypto trades.
well, if you trade, I think a lot of firms allow you to trade Bitcoin futures. No,
Yeah, they definitely do. I guess I've never day traded it, and my stops are so wide normally that it could take a month sometimes for my trades to play out. So I haven't dabbled yet, but I feel like it's kind of an underutilized asset in the prop space. Like, would you just be really looking at it the exact same way as other commodities like gold?
oh yeah, my I don't. Everything I do is based upon my work and my technicals. I don't look at things any differently. You know, I have the same approach. I have the same approach here. Um, you know, I think these Nasdaq futures are setting up a short here. If they can get another 5 or 10 up, you got the 15s, you got the 30s. You're in a negative trend here. I think this Nasdaq's going to go right. I want to get one more push up to get short. You got bear flags sitting up on the 15 and 30 minute time frames. Are you short or long Nasdaq?
I don't trade Nasdaq personally, but I use it as a strong confluence for trading ES. I mean, I every once in a while I will end up taking an NQ trade, but in my history of trading futures, Nasdaq has created huge tail risk. Like all my big blowups have been on NQ runouts of losses compared to ES. I haven't had big blowups, so I pretty much just try to trade ES now. But I love to look at NQ for like correlation. How does that sound like a good thing?
Yeah, I have a correlation sells on both the Nasdaq and S&P. You know, see, like right now, I'd be scalping shorts on Bitcoin above 800, and you know, it just dropped like 60, 70 just now. So, you know, a lot of good here. Oh my God, 100 here. Wow, here we go. There goes the S&P's just dropped about 2. Nasdaq just dropped about 15. So I'm negative on my work right now. If you can see you can look at the S&Ps here. Negative on the 30 on my work, 30, 60s, and this will push up here, 26. Look at the 30s. I'm negative. 15s. I'm negative. Negative MACDs. Any rallies? I think they're a short. So. Hey Gigi, what's going on? How you doing? Kaboom and kaboosh. Thank you. Kaboosh and kaboom. Still short still makes sense. Yeah. I'm taking base hits on Bitcoin. There you go. Yeah, I think a lot of people should start thinking of like, you know, like last night we had a phenomenal session in gold and the Nasdaq during the Asia session. And you know, I think that also one of the most important measurements is just to, and I've been saying this again, and I want to reiterate. Oh, I don't know about 55,000. I think we're going to go lower. I think the market's going lower between. So let me just before I get off track because my brain's going 800 miles an hour. But I told you last time I was here that I'm seeing a huge hey Miss K, a huge turnaround with a lot of traders who are actually they're doing the big accounts with the big drawdowns, and they're rotating the accounts, meaning they're just making their 50, 70 here, 60, 80 here, 50 to 40 to 50 here, 30 to 80 here, and then they rotate back. But their mindset is to hit a goal for the day, whether it's 200, 300, 400, or $500. And once they rotate and they hit those numbers, they stop. and then they have the options of either stopping, sim trading, or getting more accounts to keep moving forward, right? I have to tell you, my phone is blowing up with people who are love the psychology of this. It alleviates over trading, revenge trading, and it gives them less pressure of trading, less trading. The mindset of not over trading, not revenge trading, but also the psychological aspect of not having to trade just a singular account. Now, regarding the market, I'll show you something here that is, in my opinion, very concerning here, okay? Which is good because this is a monster bear flag right here, okay? So we came off the lows of 27,200. We rallied 3,000 points. Now, you have a negative MACD here. You're getting overbought into the negative MACD. If and when this weekly turns down, okay? When I say turn down, I'm talking like this. This big number right here on the Q, 681, okay? Well, I'll even, to make it better for people, since, you know, you can look at the NASDAQ futures, the same thing. If I can just type. Let me just show this here really quickly. Since 1990, okay, the averages are down between 7 and 10% between August, September, and October. Never failed during a midterm election. Okay, so history, I think, repeats itself. So this number right here, I think it's going to get violated. Okay, and if that happens on a weekly basis, we're going to go, I think, down to 26.5 if that gets taken out. And then you want to get a deep oversold condition because the monthly will still be positive. The algorithm is going to reverse the sell. Then I think you want these MACDs to eventually get below my pivot line here and then cross up. And I think if that happens, the markets will go to 36,000 sometime mid-year next year on the NASDAQ. I think this will be a buying opportunity of a lifetime.
Yeah, and it's just like once it crosses below that, is that where you're looking at it as like a good price, or are you waiting then for it to like close back above it before you get in that idea?
Yeah. No, if it starts hitting my numbers like 26.5, 26.8, 26.3, I'm gonna buy things for long term. You know, underlying ETFs and dollar cost in. Bitcoin to 80,000 could, why not? You know, Papa Trump, they make billions on Bitcoin, right? Up from here, I don't know if the market's, Bitcoin up from here, it could. I think you'll get a pullback, but I don't think you're gonna hit 63,000 on Bitcoin. You may get down to like, I don't know, 66,000. How about bonds? So I think my friends who are very, very savvy think that the 10-year bonds headed to 490 to 5. And I think he's going to be forced to probably maybe raise rates one more time, maybe after the midterm. He ain't doing it now. And then I think basically it's going to be bullish because I think it's going to be a one and done type scenario. You know, I talk about this during my live stream during the day. I don't know what planet these people are on, and I don't think unless they, I just think that since I've been alive, nothing's ever gone down. Just in the last year, my medical insurance has gone up, my HOA has gone up, my car insurance, my home insurance, my HOA has gone up. I mean, it's getting to the point where there's not going to be a middle class left anymore. And I don't understand how they factor in that inflation right now is at 3%. If you really took, see, this is why they'll never do it, right? So, but again, right now we gotta figure. I just tell people just trade what you see every single day, and I think that's the most important thing. But I think this bear flag here is eventually going to happen and pan out between now and October.
So is that something, when you have an overall idea like that, so you have this idea, maybe this will pan out in the next few months, you're saying? So are you just trying to find opportunities to take advantage of that as like a bias every day on the intraday?
I just look for, I mean, like yesterday we had great patterns in Tesla. We had great patterns in SanDisk, Micron. We had great patterns in Amazon. I think we were buying it under 264, and it rallied, you know, like $2 like that. Great short patterns in Google, great patterns in Palantir on longs. There's two types of trading that are important: it's pattern trading and pattern trading and scalp trading. So since I stream from 8:30 to 4 every day, one has to say you're only going to get 4 to 8 great patterns in a single day. You're not going to get a pattern every 15 minutes, right? So to fill the void, depending on volatility, we'll do anywhere from 10 to 40, 50 scalps, you know? So
have you been trading this gold long? Or that's like, well, since we broke out of that consolidation. So I was really excited after we had like a multi-month consolidation there on gold. I know we were trading gold together last time you were on stream. Are you liking this rally, or how are you looking at gold right now?
Ended here. I think gold's going right back down below 4,000.
Nice.
Mean reversions strategies. I don't agree with that, but you know, can I just make a comment really quick? This is like the 4th or 5th person. Guys, I'm 45 years in the game. I work with the best traders in the world. Okay. And I come here because I love the firm I'm working with. I love the host. I love all the hosts I work with. Okay. One thing about me, I'm going to tell you right now. Okay. I am the most respectful person in the world. If I find you're being disrespectful to me, I'm telling you right now, you're going to hear it. Okay? I'm not tolerating disrespect. You guys think you're funny. You guys want to be a clown. I take this game very serious, okay? And stop asking me about my screens. You have no idea what I do here all day long. I trade all these instruments, okay? The good Lord gave me a gift. I'm very kind. I give my time back to people. I help people. I don't need no nonsense from any of you. I don't need the money. I don't need to be here. I do this because I care. I want to educate and teach you to become successful traders, okay? If you guys want to act, okay, in a certain way, you're going to be banned, and I'm going to make sure you don't come back. I'm going to be sorry about that, but I'm just not going to tolerate it, okay? I'm not.
All right, we got our moderator here. So, moderator Joe, you're on duty. You're on call.
I love being here. I love waking up at 4:30 every morning. I love to trade. I love to help people. I'm seeing people's lives change before my eyes. I come to do this. I make no money from my platform. I don't do that, okay? All I care about is just trying to steer people in the right direction, to give them mentorship, to give them confidence, to give them technology, which I have, and the new technology that's coming out with the team I'm building is going to be absolutely insane. It's going to be on Ninja TradingView and TradeStation. And I'm just saying, you know, I'm the most respectful person in the world. I'll take my shirt off my back to help another person. You guys have no idea what I do here. So don't judge a book by its cover. All these screens are meant for a reason. You think they're here for looks or aesthetics, you don't see me. Okay, I have real live money I trade, real P&L, and the bottom line is, I know I'm able to see things, and I'm also relaying a lot of information to a lot of very, very big firms that require assistance because they don't have the bandwidth or they don't have the resources to see it. Okay, so what I teach during the day and how I teach the correlation, the methodology I have requires certain charts to be up. Okay, now let me just finish. Also, for those of you who are trading index futures, okay, it is very, very important. I taught this to the #1 trader in the world. I was at his home. I spent over an hour and a half with him, okay? And he's a very endearing friend of mine. And I got down on one knee in his office explaining all the things. And I will tell you right now, okay, what I told him and what I tell you is that if you want to learn, okay, basically it's very simple. If you want to trade index futures, okay, you must use the underlying ETF to help you during the US session. The math is completely different. I use what's called RTH, real-time hours, from 9:30 to 4, but I can pick up patterns on the ETFs that you will not necessarily see on the continuous contract. So for example, if I can just show really quickly yesterday, okay? So on the opening yesterday here, looking at the 30 and the 60-minute time frame, okay, I already knew coming in, okay, that the markets were in a sell disconnect based upon my methodology. So when we got the push up here, all right, I called a monster short right on the top, right here, and I had, you know, all the conditions aligned for me to short the market. On top of that, I had stocks like Dram, Micron, SanDisk, Intel, all with the identical same patterns. So I knew the market was not sustainable. Then, if you look here, I caught the long below 30,000, 29,400. If you look here, okay, I caught this long. It ripped here. This was a little bit of below the. We were buying below 420, right? And it rallied about 70, 80 points. And then when it made the new low here down to 375, I said I would back up the truck. So basically, that pattern right there, if I can remember, right here, this one here, you made new lows right here on the 30-minute and on the 60-minute time frame, but you had non-confirmations. Okay, so my community was pretty much done making buku yesterday. Okay, I would say by after this push up by 11 o'clock. And when you have low volume markets, and you should cut your positions in half. I do. I'm doing this 45 years. Okay. I don't look at the SOXL. I do trade it though. Okay. However, the best time to trade the markets on any day, I believe, is from 9:30 to 4. Then you get your 12 to 2 o'clock, 15-minute pullbacks or bounces where your longs and shorts. Then you get the 2:30 to 3 o'clock time period where the 30-minute time frames kick in. I've been doing this so long. I watch every tech. So, you know, basically, you know, and this is what we do all day long here. And one last thing I'll talk about is every strategy I have is based upon one word: divergences, period.
Man, so I didn't want to jump in at any point there because there's so much sauce spilt there, so much alpha. So one thing that really stood out, you're talking about looking at the underlying asset. And so for sometimes it's looking at so many different confluences, you know, like I'm looking at ES and NQ. And then, so what I'm going to add in the triple Q, you know, the cash ETFs. So is that something where I should just like, how do we implement that into our trading? I know you said a bunch of stuff there too that stood out, but if I'm going to look at the triple Qs while trading NQ, should I be using it more as like a bias, or just like double check? Is it like make sure it lines up and makes sense, and if there's like a big red flag, then we don't take the trade? Or how could like a newer trader start to use the underlying asset to help them in futures trading?
Well, first of all, you know, I have my own methodology, and my methodology is very highly based upon correlations and disconnects, right? And you really should be using, like, for yourself, for argument's sake, you should be looking, since you trade S&Ps, you should be looking at the SPY, okay? So for example, if you look at the SPY, right, from yesterday here, you can see here, I got the push up on the opening, they dropped. Then around 12 o'clock, the spiders were trading 372, 772, sorry. Okay, S&Ps were trading 77.63. I said I would short the world up here. Okay, you got you're overbought into a negative MACD. The price action is making new highs into a negative MACD. The MACDs are not confirming the high. When I say they're not confirming the high, the MACDs should be doing this and going up with the price. So you had three negative divergences. I blinked, they were trading 47 after we got short. So the importance of using the underlying ETFs, I think will truly enhance your trading in every aspect. The way I teach it during the day, I can only tell you, if you follow me on social media, look at what people make during the day, okay? And people post whether they're trading their own money or they're trading profit counts. All I care about is people being successful. I'm not an affiliate. I'm not one of those people that, oh, you just blew an account. Okay, go to use code SK and I get a check at the end of the month. I don't do that. Okay. I told you the Nasdaq's going to hit 40, and just dropped here. I think these S&Ps are setting up some bear flag above 26 and a half, 7. And the other thing is, I teach people how to scale into trades. I don't do what's called single lot entry. If I call a range based upon a pattern or a scalp, the first thing you have to decide is, A, do you want to take the trade? Okay. Yeah, I go live every day from 8:30 to 4. Two, how many contracts do you want to trade? Do you want to take 10 contracts? You want to scale in 1144 to bring your average price up, okay? Or do you want to go 5, 10, 20, you know, if you can handle big, you know, if you have like a big $150,000 account. And a lot of people, I have people from all areas. I will say one thing, a good friend of mine a couple of nights ago was trading minis on a $2,000 drawdown on a small account. And I said, that's not really something that's wise to do. You should be trading micros. And since he switched to micros, he's been consistent every single day. How do you deal with the mental strain? I got to tell you, I'm not joking around. I have less stress here than I do outside in the real world. Okay. And no, seriously, 60 Minutes wanted to do a 1-hour special on me about 25, 30 years ago. And I told them that they said, what's the hardest part of your day? I said, getting in my car and leaving. Really? I swear to God. And then I threw them out. So, okay. So the NASDAQ just dropped from 40 down to 25. I told you you're going to get that 40 print. NASDAQ, S&Ps just dropped about 3. The why
Trading, I want to say something real quick. Trading is one of the few jobs where we're always looking forward to Monday, right? Like traders don't know what to do on the weekend.
Oh, I do. I go to the beach. I ride my bike. I walk my dog. I play with my dog. I just take a deep breath. Saturdays, I savor every minute. So, I mean, you have to learn to enjoy your life. I mean, yes, you have to enjoy your life. And the mental strain, truly, the mental strain, look, I tell people all the time, trading is the hardest game in the world. It's my job to make it easy for you, my job to mentor you, my job to coach you, to teach you a methodology that's going to change your life. The only thing I ask of is 2 things: time and honesty. Okay? Meaning, if I ask you something and you don't know, you better be honest with me. And if you don't know, you better ask questions. Don't think you're bothering me, because I got one eye on the chart, my other eye's on my actually I have one eye on the chart, one eye on my P&L, and my left eye is on my chat Discord where I'm answering questions all day long. So the mental aspect, truthfully, is something that you have to really focus. I think focus equals wealth. Wow, look at this NASDAQ drop. Oof. Just wait till these 15s turn down. They're going to get kabooshed here. But stop with the monitors, please. Okay, who cares? Just focus on what you do in front of you. I don't come in with an opinion. I don't come in with, I don't watch anything. I don't, what's your plan for the NASDAQ future? I told you I'm bearish the next few months. I think people, if they start rotating their accounts and trading multiple accounts, not linked. You could do linked once you can honestly be consistent. I think what you need to focus on is realizing that when you're trading the markets, the ability to just go for singles and doubles, which is a baseball terminology, just keep growing. I'm telling you, my community, new people I've never met before, have told me it's a game changer. Just a psychological fact that they don't feel like they're over trading a singular account. It takes them away from revenge trading, which is to me the worst thing. As I told you last time I was here, of my 5 keywords: consistency, discipline, confidence, patience, and passion. There's many definitions that fall into all that. So one last thing I'll tell you. Yesterday I called a really monster long on the NASDAQ around the 220 and the S&Ps, and they ripped to the upside. Oh my God, it was Christmas in August. We killed it, right? And I was long, bought a lot of stuff, and believe it or not, and from 220, after that trade was over, about 240, 245, maybe 250, I didn't do another trade till about 320, 330, when they pushed up to 90 on the NASDAQ, 590, and then they got kabooshed down about 70 handles, right? So person says to me, hey, Steve, I'm down about 800 in the last hour. I said, that's impossible. That was a monster long. He says, yeah, but between there and there, I got chopped up. I said, I'm doing this 45 years. I didn't call one trade or take one trade after I liquidated my longs at 250 till now. So there's an over trading problem in the community. Bad habits, lack of discipline. I think I knew somebody that was up. There's nothing worse than when you're up money, real money, okay, and then you give it all back. The market can't stand when you win, right? So I take this thing personally. So if you're taking out 500, I'm not gonna. How does it work? I can't teach you now. It's part of my methodology. You're gonna have to learn from me, but you have to realize that I have people that have 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 accounts linked. You know, I have a gentleman, he's a custodian. He makes what, 65, 75,000 a year? What he made this week alone paid equal to his salary or close to it. That's because he understands what I do, knows the patterns, knows the methodology. I post his wins sometimes because he allows me to on social media, and I couldn't be happier for the guy. It gives me the greatest joy. I think what people tend to do is they try to do this on their own. They don't understand, oh yeah, well, it's just $69 for an account. Well, if that's the case, go donate that $69 to St. Jude's Medical because you don't know what you're doing, But anyway, I spoke for the last 12 minutes. I'm not trying to take up your time here, but I just think that you have a great company here, and PFM, you have a phenomenal host here during the London session here, New York AM, and you guys really, to be bluntly honest with you, don't know how lucky you are. This technology never lasted. 7, 8 years ago, I was jumping up and down like a baboon, telling my firm, you have to stream to the world. And now everybody streams. I was the first person to start doing the Asia session. And you have firms now that are streaming with great guests, and to be able to give you the ability to better your life. And you should kudos to PFM.
Well, beautiful. Thank you so much for that praise there. And yeah, it's pretty crazy that we have these opportunities here to have you on stream. To people, the fact that you answer everyone's questions, it just blows my mind how quick you are reading chat, and the opportunity that people have now to have good mentors is never like it's been before. So it's crazy what the internet does. But then also, right, it's up to us to put in the work. No one can click that button for us, and so really, how do we overcome some of these things? You're talking about over trading. So it's for me, I still identify with having that issue sometimes. And so one of my mentors has been trying to get me to be able to scalp more. And so when you've been on stream, I've been practicing my scalping, and I've been, a lot of times I'll open up a new account or just take an eval and practice scalping. But I've had this one issue. I feel like once I start scalping, I'm really likely to then give it back. I don't know how to stop. So what did you say to that trader in your Discord who then, when you said, oh, I didn't take any more trades after that move, does that only come from experience and that's something you can't teach? Or is there a trick there? Is there should we be setting limits? Okay, after I hit my $200, I rotate the account, is something that you've said before. So can you touch on how to have daily goals and how to have limits also on risk? How can we control that? How do we know when to walk away and move on? Or how do we know when to walk away, or how do we know when to keep looking for another trade?
So that's a great question, and it's going to be probably a 3-minute answer if you don't mind. But I think that there's a few problems here. One, I think people tend to think by creating a $25,000 account, and again, I want to be very clear. I am not insensitive to your needs and your financials, okay? I think a lot of people I've talked to really can't even afford one account, and that's a mistake. And I think that you have to do things right in life, okay? And you save up the money. And I met a guy yesterday. He's a construction worker, a foreman. He's got, and good job, Naja. And he's trading from his phone. There's no idea what he's doing. Just trading from his phone. He told me he bought over 300 accounts, right? Now, Um, I think a lot of this. Let me just take a step back. I think before you start buying accounts, you really need to have a methodology. Yes, there are a lot of people who get lucky out of the gate, they pass and eval, but then they blow it up. Okay, so I think you need to take a step back. College is 4 years. If you go, you're not going to get your certificate in 2 days. And then what you need to do, in my personal opinion, learn a methodology, get someone who's experienced, proven track record, real live money. Okay. We trade live on a prop account. I trade live with some big family offices I work with, and I day trade and I swing trade on pretty big positions. Like I bought a ton of gold AEM below 136, 138, and I kicked it out at 180, 182, and now it's 217. And looking, I think we're short now above 20, about 208 here. But the second biggest thing is if you're going to do this, try to trade multiple accounts. And let me say, sorry. So the second biggest thing is, I think people have this notion that they want to trade like a $25,000 account. It might be good to practice with, but I don't think it's good enough to get you to the finish line. I think trading 100, again, I'm not being insensitive, $100,000 or $150,000 account, whether you get 2 or 3 of them, gives you the, I have a $4,500 drawdown, daily loss limit 2,500 if you even get to that far, trading micros. But then you want to be able to rotate accounts. And I think then the third most important thing that I think traders have is they buy the smaller accounts, right? They buy these smaller accounts and, they buy one and they're trying to, make, their money to pass the evaluation when this is a slow and steady game, right? And that's how I look at it. Try to be green every single day, whether you're trading, again, not my philosophy to trade one, but trade your multiple accounts. Set goals for yourself. I never was mentored by anybody, but I've learned from so many along the way. And the one gentleman who taught me about consistency is now worth about $900 million, right? And what I tell you is what he told me to have the mindset is when you hit your goal, you stop, you watch, you learn, you listen. But I say the same thing to you. You can stop, you can buy more accounts or practice on sim. So what you need, let's say you buy 2 or 3 100K, 150K accounts, okay? And you make your goals 200 across the board for every single day, okay? And you make 50 here, you make 40 here, you make 60 here, you go back, you make 30 here, you lose 20 here, you make 60 here, and then you go back. And once you hit your goal for the day on the 200, okay, let's say your eval is about $9,000 on those. If you make $200 a day, hopefully in 2 months, right? I know it sounds like a long time. You'll pass your evaluation and get funded. I mean, that to me is where I think lays the groundwork. And I know it was a little bit more longer than 3 minutes. I'm sorry.
And it's so good. I don't want, yeah. Take your time. Take your time.
How am I able to spot manipulation, not get caught? Dude, wrong mentality. So I shouldn't say, I apologize. S-Dub, I apologize for that. Please don't get caught off with the mindset of manipulation. Okay, if you want me to talk, and the whole game's rigged. Okay, so you just trade what you see, overcome that bearing. Okay, overcome that mentality. I think you'll find yourself in a much better place. I come into this game every single day. I shake my head. Okay, but doesn't affect my trading. Okay, Bitcoin nice long below 600 just now, just rallied 250. I don't allow hey Adam, I don't allow myself to say, oh, we have $40 trillion in debt. We have high energy prices. The CPI number is really about 9% inflation. Okay. I don't allow myself to get bogged down. I just trade what I see. I only have, right, from 9:30 to 4 to be active, right? So at the end of the day, what the hell cares, right? Your thoughts on Apple? Could it go higher this week? I don't know. Apple and I, we have a dance every day together, and I pretty much nailed it yesterday. Long shorts and then long, so made some money in it. Not like I should have, but did okay. Any of you trade gold here? The metals are very, very active here. This is a really great time. I called a 30-point long yesterday. And just to show you really quick, and I'll hand the mic back to Luna here. If you look at the GLDs yesterday, okay, you can see we gapped up here. And you're like, oh, we're going to fill the gap. No, you're not going to fill the gap. Powerful MACDs, ADX is rising. Look at this. You should be trading, Luna. You should be trading gold here, okay? And then you got this big buying pressure here, right? Okay, so we were taking pullbacks on the 5-minute time frame. So the way the strategy works here, we caught the long right here. We waited for the 15. We caught the long right here on this beautiful bull flag. This was around 11:15, 11:30. Okay, and then we took another long here. But this long, when gold hit 45.30, we were looking to buy the gold between the 45.30, 45.36, or 29 to 36 range. The low on gold on that bar where my crosshairs are was exactly 45.30.75. I said, guys, you have monster divergences, oversold, positive MACD, oversold, ADX rising, oversold, big buying pressure. I'm not even joking around. In 2 hours, gold was up $30. Okay, all right. You could take a scalp short here on this gold, 46 up to I call ranges 46 to 52, 53 for a short. I think you need another push down. But gold's been great. And I just think that what people need to realize is that there are some great assets here. You got Bitcoin getting hot here now. You got gold going bananas, and you get the indexes. Pick one index, okay? What's your average move that is dotted orange line on the chart? This is a weighted moving average right here, okay? So, and you have a great host here. You have great technology. You have great ways of getting great content. This was never around many years ago. I'm telling you, I literally 7 years ago, 2018, 8 years ago, I was telling my firm and other firms they got to stream. And they told me I was crazy. And I jumped up and down like a baboon. And they all started listening to me. So I'm glad it all worked out for everybody.
That's amazing. Yeah, so I've been here. I actually just scalped ES long about 3 or 4 times, and I ended up locking in my $250. So when you've been on the last 3 times, I guess, or last 2 times maybe, I've been trying to practice, and I've been taking notes of some of the stuff that you teach, or that you've been teaching, and so I've been trying to practice that. So I ended up locking in on this one account. I locked in my $250. I'm just going to show it real quick. This mic, because of the mic thing, I'm just going to leave. Your mic is currently muted, just so you know, until I unmute it here so that we don't have the echo. But so here's my chart here. So I was scalping this right here from where we're holding above. There's a bunch of sellers here. This is using this TPO chart here. But my idea is now that we're holding above this area that I'm looking for longs here on ES actually. So I'm still holding it for a little bit bigger move in 2 of my other accounts. But this account, I'm practicing what we're talking about, and I hit my daily goal already. So just while we're talking, I was able to buy these pullbacks here. It's hard to see my buy orders here, but they're in here. One there, one there, one there. Another one. I thought there's another one. Yeah, I guess they're all right stacked in here. Sells here, sells here. So I was able to scalp my $250. I'll show you guys right here. Right here, boom, $250. And so now I'm like, you know what? I feel like I'm missing the move here because my bigger target is maybe up around here. This is the DOM. So we have some orders stacked up here. I'm watching it. But I hit my $250 and now I'm good. I was asking about over trading and I'm like, well, I hit my goal. So this trade, at least, I'm going to wait for another setup on this account and I'm not going to keep scalping this anymore just to have some sort of boundary on myself. So I'm curious on how what you think about that. I did get another pullback here though, where to the area I was interested in buying. I got another pullback just now before it went. So part of me is like, oh, I mean, the trade's still valid. I could have kept trading it, but because I hit my 250, I know I'm locked in now on this trade, and I'm not gonna take it again on the same account on the same setup. If I was gonna take it, it'd have to be in a different account. And so I am still holding it. To show you one more thing here, I'm holding it in my other accounts. So I have in 2 different accounts here, one eval, one funded account. So I'm just holding it here, see if I can get the bigger move. I was talking about in my strategies. I want to focus on kind of what you have to share with us. But so I'm taking this long up to this VWAP here, or to I have a point of control, which is like yesterday's average volume up here. So I'm in this long still on these other accounts. Meanwhile, I scalped it in my other account with those levels, and I'm going to lock in those other accounts, and then these trades I'm letting go win or loss. So what's your thoughts on the way, like, I'm locking up that account and I decided at that moment, once I hit my target, I'm not going to take it on that trade anymore, even if it kind of still sets up. I'm done with that account on that trade. I have to wait now for a new trade idea or take it in another account like I'm holding it here. I'm going to unmute you now.
Okay, so kudos. Okay, these 15s are going to roll over. This Nasdaq's short here. Let me just show you this Bitcoin. This is the bull flag on Bitcoin. Guys, you look at this, up 600 points. Look at this. This is a beautiful pattern here. So let me go and answer your question. I think you did a great job scalping. I do not use footprint or heat map. And now what I would do is just rotate to a different account, right? But as you were doing these type of trades, okay, I think these S&Ps here could be shorted like 28 to 34 range. But let's say, for example, you were scalping. Let's say you made 40 in one. I would have rotated to 30 to the other account. You make another 40, third account, another 60, and right back. And I think that might be a better approach per se. But it's okay. You made your 250 on one. I would rotate now to a different account and then have 2 more accounts and just go like you have a win here, rotate to the other account, make a win there, rotate to another account. You have another win, you rotate back and forth. So I'm about taking as much opportunity and money out of the market. And wow, look at this Nasdaq. Look at the S&Ps. They're gonna get killed. You know, these 30s and 15s are gonna roll. S&Ps just dropped 14 already. So I think what people need to realize, what you did was great. Me personally, of the 250 that you made, I would have probably made the wins across 2 or 3 accounts.
Okay.
And copy trading, I think, is great. Excuse me. I think copy trading is great. But you have to prove that you're consistent first. Okay. Well, look at the Nasdaq just dropped 17 here. S&P's just dropped $1.50. So when you're consistent, right, then what you do is you keep your accounts that you're still chipping away with. All right. And then what you should do is after 22 or 35 business days of showing yourself that you're consistent, then you can go buy 3 or 5 accounts and link them as one. And then keep the other accounts. If you make 100, well, you're making 100 across 5 accounts. That's $500 for the day. And just keep moving forward. You always have to say to yourself, right? And the last thing I'm going to say here, every day you have to, like in the game of football, when they kick off, they start at the 25 or 30 yard line now, whatever the hell they start, right? Okay. Every single day you're on that 20 or 25 yard line and you have 75 yards to get into the end zone. That's how the mindset should be.
I like that, and that kind of answered my other question of like, because like I was taking the setup while the setup's there, and like you're saying, trade the chart that you see, trade what's in front of you, and so it's like it's hard for me to just like, okay, well, where like what's over trading then if I'm trading what's in there, but by rotating accounts, it kind of takes care of that, because then at worst, that one, if it does, if I do hit that loss eventually or whatever, then it's only going to be contained on that one account or group of accounts. I do copy trade a lot of times, so then it won't be in those other accounts. And so by rotating it, like you said, $50 at a time, $40 at a time, instead of doing all of them on this one account, then each time I go to take that next scalp, I don't really have to have that stress on giving back those profits I already got. So I think that makes sense, and that I'm gonna try to practice that maybe the next time here.
But here's what I would do, as a older brother, friend, mentor, whatever. Try to keep your accounts consistent, meaning the same amount. Like if you're trading 100,000 accounts, and then try to have minimum 3, and just go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and then when you see yourself really, doing very well across the board, then go buy 5 accounts and link them and treat them as one, right? And then you have your 3 plus the 5 linked, right? So how big size do you use? Depends on volatility. I don't know. 10 micros? No, I don't trade micros.
Yeah, we don't even have to get into nanos. I'm tempted to bring up nanos again, but I think we talked about it last time.
We did? I don't remember. I'm not trading no. Look at this gold drop. Look at this gold. I start covering below 45.5. Oh, it's going to get smashed. Here we go. You guys should be trading gold and Bitcoin. Let's go. Get in there. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Gold just dropped 5. Come on, get in there, Luna. Oh my God, $6 gold. What a beautiful bear flag, double red short. Look at this Bitcoin, just dropped 200. You're making new highs here, non-confirmation. It was a short. Look at the MACDs, non-confirming on the 5. God, I could trade every tick.
Yeah, I had a gold trade marked out this morning where I'm looking for it to get below 45.33, and then I was thinking that I can maybe send it for a bigger move down. We have like pretty clean range down from where we moved up yesterday, which I actually had that long yesterday before it broke out, and so now I was thinking to kind of short it back down towards that direction.
I took this short. The 15's negative, the 30's negative, the 60's bullish. So I have what's called a sell disconnect. When the 5 reversed to sell here, you could take the scalp long, or the better pattern is what's called the double red short in my work, my methodology. You short the first bounce on the 5 minute. I call the range perfectly 46 up to 52, 53. The high here was 48. And it just dropped 5 points. So you're scaling in 46, maybe 47.5, or maybe 46, 48. Unbelievable. Okay, that's a great short right there. So Bitcoin, if you're trading, you pushed up non-confirmations. It just dropped 250. Guys, is so, look at this gold. Adam, you get the short. Adam knows my work. Where's Adam? Adam, get in there. Okay, do you use, yes, of course, hard stops. No, I mean, like, I use dollar stop. Sorry, I use dollar stop. Okay.
So by dollar stop, do you mean like you have a set risk tolerance? So like that's exactly what I was doing for these scalps that I just did. I knew I wanted to risk at most $500, and with the current volatility and ATR is what I was looking at to judge that. I don't think you use ATR, right? But I was looking at, okay, 10 points on ES. I'm like, right now, I don't want to risk more than 10 points. Like if it goes 10 points, I'm very wrong. So I was risking $500 per mini contract. Is that what you mean by by dollar stop?
If you just think about it, where's the bear? I'll give the bear. There you go. That's my bear sound for the gold drop, $6 just now. But think about this, right? If you could watch Bitcoin and an index and gold, there's more than enough opportunity for you guys to learn. Now that was a pattern just now. That wasn't a scalp. That was a pattern. It's called a double red short. The 5-minute time frame reversed to sell here. Okay. It correlates with the 15 and 30, and then you short. That's a beautiful bear flag. Tell us about the stop loss and how the resist towards a loss. I don't understand the question. Every order that you do as you're trading, you should have either a dollar amount that you don't want to lose on a trade. Okay. And I want to talk about one more thing before I forget. And I don't put buy stops in. What's my favorite pattern? Yeah, I'll show you a favorite pattern. Let's do Tesla from yesterday here. This is one of my favorite. Okay. This is one of my favorite.
Great question, though. Chat, thank you for asking that question. I'm excited now.
Okay. So Tesla reversed to buy yesterday on my work right here. The yellow dots into the cayenne, very bullish. I bought pullbacks. Then I bought this monster pullback right here. Look at this. Below the room, everybody, a lot of people bought this, the calls. Now, again, when you're trading options, these are when you can trade options, when you're trading patterns, okay? Let's see here. So you got this long, beautiful bull flag below 346.5. A pattern usually lasts up to 8 bars, but if you even got it here, it ran almost $3 here. So again, this is a great pattern here. The 60s reversed, correlated with the 30 and the 15, and then you buy this beautiful pullback on the 15-minute time frame. All right, I think Palantir was another one. If I can see here, the lights just went out. PLTR. This is another one yesterday on the 30-minute here. The 30 reversed to buy right here. I took the shorts, waiting for the pullback. Got the pullback right below 173.80, and then it ripped at the end of the day of about $3. So these are one of my favorite. Look at the NASDAQ drop. Oh my God, Bitcoin just dropped 300. Guys, we do probably a couple hundred trades a day in my room. I mean, nonstop, right? I said I'd short the NASDAQ up there above 55.60. All right. Anyway, there's so much opportunities. Oh, one last thing I want to talk about before if you allow me here. When you're trading the NASDAQ, right? You have to learn how to trade each asset. The NASDAQ trades a lot differently than the S&P. Gold trades a lot differently than NASDAQ, right? Obviously, it's the DNA. Bitcoin trades a lot differently than a lot of other things, right? So what's important to really understand, okay, oh yeah, I'm a hyper scalper. Oh, forget it. is yeah, but you know what? You ring the register. That's what you care about, right? Um, Actually, it was more than 14 points. Okay, I said 55 to 60, and what did it get down to here? Hold on, let me if I can see. It's kind of dark in here. What did it get here?
I got it down to 27.
64 to 26. That's about 40. It's about 35, 40 points. What time is it there? It's 6:30. What do I care? I'm up at 4:30. So it's important to realize, like, yes, I had a guy shorting the NASDAQ every 5 points. And I must have told him at least 3 times, that's not the best approach. You need to scale based upon volatility every 10 points or every 12 to 14 points. So if I'm calling a 40 handle range, right? Let's say I call the range 50 up to 90. What time did I go to bed? Midnight to 11:30. And then let's say I call a range 55 to 95, and you get short at 55. Maybe the next entry is 70 or 65, depending on volatility. Maybe the next entry is 85, and you want to go 1, 2, 4, or you go 2, 4, 8, whatever you want. Okay. I think it's important to realize that how you enter your orders on the NASDAQ. Okay. And I think I've talked enough here. I would short this gold here again, 49, 49 and a half up to the 56 and a half range. Okay. But anyway, I think I've talked enough here.
Yeah, I'm looking at gold here. Gold is peeking back up to maybe some of these entries you were talking about. Oh, where's my gold chart? So yeah, chat, any more questions here? Martingale laddering. Looking for questions here. Yeah, so you're saying this person's, you said they were shorting every 5 points. And then you said, well, you can't really, that's not the way to do it. But then you said another set amount of points. But I feel like that's like a kind of like beginner friendly way. And do you think that like most people kind of have to start with something? Because like having some rules on it is better than none. And so it's funny because when I've tried to start scalping, and like it's exactly like that. I'm like, okay, every, if I'm bearish and it moves up like 2 points, then I'll short it, or if it moves up 5 points, then I'll short it, and kind of setting these parameters on our trading. Do you think there's a place to actually like start with those types of arbitrary rules like that will help us get to where we're going? Or do you think it's better to kind of just like jump in with both head first into the water? Like say someone was going to join your channel and try to learn your methods from your Discord. Let's just use that as the example. Do you think someone should jump in head first and try to like fill in the full picture at once? Or do you think it is okay or do you think that it's good for beginners to start having those types of rules in the beginning? Okay, I'm going to cut it at least at 5 points and not try to go for these big moves. And I'm going to have my stop loss at 10 points. And I'm going to start there and see how that works. Because like for me, having those types of rules has really helped me a lot when I'm struggling, when I am blowing accounts, when I was going on tilt and stuff like that, trying to learn day trading in particular. And so having some sort of rule has been better for me than no rules. So I've kind of turned into more of a system-based trader, essentially. But so yeah, and then part of me though wants to just go head first and be like, okay, I'm learning all these different concepts. I want to apply them all right away and do everything you're saying. Let's say if I was joining your Discord to learn. And so are there stepping stones there where you got to start with some rules, or is it different for everyone? What's your take on that?
First of all, everybody comes in when they join me with different levels of learning and experience, right? But I just want to clarify something. I'm not looking for 5 points, okay? So I'm not that super hyper scalper. I mean, I have guys trading on 15-second charts on my system here, okay? What I was trying to say is, let me reiterate or maybe try to clarify. the person yesterday who was new, no books. There's no books. No, I don't believe in any books. And he was scaling in every 5 points on the range. So if I call the range 60 up to 85 or 90, he was going 60, 65, 70, 75. He was getting in, and he was, stopping himself out. And I said, okay, well, first of all, you're doing it wrong. You should be scaling in minimum every 10 points, right? And then if I call a range 60 to 90, your stop is even, right? So you're stopping yourself out. You're not giving the pattern or the scalp short based upon a divergence a chance, right? So I think that also a lot of people who are new should probably not do the NASDAQ right away. And I think that what they need to do is to really think about I think they need to do is to start with the S&Ps, the micros. It's a little calmer. Yeah, they move, don't get me wrong. But I think I think this is a better approach. But I want to clarify, I'm not saying that every trade's a 5-point move, okay? I'm saying that if this gold gets between the 45.5 and 49.5 range, I look to cover shorts. These 15s are going to start rolling over here. But I think I'm doing good. Hey, Loco Montana, he's with me. Here we go. Here comes the gold dropping. So I think what you need to do is to understand that one asset trades, because it's 29,000 versus another asset 7,700 is going to trade a lot differently. Okay, the Nasdaq can move 100 handles, where the S&Ps can move 8 or 9 or 10. Right? Still a big move, but I just think that a new beginner's opinion or nanos. What's opinion? Option. I don't know what he's saying. So I'm doing good, thank you. So like on this pattern here, when the NASDAQ was pushing up to 55.60, that was off of the 15-minute time frame. S&Ps, I said, look to short above 28 to 34. They just dropped 2 points. Gold just dropped $2.50 already. So there's so many Bitcoin just dropped 600 points on the non-confirmation. Oh, look at this. NASDAQ dropped 40. Wow. Are you short S&Ps? They just dropped about 2.5.
No, it's almost down to my entry. So I had scalped it on that one account, but my other account, I'm following like my rules for these accounts where I had gotten in a long once we had closed in above, what is this level here? 77.24. So I'm long from that.
Yeah. Okay.
So I guess like the main part of my question is like, is it better to jump head first in and just give ourselves time to learn? So like if someone's joining your group, maybe they have an account, and they're trading really small size in the beginning and it's a cheap account and they're not spending their money, or they're in a practice account, even better. They're not spending any money. They're in a paper trading. But should we just jump in and try to emulate what we see our mentors doing? Or is it okay to have some guardrails and to say, okay, for me though, I'm only going to do, I'm going to take my profit a little bit sooner and lock out, or, like having some rules to protect ourselves?
I think it's a great question. I think if anybody who's new that joins me, I tell them they can get a cheap account to practice executing, learn my terminology. I like executing on a DOM versus executing on a chart. And I think that it's a great way to practice, or they could just get a live simulator through TradingView or other platforms. And then I believe that once you start learning the methodology, this is like, can I just give you the best analogy in the world? Are you married? You have a girlfriend or anything like that?
No, right now I do not.
Okay.
Just me and my dog
Okay.
and my cat.
Well, one day you're going to find a beautiful woman and it's going to change your life, God willing. And she's going to say to you on a Saturday afternoon, honey, the floodlights are out over the garage. Okay. Can you do me a favor? Can you take time and go change that light bulb? Because, you know, when I pull in at night, it's dark. No problem, honey. You go into the ladder, get out of the garage, you lean it up against the garage, and then you put your step, you can't even talk, your foot on the first step. And then you start climbing all the way up, 10, 12 steps. You get to that light bulb, you take it out, you come back down, or you put the new one in, you come back down, you put the ladder back in the garage, right? There are steps to take, right? And I'm giving you my trade duration anywhere from 1 to 8 bars. Okay, 3 minutes, 24 minutes, 5 minutes, up to 40. Okay. So look at this gold drop. Adam, get in there. Adam knows how to trade the gold. He's with me at night. And it's going a lot lower. And Bitcoin just dropped 600 off that sell divergence. I think people have to realize that, like, you're not going to go to college and get a certificate in 2 days, right? You're going to get a certificate at the end of 4 years, okay? It may cost you $250,000, but guess what? You're going to get a certificate if you do all the work. The biggest problem most traders have is patience. They don't have the patience to learn. They see all these BS, in just my personal opinion, these BS things on the internet, and they get all freaking gung-ho. Meanwhile, you know, we show our trades during the day here. We did a trade yesterday. We were down 1,200. We made it right back on the next trade. Boom, up 1,800. Okay, look at this gold just dropped $6. Look at this gold, right? Luna, start trading gold, Baba. Get in there. And so I think what people need to do here is to understand that there's an approach, okay? And it's important that you take the time to learn. I have this down to a science. I have it down to a science for beginners. I have it down to a science for people who are somewhat in the game. I have it down to a science for even the most craziest traders who are like a wild bronco in Wyoming, okay? Who are they have the craziest things, and I got to tame them, twist them around, and fix them right, So that's why I give out my personal cell phone number to people. They call me, whether they're with me or not. I try to help them really understand the nuances of trading, the what it takes, the ability to be a successful trader, the steps that are required. So that's why I do this, and I love it. I mean, people from all around Morocco, Brazil, Austria, Germany, UK, Switzerland, you name it, Colombia. I mean, I might be doing something very big in Colombia right now. And so good job, WeBuy. See, there you go. See, WeBuy. See, people who are with me in the Asia session, they watch. I teach the first 5 or 10, 15, 20 minutes of what happened during the day, and what people, I teach what they're able to do, it really, I mean, you used to see 800, 900, 360, 750, 1250. One guy, he had 24 accounts, made $24,000 last night. it's an amazing time. I love it, and um, you know, I might even be doing maybe the 6 to 8 o'clock session too. I'm thinking about doing that. I just love being here and doing this, man. I mean, there's nothing greater in the world. I love it. Every single second's a different time. Everybody is. I love the community. Every so often, I get a hoople here or there, but you know.
Oh, wait. Oh, you get a what here and there? A hoople? Is that what you said? Is that like a jabroni?
I invented that word, right? Just like I invented cabooshed. I'm actually in the Urban Dictionary as the owner of cabooshed. Okay, so yeah, a hoople, one that has no brains between their ears. You know, yeah, a hoople. And the other thing, I don't know. There's a lot of people here who are in my community, but I make trading fun. I have a big soundboard. If anybody does something stupid, I say, the movie Bronx Tale, I say, put him in the bathroom. Bobby, put him in the bathroom, from the Chaz Palmentieri. I actually met Chaz Palmentieri about a year ago at a car wash up in New York. I was visiting, and Chaz was there. And, he's in his mid-70s. And I talked to him. I told him I was from the Bronx, and, him too. And I said, classic movie. And he said, thank you. And I said, Chaz, where'd you come up with, put him in the bathroom? And he said, that was all ad-libbed. He said, that was not really designed. And I don't want that kid looking at that face when he's rolling my dice, So I don't know. You got to be creative. You got to make trading. We laugh a lot during the day. I mean, you got to see my community. It is, and the one great thing about my community, I will tell you, the respect they have for me, and which is kudos to them, is they help each other. I had a guy yesterday needed help. Boom, 9 guys jumped up. I'll help him. Boom, technical thing. Boom, boom, boom. You'll see Hendrix is home on the couch. I'm gonna get him. I gotta feed him and get him here soon. And I got a dog. He's a Great Dane Shepherd, and he protects his father. Oof, the moose. So he knocks on that door. You better run for the hills. Let me tell you. I'm telling you, he'll eat somebody. But no, listen. This is a great hour a great time to trade. You have a great host here. Phenomenal host. I would love to really sit down with you one day, one-on-one, if you ever come down to Florida, and really teach you and enlighten you on certain trading, technicals that I use in the methodology that I think can really help you.
That would be a dream come true, really, and a honor and just a pleasure. I would love to do that. I'm over here right now in Costa Rica. I'm at my farm. So I'm sitting here drinking my own coffee from my farm for my first time this week. And but I'll be back in Florida and on the 12th, on September 12th.
Well, make it a point to come here on a Saturday or something, or one night after work. We can, before the I love Costa Rica. I was just down there with my daughter and a bunch of friends that invited me. Oh my God, it was heaven. Beautiful. Kabooshed.
Yeah, look at that gold going down there. We're at 646 spot 4.
Dropped about 6.
I actually tried to get in it, and this account is locked out. So I don't have any more eval. So I only had this one eval, and I hit my goal on it. So I was like trying to practice what we're preaching and to lock it up and not trade it. But I tried to get it in this other one, and this other account's already locked out. So it actually didn't let me fill it.
Look at this gold. Adam, please, for Lord God, tell me you got short that gold. Please, Adam. You had negative divergences on the 30 and 60. You had new highs here. Oh, it's gonna wait till these 15s roll over. Oof, 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 oof. All right. Yeah, I love trading, man. I'm telling you. Who got short the gold there? How about use MACD divergence? Check out the 30 and 60-minute time frames. That's what really did it. But anyway, I would be covering shorts here. You have a triple Lindy, so just be careful. I know
I'm
about
still,
20.
I'm still holding that long, and so I'm very with this trade. Like I hold this win or loss. That's my system, and that's what my track record of why I take the trade is I have to follow my rules on it. But so it has just been chopping here this whole time, and your shorts here on NQ played out in the meantime, but because I have a nice wide stop loss and everything, this trade is I'm still holding it here. I'm up $300 right now, and then I'm in it in one other account too.
In a different account?
Yeah, I have it in 2 accounts right now. So I have this one, and then I have it in a funded account right here. I'm in just one minute here. This is a 25K account, so it's smaller. I know you're saying not to trade minis in these accounts. I'm risking exactly how much I feel comfortable with on it, $500 here, and I'm a little more. This is an account I'm a little more aggressive in, and size up a little bit like that. Oh, you can't see that, huh? I don't know how to show you that.
Well, I would be covering more than half your short position here. I mean, I'm leaving here in about 9 minutes, 10 minutes. So I would just, and then lower your stop. One of the things I tell people all the time is if you're in a position, right, you got to have your hand on the mouse, right? I'm actually, I'm anybody who knows me, I'm very big into t-shirts, like sayings and phrases, and we have one hand on the mouse, right? And I can't tell you how many times, like we'll be in a trade and I have people tell you all the time, you always have to have bids in, because you never know times they go flush down and right back up. You're long gold? Okay. All right. And I think what people need to remind themselves is you got to always navigate. So if you're short gold at 50, you're short gold at 49, 51, and you're short 3 or 4 contracts. When it gets down to 47, you cover one, you lower your stop, and then let's say it drops down to 46, you cover one more, then you lower your stop to 48. So when happen giveaway? Yes, that's a stellar.
Yes. Yeah. The only proper answer to that is yes. When happen giveaway? Yes. Good job, chat. So it's funny. Someone in chat said they asked some question about do you trade on your phone or can you trade on your phone? And I want to answer that question for you. Yeah, SK trades on his phone by calling someone and telling him to place the orders for him. That's how he trades on his phone, right?
Well, I'll tell you something really funny though. Many years ago, I had a pretty big sizable account, and I was trading on my phone, but I was swing trading, a bit different. I was swing trading, and I was buying this this biotech stock. It was I'm just giving, this is just one of many, but I was buying like 8, 10,000, 15,000 shares at $1, selling it at like a $1.15, $1.20, gets down to 90 cents, 85 cents, 65 cents, 50 cents. I'm trading it in and out from my phone, no big deal. And then one day I came in, I think I was up, I was long about either 8 or 18,000 shares. I forgot. I had sold some, and it was up $9, $8.5, $9. And I just said, boom, sell market, boom. And it was pretty wild. This is a bear flag here on the Nasdaq on the 30-minute time frame here. I'd be really careful. Looks
similar on ES too, right? That bear flag, or do you only have it on Nasdaq?
No, what a bear flag on the 30-minute. Yeah, on the S&Ps. This Nasdaq gets up to the 55, 60, up to 90. I'd be short. So what I do is I have open phone lines, and and I just press the mute button or unmute it, and I'm like, short this, buy it here, boo this, boom, boom, boom. Order, you're filled here. Here's your average price. Boom. That's that. Hey, from Sweden. One place I always wanted to go, Sweden, but it always seems to be so cold. But I hate the cold. I'd be careful if you're long gold here. I'd be really careful. I think you maybe get one more little pop up, but these 15-minute time frames. Big number to watch in gold today here. Well, before I leave, 4537.20. That takes out the continuous contract. But if during the U.S. session, the underlying ETFs are still very bullish, and I'll give you some numbers. 409.67. That's on the 30-minute time frame, and 408.14. You take those numbers out on a closing basis. Look out below on gold. Okay. Hey, this is fun. I know I did a lot of talking, but I thought it was important to really teach and explain a lot of my mental approach and understanding of the markets.
Well, I love it and I appreciate it. It makes my job easy as the host because you're answering the questions before I even got to ask them. Or we had some really good questions in chat here too. And we did get to cover stuff. Like I always try to take a little bit of opportunity when I have a guest on like you, like I want to learn stuff for myself. I'm a little greedy, but I also know that there's other people who are in the same situation. So I know if I have a question that is important to me, that there's probably someone else like that. And that's why I think it's really important for people to join a community. Like you said, you have people in your Discord who have been learning from you, and because they respect you and they respect other people's time and they've been paying attention, that they're able to help some of the newer people joining the Discord make your job a little bit easier. And then also as a community, like sometimes I think it's a little bit easier. Sometimes for certain questions, maybe that person who just figured it out for themselves can explain it in a way that that new person can figure it out too. And then they can save the certain questions for you. So I super appreciate your time and super appreciate you answering everyone's questions in chat and being patient with everyone here and answering my questions too. It's a pleasure to have you on stream.
Oh, it's a pleasure. And I'm really looking forward when you get back September. You live in Florida, right? You said?
Yep. Here in Florida. I'm between here and Florida, but I'm probably gonna be traveling more because I'm trading these London hours. So I'm waking up really early. Costa Rica, I'm waking up at 1 in the morning at the latest. Today, naturally, I woke up at 12:30 in the morning to trade, and that's how passionate I am about it. And so I really appreciate getting to hang out with someone else who's also very passionate about it and has even more put that passion to work for way longer than I have, like times 5, or I've been trading 9 years now. So
well, I love to meet you when you decide to come back to Florida. We'll figure it out, and you have my cell phone number, and we'll grab coffee, grab a dinner, or come to the office. I could show you some stuff here. I'm also thinking about look at the Nasdaq drop just now. Nasdaq just dropped 15. I told you if they got up there, this is not a good pattern on the 30-minute time frame. And I think gold may get one more push up, but ultimately, let's see what happens today here. But I'm also thinking about a lot of people last night was thinking about maybe heading out to Vegas sometime in October. To do, the thing is, one thing about me is I have so many people I know by name, Andy Willis, Adam, Miss K, so many people. I like that name, Black Mamba Trader, We Buy, and I like to meet them in person. So I'm thinking about doing like a meet and greet thing in Vegas, and I think it's going to be awesome. I'm a very people person. I like to sit with people, look them in the eye, talk to them, and I think that's something I may be doing in the future, because I think it's important, when you're I remember you. I do remember that name. I do like Black Mamba Trader though. Yeah, it's been fun, and I want to thank all of you for being here, and Yep. And look at this oil. Oil is up over 3% today. I mean, let me just look at crude before I leave here. My friend's blowing up my phone here. The one thing you got to be, careful is we won the war. We were in talks with them. But now we're not talking to them. So you got to be, you got to be really, just trade what you see, basically. Okay, just trade what you see. But it's a pleasure to be here, and I really mean this. Please watch my podcast, The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly, on my SK Trading YouTube. There you can get all the information you need. We won the war, and in case you want to reach me, or everything's in there. And I stream every day from 8:30 to 4. But I love being here, and I hope this can be a consistent weekly time slot, because I do like this hour. I'm up. What the heck? But I'll do whatever makes sense. And I'm also really, really thinking about this 6 to 8 slot before I go on live. A lot of requests for that as well. But we'll see. We'll see. I like doing this. I love talking to you. I love teaching. I love helping you all take a different perspective on trading. And most of all, I want to see you all consistent. So that's that.
Let's go. Thank you so much. And great trades today, too, with that gold call out and that NQ short, that kaboosh on gold. And yeah, let's keep doing it.
Two of them, two gold cabooses. Right, we had the long, then the two shorts.
So W's in the chat, guys. We're going to run a giveaway shortly after this in your honor. Maybe we'll use Kaboosh as the giveaway code. And we got your links in the chat here, guys. Just scroll up. We got links to the podcast, to the YouTube, to the Discord. Everything dropped here. SK, thank you so much. You are a legend. Every minute with you is valuable here. I appreciate you spending time with us.
I thank you all. Remember, be consistent, be disciplined, singles and doubles. Just keep moving towards the end zone every single day. God bless you. God bless our troops. And God bless the United States of America. Take care, everybody. I'll see you next week. Have a great weekend.
All right. Ciao. See you soon. All right, chat. Beautiful session with the legend. SK in the house, guys. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. I'm honored to be able to sit on the same stage as a legend. The legend, the GOAT, guys. And look at this winning trade right after he gets off. Boom. Come on, there it goes. Oh, one tick away, guys. Look at this trade go. One tick away here from my TP. And I'm going to hold it tight, though. I didn't have a chance to close it there. I would have. We hit that VWAP. So that was actually my target. VWAP just came down. So let's see if we can get this still, guys. That was actually a good push right there. Wow, that was a... Guys, no cap. That was one tick away from my target. Look at that. Oh, man. I should have hit close there real quick. That was one tick away. I'm going to hold. I'm going to hold, guys. I'm not going to stress it. Wow, that was one tick away. I could have just hit close on it, but at that point, I thought it was going to go. One tick away. Look at that. So my target, though, that I was aiming for was VWAP. VWAP came down. So I could have just done that. But yeah, I had it left on 1R. So actually, I had it just arbitrary 1R on this. But even though we had VWAP right there, guys, I would have loved that close right there at VWAP. But so I'm going to be patient. Man, that was kind of unfortunate that didn't close. One tick away there from that close. Look at that. That would have been a great way. That would have been a great trade there. Luna, hand on the mouse or have your order in. Yeah. Well, I have the order in there. I mean, we were literally one tick away. So the odds of it hitting were in my favor at that point. But yeah, hand on the mouse, guys. Hand on the mouse. That's true. I should have been ready to close this. Hand on the mouse, chat. So guys, beautiful session here with SK, and it's truly a pleasure, and good questions in chat. I don't think there was as many rage baiters here. So W chat. And so the next giveaway we do will be Kaboosh. Let me see though how many likes we have here. Guys, I can't believe that didn't close. 1 tick away from my TP. You can't really make that up. How many likes do we have, guys? We have 331 likes. I know we can do better than that, chat. So let's see. Can we get to 400 here? Can we get to 400? We have more than 500 watching. Guys, how about that long not hitting my TP? What is up with that, chat? That's crazy talk. That's crazy. Look, we hit previous day mid and we hit VWAP, my 2 targets here. Plus we have point of control up a little bit higher. So guys, we hit 2 out of 3 of my targets for that long and I didn't get filled by 1 tick. Is that for real? So look where we went to. If I had we went to this wick right there. 1 tick shorter, guys, would it hit? What the hecky? What the helly? I'm gonna wait though. I'm not scared. I'm not. Yeah, dude, they're watching me when SK's on. That's for sure. Yeah, it edged me. I'm so used to it, guys. And then it kabooshed me. It kaboomed me, then it kabooshed me. Wow, and NQ really fell off. Wow, NQ really moving down here, guys. If that missed me by 1 tick and then goes to stop loss, I will probably cry myself to sleep tonight. No. We're going to stay locked in, chat. It's all good. It's all good. Why you're talking about VWAP? Well, so before my target was like at VWAP and now VWAP came down. So my target is literally just a 1-to-1 R. My target was a 1-to-1 R. I meant to kind of, on this account, guys, I totally would have closed it there. To be honest, I just thought it was about to hit my target. It looked really, I mean, in that moment of it pumping right there, I was like, for sure it's going to hit my target is what it felt like. But hand on the mouse, as we learned today, guys, hand on the mouse is one way to do it. I am pretty systematic here with these where I kind of let it hit or not. You know, I kind of have my target and I keep it chill, guys. We're chilling, guys. It's just one trade. And every trade counts, though. So follow your rules for your trade. And I definitely could have managed that one and closed it. I wouldn't have cared about a tick or not, but I didn't know it wasn't going to hit my target. You know, I didn't know that. But this bear flag that SK was talking about, it seems to be playing out here, especially on NQ. We have broken structure on NQ and we are moving down. I'm going to show you guys my NQ chart here on Atos. Wow, it's really coming down now, chat. Look at that. So look at this NQ breakdown, guys. This is a 5-minute chart here, and we just totally broke structure on that. That's exactly what SK was talking about there, guys. This bear flag. And when he's looking at those bear flags on his bar chart or whatever it's called, sometimes it's harder for me to see them. I'm not gonna lie, but this time I saw it so clear on this 5-minute, so clear what he was talking about. So I'm going to hold my trade win or loss. It may have just gone a tick to my TP, and there's just nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't move stop to break even. I'm technically allowed to. In my rules, I'm allowed to at 1R. I'm allowed to. Can I check bookmap? I don't have bookmap. I have a heat map, though. I can check a heat map if that's what you're talking about. But if you only want bookmap, then I don't have it anymore. I'm sorry. If you want a heat map, I got you. I know I'm being facetious. I'm being facetious here. Look at this thin blow off top here, guys. No volume up here. Well, a little bit, but not much. Pretty thin. So I'm going to hold. NQ looks a little worse. That maybe a blow off top there. Trap buyers. I'm gonna Hodor. Guys, I'm excited to go visit SK for real. Super cool opportunity. Go to CoinGlass. They have a liquidation heat map as well, level 2 for nuts. So guys, there's actually some add-ons to, or not add-ons, but there's things I can add to this that would actually be really cool. Man, I haven't actually added these. I'm gonna check these out. Market pressure. I don't know what that is. What's this? Open, high, low, close. Value area. Can we do previous day value area? Current day, last day. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna add that too. Okay. I just added some levels here. Nice. I'm going to do that on ES too. I don't know what the market pressure is, but I'm going to check it out anyways. I don't know what price change is. Okay, I'm going to add all the things on here and see what it looks like. Daily open. Okay. That, guys, is that, did we just reject exactly at the daily open? Like literally exactly 77.33. Why did I not add that level on earlier? Atos, why didn't you tell me to add that level on already? So that was at 77.33. It says that's the daily open. I think that's what that means. D open. And PPOC. Yeah, PPOC's previous day. I don't really know about these indicators here and stuff, but I'm just checking them out, guys. I'm just checking them out. Like market pressure, I'm not sure what that is. I'm going to leave them on for a little bit at least to see what it looks like. Luna, what's your strategy? So I have a bunch of strategies, but my main strategy, let's say, is mostly reversals within the previous day's range. So I'm looking at previous day high and low. I'm targeting a lot of times previous day point of control, previous day mid and VWAP. I am and to sum it up, depending on the volume profile. So I guess you could say I'm a volume profile trader. I'm looking to either trade the range of the volume profile, the previous day's volume profile, previous day high and lows, or previous day fib extensions around the RTH high and low. So those are my main levels. My main strategies have to do with taking reversal trades within that area. If we have a trending profile and the right signs are there, I will sometimes look for continuations as well. And then I also have a few other strategies that I trade kind of systematically, like a double break I learned from Austin and a couple other things. Guys, we literally just missed my TP by exactly 1 tick. That is crazy talk. Look at this, guys. What the hecky? One tick, literally. I'm not even joking. Which it's funny because that was just, I put it at 1R. I'm going to hold it though for now, guys. I'm going to follow my rules. This is the eval here. Oh, I am in a funded account too, over here. So it's not looking as good anymore, guys. But I'm just gonna hold it. Set up a consistent volume interval and synopsis bar. I actually don't even know at all what that is, to be honest. Bro, the right screen, wait. Oh, that's the market pressure. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So I normally have that actually on my okay, yeah, I have the market pressure on my tape. That's what I have on my tape. Yeah, this trade I was going for 1-to-1 R, and it's because I'm trying to play the prop firm rules. You know, I'm trying to systematically pass accounts and stuff like that. It's not really to do with the strategy. The strategy, I should have TP'd at that VWAP or at this previous day mid right here, or at London IB low. So I had 3 opportunities to TP, and meanwhile I had an arbitrary 1R target left on the chart. I mean, it was so close to it that I was about to close it, but I'm like, I think it's going to hit my TP. So I left it on, and lo and behold, we missed it by 1 tick. How weird is that? It does look like it's going straight now to stop loss, guys. So I might be taking the L on this one. Very annoying after holding that trade. I held that trade for almost 2 hours there. Hour and a half. 7 a.m. algo turned on. Oh yeah, guys, we had top of the hour here 13 minutes ago. And sold off MNQ big time. Yeah, there's that bear flag on both NQ and ES that Steven was talking about. And we also have bird hour coming in hot right now, guys. Excuse me. Oh, same thing happened to you, Mikkel. Shout out, what's up, Mikkel? I haven't seen you in here for a second. You lurking? Lurking while you're working? Scream into the mic at full gain. You want to hear what it sounds like? Well, with this mic, guys, it wouldn't. It would sound fine because it would, you know, it has. I'm using a preamp and stuff, so it would just cut off. It would just sound like grainy. Oh, now you got edge on your short TP. I got edge on my long TP. You got edge on your short TP. So, guys, I'm going to see how we're doing on these likes. We have a giveaway to do. Let's run a Tradeify giveaway. Let me see what our how we're doing on the like goal. Guys, 38 more likes. We have 528 watching. 38 more likes. Let's run this giveaway. And let's go over the plan for the rest of the day in the meantime, okay? So we have ES here on the chart. We'll start here. My current trade, the plan is a reversion to the point of control here of this previous day's volume node, this distribution. I do think we can get up here to 77.36. My TP is right below that for that 1R. And so I did not mind my TP in any way, like with the trade idea. Even though we had resistance here, we had VWAP that we just sold off of VWAP. So I think we could chop in this range, and that's where I think I have the most edge. So that's why I'm longing from the previous day's value area low, targeting towards previous day point of control. We have previous day value area high if we got that full rotation. Overall, you know, it's a little more bearish for sure. That cumulative volume delta is still going down right now, even though price is just chopping in this area. So look at me, I'm back at break even. I could close it right now for $50. So I'm going to just let my trade play out, chat. That's my strategy though. And I just want to encourage everyone always to follow your own rules, because I think that's how we grow as traders, by following our rules and finding out what works for us, what doesn't work, and change it slowly over time. So for the rest of the day, guys, here's what I'm looking at. So this was my number one trade down here. We haven't got there yet. So if I lose this trade, maybe I'll get it set up for my number one trade, which is going to be this long from previous day low plus the fib extension. I think at that point I have really good risk to reward for this idea to return back to where the volume was yesterday. Otherwise, shorting the extension above previous day's high back down to previous day high, I think is a fair trade. We do have previous week point of control there. So this is kind of a sticky area maybe I need to be careful with. And then possible short below previous day high. And then the value area, short and long, right? Those are like my B setups right now. So that would be my number 4 and number 5 idea. And that's the one that we took here. That's why though I did not take it in my live account, is because it's one of my like B ideas. It's not one of my top 3 ideas. I'm saving my live account today for my A+ setups, and that's going to be trading New York hours most likely, and or looking for these setups. So at New York hours, I could even trade my VWAP setup, but for right now, I'm just waiting for these 3 setups, and that's where I'm looking to trade my live account. So this is my plan on ES today. I do have a trade on gold mapped out, 2 trades on gold mapped out, and I try to take the call out here, the short, guys. But look, my account auto liquidated me here because I'm already in that other trade, so I wasn't able to get that short. And what a good short that was. SK called out this short all the way down, guys. Look at that beautiful short, amazing call out. And I though am looking for a short below 45.33 right here, guys. The burbs are popping. Burbs are waking up. The burbs are waking up. All right, so I'm waiting though for a breakout of these lows to short it into this clean range below, or I'm waiting for a breakout above to long above this high. So these are my 2 trade ideas for today, and I'm just going to be patient for this. So I potentially have a good gold trade here, and I potentially have some ES trades. So with ESO, I do want confluence with NQ, and I didn't have the best confluence on this long, to be honest. We did hit that previous day value area low on NQ though, but when I got in my long, we had already bounced from it quite a bit, and we were actually at these sticky levels, right? PDM and PPOC. Those are the levels where I'm looking for targets, and that is exactly what happened here, guys. NQ hit it and reject it. So really not looking good for my long anymore. I really should have tried to get that cover. It's a shame. It's a shame I didn't get the cover there. All right, so hit that like button, and we got this giveaway coming up soon, guys. We got a giveaway at I forget what did I say, 400 likes, right? So 33 more likes. If everyone hits it right now, we can run that giveaway very quickly. Here, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on, just like literally like 1 minute. Don't go anywhere.
Wait One move, right time. Wait for it, wait for it, and it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch. Let it breathe. Follow me. Wait for it.
All right, guys. Look at this, right back down to my stop. That's crazy town. This is just an eval here, but the other one's a funded account. Ay. Guys. That's crazy. So close. Great trade, too. Yeah, that was a great trade, guys. We hit the VWAP, we hit the PDM. But nothing I can do about now. I did make money on that trade in my TPT account. I made 250, and we got the full move too. So I could have made a little more on it, but I was just scalping it. So let's look at NQ real quick, guys. Look at this. Wow, all the way down to these lows. Well, megaphoning here too. Look, we made a lower low here and a higher high. So NQ has just been chop heaven here, guys. Chop City. Chop City. Guys, you know what I just realized I'm going to do today? Can anyone guess? Wow, it's really coming in here, guys. We're dumping. Oh, man. My computer's kind of frozen too. There we go. There it is, guys. Stopped out. So guys, I'm gonna go on a moto ride today. I'm gonna go on a dirt bike ride. I'm gonna rip my dirt bike after this session. What up, party shirt trader in the house? Yeah, forgotten case. That's exactly what it means, and it had to do with the prop firm rules of trying to just like hit my targets. But I actually liked VWAP. I mean, that's what I was saying. VWAP was really my target, which what I liked there. So 1R made total sense. VWAP came down. We tagged VWAP, and now VWAP's really coming down. So guys, my funded account, actually the stop is slightly lower still. This account, guys, it had like a daily stop loss limit or something, because this account, it actually stopped out even though it didn't hit. So either this account blew because it's an eval, or I think it just has a daily loss limit on it. I don't like daily loss limits, but it's the price you pay if you want certain types of rules. So, but yeah, my TP on this case for this eval, I was just trying to go for that 1-to-1 to try to get it passed up as quick as possible. And I know that turns into, that's more gambly behavior compared to trading the charts, right? It went one tick to my TP too. So I would have closed it, but I just thought it was going to hit my TP at that point, you know? But yeah, so I set my stop loss first. Yeah, that's what the R is, always a multiple of what risk is. So R is a multiple of risk. Let's see how everyone's doing here. PNL check, chat, PNL check in the poll. Type 1, 2, or 3 in the poll. Right? 1 if you're green, 2 if you're red, 3 if no trades. And I'm proud of everyone with the no trades. I'm always proud of you to have no trades. Guys, we're almost to our giveaway goal here of 400 likes. So let's just blow past it though. If we can just blow past the giveaway goal, that would be excellent. The way this chart looks, it looks like a win, right? Look, long here and then that sell arrow. It looks like a winning trade. That's crazy. What's up, Kelvin? Good morning. Good morning, Leets. Good morning, guys. Very close to the giveaway goal. Okay, guys. So my funded account, the stop loss is below this low right here. Or no, yeah, it's below this low. When you get close to TP, then the DLL MLL moves up too. So if your trade drops, it can hit MLL. That is only Wizard trades. It depends on which account you're in. So I gotta make sure you understand that. So if you're in a daily, an end of day trailing drawdown account, that doesn't matter. Or if you're in a personal account, that doesn't matter either. So that's only if you have a trailing drawdown. And there we go. It stopped out. How do you feel after that? I'm feeling great, guys. We're chilling. I got coffee from my farm. I'm chilling, guys. The birds are waking up. I'm gonna go rip my motorcycle after this. No, I'm not trading my live account, guys. It was a fresh fund it too, so it wasn't an account already up or anything like that. I'm saving my accounts right now for New York, guys. I'm saving them for New York today. So it is time for the giveaway. Let's run this thing, guys. Let's run the giveaway. Let's run the giveaway. You need a new sponsor. How does end of day work? End of day works as in it only moves your trailing drawdown at the end of the day. So once the session closes, if you end the session up $500, then your trailing drawdown goes up $500. So you pretty much have all day to use your drawdown before it changes. Kabooshed, big time kabooshed. So guys, the code is going to be kaboosh. And I'm going to drop it in the Discord so you guys know where to go. Discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, scroll on down to the giveaway portal. So you find that by first make sure that you are verified. Hit the verification channel. Scroll down to the giveaway portal. The code is going to be kaboosh. You're only going to have 1 minute to enter. It's just going to be kaboosh, Kaboosh. Kaboosh. Here's the instructions, guys. You're not going to have very long to enter. I hope you guys are ready because the giveaway is going live. Oh. The giveaway is going live in 3, 2, 1. It is live. Good chimes never get old, guys. More chimes. So it's like cowbell, guys. More cowbell. I'm going to enter too. I'm actually still going to watch for this level for us to get back above the previous day value area low. But my number one trade idea, guys, is the long down here from previous day low and the fib extensions. All right, guys. I like the last name, Fibonacci Father. Great Discord name there. So guys, this is gonna be for a Tradeify account. Let me see. We might even have. Let me see how many we got. We might have more than one. I don't think we do, but I think we got one right now. All right, guys, let's run this thing. Royal Trading says 576 viewers and 687 entries. How is that possible? How could that ever happen? Guys, we also have people watching in on YouTube. We also have probably some people who try to figure out how to get 2 accounts in there, but that's why we only run it for 1 minute. So guys, to have a little bit more isn't too uncommon. And we're streaming live also on X. Okay, so we also have people on X. And we probably have people who just wait for the Discord notification. So, how could it be? How could it be? All right, guys, let's run this thing. Let's run this thing. Let's do a quick the moment of silence here for the birds. All right, guys, get set, ready, go. Racers on their mark. Race. So we got Devil Boy taking the lead right away, followed by Potex Watcher, Taiwan, Safad, Noble 24. So guys, good luck everyone on this race. Candle Sniper X. I'm in here somewhere too. Most of us though are way in the back. We can't even see our names. We're so far behind. So stay tuned, guys. We got a huge show ahead. This is for a Tradeify account right now. We got a big show ahead. More top tier guests, top tier hosts. We got Zach, guys. Zach is the crusher. He is our chief here, and he's going to be taking over the stream here in about 25 minutes. So guys, stay tuned. Big show ahead of us. And I'm going to take 4 minutes here. I'll be right back. Do you guys want birds or do you want music, or should I just hang out with you? Well, also, let me shout out our sponsors here, guys. We got Tradeify and Lucid Trading, guys, as our sponsors. So top tier sponsors. Support them to support us, and use code MATCH at checkout at any of your favorite prop firm, and use propfirmmatch.com, guys, to review the different prop firms and leave your non-biased reviews. That's the whole point, guys. And so we vet prop firms. There's a whole process that takes a long time for prop firms to get on Prop Firm Match. And then from there, we have our reviews from the community. So everyone go review all the firms that you've traded on and Prop Firm Match. So that way you're contributing to the non-biased reviews. And then also use code MATCH at checkout, take a screenshot, you follow the rules in your account's dashboard, upload, and you will get loyalty points when you use code MATCH, and you can use those towards free accounts. I've seen people in chat who are trading those free accounts. So get those free accounts, take them to payouts, make real money, guys. It doesn't cost you a thing to use code MATCH or for Prop Firm Match. So guys, propfirmmatch.com is goated way to review different rules, updates, and you can get quick updates too. Like normally the reviews come in pretty quick if there's something going on with the firm. So if it says there's a bunch of delays in payouts or something like that, you'll know first on propfirmmatch.com. So check that out, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. Your runner's taking a smoke break. Guys, you got to train your emojis well. Don't let your emojis smoke. How are they going to perform in the race? All right, I'm going to put on music, guys. But you have been cleansed by the birds.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down. Keep the vibe.
All right, guys, look at my camera. I made it crooked. I thought I was making it straight.
But the story feels better when it's
All right, guys, in the lead right now, we got Ichimoku, Galili, Wex taking. Oh, Wex is taking the lead. Oh, nope. Jägermeister. There's some big. Oh, Jägermeister took it. Bull Trader almost came in there at the end. Jägermeister has taken the giveaway account, guys. That is for a Tradeify account, and we got more accounts being given away all day long. Let me fix my camera. It's a little weird. It looks a little crooked. Not gonna lie. Looks a little crooked, guys. Jägermeister. I might need a Jägermeister after getting stopped out in this trade, guys. Oh, I'm getting alerts. On gold alerts. Here we go, guys. I might get my short on gold in 18 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the live stream giveaway channel, Jägermeister. Congratulations on winning a Tradeify account. And Mr. Grunt in Discord. W's. He's not happy. His emoji doesn't care. What was his emoji? Yeah, straight face. Focused on the process, guys. Focused on the process, Jägermeister. So I'm going to be looking for this short. So, man, what a great sell-off, though, called by SK, guys. Great trade called on stream here with our guest. So let's, guys, what should we, what's the vibe now, guys? I'm going to be getting ready for my moto ride. Yeah, let's, wait, Market Mommy. What is this song? I'm scared. Okay, let's just, okay, wait. Wait. Let's do. Here we go. All right, this will be good for get me ready for my moto ride, guys. So, guys, we want to stay super locked in today. Like I said, we've got to know what we're trading on each account, what we're risking, our rebuild dates, how much drawdown we have left in our accounts, everything. Get it dialed in, get it on paper, guys. I even have it on a poster board here. So check me out, guys. Right? So I just happen to have that sitting there, and I ended up writing out my plans on there, and it helps me, right? I have a big whiteboard too over here. I'll put some of that stuff on, have visual. Maybe I can put it right in front of my desk. So we want to stay super locked in today, and we want to be disciplined to wait for our trade setups, guys. I don't want any purple trades, right? We only want green or red trades. So I took a $500 hit on that one. But I'm saving my live account now for the New York session. Guys, I have some trading to put in my journal. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Check this out, guys. I've been bad about my journaling. I have 4 trades here, 5 I didn't finish, 6 I need to finish from the end of last week and the beginning of this week. I don't care. It's okay. I'm gonna finish it today. So I just put today's trade in here, and you know what? I'm gonna put one more screenshot because it was pretty crazy that we went 1 tick to the stop loss. I mean, sorry, to the TP. 1 tick to the TP. All right, so I'm going to put in the screenshot real quick. Man, where's our other song like this? Where's that other one? Joe, you know where the other song is like this? Oh, here it is. I found it. Guys, we're still selling off here. So we're going to try to stay super locked in today, guys, and wait for our plan setups. No purple trades. Take the L, take the win, and move on with our life because we know it's a edge setup. If we don't have edge yet and you don't know what your plus EV setup is, then following something a little more systematic, right? Having some rules, I think, will help get there so that we can track our progress. You know, start somewhere that you can repeat and then move on. That's at least my plan for myself, and that's what I've been doing now, and that's what led to success, right? So baby steps, little changes over time, and that's it. So A plus setup down here, guys. A plus setup down here, right? That's my number 1 trade idea, and we're approaching it. Number 2 and number 3. This was a number 4B setup. I did not take it in my live account. So I am, though, interested in gold, and we're getting this breakout right now to the downside. So, guys, we have 13 minutes left on gold. I might be taking this short here, and I might be doing it in my live account. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put on my live account. Let's sign out and sign back in. I'll let you guys see my password. All right, guys, I'm logged in to my Percy Jackson, as Rips would say. And I'm going to just kind of measure this up. Okay, yeah. So it's not going to be, it's going to be a small size. When is Zach on? He's coming on very soon here, guys, in the next like 5 minutes. So stay tuned, guys. We got the GOAT joining us. Looks like liquidity crisis. Yeah. All right, guys. So I'm going to be looking for this short. We got 13 minutes left on this candle close. I'm going to want to see a wick back up, test this level, and then come back down. Which contract is it? It's the Q contract, right? No, that's not right. It's not the Q. What is it? MGC. Which one is the December contract, guys? I've got to look at my watch list. Z. MGC Z. Oh, I'm getting alerts on ES too. Oh. I'm a little disappointed that I didn't close that trade, guys, on that pump. I don't mind just closing it, even though it didn't hit my stop. I don't mind it. I can do it. It's fine. But here we go. Okay, so we're hitting this fib extension number 1. But I like these lower fib extensions more. The 424 isn't really my favorite one. My coach will take it sometimes, but... Alerts left and right. I'm getting alerts, guys. We're getting some movement here. Top of the hour coming in 11 minutes. I'm going to be locked in on gold. Look at NQ go, guys. Right to previous day low. Look at that. NQ has made its full target there. Beautiful shorts there. Anyone who took it. I know I was offside, but... Thank you, Meraki. And everyone else here. Safad and Ice. Or AI Sports cards. Yeah, I'm waiting. Exactly. I'm waiting for the 30-minute close, but yeah, 15-minute close too. We can actually look at the 15 here. As I just answered this question, Zach is on in about 2 minutes. 5 minutes. You guys, the funniest question I saw for SK. Guys, someone in chat asked SK if he traded FVGs. You hope Zach is in a long. I hope he's not in a long, guys, because the market just tanked. Maybe he'll enter a long now. But the market just tanked, so hopefully he's not already long. Oh, guys, look, we already got the 15-minute breakout, guys. That 15-minute breakout was actually not... That breakout in the 15-minute was not that bad. That was not that bad right there, guys. Not bad at all. That was not bad at all. 15-minute breakout. I could have taken that. I would have put my stop somewhere like right here. Oh my gosh, guys. My mouse doesn't work. Something like this. Guys, that breakout is perfect, actually. To be honest. Could have TP'd like right there. Yep, NQ just hit PDL. Yeah, I got my eyes on that. Man, beautiful 15-minute short on gold. I missed it kind of. I was kind of caught up on this 30-minute chart. All right, let's see if we still get it. 7 minutes left. Guys, I'm kind of FOMO now that I didn't take it on the 15. Dang. What bike do I have? A CRF 250 Honda CRF 250. It's loud. I forget what my exhaust is. KRS or something like that. I don't like loud bikes, actually. It's just how it is. Uh-oh. Okay. All right, 6 minutes left for this candle close, guys. I wish I'd taken this on the 15-minute. I guess I wasn't really locked in, chat. Go electric. Yeah, I have a friend here who has a Zero motorcycle. I almost bought one in the States too. The Zero, it's silent. Oh, Hayabusa. Those are like the orange ones, right? That's like the brand is orange. Is that right? I think my friend has one of those here. I think he just sold it actually. Yeah, I like well, you know what? I like them all. I like Hondas just fine. I like my Honda. It rips. The prices just dropped them a bit though. Here they've always held their prices really well. Yeah, it's funny. I'm knowledgeable about motos, but I like to rip it.
Yo.
What's good?
What's good, dude? You talking about Hondas?
Yeah, boy.
Bro, I just got a Honda.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I swear, we bought a car. We just got a car. We're leasing. But we got the humble Honda, dude, to keep it cheap and nice. I got a 2026 Honda Civic Sport. So I guess like the sportier version. It's actually a nice looking car. I like it.
Guys, if you need a guru right here, guys, join the Liquidity Lab. He drives a Honda. You know you're safe. You know you're safe. He does.
Yes, sir. The humble Honda, dude. You don't need a fancy car in New York City. You know what I mean? It's just like it would be so silly.
Bro, I just sold my Hilux. I gotta go sign the paperwork.
I don't know anything about cars. What is that?
That's a truck. That's like the best truck ever in the world. It's my dream truck. I'm selling it though because I'm not planning on being here that much this year. So
yeah, that makes sense. See, Tmade Alex he was like, bro, get a truck. You see my truck? He has like a big ass
truck, bro.
I was like, dude, I don't need a truck, bro.
Why would you need a truck?
He just like he would say that. Like, get a truck, bro.
I mean, I like trucks too, but I literally have like chainsaws and farm stuff. You know, it's like I'm using that all the time, like putting pallets in it.
Dude, Ike was trying to get me to get the Tesla, which was a lot more. I was like, okay, the Tesla does look nice, like that would be fun. But the thing that sold me on just like not doing it was if we want to park it in our garage here in the building, it's an extra $150 for an EV spot on top of the garage fee that already is expensive. So it's just like it's not worth it. Dude.
Yeah, I mean, then what? You have to wait 30 minutes to charge it on the road. I do like driving electric vehicles because they're peppy. I like that torque, and I like Rivians.
I don't know that. What's that one? My mom is a Tesla, and it does feel great in there. Like whenever I go get in her car, I'm like, this is nice.
It's a Rivian. My brother has a Rivian, and it's like a SUV. The one he has is an SUV, electric car. It's super cool. But like the real good electric cars that I've heard of for the money are all like Chinese ones that you can't buy in the US.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure the Tesla is objectively like a really good car. Like from what I hear, it's like a solid car. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about cars enough. I haven't even driven it once yet. Still, I've had it since Monday. Because I'm never going to use it. It's just going to sit there.
The market's been moving pretty crazy right here. So I'll show you this, but even though I don't want to look at it anymore, dude, look what happened.
Any trades myself
I got ticked by one tick. One tick to TP here.
Yeah, I see that.
I would have just closed it, but it was so close to hitting my TP that I didn't even think to close it. You know, I'm like, oh, for sure it's going to hit it.
Dude,
you know what I mean?
We're selling off right now. We still have not tapped that 4-hour fair value gap. I can't believe it.
I did have some good scalps on it too. I scalp while SK's on. So I took scalps in one of my accounts and locked it in following my SK rules. I've been practicing every time SK's on. But I'm waiting for this gold trade. So I have 2 minutes left for this gold close. I could have actually already gotten it on the 15-minute breakout, and I didn't actually pay attention enough, but the 15-minute was clean. So 15-minute level was the exact same as my 30-minute level. I could have taken it the exact same way, and I didn't. So I already missed that win there, but I'm still going to take this. I'm almost certain. It depends on if it sets up, if it gives me my entry here as this candle closes.
So it's off the 30-minute?
Yeah.
And what is it? Just a breakout of consolidation to the downside? You follow through?
A breakout trade fading because I like these longs here, right? This was my long from yesterday. And we hit the target tapped. The reason it's colored in yellow around here is because it's an important higher time frame level. My chart's moving so slow. Look at this. I'm trying to.
What's up with that? Your Wi-Fi?
My Wi-Fi. I'm trying to set up this. I'm having issues with setting up my Starlink. All the tech support is just Grok, and it hasn't helped me yet. I'm dealing with Grok tech support.
They don't
my
have like a
Wi-Fi.
person who can
So
come
yeah,
do
this
it?
area up here, you can't even see it here. No, it's just Grok.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Grok comes to your house. No, I'm just having problems with the account setup. I don't know why, but so I still don't have my Starlink set up, but I'm gonna get Starlink here, so I won't have to deal with this. But I'm surprised it's actually working as good as it is, considering for streaming.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, but clean range down. We hit my target tapped, so that was the most important thing. But we also had structure, as you said. We're breaking out this consolidation, so that is the structure that I like. And I would have actually much rather that 15-minute short, but we have it on the 30-minute. So here we go, 15 seconds, guys, and I'm going to be prepared here to take this.
Let's go.
Dude, so I was talking about Honda motorcycle. So I have a dirt bike
Oh,
here, a
okay.
CRF 250.
A CRF 250. I had went back in the day when I rode, I had a CRF 150 back in the day.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. I don't ride
Yeah.
anymore though.
But you're an extreme sports kind of guy.
I liked riding dirt bikes. I rode dirt bikes. I mean, yeah, I did my skating and stuff. Yeah, dude, I had a 150R, CRF 150R. It was fun.
So what I'm waiting here is to get a little bit of a top wick. Oh, the R's, those are the older ones, right? Wait, you said it was
Probably.
a
This
CRF?
this is years ago. Yeah, it was CRF 150R, which I think
Okay,
stood
no.
for race.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking of something different. Yeah, not the CRF, the other one. It's like a Q or RQ or something like that. I think they're the maybe 2-stroke or something. I forget.
Yeah. Yeah, this
So
was a long time ago.
I need a top wick. Guys, this sucks. The 15-minute would have been cherry. I need a top wick. Well, shoot.
What do you mean you need a top wick?
I needed a top wick.
What does that mean?
This new candle opened. I just wanted it to push up one time before coming down, and I would have got in. It never went up at all. Well, no trade. That sucks. I missed it, guys. I had it on the 15-minute. I've been waiting all morning for this short.
You can't take it like at all. What would be the difference in your entry? Would it be that much worse of an entry?
I just like to be patient for that top wick because 80% of the stat is with this strategy that about 80% of the time candles have an upper and lower wick. So the reality is this is a 30-minute candle that most likely it will make a top wick. 80% of the time we'll have a top wick more than whatever it has on there.
Yeah.
So to be patient for that top wick before taking a breakout entry. And it saves you most of the time. It saves you 80% of the time. But yeah, the 15-minute would have been the way, guys. The 15-minute would have been the way, and I missed it, so it's all good. I'd rather have a good trade than a purple trade because if I got in anyways and then it was a loss, it was an avoidable loss.
Yeah, for sure.
So all good. And I'm just easing my way back into gold too. So trading these strategies on gold, I'm still rusty. So yeah, but so man, yeah, it's been a good session. We had SK on, and the markets are moving here. So I'm watching NQ just hit previous day low. ES is kind of at a level where I'm interested to long too. Down here, previous day low and fib extensions. So that's where I actually have one of my longs planned. But if the market is selling off this aggressively, I might not. I might just be okay with missing this long unless we form structure down here. So I'm not going to try to catch the knife, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
we can see it.
I agree. You want to hear what I'm looking at?
For sure.
Yeah, sure.
And I know
just
chat
needed
does too.
Yeah, just needed to answer that message.
Yeah, you're all good.
Okay, I'll pull up my charts. Damn, man, we are really selling, bro. Really, really selling. I know my boy Erkan has been making money short. I guarantee he shorted this. I was flat, dude, in Asia, which I've been like last night we had an Asia trade. But other than that, this whole week, I've only traded Asia one time. And last night, again, I did not want to trade Asia. It's not been great. It hasn't looked very fun. There hasn't been a lot of opportunity. Okay, let me go to my chart. So yesterday, Dude, actually, did you see the long that we ended up printing yesterday? Luna, before because I think we hit TP after you got off. Did you see the long we took, bro?
You're talking about the I did. I think I might have taken that long too.
Yeah, I think you were long with me. At some point, I don't know.
Oh yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah. I held that long,
dude,
off stream, dude. That was,
was
I ended up passing an account
insane.
yesterday. Yeah,
nice, dude. Yeah, because I took this at like in Asia, sat in it all night, and then ended up TPing like literally at the top, bro. Like that was the high of day. It was so funny,
bro.
But yeah, we got like that's literally right here. Yeah, we wassled it, and I literally TP'd on this candle.
And look at that ugly price action following it, dude.
Bro, it was so bad. It was so bad. So that's the thing. So we have been purely range bound, right? We are range bound. I was very surprised we didn't come up to mitigate this 4-hour bullish fair value gap. To be fair, I still think that we can eventually do this, but I don't know if I'm starting to, not accept that the market is just hella bearish. I don't know. I got to decide. It does look like we're going to come down and take this wick right here. That seems almost inevitable. So I think what I want to do is wait for that to sweep. And then I'm trying to see if there's like a higher time frame level. Yeah, there is. We have a daily gap right here. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. I mean, it's already been mitigated. Yeah, dude, I don't really see any clear level. I guess maybe I can pull a fib from the swing low to the swing high. That's still quite a ways away, though, 50%. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I'm still deciding whether I want to be bullish or bearish on the medium to higher time frame. Like, I see clear draws on liquidity above. We have a wide open daily fair value gap up here. I think that can come into play. We're coming into some key levels. We're inside a bullish daily gap. It is starting to look like we're going to come for this wick, though. So maybe once we take that wick, if we get some type of bullish structure form on the lower time frames, I could look for a long, something like this, back up. But other than that, I really don't see anything I like, man. I'm not liking where we are currently at. I can't short this low into the market. I can't get short this low.
I can't long either right now.
I can't long it either right now. No, I can't. I got to wait for this to get swept and us build bullish structure, or for us to just build bullish structure on that, at least the 5 and 15 minutes. Like, this is just nothing for me to do. So tough spot to be in.
It's trending down right now. So now it's down.
Clear trend down.
And it's been selling all morning. I mean, we've had negative CVD. I've been watching that. And
we got 8:30 news too.
This I'm gonna put on my chart real quick. Dude, this is that long that I had yesterday when I got off stream. Look at that. That's such a good location. I just took it for my 1 hour, but dude yesterday I had 5 wins back to back to back.
In one day?
Yep.
Damn, 5 trades and 5 wins. That's sick. Banger.
But wait, you said there's news?
Yeah, we have 8:30. It's an orange folder, but it used to be red folder. So I don't know. Unemployment, it used to be a red folder news. Now it's orange. And Philly Fed Manufacturing Index. Don't know much about that one, but unemployment claims is pretty classic. So maybe something will happen. It's just ever since Trump started like talking all the time, those like that used to be a red folder news event, bro. Like now it's orange folder. So we'll see if it does anything. Looks like we're coming straight for this wick, though. I don't see how we're going to miss this at this point. So I don't want to do anything until we come down and take this. ES is just bearish. Bunch of imbalances down here. It's probably...
orange folder is Trump. Orange folder.
Yeah, orange folder, orange man news. Yeah, as of right now, the 4-hour bearish fair value gaps are being respected, right? We come up, tap it, couldn't get above, go lower, all right? And the bullish ones are getting invalidated. So that is what it is.
I can't believe I missed that gold trade. And at the same time, I also can't believe I didn't get TP. I was one tick away from my TP on my ES long earlier. So it just be like that. And what's important to me is how I react to those moments. You can tell I'm super chill about it right now. I'm not acting. I am actually chill about it. And that means I'm not going to go do something stupid afterwards.
Yeah, for sure. Also, what else? Yeah, so I'm flat on all my accounts. Haven't touched anything yet today, so we'll see. Luna, I'm getting pretty close to another payout on the TOF accounts. After that, I mean, relatively, I need to make, how much do I need to make? Let's see. After that trade yesterday, that was a good one. Made a nice little chunk. I need to make like $900. Give or
So
take.
you're like back
1,000.
in those accounts. You're back.
Yeah, and I have my full buffer back pretty much. So now I need to get them to 53,035 is the exact balance amount to be eligible for a second payout. So
Yo, what's up? We got Savage in the house of highly favored trading. What's up, Savage?
ICT said we need that sell side liquidity, so the market makers went for it. Bah! Have a look at that, Zach. Might be where we're going for. 28,574 is a naked POC. Let's see.
We hit the POC on ES, didn't we? Or no, we're right below it. Went right below it on ES.
I think this guy's talking about like a random naked POC. Yeah, like down here. Like this is a naked POC.
Oh, from like days
it's never
ago.
been touched. Yeah.
Or weeks ago.
Yeah, those can definitely come into play as draws on liquidity. I used to use these a lot more. I've kind of stopped looking at them, not because they don't work. I don't know. I've like just can't look at so many things at once, you know. But valid,
I wonder.
definitely valid, man.
Am I less red now? Yeah. I'm trying to figure out my lighting situation here.
Dude, the background looks sick though.
Yeah, we got the windows.
Yeah, it looks super like you're in a peaceful, blissful place.
I really am in a peaceful, blissful place, dude. Surrounded by nature. There's like literally just like hummingbirds and toucans and stuff like everywhere.
Yeah, it's awesome. Oh, dude, I did also do the E8 interview. So for anyone that was wondering about that, it was fine. They were just like, "Yeah, man, we know you're a good trader. We just formality, no worries." And then that was it. So I got my account. So I got the 200K funded with the E8, $16,000 of drawdown. So I'm also going to be trading this a lot. Shout out E8.
Nice.
I took a little test trade right there just to see. Lost $1. But yeah. And what's cool about this, I mean, I can swing, right? So like, honestly, part of me wants to get long like a small amount of contracts here because I do think we'll find our way back up by Friday, personally. But I'm gonna wait a minute. But I might enter a swing position long on this account to kick it off.
Nice. Kick it off with the good old fashioned wassail. Nice dad joke, Savage. Coming with the dad jokes.
2 cans are cool, but you should check out the 3 cans. Oh, got it. How was your interview with E8? So I literally just answered that.
It must be slightly delayed.
Yeah.
I was scared when SK was on. I was like, oh no, here we go again. Because right away he started going off on chat. But
what did he say? Chat. He said, "Don't call me bro."
It was about like asking
Don't
about
call
his
me bro.
About his monitors.
Yeah.
But
what about his monitors? What were
just
people
like,
making
dude,
fun of?
And
all
who
the
cares?
monitors?
Like, we don't need to talk about that. Let's talk about trading. I mean, he's right. He's right about all those points. I'll just dive in with him. If he wants to rage on chat, I will happily rage on chat, guys.
You'll
Sometimes I think
defend the SK
we all need
at
a
all
little
costs.
We need a little tough love sometimes, but it was only like that one comment, and then we were in the clear. The rest of it, chat was super good and respectful.
So he kabooshed them.
He kabooshed them, and he kabooshed the markets. He called the whole moves in real time.
How so?
He called the gold short from higher, like not the gold short I was waiting for. He called it from the highs, and then he called the bear flag on NQ and ES, the short on NQ. He called it well before it sold off.
Damn, man. All right, kaboosh.
He kabooshed it. Yeah, dude, I'm about to go rip my dirt bike. I haven't ridden it since I've been back, so I'm gonna go on a little ride today.
Sick,
I'm
dude.
super excited.
Yeah, enjoy. That's awesome, bro.
I'm no longer so I had been doing my live stream like since like on my channel for so long, like since we before doing this show, and I kept it going with this, but since I started doing PFM, I would change my time a little bit on my live stream, and it got totally messed up in the algo. So I'm no longer doing my streams anymore. So I'm only streaming here and then in my own Discord, and that's it. So
Nice. I mean, that's what I do, bro. I don't stream. I this like 4 hours here is more than enough. You know what I mean?
More than enough. Yeah, and to be focused and to be given, being good.
I just focus on making YouTube videos. Like I'll make YouTube videos, but no streaming on my personal channel. Who do I got as a guest today?
I have it
don't
up
even
right
know.
here.
Who is it?
Albert.
Oh, Albert. Yeah, of course. Albert.
And then we have Mr. Randy in the PM.
Randy Baines. Mr. Randy Baines. His Instagram reels are so funny, bro.
Dude, Randy and Tmade is kind of a weird mix to me. Like, I
Yeah,
actually,
it's a funny
that's gonna be, dude. Isn't that a funny mix? I don't know
Yeah.
why. I don't know why that's funny to me, but actually, it's like it sounds really entertaining. Like,
Have you ever watched it?
no, both of them on together. I haven't got to watch it yet.
Oh, it's funny sometimes. Yeah, I've watched it. He goes on every Thursday.
I just for some reason it sounds like a really funny combination.
Mr. Randy Baines. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, and I don't know why Randy's Instagram reels make me laugh. They're just funny. Luna is in the jungle. Oh yeah.
We out here. We outside for real, for real.
For real, chat. Look
Yeah,
what
speaking-
I DoorDashed to my home.
Dude, I can't even if I don't want to buy those, but if I wanted to, I couldn't even buy those here. I don't think those are here.
Looks like you're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I don't think they sell them.
Yeah, probably not.
Like I would have to like grow my own tobacco or something.
You have to grow your own zins somehow.
Traders
I thought-
retreat in Costa Rica, that would be sick. If I did something like that, I would have to rent a place on the coast though and do the beach. Because out here it's the middle of nowhere. It'd be like we could do like camping retreat, like farm trader retreat. Get everyone to prune the fruit trees. But no, so on the beach would be sick though. On the beach, do some surfing.
There's a couple traders I know in Costa Rica, like one or two.
Mustang trader Nick. Actually, yeah, he just
That's who I'm thinking of. Mustang.
He hit me
Trader,
up.
yeah.
I need to
Dude.
hit him back.
Black cherry is the best. It is, man. That is the best flavor. Door dashing zins is wild. I know it is. I'm not necessarily proud of it, but I was in a pinch. I was in a rush.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit up Nick.
Mustang trader.
Oh, dude, right away I have a message from him right now. That's funny. I
Oh.
opened up my thing. Oh, and that's so weird. It's literally from like an hour ago.
That's funny.
Okay, yeah. He's far away from me, guys. He's like 8 hours from me.
Oh, that's how big Costa Rica is?
Yeah, dude, people always, well, Costa Rica's slow to drive around. Costa Rica's not that big as like the bird flies. Is that what they say? But on the roads here, everything's slow. Like just to get out of my neighborhood, someone will stop and block the road for 5 minutes having a conversation with someone on the street. It's like everything is slow.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah. No one's in a rush to do anything. That makes sense. We got Dean Taylor in the building. What up, Dean? Is that the Hudson in the background? No, it's the East River. East River. Is that Is that another word for the Hudson River? How bad is it that I don't know that? East River. The one that separates, Queens and Brooklyn and Manhattan. TJR? I don't think TJR lives in Costa Rica. I'm pretty sure you're confusing that with Puerto Rico. I think TJR lives in Puerto Rico.
And who's paying attention anyways?
Well, unfortunately, a lot of people pay attention to TJR.
Oh, I forgot.
There are a lot of 12-year-olds.
Dude, one of my trading buddies who I respect a lot was like talking about TJR. I'm like, wait, what? And he was like actually talking about him as a trader. I'm like, dude,
Who was
you
talking
lost
about him as
me.
a trader?
I'm not gonna say who, but someone brought him up, and they were like, oh, they like were using him as an example for something. I'm like, dude, don't even. They're like, oh, they like, were using.
TJR, man, he's out here. He's a multi-millionaire day trader. He's
He
made
trades
millions.
offshore brokers.
He's made millions from offshore CFD broker accounts.
See, which actually, to be honest, I actually don't even know, so I shouldn't say anything because I've never watched one of his videos, so I have no
dude,
clue.
he's super legit. He's made millions of dollars on
his-
offshore
on modeling
CFD
Chrome
broker.
Hearts pants,
Yeah, do all that.
modeling. I mean, I guess if you like that type of stuff, whatever.
Content is low quality. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he just like is more so been able to like push his way into the just like normal influencer route. Like he's just a normal influencer now.
Yeah, who happens to be trading stuff, so more people are going to know about him than other ones.
Yeah,
I mean, for big streamers like that, like I would just rather watch like I Show Speed or something, like Kai, like I don't know.
yeah.
But
To be fair, I've watched him too, bro. Like his I really don't even get like I don't see much of a personality from him. Even it's weird. Like
yeah,
he's
but
kind of
same,
boring.
it's like kind of Andrew Tate vibe, right, or something like that.
Well,
kind
Andrew
of,
Tate is objectively like you could say he's entertaining. You know what I mean? He's like all over the place. He's like yelling and shit. Like TJR is very like monotone, and he just like goes like this, and he'll be like, "Yeah, I lost 10 racks at the casino last night, bro. It was insane. It was insane, bro."
Oh, you had such a good impression.
That's literally he's always saying rack. He calls him money racks all the time. Like, am I unk status because I don't say racks? Imagine I was like, yo, I made 30 racks this month.
No, we say band. Unks say bands.
Bands?
No, I think we can say racks and bands, right? That's our generation. Rolls.
That's all he's ever saying though. Is like, I lost so many racks at the casino last night, bro.
Dude, that was such a good impression, though. That was
Bro,
hilarious.
I was there with Togi, and we lost so many racks. Like that's all he ever says. Never talks about trading.
I'm gonna cry. That was so funny. Well, I'm gonna head out. But dude, that was hilarious. Oh my god. Well, dude, congrats on your car, by the way. Throw it back to the Honda.
Yeah, I mean it's
Yeah.
it's literally we just need a car to get from point A to point B. So we literally went that day. We went to Toyota and we went to Honda. And I was just like, I just need something to lease, like some chill, get me where I need to go, decent on gas.
Nice.
And we went with the Civic because it just looked way nicer. The Corollas are just like so
Dude,
boring.
The new the new Civics actually look kind of cool and sporty.
Yeah, no, I got the sport version too. It
Nice.
honestly is a nice looking car for a Civic. It's nice. I like it.
Nice. Well, I don't know. It sounds like you haven't been driving there for a long time, so make sure you drive safe.
Dude, I don't even have a license.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not even kidding. I got to get my license. I let my driver's license expire during COVID because I lived in Brooklyn.
Bro, 6 years ago.
I have a passport, so I get around. I get everywhere with my passport.
Guys,
but
Zach is a unico espiritu. He's a unique spirit.
so I literally need to go take a driver's test again and do everything.
Well, hopefully your wife can drive you around. W wife.
Yeah, she is. Paying for the damn thing. She's gonna be my chauffeur.
She chauffeurs him.
Yeah.
Well, guys, quite the sell-off here. I missed my short on gold, so I'm probably just gonna take a break. It's kind of been my vibe is like, since I trade so many hours, and maybe this is somewhat of a question, we both trade so many hours where we're glued to the screen here streaming that it's like I have to set times to take breaks and accept that if I miss my trade, I miss my trade. But I do try to set alerts, so I'm gonna set some alerts at my key levels, and I'm actually interested to see if I could catch yeah, okay, no, I need structure here. So we need to come back up for me to get along. So I probably won't get anything in the next 30 minutes. next hour, probably not. So I probably am going to stay off until New York Open at this point, and then after New York Open, be looking for my trades.
Yeah, guys. I think this is like no pre-market trades here today. I'm not feeling a pre-market long or anything. So probably just gonna wait till the open. We'll see what Albert's looking at. Me and Albert have very similar trading styles, so I bet we have similarities in what we're looking at. It'll be good. I think we're gonna find a win. I think we'll find a dub today. We just got to be careful and patient.
W. Well, awesome, bro. I will see you tomorrow. Actually, I'll see you later today.
All right, for sure, bro. Oh yeah, meeting. All right, I'll talk to you later, bro.
All right, see you, chat. Thanks
Peace.
for hanging. Love y'all. See you tomorrow.
Peace.
Wait, yo soy Tico. We got a Costa Rican here. Que
Oh, there we
pasó?
go.
Entonces. All right, come back tomorrow. Let's talk. Nos hablamos mañana. Temprano. Peace. See you guys.
Peace. All right, chat. Good morning. Good morning. Oh man, dude, I had a protein shake for breakfast this morning. I can't do that. I gotta have my protein shakes in the afternoon. Now I just feel like I got all this milk in my stomach. I feel terrible, bro. But don't ignore me, damn it. You asked if this is a signal service, right? Sorry, I ignored that extremely pressing question. How could I possibly ignore that amazing, insightful, and just really awesome, generous, genuine question? You're right. How could I possibly ignore that? I'm sorry. I'll let you figure that out. First thing on empty stomach makes me feel gross too. Yeah. Bad move. Protein farts. Yo, Zarb, what up? What up, real Donald Trump? Yo, DJT, can you, bro? Listen. Can you talk to me real quick, DJT? What are you doing, man? Donald Trump, what are you doing? I mean that in every way you could imagine. What are you doing, bro? Can you stop messing with the markets? Please. Stop messing with the markets, my guy. Oh, yo, what up? I forgot. We got our boy coming on. Hold up. I forgot we have another special guest. How did I almost forget this? Yo. Emmy, what's good, bro? Yo, good morning. I'm messaging you on X right now. I'm gonna drop you the link. We got a special guest coming on right now before our boy Albert gets on. There might be a little bit of overlap. That's fine too. I'm dropping you the link right now, my dude. Click that link that I just DM'd you, and I'll bring you up on stage. Zach living that low cortisol, low cholesterol life. Trying, man. Jay's making me laugh. He has to ask his handlers. Diaper stays full. Couple new Todd tracks in there. Oh, sick. All right, I'll check him out. Bro. That looks like Luna put more sound effects in here too. Let's see.
I got this.
Do you guys like that one?
I got this.
That one's kind of weird. What about this one? Oh, that's a good one. That's a classic. Chad, if you guys watch streams, you know this is a classic. Oh, I'm definitely going to be using that one.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
Sick. No need to apologize. We're just kidding about the signal questions, bro. But you know. Zach, 80% setup after that sweep. We need saxophones getting louder. Oh, that's a good one too, Ariana. Yeah, we got to put Luna on that. Is there an 80%? No, there is no 80% setup. We touched the previous day's POC. on all markets. So no. All right, but guys, we do have a special guest. We got our boy, the man, the myth, Emmy. If you guys know him from X, I'm gonna bring him up right now. Yo.
Good morning,
morning.
guys. Good morning. How we
Good to have you on here, man. What time is it by you again? I forgot what time zone you're in.
It's 5:30 a.m. I'm in California.
Damn, bro. 5 a.m. And you trade every day, New York session?
Yeah, sometimes Asia too. Actually, a
sometimes
lot
Asia.
more Asia lately, to be honest.
Wait. Okay, so what time is Asia session by you?
It starts at 3 p.m. Well,
Okay.
that's 3 p.m. is Globex, and then
Yeah.
Asia is like 4 or 5 or so.
Okay, yeah. I got you. Hey, dude, Asia's been a great session lately.
It has been. Hold on, someone in chat asked, "What's my X handle?"
We're gonna drop it. Our boy Joe. Here, Joe, you might not have the link. I'm gonna put it in the chat once so you can copy it. Don't worry, we got a mod for this.
Perfect.
Yeah,
So actually,
Here.
last night, here I'll share my screen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Last night I had a good trade on some Tradify accounts. I took that dump that we had around I guess it would be like 8 p.m. candle or whatever for
For
New York.
Eastern? Yeah,
Yeah.
in Asia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, Asia 2026 is the goated session, in my opinion. If you follow me, you probably see I take a bunch of Asia trades.
And it's I don't know, it's like easier to manage it with kids, and
Yup.
everybody's trying to the kids are going to bed, so it's like
100%, bro.
easy. Okay.
You know how to share your screen? Yeah, okay, you got it.
Yeah, so well, I have an ultra wide monitor, so this is like minimized. It looks, let's see, how does it look on stream? Oh, it looks fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we go back, so this is what I took last night. I saw that rejection here, and why does it look kind of weird? Anyways, basically this is what I took. I saw this rejection here at 29,700. Then I entered short, and we had that break to the downside. And with Tradify, they're like 40% consistency to pass the eval. So
Yep.
I just did that. And now what I'm gonna do is this one. I'm gonna work on this for today. I just have this one, my funded futures rapid eval that I'm going to work on, and we'll see. I mean, honestly, I was expecting, or at least I was hoping, to bounce off of this. If we were going to bounce off of this low here at 29,400, I was just going to take a long. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. We just a big dump.
Selling off, man. I know. I've been wanting longs as well, because there's some fair value gaps above that I want to target. Which, speaking of, I saw your X post. Maybe we could bring that up. I thought that was a funny.
Oh
post,
yeah,
man.
for sure.
People were claiming that you were just like trying to clickbait or rage bait, but I don't think so. I think you were like just being genuine, right? Let's see.
Well, but at the same time, look, we're sweeping this low here from 8.6, that 29,250 or so.
Yeah, this is the post that Emmy made, guys. He says, calling all ICT traders. I'm looking to learn more about it, possibly move away from the IB break and retest. I like the idea of PO3, Silver Bullet, market maker sell models. Willing to give ICT concepts a good try and see how it works for me. What models would you like to trade? So, of course, that's going to get engagement for sure.
And then I did a quote post to that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait, where'd it go? Right here. I'm not engagement farming and it's not bait. Of course, what I trade now is profitable. You had a 50K month, over 200K lifetime payouts. I saw that. So you did a bunch of payouts from Lucid recently, right? You went live with them?
Yeah, I went live. And then, of course, as it happens, I ended up blowing the live account. So
Dude, it happened to me with Tradify too, bro. I went live with Tradify and I just went through the worst losing streak of my life for a month and ended up torching the accounts.
Yeah, it was actually funny too, because the previous month, at the beginning of July, I got moved to live with Tradify also. And then I blew those as well. And then and then now I'm back at Lucid with on the Lucid Max. So no more sim for me.
Yeah, no more sim with Lucid. Okay, couple questions. Well, first off, bro, so if what you have is working, why are you interested in using some ICT concepts? I'm guessing you wouldn't be switching everything. You're just thinking, can you implement some stuff that would work to complement your trading, or like where's it coming from, the desire to even do it?
That is correct. I think that, if my trading is working right now, I think there's always room for improvement, right? So it's like, what if incorporating other things will make me an even better trader?
Yeah.
I mean, it could also hurt, right? And a lot of times you hear like, well, if it works, don't change it. But you could always become better at something. So it's like, what if, learning to spot certain things, then it's easier for me to trade, or I take even better trades, or I can hold my trades for longer. Because the way I trade right now, I don't hold my trades for too long. I generally just scalp off of like just break and retest, and then the initial balance. But yeah, I just thought it was interesting. And I looked at, I will say, in my opinion, I feel like the silver bullet, right? With the daily, you mark out the 9 a.m. candle, high and low, and then you wait for a break, and then you wait for a retracement into it, and then you just take it towards the other side. That's kind of like an IB double break trade. So, and then at the same time, I thought about the fact that if you look at it, when it comes to prop firms, I feel like the biggest payouts in prop firms have come from ICT traders. So there must be some sauce there, some sauce.
Dude,
So
I love it, bro. I love, because
yeah.
when there's like, okay, so you're a good trader, you've done really well, and you trade IB, you trade more traditional style, but I love that you're being genuine, because usually what people like to do is engagement bait, ICT, and just like call it cringe and stuff, and it's fine, it's all funny, it's all fun. But I've always made that argument. I've been like, listen, you make fun of because I trade ICT with volume profile, and I've always been like, listen, a lot of the people I've learned from have taken huge payouts, and they do use stuff like that. I would say, if you are going to implement anything, I think the fair value gap is the most useful tool that you can implement out of everything. Like, if you didn't include anything else, the fair value gap alone is really, really useful.
I think, and what's interesting, because I look at the markets a little bit different, right? Like, not from the ICT side. For me, like, for a fair value gap, to me, I look at it as like a retest of that level, right? Or of that support area, or whatever it is. But at the end of the day, you can, like, for you, it looks like a fair value gap. For me, it just looks like a retest of a previous area, or like an invalidation of the previous area. So I think that will be helpful, because I already have that baseline knowledge, right? It's like, okay, now let's see how I can incorporate this. But something crazy too, it's like I've maybe back tested like a total of 5 times. Like, I don't do that.
Dude, I'm not a back tester either. Not my thing.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm
right there on that.
Let me just try it in the market. Let me try in the market, see what happens, and then I can learn from there. But I will say,
I know people that back test for years, and they're not making any money, and they have like, now they're like, I back tested thousands of hours. It's like,
yeah, I think it's interesting too, because even in my X post, right, like, everybody was commenting a lot of different concepts from ICT. So it's like, okay, so you can make money a lot of ways. And then I was talking to a guy that he uses like fibs a lot, and like you said, volume profile. He's his fixed volume profile, and he makes a lot of money too. And it's like, that's the beauty of trading, is
totally,
there's so many ways to make money. And then maybe your chat doesn't really know who I am or what's going on, but I will say that psychology has a bigger part to play than strategy, in my opinion.
I agree.
And then I'll give your chat some backstory. So in March of last year, I had a 50K month on Top Step. It was at like this Lucid month that I just had in July was my second biggest month. But I had I guess it was the same as the Top Step month, but I had a 50K month on Top Step in 2025 March. And then in April of 2025, my son got diagnosed with leukemia, and I went on a 6-month losing streak. And I traded IB and I traded break and retest. The only problem was my psychology. I was rushing, I was oversizing, I was moving. Yes, this is the real IB. I've been moving my stop loss and all those things, but the strategy was the same. It was all me, right? And I would get so many times I would get so close to a payout and only need to flip like $150 a day, and I would end up blowing the accounts like over and over again from like April until like November. And then once I got that in check, in November of 2025, then I started doing well again. And I've been pretty much getting at least a few payouts every single month, except March of this year. I got no payouts in March of this year. Other than that, I did. And it truly made me realize that most strategies that you can find online can work to a certain degree, but it's all about how you do it. It's like, okay, can you let a trade play out overnight? I mean, you could if you entered with micros, right? And you're not too stressed about it. But if you're slamming 3 minis like I was doing when I was stressed out, then that's not going to work out. And, I just felt like so behind, and I was like, everything's not going right in my life. So I'm just going to try this and see what happens. And it didn't turn out good. So my biggest advice for anyone watching, you can still trade your strategy. Just slow, de-risk. Like don't do a mini on a 50K. Just don't
Ever. In my opinion.
Unless you have a lot of bankroll. Like if you just got a lot of payouts and you're just trying to pass some evals really quick, sure, you can do that. But it's just not worth it, honestly.
100%. I mean, that's my whole philosophy, man. By the way, chat's all, of course, sending you and your family well wishes, bro. And I have many times. I just love everything that you do, man. You're so honest on the internet about, everyone on the internet likes to post about only good things in their life. And you're just like really transparent and raw. And it's what, I just think I have so much respect for you as a man, as a father. Truly.
Thank
bro.
you.
Yeah, I really do.
That's what's interesting. And I like too. It's like people coming into trading, I would like them to see the real deal, which is it's not all roses and rainbows. Like there's some real stuff, and this stuff is hard, and you go through, like, trading is not linear. It's not like I have a 5K month and then it just 10x's from there every single time. Look, I've had months where I made 20K, 30K in profits, and then I had months the very next month I'm down 5 to 10K. Like very, very possible. And that doesn't mean you suck. It's just it just happens. So I do think, all the people that I follow, I only follow like 100 or so people, but all of the people that I follow, I think are good and real traders, to where like it's nothing fake, like, but yeah, I think we really need that in the space, and that's what I've been trying to do. Just post like literally with what's going on. I mean, it's like, I have a 9 to 5. That's why I got dressed up. No, JK. I dressed up for you, Zach. So,
I appreciate it, man.
But I have a 9 to 5, right? That I'm gonna go after this is over, and then I still trade and I still do all these things. And it's like you have to.
Yeah, and you can make it work, man. I totally agree too about the sizing and that trading. I always said trading profits come in disproportionate waves. So like I'm the same way, bro. I have these amazing months, and then I have more baseline months, and then I have months where I've made no money. So far in 2026, there's been 2 months out of the year that I've made no money at all, $0. And one of them was actually just in July. In July, I got no payouts for the month. Just struggled a little bit. Now it's August 20th. We did 30K so far in payouts in August. And it's, we're 3 weeks in, not even. I got them last week, so we did that 2 weeks in. And people really don't like know how to accept that, but you need to be able to accept that as a trader, because the market blesses you, or it's that maybe your strategy is working really well within the current market conditions. Maybe there are things going on that are distracting you, or maybe it's a range of all of this that can lead to a bad month, and also in the same sense lead to a good month. That's just trading, and that's why it's not linear. And a lot of people, I think, struggle because they think they got to come to the market, make money every day, and if they don't, they did something wrong, and it's just not true. But it's really hard to accept that.
True, and I had a hard time accepting that because I hate being wrong, and I think most of us do hate being wrong, right?
Totally.
But the way I look at it, and maybe this might help someone, is the risk that I put on. So let's say if I'm like, okay, on this trade, I'm risking $400. I think as if the trade lost already, right? So I'm putting the trade on as if I already lost the $400. So then if it does happen, it's like, okay, whatever, that was expected. And if it doesn't and it goes to my TP and it hits it, it's like, okay, that was a good outcome, but you cannot control the output. You can only control your input, which is your sizing, your entry, and your stop loss, your risk.
Exactly.
But just accept that. Like, don't full port 4 minis and expect your trade to hit. Like, full port 4 minis and be like, okay, I'm probably going to blow this. And if I don't blow it, then that's cool, but I'm probably going to blow it. So, like if I enter a trade,
I have a question. What do you think about the philosophy that prop firm trading is simply an ROI based game? Like, all that matters, how much you're putting in versus what comes back. That's it. End of story. However you get there, if you do it profitably, you're good. Because some people make the arguments that, all right, well, some people who have a Discord where they're making 30 grand a month and can, full port, 300 Apex evals in a month and then get a payout and post it, but they probably still are net profitable after a month or two. What do you think about that? Do you think it doesn't matter at all? Do you think it's just scalable? Like, if that person has that money, then that's fair. And then, if you don't have that money, then you need to just scale in a way that makes sense for you. What's your opinion on that in general?
I will say that if people have money from different ways, like a Discord or a course or whatever, it's like it allows them more freedom to do trading at a different scale, right? Like, if you're starting off, you can't really pull that off. Like that's hard. Like, I don't sell anything or whatever. So if I have a couple bad months, then I'm scaling down because I can't do it. I can't, like, I use trading to supplement my income. I don't trade for fun.
Totally.
I will say that prop trading, it is some sort of a numbers game, as in you just have to get good at being within the parameters that are expected of you, right? And let's say if you need 5 profitable days, then just focus on that, right? Like, you don't need, the days of running up balances are over. You don't really need to do that anymore. So just meet the objectives and take your money out. And then I posted something on my Instagram recently, which was, it's obviously very enticing to go for the max payout on an account, but you don't have to, right? If you spend, let's just say you buy, I don't know, some. You guys are partnered with Lucid, right? Let's say you buy 5 Lucid accounts with code match, right? You get them for $100.
Love the plug, bro. Love the plug.
You get them for $100 a pop. You pass them, whatever, and now your balance on your funded is 2K on each, right?
Mm-hmm.
In your mind, you're like, oh, I must go for the max payout, but you don't have to. Like, you can literally take out half of it, right? So you take out $5 grand, you 10x your money. Go ahead and do that again. Yep. Do it next week or however long it took you. Just do it again. That's what I'm saying when it comes to like prop firms being like an ROI thing, right? I'm not saying that like you should just full port evals over and over again, reinvesting all of your payouts, because that's just not good for the mental, right? Like, you have to enjoy the payouts. Whether, like, I always try to, whenever I get a payout, I always try to take my family out to dinner or buy my kids something. Just doing something with the money that you earn instead of just, I reinvest it. I buy some more evals and stuff, but
because it's a business
don't
also.
Spend it all. Yeah. Don't spend it all. Like, just yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, well said.
I-
I agree. I think it's a balance, right? It is an
But I will-
ROI game in terms of money, but it's a balance.
but I don't like, to be honest, I don't like the bigger Discord sellers when they truly like all they do is full port stuff every day because they have that much money
Yeah.
coming in, and then you see them, they post like the trade sinker P&L, and it's like all evals, but the accounts are hidden. Like if you know to look for it, like you know that that's what it is, right? But they're like a 50K day, and it's all evals, and then obviously that gets them more people in the Discord. But you also
And
have
they're
to think it's
targeting
like-
those people. They're targeting
Yeah,
the people that are like 6 months in, a year in, maybe
Mhm.
maximum, who don't get the difference yet. They just see dollars. Like, and they're
Yeah.
like, oh, wow, this guy made 50K today. Oh my
Yeah.
God. You know, and it's like, it's all evals, bro.
Yeah, it is, and it's it's eye catching, right? So you want to do that. It's like you're selling a dream. And then there's also on the other side people that I think are very smart, which are people that start selling courses and stuff, and then all of a sudden they start posting $100 days on Twitter, right? So they go from full porting evals as you know them, like a few months back they were full porting evals and getting real like big payouts from their own struggle, and then all of a sudden they go to like $100 days. It's like there's a likelihood that your income from affiliate or Discord has surpassed what you make in trading, so now you don't need to risk your own money. Why would you?
You're trading for the sake of just like getting to the point to sell some more. Like that's what you do. So you need a trade, but you're going to trade a couple micros and never put yourself in like the hot seat, where you might take a big loss. That's what you're saying, right? Stuff like that.
Yes.
I think we're thinking of a few people we could probably think of. We don't need to name names, but I know some of the people you're talking about.
But I will say that the trading community, especially on X, is so supportive. Like everybody's been so supportive of my journey. Outside of trading, really, because my trading is decent. Like I can make money trading most of the time, but just like with outside stuff, like every time when I was just posting my thoughts and being in my feelings and all that, everybody's like, "Yo, I believe in you. You got this. Don't give up." And I think that's what we need, and that's why I like trading Twitter so much, like the prop space so much. And I mean, you wouldn't like. There's some really really big guys in the space that are truly so genuine, and I mean, I'll drop names because they're just good people. Like Dodgy is a very very kind person. I met him in real life multiple times. I'm
Shout out
actually
Dodgy.
gonna go meet him in San Francisco in a few days. Lumi Trades, so Dasha, also very very kind. These are like one of the bigger ones, and then there's also some like 10 to 15K followers on X. My brother Ike, what a
Shout
good
out
guy.
Ike, man. Ike the homie. I got to meet Ike last month. Me, him, and Alex had dinner together. And,
I saw.
We're gonna do it monthly, man. Yeah, great dudes. I agree, bro. Like people say Twitter is so negative. Just depends where you look. You know what I mean? You just gotta look in the right places. There's so much positivity in the space, so much encouragement, and people that are genuinely happy to see the success of others. And those are the people you want to be around and follow, because the people that are the opposite of that, sometimes people see somebody having some success, and their first thought is to, like
Discredit it or say that it's
discredited is the word.
Like, oh, how much you spent? When I posted the ICT stuff and I said that I had, like I'm not LARPing, I'm not engagement baiting, and I posted my Lucid payouts. They're like, oh, how much did you spend? It's like, okay, brother, it was 4 payouts from the same set of accounts. So on those accounts, I spent $500. Okay,
dude, I hate the spend thing because like the average ROI of a prop firm account is 1 to 10.
Yeah.
As in, if you can blow 10 and then get a payout and now you're break even. In like for most props, it's if someone's getting a ton of payouts, especially payouts from the same set of accounts like you just explained, bro, they're net profitable. Like I promise you they're net profitable. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, people love to do that. And to be fair, like we just talked about, there are a lot of, charlatans or furus as well. So a lot of them have maybe, they've been burned by someone, bought a course that was total BS. So I understand it, but also it's like you got to get over it, man. Because if you're that guy that's commenting under someone's post every time they show a little bit of success, bro, you're not gonna make it. Like, what are you doing, bro?
And let me give you a different perspective. To me, seeing people get payouts, that's what made me realize this is possible and I can do this.
Yeah.
Like if you post like a 50K month, I'm like, okay, if Zach did it, there's a chance that I can do it too.
Totally.
Maybe it will take me longer or whatever, but I can do it. Like one of my good friends, if you guys know him, Farming Futures on X, or Futures Farming, I guess is his handle. This guy just literally bangs payouts nonstop. Or like Ocala, very good traders, of course. And like seeing them, it's like, okay, this is possible. Like I can do this. And then that's why I post my payouts whenever I get them, to see that through the struggle and everything that's going on in life, you can still be successful and you can still do it. So every time I see someone post a payout, I'm like, I'm proud of them, because that's the thing in this space, there's no competition in that aspect. Like Zach getting payouts doesn't affect me. It doesn't hinder me. It doesn't make me not get payouts just because he got it. Like he's not taking anything away from me. On the contrary, I can be inspired and say, dude, he did it. I can try to do it too. Yeah. So you just got to reframe your mind. Like you said, just too much negativity is not good. Because
did you have a point where, like, wait, how long have you been trading?
Props for about 4 years now.
Okay. Yeah. I've been trading for 6, props for 5. So we're close. Did you have a point in that time where you were like, okay, maybe I'll be a guy that can get a couple $1,000 payouts here and there, but did you ever start to doubt that you can get like the bigger 5-figure months? Was there a point where, because I feel like the first 2 years, like the first year of trading is really fun because there's so much optimism behind it and you're learning every day and there's all these possibilities. And then I always say the struggle phase, and this is where a lot of people quit, is that like year 2 to 3, because you know a lot, but you're still not seeing the success that you probably thought you were going to be seeing by this time when you first started. And that's when it gets really hard to stick with it. Did you ever go through that where you were like, maybe I'm just not going to do this? Like, even though you learned a lot at that point, you probably could read technicals at that point pretty well.
Well, it was actually a bit different for me because I exclusively at the and when back in 2022, there were some props, not as many as now. So I was trading exclusively just on Top Step, right? But I would only buy one account, and like usually the 50K combine, and just trade that. And I would fail. And then they allowed 3 XFAs, and then they moved it to 5. And when they moved it to 5, I just bought 5 accounts, and I was still unprofitable. Like I never had gotten a payout then. So I bought those 5 accounts, and I traded them. I passed them, and I got my first payout from them when it was 2K each. So my first ever payout was 10K. Like that was, and then
damn, first payout ever, 10K.
And I think that was pretty lucky, to be honest with you, because then I went for like 2 to 3 months with nothing. But thankfully, I didn't hit it hard and just start buying a bunch of evals and spamming them. Like I still took it slow, but and that's the thing too with trading. Like I was saying, is like you can control your input, but not the output. Because have there been times where I've gotten lucky? Of course. Totally. Of course. Yeah. Like a news candle or a random event or who knows, right? And that's why has it been times where it's really messed me up, because I would be in profit like 20, 30 points and then it just all of a sudden reverses me. Yeah, but like that's the risk that I took. Like I accepted the fact that I could lose that trade. So it's like, yeah, it sucks obviously in the moment, but I mean, it is what it is, at the end of the day.
Well said, man. That's so sick. Your first payout was 10 grand, bro. My first payout, you guys want to know the amounts? My first payout was $200. $200 payout. And I was hyped, bro. I was trading the CFDs though back in the day. I don't know if you ever did CFDs.
I've never traded CFDs now.
Oh yeah, good for you, man. That's a good thing. I mean,
I did trade options though. That was bad.
Oof,
that was
okay.
Bad.
Yeah, you went through it then. Yeah, but like the CFD space was cool back then. I mean, in 2023, futures was just not nearly as big. Or I should really say 2022, because that's when I was getting those payouts. And then 2023 came, and you kind of had the CFD prop space kind of just fall like a house of cards, because there was a bunch of issues for whatever reason. And that's when I moved over to futures. But on the CFD firms, man, it was a lot harder to get those bigger payouts because the scalability was different. Like you would trade one big account, and instead of like multiple accounts and copy trade, like most people would go for, they have like 200K accounts, and they'll give you 10% drawdown, like $20,000 of drawdown.
But you enter those with margin, right? Like that determines your position sizing, the margin that you have on the account.
Yeah,
or like the size of the account. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. And the thing is, like, they would be 2-step challenges though, so it would take a long time to actually pass them. Where futures, you have instant funding, you have these 1-day pass, 2-day pass evals. It's just a different game. Like people would spend a month, 2 months on a 2-phase challenge. Like they just would, because think about it. I mean, it's very hard to pass 2 phases and then also get your payout. It's a lot of extra profit you got to make before you can even get to funded trading. So it was just different, you know. I think futures is way better for scalability and bigger payouts.
For sure, I agree. And I think, I mean, even, you know, looking back, like you said, a couple years ago, the future space is so different in the prop firm. So I do wish that this became even more popular, because this is a great opportunity for anybody. Like you don't have to be a somebody to make money. You can be anybody and you can make money from this, right? And you can do well for yourself. And that's the beauty of it. But as we've noticed, you know, like there used to be times back in the day where you could run up a balance and then like choose not to go live, and then you cash out 50, 60K and move on with your life. Well, you can't do that anymore. So as the prop space gets more popular, there's going to be rules where, like, obviously it still has to be profitable for the firm, but it still can be beneficial for the trader.
Yeah.
So just, you know, just take advantage of it now, in quotes, you know, take advantage, but as in like use them as a resource to do it, to make money. And then, yeah, I mean, I tried live trading by myself before I was like to this level profitable. And I remember I put like 8.5 grand or something from a payout. I put it all in a live account, and then I doubled it on the first day. And then the next day I just lost it all. And that was because, you know, I was on AMP, right? So I could just keep adding because I had margin. I was DCAing into my position. And then the next thing you know, they liquidate you at like 20% if you have 20%, and I just took whatever was left out, and then I was like, all right, I don't think I'm going to do live trading right now. But this was before I was accepting of a loss, right? Like I didn't like losing, I don't like being wrong, so I'm like, you know what, I'm just gonna keep averaging down and see what happens. I got a big balance. The next thing you know, I'm 15 minis in on like a 10K balance. It's like, oh, that can go very quick. Back when AMP had lower margins too.
100%.
Like, yeah.
Bro, what prop firms are your like go-tos? Like what are you trading these days, and why? Like do you like instant funded? Do you just like flex accounts with no consistency? What's your sweet spot on a prop firm? Like what's your go-to?
I mean, my run was from the Lucid Pros. Once they did the no DLL thing, that's when I had my run, right, with no daily loss limit. Now you can choose to toggle that option on or off. What I like I do like quick payouts, so I do like daily payout accounts, and then I also like accounts that have no consistency. And the reason for that is not that I'm, you know, just gambling a max super big day first day and then flipping. Not for that. It's just that you can have a good day, like a really good day. So I don't think you should be penalized for that, right? And having to make a similar amount to actually get a payout. So I mean, yeah, the Lucid Flex, the Tradeify Select, I really like those. And then I use some daily payout accounts as well. But I will say, if you can go, especially if you're at the beginning, if you can go for no consistency in funded, then those are the ones that I recommend. And if you go for instant funding that have like the 20 to 25% consistency, just do some math before, right? So if you're, let's say, your maximum profitable day can only be, let's say, $600 on your losing day. If you want this to not take forever, you shouldn't lose more than $300.
Yeah, dude, great point. No, people don't talk about that enough. That's a really good point.
Because
100%.
if you lose double your max profit, then it's gonna take you at least 2 days to break even.
Yeah.
Like it's just that, and then that just takes so long. And then if you make more, then it messes up your consistency. And the next thing you know, you need to make 8K on a 3K profit target. And it's like, it's just not worth it. You know,
Dude, that was a big thing for me because I really like instant funded accounts. Actually, I'm kind of the black sheep in that sense. I've done a ton of my payouts from instant funded. For whatever reason, I'm really okay with those like small base hit days and then just come back tomorrow. And I risk sync, I call it, where it just means I'm rotating my accounts. So I'm always copy trading. I'll copy trade the max number of accounts I can with whatever firm I'm trading, but I'll usually be trading with like 2 to 3 firms at a time. So I'll have basket 1, basket 2, basket 3. And because of that, I'm cool with like start with one set of accounts. If I make $400, even if I'm trading bigger one, like even if I'm trading 150K accounts, a lot of the time, that's cool. I'm done. Now those accounts are green for the day, no matter what happens. If I see another setup, rotate to the next one. So I do well with instant funded, but one of the traps with instant funded is the fact that they'll usually give you a daily loss limit. The daily loss limit will usually be double whatever your max profit day should be for a 20% consistency rule. And that's by design. We all know that. So, if you hit that daily loss limit, you go, that'll be where I stop. Okay, fine. But then, like you said, minimum 2 days to get back to break even, which in the grand scheme of things is not the biggest deal, but that used to really trap me because I would feel like I want to make it all back the next day.
Yeah.
Now, you know what I do? A lot of times I'll still risk a little bit more than I might be making on an average green day, but I've just gotten I've been able to just accept that if I do hit that DLL or if I hit, close to it, it is just going to take a few extra days and that's fine. And for me, like usually my payouts, I'm not the guy taking, 3 or 4 payouts in a single month. For me, it's like 1 or 2 payouts, but they're, copy trading 5 at a time always. So there'll be a nice big payout. So it's worth it. And I can like sit there and justify that it's going to take a little longer because once I get it, that's my nut for the month. So there's so many, like you said, so many different ways to do it and skin the cat.
Yeah. And look, going back to trading, see how we were below the previous day low, right? So to me, like I know you have a fair value gap mark there, but to me, it's like now we're going back to retest. So like we did like the equal lows or whatever you guys call them.
Yeah.
And then going back to retest that previous day low. So to me, if that rejects, that would to me would be like a break and retest of that level, right? So it's retesting that level. If it rejects again, then I would enter short off of that.
Something like this, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Target those lows. Yeah. No, this is interesting where we're at. Market opens in 30 minutes, guys. By the way, we do have our next guest, Albert, coming on at 9:15. So stay tuned for that. But I would say, Emmy, what I'm thinking going into the open, I'm not going to lie, bro. I kind of want to be able to get a long. I think there is an opportunity for a really nice long today. But I also want to be aware that, the market is down. It's going down. I see a lot of targets to the upside potentially. But I think what I'm going to do is keep a clear line in the sand. Being
like the LR, whatever you guys call them, right?
Yeah.
See, I'm learning.
Dude, you're getting it, bro.
Yeah.
You got it, bro. You know what, dude? Like, I think a lot of people mess up with ICT because they're learning ICT right away when they first start trading and they don't know anything else. And I think it's kind of complicated. I think where you're at is a great place to learn some of the concepts because you already know how to trade. You know a lot of it's just you're gonna have a much easier learning curve versus somebody who's like week 2 into trading and they're watching an ICT video. Like that's crazy.
That's a really, really good point because for me, right, what I see as support and resistance, ICT explains it a different way, or like, just choppiness or accumulation. Oh, what's up, Alex?
Tmade, what's good, bro? Good morning.
It's like it's just a different different methodologies or different ways of saying things. But I will agree that if you start with ICT, that is hard, just because of the terminology and all the concepts and all that it takes place. But once you have some experience in looking at these concepts, that's why I think that's like, okay, this does make sense, right? Like I maybe call them a different way, or I see them a different way, but I see what he's talking about. Like it makes sense. It's not like, made up. Like obviously people have used this and they're profitable with it. So it like works. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, I know a lot of people that would trade break and retest. I know a guy that trades break and retest, and he uses order flow for that.
Sure.
And, he uses that to support it. So I think that we can always make our trading better in a certain way, whether that's, on the psychology aspect or risk management or better entries, better whatever that is. But yeah, I mean, you have to, when you go into a day, and this used to be my problem, and sometimes it still is. It's like I expected to make a certain amount because I was trying to meet the goal of the prop firm. Like, let's say I needed $500 for the day to get my max payout or whatever, right? But you can't do that because the market doesn't care. Yeah, the market doesn't care. It's like and then it goes back to just what you can control, which is your input. My kids are waking up if you guys can hear them in the background. You can only control
I get it.
Your input, right? So you put that in. It's like, yeah, would it be nice to get a payout today? Yeah, but if not, then I can probably get it tomorrow or the next day. It's just, you can just control your loss. That's I would say that's the biggest thing. And it is frustrating to take a loss 3 days in a row, but based on how you trade, that on the fourth day, potentially you can erase all those losses and even make a profit, right? So, but it is hard. I mean, yes, it's we can all talk, but when you're trading out of a place of need, which I've done very, very many times, that's tough. That's very, very tough. So, and I know people in chat, and a lot of times people that go into trading, they go into it because they need money, right? So it is out of a place of need, right? But it is difficult. And all I want to tell you guys in chat is nobody is smarter or better than you. Okay, people that have gotten payouts before you, or people that have gotten payouts or get payouts now, are not any better than you. There's nothing special about me or Zach. Okay, we're just two guys. You just gotta just respect your rules, put the work in, trade. You just have to keep showing up. Literally, that's all it is. Just like with everything, it's repetition. You go to the gym one time, nothing's gonna happen. You go for 6 months, then obviously your body is gonna change, right? I've done this. I'm doing this experiment on Instagram now, where I post every day for the month of August. I doubled my followers on Instagram.
Nice.
I mean, I didn't have many. I had like 150, right? But because I'm just getting started.
Hey, that's a 100% increase, bro.
Right, and all because I just kept posting every day. It's just like keep showing up every day. So it's like, okay, let's say you trade IFVGs or you trade liquidity sweeps. It's like, okay, today is not hitting, tomorrow's not hitting. Well, eventually it will. You just have to keep showing up. And then one last thing before your guest comes on, stop giving a trade so much worth. So don't say I lost this trade. Just say this trade lost.
And it's impossible to not have that happen. It's part of the game.
So, but don't put it on yourself. Don't attribute it to yourself. Like, I lost this trade. It's me. I lost this trade. Like, no, it's not
like that.
Like it is. Yes, you did the input, but it's not. You didn't control the trade losing or not. You just put on the trade, and then the trade either won or lost. The trade either hit the profit target or hit the stop loss. Like don't give it too much power, over you. Just let it be. It's like the trade lost, whatever. Don't say I lost this trade.
It's a really good distinction. It's a really good distinction because you kind of take, you're putting too much responsibility on yourself, especially if you're just following a system on how you trade, because it's impossible for every trade to win. I really like that, man. Yeah, very well said. Bro, Emmy, we got to get you on more, bro. The chat really likes you. We gotta work that out. If you're down to come on more often.
Maybe a little bit, maybe around this time next time, around like not right now, it's like 6:13 a.m. for me. Maybe around this time,
dude.
Waking up at 5, it's a little bit harder.
Dude, no, I don't blame you. We could definitely work that out, bro. I'll hit you up. Well, we got to get you on more, man. Chat loves you.
I'm actually, I think Hassan. I think he's like I don't know. I don't know where he's from. Well, I know he's like from the U.S., but like his ethnicity or whatever. But I'm from Romania. That's where I'm from originally, and I moved to the U.S. So I don't know. I don't shock my dog though. So maybe that's the difference between me and.
Wait,
Hassan.
did somebody bring up Hassan, like Hassanabi
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the chat? What
Yeah,
they say you
they
look
said
like
that
Hassanabi?
Yeah, that I'm the half brother.
Chad, he doesn't shock his dog. He doesn't look like a guy that would shock his dog. I will validate that statement. I think there's no
But
way.
yeah,
he would
I
do
mean,
that.
I've been on. I go on a lot of shows, and I think it's just talk. I just want to tell people that they can do it, and it's true. It's not like, and I'm not like trying to scam anybody because I don't sell anything. I don't have a service. I don't have anything. I'm just a guy, right? So it's like, just like I've done it, anybody can do it too. I mean, I'm not against course selling or mentorships or whatever. I think that those can be helpful for some people,
Sure.
right? Like I was able to find everything by myself through trial and error, but I mean, it is nice, honestly, to pay someone that has all the info and you just access it and you do that. But all I'm telling you is like you can do it. Others have done it. You can do it too. But if look at doctors, for example, right? They go to school for a lot of years, then they do a fellowship, then they do a residency and whatever else they do, and then they're like, okay, and now I can practice, right? So trading is one of the hardest ways to make easy money, right? So you can't. I mean, there's people that have become profitable, quote unquote profitable, after 6 months. Is that long term? Who knows? We'll see.
Exactly.
But
yeah.
just keep showing up. Just keep showing up for yourself, because the reality is that nobody's coming to save you. Like it's on you. You have to make it work. I have to make it work, right? I have to take care of my family, so I have to make it work. I have to make my job work and do trading at the same time to provide for my family. So there's no other way, right? Like I don't have enough time in a day to do something else between going to work and being home with my family and trading and all that. Like I have to make trading work. So choose whatever you want to make work and just make it happen. You just have to. There's no other way, basically. You have to make it happen somehow, some way.
I love it, man. Bro, Emmy, this has been honestly really great conversation. One of my favorite conversations this week. Let's definitely get you back on. We'll do some maybe New York Open sessions. I'll hit you up on X and we'll work it out. We'll find what days will work, because this was fun, man.
All right, I'm gonna go get ready for work. Well, I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful day. And remember, you have worth, okay? Don't place your worth in trading. If you blow your account today or you lose a trade, life is beautiful, okay? And listen, from my perspective, right? My son currently is battling leukemia, right? Blood cancer. And I can still say that it's going to be a good day, because it's all about perspective. Don't give trading too much power. Go and enjoy your day. If you lose your trade, you win your trade, just go take a walk, okay? Go enjoy the nature. Go buy an ice cream. Do something nice to enjoy this beautiful time that you have on Earth, because it's limited and tomorrow's not promised. So enjoy today.
I love it,
Love
man.
you guys.
Many blessings to you and your family, bro. We'll talk soon.
All right, brother.
What's
Cheers.
up,
Take
bro?
care.
Take care, brother. All right, guys. Shout out Emmy, bro. Yeah, prayers for Emmy and his family. Seriously, just a great dude. I've been following him on X for a while, and just have had some good conversations with him. Yeah, we're gonna bring him back for sure. Really, really great dude, man. I almost tear up sometimes. I'm starting to being a baby, but yeah, he's just a good dude and a great trader, bro. He's done over like 200K in payouts. He's cooking. Hey, there he is. And there's his YouTube guys right there. We dropped all his links in the chat. So, all right, now we are getting ready for market open 9:30. And like every Thursday, we got our boy Albert, Mr. Albert Burgess. We're going to bring him up. Yo,
what's good, people? How we doing?
that's good, man. Good morning. Good afternoon for you.
How are we, man? We're good?
Chilling, man. Chilling. We are getting ready for the open. Market's been selling off. How have you been, man?
Yeah, I've been good, mate. I've been very good. Just dealing with kids and half term and trying to enjoy the time and doing all the good stuff, mate. But I was just listening to that conversation then. It was a lovely conversation, man. It was really nice.
Yeah. Really, really good dude. Emmy's just a great guy, super like honest and transparent and everything going on. I think people really gravitate towards it, and he's a great trader too, man. Like done a ton of payouts recently.
No, fair play to him, man, and sending him lots of love if he's still here. Sending him lots of love, and I love his approach. Like just the fact that what he said, you know, like just perspective and enjoy life. It's important, man. We put too much weight on trading. We really do sometimes. But yeah, I'm good. How about yourself?
You're
yeah, bro. I preach that every day, every year. I swear. But I just think it's so true, especially having kids and been through different stuff. You realize like that there's a lot more to life than we realize sometimes. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's good to touch grass, man, and realize what you've got. You've already got everything you need. And I think when you can operate like that, you'll just get better results as well because it's not that deep anymore. You know what I mean?
It's not that deep. Man? I'm good, man. I'm doing great. It's been a great month. August has been amazing so far trading wise. And bro, I just got that 200K account funded as well. By the way, guys, I want to let everyone know I got into a long here, but this is more of like a swing trade idea. I don't know. I might not have to swing it if we get a full blown reversal, but I'm willing to give this a lot of more room to the downside. Cause I do think when I look at the higher time frame, especially the 4 hour, I think if we're going to continue this overall uptrend, like after sweeping this low, I am aware that we just made equal lows. So I do think we could push down one more time, but I just think overall, I want us to hold this zone after sweeping this low. And if we do, I think we could eventually just pop back up. We have an unmitigated daily gap above us, right? And also on the 4 hour, you kind of like narrow down that zone. You have unmitigated 4 hour gaps. So I really like maybe a concept where this is kind of your accumulation, your manipulation, and now we distribute higher to continue the higher time frame trend. I think it's definitely a valid trade worth taking. Only thing is, bro, like we also have like bearish SMT divergence up at the highs. Like I'm really interested in what you're seeing on the higher time frame all the way down to the low time frame.
Yeah.
Because we're in an interesting spot in the markets.
100%, man. 100%. It's been an interesting week, to be fair. But no, it makes a lot of sense. I think the long was especially with the E8 account, right? You've obviously got a lot more drawdown and stuff with that, so you can definitely definitely hold that a little bit, right? And see what happens.
I could handle some drawdown and just be like, okay, I think this is a good price for the next maybe even a couple days. We'll see because I can hold overnight.
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure.
I'll pull up your chart.
Let me pull up
your perspective.
Yeah. Let's do that. So yeah, very similar stuff to yourself. Like I was just literally looking, we did wick this so slightly on the price point. Not by much. So I wouldn't really class it as a major sweep, but yeah, it's an interesting one, right? We've obviously got tons of 4 hours above. We've got the daily above. We've also revisited into a weekly from here. Not quite hit. I don't think we've hit the 50% of this yet. Not that overly matters, but yeah, we could still come a little bit lower into that. Again, you know, I'm sort of looking for what happens on the open. I would have liked this to hold and just continue higher. Could obviously come in a little bit deeper into this. Have got levels lower, but
yeah,
I don't feel like we need to come there. But hey, I'm very open to either or. I am pretty bearish at the moment, just because I still feel like we could wipe this low at like one more drive down maybe, and then we could pop.
I think that's very possible too.
Very nice short in London. I didn't take it, but I was watching it. You know, one of those ones when you're just watching it and you're like, I think this is just going to play out. But I was like, whatever, I'm busy doing some other bits. And then I come back and it was down here and I was like, okay, fair enough. But yeah, like it'll be more or less what we do here. Like we haven't yet inversed this. We actually failed to fully close above, which again, not that big a deal. We might come into this, fuel into here on the open, could see short. If we start knocking these out, then longs obviously can be fair game. There's plenty of stuff to target higher. We've already ran the previous day's low, already gone below the POC, which I know is your bag, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm kind of just waiting. We've got 8 minutes. That'll kind of give me a decision on what I want to do, because we could manipulate in the right way. If we manipulate up into these levels, I may look for shorts if they present. But if we violate these levels, then maybe continuation's long. So it's kind of just figuring out what it wants. You know, when you're kind of like, there is stuff down there.
Yeah.
But like, what does it really want or need? I was quite not surprised that the market can do anything, right? But yesterday we just missed this 4 hour for the short.
Yeah, that surprised the hell out of me. I'm right there with you.
I thought we were going to hit that, and then it was a clean. I did manage to get some shorts in New York, but I was very much set on, this being hit. But again, you've got to adapt to, what's being delivered. was an interesting day yesterday. It kind of didn't really move, although it felt, I mean, we had a bit of volume, but with this sell-off, that just looks tiny now. Like when you look at this.
Absolutely.
So yeah, man, just waiting to see what we get in the next sort of 7 or 8 minutes, see how we open, and then obviously we'll go from there and see what we can do. It's pretty much
Yesterday's a good example of what you're just talking about, like where you have to adapt because sometimes something can make a lot of sense and it just doesn't have to happen in that moment. I was looking for the exact same thing for the market to tap into that 4-hour gap. I actually made money long yesterday, bro, instead of short.
Nice.
I got long in the Asia session and held it into New York. Here, I'll show you this markup. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny where I exited because like we literally caught the exact top. So here's the long. I mean, I called it on X too. We talked about it here. Yeah, look at this exit, bro. So that was the top. That's the top of
top tick the market. Yeah.
But to be funny, dude, like I wanted the 4-hour gap, but I also knew that volume profile levels, we had the previous day's value area high right here. And we had pulled up before the market opened. So something just told me, just take it here. I was also long 1 micro. So I caught 1,000.
Oh, sick.
We made like 500 on 1 micro. And I'm like, dude, why am I going to hold for an extra 100 ticks on 1 micro? That would just be silly. So I'm glad I cut it because we just sold off after that. And that sell-off really surprised the hell out of me personally because
it's pretty aggressive, right?
Yeah, it was aggressive. And I was honestly just thinking, okay, we front ran that 4-hour gap, right? So I was on the 15-minute and I thought we would get something like this. So we had this 15-minute bullish gap. And the previous day's point of control at the time was also like right at the midpoint. So it just looked like such a good confluence for something like this. Like we kind of pull back in the pre-market right before the open, leave that open fair value gap. And I thought we were just going to get this, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of people in my Discord took that. That's like a bread and butter setup. That's a solid setup. Just didn't work out. And then we ranged. So the one other interesting thing about yesterday for me, and I would like to get your take on this is, like a lot of people I saw were trying to long here after we recovered. And the thing is, like, technically there were some reasons to go long there, right? But because you still had the drawn liquidity above, you kind of had displacement, you swept these lows out. But sometimes there comes a point where the market's just not going to go any further and we're not trending. We are going to range. And it's really hard to identify in real time whether we're in a pure ranging day or if we're going to break out and trend. Do you have any takes on that, on like how to identify that? Because we had a whole call on it. We were like, how do we identify this? And you know, I think it's interesting.
It's obviously it's definitely a cool conversation topic. I think it's one of those where obviously you're never going to know for sure until hindsight always shows up a bit late, right? But if we start creating bullish gaps, inversing them bearish, and then inversing bearish gaps, often for me, especially like 15-minute and stuff and 1 hours, usually for me, that's like we're going to go into a range because we're kind of like running on lower volume. So like, you know, yesterday we went up, we missed the 4-hour, we then came down, we then went back up, but we were sort of like no gap was really being respected. That usually gives me a bit of I might stay out or I'll look for a certain type of setup I look for in the middle of New York. Obviously, if I get that set up, that doesn't matter too much because it's more of a scalp trade than trying to get the whole overall direction. But yeah, that's usually what I do. Like for example, today, right? We created that bearish gap here, and at the moment it's holding. Looks like it's going to get inversed. Makes sense if that gets inversed because we come up into these gaps. But if we start closing this gap and we create some gaps, but we close those gaps, I'm just going to see like I need to see some kind of displacing out of this level to give me confidence that we might move in that direction. So like yesterday, obviously I had this same gap. I had the same idea at first. When we came into here, I was originally looking for longs for that 4-hour, which was probably around here somewhere. And it didn't give it right. Once we filled 50% of this, I became a lot more eyes on this liquidity under here. And I just thought maybe we're just going to turn short. So I managed to catch a short in here down to this,
that's a good
which was cool. But then once we took that out and then we came and inversed that, I was kind of like, we're not really committing. Like, of course, there's gaps higher and that you can argue is held all night. And obviously it's fueled the sell-off. But you see how like today, I know it's London session, but like we've got a range, right? We kind of initiate out that range. We also hit your POC, which I would assume is an 80% setup if before it's hit, right? So obviously it's hit it.
Yeah,
Um,
definitely.
and then we create this gap, which was also a 1 hour gap. We sort of trickle back into it, kind of that low resistance. This low didn't do anything. That's previous day's low. Look how quickly we just kind of rip out of it. And we don't really create any bullish gaps on the way into that. You could argue there's this tiny one here, but that kind of already got hit to get us back to that gap. So then after that, you kind of want to see that follow through. Whereas yesterday, we kind of had this massive push. This was also fueled by news, I think. There was a lot of US Treasury stuff going on. When that then didn't hold, and then got inversed, obviously there's a short, whatever. But if you wanted a short, say here, and then that gets inversed, that's kind of when I'm like, oh, you know what? We're doing too much chopping around. I'm just going to sit tight. I mean, I only trade the hour. So, you know, at that time, I didn't have to do anything. I'd got my bit.
Yeah.
But that's usually how I try and identify it. Obviously, no one in the world knows what's going to happen. I said, you know, I always say, like, I think we were talking about last week, your trade idea in theory is just your perception and confluences of what you think is going to happen. And you're just backing it with risk. And you've got to make sure that risk is obviously congruent with risk you're willing to, you know, lose. I always say to myself when I get in a trade, am I okay with losing in this? Same with investments. If I'm not, then I shouldn't do it, right? So obviously, look, I'm not saying that's some holy grail secret freaking source, but it can help you because what you'll notice is your clear trades, you know, when we're clearly trending, same as like these sell-offs here, we kind of don't do all that mucking about. It kind of just delivers and it go. I mean, this is crazy price action, right? It's just, you could have hit any gap and it would have worked.
Totally.
But I think when we're in peak volume session, if we're just going up and down, for me, it's kind of like, I'll just wait. But that's why I also have the things I can trade on opening bell. So we're open now. See if we dip into this gap. Did we tap that? Or we missed that? Yeah, we're in that gap. Cool.
Well said, though, man. Yo, can you just hold it down for like 2 minutes? I just need to go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, of course, man. Cool. No stress. All good, man. All good. Cool. What is up, chat? How we all doing? Right. So obviously we've got this that's held here. Is this just fuel into there or not? Let's see. That's an aggressive wick. So I got me 930 high. Oh. And I got me 930 low. So I know the time frame on here might be like, what the hell? But there's a couple of models I have that are pure scout based that really like have a high win rate for myself. So like I said, I analyze a lot of the stuff on the higher time frame, but then through the session, I'll have models that allow me to get in for like on lower time frames if necessary. It doesn't look like it's going to present today, so I'll just probably wait for now. But I always wait till the open personally. I don't like trying to guess the open. Although you can sometimes, like that should run the high, yeah. So let's see what we do here. Let me bring up the chat. I can't see you all. What's going on, people? How are we doing? Hope you're all good. So yeah, this could be one big manipulation. This could be the move of the day and we could rip, right? So you just need to be, I'm very open-minded that anything can happen. And it's about, like I just said, does it make sense for me to put risk on the trade? I don't want to just hit it because there's volume. The amount of times before in my early journeys, I'd just hit buy there and then it will just reject and I'll be like, oh, I'm cooked. So it's important that that makes sense to me. We created, what have we got here? At the high, run the high. There's a big old gap. Yeah, nothing at the moment. We'll wait and see. Let's see. What have we done here? Anyone in any trades? I watched your videos earlier in my trading journey. Thank you, man. I don't have the words to explain how grateful I am. Hey, I appreciate you, man. I just want to put things out, be real, be raw, be honest, and help the right people, man. So shout out you for watching, because there's a lot of content we can easily consume so much. It's about making sure you consume stuff that kind of vibes with you as well, man. I think that's important. You and your lifestyle as well. I think that's super cool. Thinking of shorting totally makes sense if that's what you want to do. Just make sure it's not FOMO stuff. I'm not saying you are FOMOing. It's just very easy sometimes to dive in. I'm in long since this week. Cool. Happy days. Longs at Asia highs. Longs make a lot of sense for sure. 30-second chart would make me pucker my buttons. I enjoy it, man. Like, one thing for me is trading. I want to have enjoyment. Futures has allowed me to have that enjoyment back. just analyzing. I just find there's fun in it. I think it's important to enjoy what you do. I think too many people trade just because they think they can make quick money. And as well, you can make loads of money in it. It's also pretty tough to make money in it if you aren't sort of in tune with yourself, haven't got an edge, all that good stuff. But I want to have fun doing it. I don't want to spend an hour on the chart and hate it. And also, I feel like if you hate doing things, you probably aren't going to do it very well. What model I trade, it's kind of just my model, bro. Years and years of doing this, kind of just formulated stuff. It's kind of like liquidity stuff. Very similar to what Zach looks at. I just have like scalping models too that I like to get in on lower time frames. But yeah, it's the ALB model, whatever. Like it's a blend of all sorts. But like I say, having fun, I think is important. Do you find that, Zach? Like, do you enjoy trading? Like, have you got it to the point where you actually enjoy it, or are you not bothered and you just want to make loads of dough? I can't hear you. Is it just me or?
Yeah, no, that was my fault. I was muted.
I got you.
No, I love it, dude. I really do love it. I genuinely enjoy technical analysis. I like seeing ideas play out. But there's also a line there because it also is a business at this point, and it's not just a hobby. And you do need to do what's right and not what's always just fun. Like, it would be fun to just sit here and try to scalp trades all day and be doing it all day in and out. But that's not actually going to work as a business. So yeah, there's a line, but I find genuine enjoyment out of, like, you know, reading the market, trying to determine an outcome for the day, and then seeing it play out. It's a good feeling. It doesn't get old still for me.
Yeah, for sure, man. Agreed.
What about for you?
Sure. Yeah, I definitely enjoy it, especially since I've been back on like futures and really analyzing the charts. CFD wise, I have a very mechanical model that just works. If I follow it, it's going to work, sort of thing. It's in a good place. But like with futures, I'm really getting back into that, like trading, analyzing, going over stuff, and really enjoying it. But I've got a lot of strict rules. You know, I'll take a trade. Like, if I lose, I'm done for the day. Like, that's it. Like, especially because I'll scalp. I'll never get into that going on a mad one because it's so easy to blow up. Like, you can be cooked in one day. So yeah, got to have a lot of discipline and stuff for those things.
Do you think it gave you like an extra, like a new fresh like a breath of fresh air in trading, changing it up and looking at a new market and stuff? Yeah.
100%, man. Yeah, it just made me feel like, I'm back doing a thing that I sort of fell in love with a long time ago. Because again, a lot of the stuff I do, I can't do on CFDs for many reasons. One of them is just lot sizes. You know, I can't get the lot sizes down and different things like that. But overall, I'm just having fun with it, man. The main thing now is though, start stacking. Like, got quite a lot of live accounts, but I'm just doing the whole buffer building, getting them there. I dropped to micros for them because I just didn't fancy running minis on them. It just seemed a little bit of a waste. I want to build a decent pot from the futures first before I'm willing to do that. But I do think I'd sit on micros anyway, because you don't have a lot of room. If you're running minis, 50 points, you've lost a K. So
exactly,
you've got to be mindful of that. Do you know what I mean?
Bro, I'm going to go to my chart, guys. So the long on the CFD account has been looking great. But I also got in on Futures Elite. And it's like, so I'm in long here on Futures Elite, 2 micros, and we're in long even lower here on this CFD. And it's like, nice profit so far, but I really wanted to hold this to try to like come all the way up to these highs. The CFD, you know, I think there's room here. What do you think, Albert? I feel like Asia and London high could be a nice target. Honestly.
Definitely.
You also have midnight open.
Yeah, definitely. 100%, man. Like, we could rip, dude. That's what I mean. Like, where you've got in, you're in such a good place on both accounts, really. You're in such a good place that, like, if it rips, you're at the bottom of the market. Do you know what I mean? It's worth being in it. I feel like it's worth the risk. You know what I said about backing the risk you put down on the trade? That's a trade that's worth the risk because
now, it's gonna be
the upside's mad.
Because we did leave equal lows, right? So like it could, but maybe we leave those for the next day or two. We come up, take those highs, they act as a target tomorrow or the next day. You know, maybe that's a scenario. I don't know. But yeah, we left
got momentum behind it for sure.
Equal lows, man. But yeah, there's a lot of momentum here. It's feeling like we can come up to midnight. I feel like midnight's a good target. Now we are below the previous day's point of control, so that's the knock. Like if you guys, you know, trade the way I do, or if you use the golden rule, which I don't follow, you know, religiously. I trade more nuanced, but I freaking made the golden rule, so I'm allowed to. But that is a knock, right? So, and this actually, dude. So again, this is an interesting thing to talk about. Because yesterday, some people in my group, they were waiting for the golden rule to get long. So they waited for the market to pop back above here. They got long here after we had broke above the point of control again. And there was just no follow through. And that's like that nuance where you go, Well, maybe getting in below in some cases makes sense because all the other technical aspects make sense to get long. And
Yeah.
your target, if you wait for the point of control, you're not going to have good range to capture for your overall draw and liquidity. That's a nuanced, discretionary decision that you got to learn how to make. But, you know, you could also get burned because you're fading a really good line in the sand to use. And that's trading, right? It's just the discretion and nuance becomes, I guess, a little bit easier as you get better at it.
100%, man. 100%. Like I say, sometimes mechanical trading would, I'm not saying it's bad or anything, it will take you so far for sure, but you do have to become someone that can make decisions. And I think sometimes our intuition, when you've stared at charts for so long, that gut feeling intuition often is very right. You've just got to accept the risk behind doing that. You know, it's not always going to be 100% perfect in the way that you apply to charts. You know, you might have a feeling, you're happy to take the trade, happy days. Quite a few people are asking where you got in long. It's on these chart guides, you can see it there.
Yeah, right here. It's 337 on futures. Pretty much, guys, the thought process is we're in a really, really deep discount on the higher time frame. Market's getting ready to open at 8:30. We created a 15-minute bullish fair value gap, so there is some displacement. And I got in with a really small contract size. Guys, this is on my 150K futures elite account. So the thing about these, I have a ton of drawdown. Like 2 micros is a really small position size. So it was worth it. Like I would not have gotten into this trade on 5 micros, which is what I'll often trade on these futures elite because the drawdown's bigger. So I sized accordingly because I was very, we could still end up coming down and taking those lows. You know what I mean? So I was very aware of that I could just getting in right before the open is a risk. We could have just ripped right down. And that's why I only did 2 micros so that I could handle that and then decide if I want to stay in or not. It could still happen. I mean, we're inside an hourly bearish gap, guys. Like this could hold and just go down, take those equal lows right now. And then I'll be in drawdown. So, because I'm looking for the bigger move here because I do think this could have legs. Even if we come down and sweep that low, obviously I would rather that not happen. But
of course, yeah. That makes sense, man. We're in another 15. We're in the 1 hour. Seeing what it does here.
Yeah. Jimmy saying, do you think the daily gap above previous day's high is a valid target if we get bullish today? Yeah, I think. Yeah. You got that on your mind, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah. It's the daily high from yesterday. You got like 4 hours up there. The daily gap. It looks beautiful if it can get up there. It's whether it's leaving it for something else. Because obviously we've got like no news this week either, have we? Like it's quite a flat week with news.
Which is why have you been finding this week to be a little difficult? I feel like it's definitely been lower volume for sure.
Yeah, I feel like some of the reads have been a little bit different. I've just been a little bit more patient in some of the trades I've taken rather than sort of going, I think I'm good here and diving. I've just been like, let me just wait, which helped me yesterday quite nicely. But at the start of the week, I feel like, I was pretty set on up and it didn't quite play. I missed a nice short on Monday, I think, which looking back, I should have been a part of, but it's cool, man. You're not going to be perfect. Totally. But I think when there's no news, you have to be mindful. Certain days like Monday and Friday, they're not the greatest days for me personally when there's no news and stuff. So just again, cautious of things like that. But normally Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays are like my better days as such.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, like we'll see how we develop through the session. Is anyone in anything other than, I'm guessing people are in longs, right?
Maybe some people follow through. I mean, here's the thing. If we're going to be right on this, there is a lot of range to capture. I mean, I realized Asia and London also have equal highs. So that's another stack right there of confluence.
There's a lot of stuff to the upside. And that's what I mean. Downside, I know we've got the obvious lows, but it's like, is it done with them? Leaves them for something else?
Yeah.
We go upside.
Yeah, that's the like if those equal lows weren't there, this would just be like an A++ idea in my opinion.
Yeah. 100%. It's another little thing here. I don't know if anyone trades inversions, but like this is exactly what I was talking about a minute ago. So when we come into a gap, a lot of people will just trade the first inversion out and think we're going to go short. And obviously it's an aggressive candle. And I'm not trying to interfere here, but it's always something to look at your losses and stuff. If you notice this happens to you a lot, if we close below, if we get immediate retrace back above, I'd often just cut the trade or be like, it's not right, because that should follow through. Like if it's going to truly inverse and it's coming out of that higher time frame level and draw, really that should continue, right? And obviously I know we've got this one down. We haven't got anything else down here, right? Sorry. So we've got this and we've got this liquidity right below.
Yeah.
If this was the true move, that shouldn't do that and then come straight back. So it's just something to keep an eye on. I know a lot of people trade that. And someone asked me on YouTube the other day, like about inversions and stuff. And I will use them in different like confluences, but one, it took a while to inverse. We sort of had 2-3 candles hit it, then it did it aggressive and then it immediately reversed back up. I would be surprised if it doesn't go and run this high. It might not, I might be wrong and I'll eat my words, but I found a lot of the lower probability inversions are ones like that. You almost want it to just instantly commit. And we may have other, like we've got a 2-minute as well that didn't inverse.
Yeah.
So it's just sometimes looking at what's the highest inverse. Like in this whole leg, the 5-minute is the highest from here to here. But even like if you're on the lower time frames, 1s and 2s, if I'm looking at getting in on that on the 1, it does that. If I go to the 2 and it hasn't inversed to 2 and it's turned around that quick, usually that's like signifying that we probably go and run this high. Like I said, we might not, but I know a lot of people might get wicked out putting their stop there, turned around and it's like a quick loss. Yeah, someone asked me, just come to front of mind because it's an example.
Yeah, no, it's a good one. Dude, I use inversions a lot. And what I've noticed is the best inversions are the ones that also create a fair value gap on the way to inversing. Yeah. And then I go, damn, should I just be looking at regular fair value gaps? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean.
No, but I use inversions all the time. But you're 100% right. I feel like the weaker ones are usually like, you didn't create a fair value gap on the way down there. That's for sure. And if you just go to one time frame higher, there's another gap still holding. So
yeah, for sure. And obviously we've got the 1 hour as well, like we said earlier. So we've got the 1 hour still. I mean, are we rated above the 50 yet or not? No, so we're still holding the 50. So, and we've got 14 minutes left on this.
Yeah.
But it's an interesting one. Like I may have what do we have going on here? Because now I've got open range high. Got open range high. This will be 930 low is also open range low. What have I got in the way of this? I've got a 1 minute, which is now re-inversed. So again, this is quite chop.
Yeah. Which, dude, to be fair, the opens have been hella choppy all week.
Yeah. I feel like it's been, like 4 o'clock on. Well, it won't be 4 o'clock for you. What would it be? 10 o'clock? 10 o'clock? No. Maybe 11 o'clock for you guys, probably. It's been really clean. Like a lot of the moves have been coming a little bit later on in the day.
Yeah.
I've noticed like this week. It's interesting.
I have noticed that. The first open, the first hour has been pretty choppy in general.
Yeah.
About to rip soon. What do you guys think, chat? I'll pull back to my screen real quick because now this trade's pulling back on us. L or W? Just type it in the chat. L or W? What do you think? How can I improve my risk management? You got to. I would say if you wanted me to be as general as possible, trade smaller size. That's it. But I'm sure we could get more granular with that. Okay, we're seeing some L, W, 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 L. All right, it's about 50-50. I actually like when it's 50-50. When everybody says W, I get scared. I like that it's 50-50.
Yeah, it's good to have a mix, for sure. So now the 2 minute actually inversed.
It did inverse, right? Yeah, looks like it's going a bit lower.
Now we've got the 1 minute.
I mean, we got those equal lows. We could totally come down and take those lows today. But something tells me, bro, when you got to trust your gut a little bit as a trader too.
100%.
Like that is valid.
100%.
I just think that Asia and London high and coming up to midnight at some point today before market closes, I think is really very, very realistic. That's that's on my mind today. That's my bias. I don't really want to be shorting down to more lows personally.
Yeah, it makes sense, man, for sure.
Now I could be wrong.
That's why you do just have to back. You have to back it. I'm gonna mark that 5 minute as my. If we invest the 5, I'll go short.
Yeah, fair play. Fair play.
But we need to take the 5 because otherwise I could just get slapped.
Chris Trades for Life says my gut's an idiot. Yeah, I see. I actually like my gut. My gut's pretty good. I think that comes from experience and time.
100%.
But we are coming down, man. You might have a nice short scalp here.
Yeah, potentially. If we can close the 5, I'd short to the open range low. I'd quite like that. But we need to close it. So we've got a minute left. The only issue is if it closes like down here, I'm going to get like 11 points, which is not worth even bothering with, to be honest.
Totally.
I now I've got a 3 minute maybe.
Yeah, I see that 3 minute. We're coming into it right now. By the way, chat, we'll do some giveaways. I haven't done any yet today. What I want to see, we got almost 900 people watching and we only got like 500 likes. So let's get to 700 likes. Someone keep an update. Let me know when we hit 700. Zach, is there somewhere we can get info links on your guests so we can follow up? Do you mean they're like socials and stuff? We're always posting them all throughout the stream. So we posted Albert's YouTube and stuff. I'm sure Joe's going to hear this and drop his socials again in a moment.
Big up, Joe.
Yeah, big up, Joe.
See, this 5 minutes held. Oof.
There we go. Yeah, dude. Back up. It's crazy. I mean, I'm happy it held personally, but...
Yeah, of course. This is why I like to set like kind of like conditions of what I'd like to see. So if that, like if it inverses, I'm like, cool, I'll probably go and take the short. If it doesn't and it holds, then I'm like, okay, let's see what develops. Because when it's down here, you can get caught just hitting sell, but it didn't inverse. So 5 is usually the highest if I'm looking for a scalp in sort of the leg. And that 3 is also held as well. The 2, the 3.
And coming right back down here.
So let's see if we actually close it. I've got a feeling if it closes it, it's just going to run straight for the low though.
Yeah. At least, so you're talking about the internal low at like 320s?
Yeah. Like any of these lows here, I feel like can easily get ran through. But it's I just don't want to short into a 5 minute gap.
Yeah,
which is giving a bit of resistance and stuff. So yeah, there might not be nothing here for me. It depends what happens on this. The thing is now I've got another 5 minutes or 4 minutes for the candle. So just be patient and wait and see. But yeah, it's an interesting open again. Like it's not really been, what did we do? Like 130 points. But I mean, this sell-off in London was like double that, 340.
Yeah, dude, we had actually a really clean London session for once.
Yeah.
Do you ever trade NQ during London or do you stay away?
No, I haven't been. I keep an eye on it, obviously, because I'm awake and stuff. We're going to run that low, aren't we? Yeah.
Looks like it.
I keep an eye on it because obviously I'm awake and stuff. But I haven't traded it yet, just because like I like the volume normally in New York, but the last 2 weeks I feel like New York's volume, although it's there, it's been doing this where I just can't get in without feeling like I'm just clicking sell for the sake of it. But I'll keep an eye on London. Like I haven't seen anything crazy clean. Today was nice, but yeah, no, not myself. I'm guessing you're not going to wake up for London, right? You've probably never done that. I would imagine.
No. Yeah. No way, no way.
Because that'd be like 2 a.m. or something for you.
2 a.m.
Maybe?
It's 2 a.m.
Yeah. Screw that.
I mean, bro, when I worked at the grocery store, though, I worked super early hours. I would wake up at 3 a.m. every day to get to work at 4 a.m. I would do the 40 shift. So I could trade New York session when I get home. I'd have a few hours to trade PM. And I would trade London. So I would wake up an hour early to try and trade London session. You know what I traded a lot back in those days? I would look at NQ, but NQ was always hit or miss. But I used to trade crude oil. Crude oil moved well in London session, at least back when I was trading it. I don't know how it moves now.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at crude in years at this point, but I used to trade a lot of crude oil in London.
Okay, interesting, man.
And also my Forex days, I was, trading EU, GU. London session was like the best.
Yeah, it was the prime positioning, right?
All right, looks like we're going to take out that low, like that 320 you just talked about.
Yeah, there she goes.
Whew. Okay, we might be coming for the equal lows now. Now it looks like we can get those equal lows. You know what? I'm open to us taking the equal lows early in the day though, because then if my long idea is still gonna play, I'd rather that happen in London or happen early, right?
Yeah.
Like within the first hour.
Yeah, for sure, man. Like you say as well, you've got the breathing room with the stop, right? You're not trying to catch it
big
with
time.
a
Big time.
10-point stop at the low of the daily candle. So you're all good in the hood, man. Obviously you would like it to just go, of course, but sometimes it will mess around and then we might get one more sweep and then we'll be off.
What up,
Let's see what happens here.
Urcon in the building. What's good, man?
Can someone tell me where the equal lows are? Yeah, dude, like they're just here. This wick and this. We traded below it slightly, like it was like a tick, but it's not really
did we
a
sweep
clean.
it by like a tick?
Yeah, if you put the, when you can look at the top on trading, that's 2924, and then this is 29241. So we slightly traded below it, but it's not like a full on like sweep really. But it did wick them, which gave that pullback earlier.
Bro, do you subscribe to the the idea that like if you could find longs, you should always take them because the market's naturally more bullish than bearish? Or do you just not look at that at all from that perspective?
I try not to, because sometimes stuff like that for me, it gets me caught up in just not analyzing the chart and just going long.
I agree.
Like just blindlessly, I'm like, oh, it only goes up. I used to trade US 30 back in the day, and sometimes I would miss the cleanest shorts in the world because I was just only looking long. And I think gold probably highlighted that the last 2 years. Like obviously it was very bullish the last 2 years, but then the minute we put in that high this year, I feel like a lot of people that were trading it long got cooked because it just started selling off, and it was almost like, oh, this thing can sell. So I don't really, dude. I just try and see on the day what's delivering. Can I make any sense of it? And do I like it enough to put risk on it? And if I do, then sweet. If I don't, then I'll just sit out. Like that, then I kind of had a feeling we'd get the lows. We did, but there was no clear entry for me, so I just didn't take it. And that's cool. There's plenty of trades. There's abundance of trades. We're all good. But totally. I think sometimes you can be a bit blindsided. How about yourself? I mean, I know you don't because you like shorts and stuff. So you're not.
Yeah, I've never had that. I've never had that issue where like I prefer one side more than the other. A lot of people have that issue for some reason. So a lot like they just can only short or they can only long. I've never understood that. I've always been like, I don't give a shit which way it's gonna go. It's just whatever I think is more likely that day.
Yeah, makes sense. It makes sense, man, for sure.
Dude, we had a nice recovery right here, man.
I was gonna say, we're getting
swept
a nice
that internal low, holding that 15-minute gap. We'll see, man. I really like midnight. Like my gut's telling me midnight open today, but we'll see.
Yeah, it makes sense, dude. 100%. That's why you got to back your thought process. Someone said, "Can I trade NQ on MC5?" Yeah, you can. I think it's either NAS 100 or NDX. Depends the broker. US Tech might be there as well. Might be that. Just have a little look. But you can trade it. Obviously, it's a little bit different due to the broker compared to this. But yeah, you can trade it, man.
Absolutely. Urcon says they cooked in Asia. Urcon streams in my Discord in the Asia session now. He said
sick.
Last night. Where, dude? What'd you guys catch? Because I took a peek. I was super busy last night, so I couldn't trade. But what did you see in Asia, bro? Because when I looked at it, I came around here at like, I don't know, 9:30, and it just looked terrible to me. Like, look at this. We had no direction. What did you guys get? Did you just scalp it? Yeah, man, this thing can't make up its mind. This is just like
really
yesterday. It has really been, the opens have been tough, dude. It gives like very convincing moves too. You know what I mean? Like when we were just up there, that felt very convincing. We were going to continue higher. Now we're back down here. I'm like, oh, we're totally going to go for the low again.
Yeah, it's interesting, man. Doesn't want to know what it wants to do.
Got markups in the lab. Okay, we'll check them out later. This is where like staying on the 5-minute at least in this type of price action, I feel like is useful.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, the 15-minute does not look super bullish. Like, I mean, you do have this bullish gap right here that I have marked out, so that could hold, but it doesn't. Yeah. This doesn't look like a super bullish price sequence. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not giving the most. You would have expected it to just go.
Yeah. Who knows?
It's how it be sometimes, though, man. It's just not always going to give what you want, I guess.
Zarb, if you're the kind of trader who comes in, takes his setup and leaves, then goes again tomorrow, would you recommend instant funding? Sure, man. Yeah, I mean, I trade instant funding. I think it's fine if you, as long as you don't mind the 20% consistency rule. I think for a lot of people, it actually long term, if this is only if you're profitable and take payouts. If you're not, if that's not you, do not take this advice. But I feel like if you're somebody that does know how to secure payouts, instant funding could actually be cheaper long term if you're somebody that, you know, is trying to pass evals quickly, because people don't realize, you know, you drop, you know, $70 a pop times 5 doesn't seem like that much one time. But if you do it 2 times, 3 times in a row, and you didn't pass your accounts, it does get expensive. And a lot of times it'll be more expensive than just getting a set of instant funded and just grinding in the funded accounts from day one. So you can also look at it from the perspective of, okay, if I do, you know, let's say I do a set of 150K instant funded accounts, right? Or no, I'm sorry, a set of 150K evals, you need to make a $9,000 profit target to get them funded, right? Then you need to make, you know, you usually want to make at least double your buffer so that you can safely continue trading the accounts. So you need to make another 9,000. In that sense, you need to make $18,000 to get one payout, right? But if you do it with instant funded from day one, you just need to make $9,000 to get your payout. So there's a few ways to look at it. I like instant funded. What's your take on that, Albert? I feel like you haven't tried instant yet, right?
No, I really do want to, though. I was looking at top 1 futures after our last call last week, I think, because there is a part of me that, again, I'm happy with. I don't mind the base hit thing. You know, it doesn't bother me. Like, if I have to just do some base hits, 300s, 500s, fine. Like, I'm not trying to just full send it and do a madness or anything. So I don't mind it. I think it's just that maybe for some upfront, the cost might put people off. I mean, I don't think it's crazy, right? I think I worked it out. It's like maybe, I think top 1 futures was like, maybe it was $1,300 for a set of 550s, which isn't crazy. If you weigh that up in the CFD world, that's near enough what you pay for a 200K FTMO. And you're getting 250K of instant funding.
Yeah, the distributed,
you know, when you weigh it up.
Similar.
Yeah. So I think it depends how you trade. Obviously, if you get them and you start going in with like, you know, minis, I mean, I'm not saying you can't do it, but there's a bigger risk at play there, right? I think you have to have a strategic approach, you know, lower size, going for those sort of base hits, as people like to call it. But I do think instant funding can be great. I've always said in the CFD world, we've never had a good enough instant funded, if you like. And I've always said, like, if some of these firms come out and we're like, look, you can have a 200K instant funded, but it's like 2-3 grand, I'll be like, cool. Like, if I get the 10% DD and all that sort of stuff with it,
exactly,
sign me up. Do you know what I mean? Because it's so much quicker than doing the phase 1, the phase 2, et cetera, et cetera. I think obviously the beauty thing with evals in futures, and I guess it's a pro and a con, you can pick these things up still so cheap that for some people it's like, just get the account, full send it, try and pass it, and then they'll be sensible. But sometimes that can also breed so many bad habits that you end up doing that when you're live. So I think it really depends on the individual. But I do want to get a set, I think, just because, dude, like, even if you get them on the 1st of September and you have an okay, decent if September, I reckon you could put a payout by the end of the month. You know, obviously having an edge and, you know, doing your thing, right? I think it took you like, maybe was it 2-3 weeks and you got back-to-backs on 2 instant fundeds, right?
Yeah, both sets of instant fundeds took me about 4 weeks. And I've noticed that's like the normal amount of time, because technically you can get your payout in 5 days if, you know, you hit the perfect amount for 5 days straight, but that never happens. So I've noticed my sweet spot is like if I get these at the start of the month and I trade well, most likely payout will be by the end of the month. And that's fine with me. That's perfect.
It's fine. Yeah, of course. And that's the thing. I think they want you to, you know, the whole you can get your payout stuff like now. They obviously want you to do that because it's instantly making you think, oh, cool, I can get a payout in 5 days. Let's go. And that's when people normally put size down and then, you know, you're kind of cooked. So I think you've got to be quite smart with risk. But yeah, absolutely makes sense, man, for sure.
Yeah, no, so many good ways of going about it, man. I always just say biggest thing is you need to be profitable already if you're going for instant funded. If you're not profitable, do not do it, because you're just going to burn a bigger hole. You're going to be losing money regardless. Might as well lose less money while you're learning. So this is
100%.
only for people that can take payouts. Speaking of which, guys, shameless plug, Top One Futures, they do have 60% off right now. They have some of the best priced instant funded accounts in the industry. Code match, 60% off, guys. MATCH. I definitely recommend them if you're going instant funding. I saw some people in the chat. Tradeify, you also can't go wrong with, but they're a little more expensive, you know, and apparently they're instant funded. People don't buy it as much, but Top One Futures, that's really their thing, is the instant funded accounts.
Okay.
And it's because of the pricing. They're very competitive in that sense.
Yeah, it makes sense for sure. This thing can't make its mind up at all.
I know. Just sitting in this, man. Sitting in it. So that's where I'm like, damn, you know, I was up 1,600 on the CFD account, and I'm like, damn, maybe I should just take that when I get that. But here's the thing with this account, Albert. It's interesting because it's not like a classic two-step where I'm going to get 90% of my profits and then keep going. Like, because it's a one-step challenge, the drawdown is static until I take a payout. So once I take that payout, it's going to lock at my starting balance. So I still need to be incentivized to make a buffer. Now, I don't have end of day trailing drawdown while I'm making the buffer. So it's still, you know, it's a nice situation, but I got to decide, like, if I want to keep my overall drawdown in this account after a payout, I need to make $32,000 in it, which I'm probably not going to do. I'm thinking maybe if the profit target was 16 grand and that took me a month, maybe I try to make 16 grand in it over the course of a month, and then I'll take the payout, take 50%, leave myself with 8,000, and then try to build from there. That's like kind of what I got in my mind right now. But then it's also tempting, like, you know, I might get 10 grand in here and say, hey, I could take a 5K payout. I might want to do it, you know, in the moment. So I don't know.
That's the beauty, man, is obviously it's on kind of on you. Have you thought about, obviously, are you going to, not so much, I guess, swing trade it, but is that the plan? Or do you think you'll still do the base hit philosophy on it, but stack those hits to a bigger size? Or you not really thought about it yet? Because you had that run, right, where you did like, was it 3 or 4 payouts in a row with V8 before?
Yeah.
On the similar account, right?
Yeah. And it was also from base hits. I think same idea. Like, I just, like this trade, the one I'm in on the CFD, I could theoretically hold this for 2 days if I want. I'm allowed to. And I'm in small enough size that it's not going to be like a massive potential loss if it goes down to the lows a little bit. So I could still see this as an overall base hit in the sense of like my risk reward. It could still be a 1-to-1. You know, I'm okay with doing
for sure.
Here. But still kind of base hits. But I want to make, you know, I want to make at least 1,000 to 2,000 on my winning trades, because I got a lot of profit to make if I want to get a payout on this, you know?
Of course. Yeah, it makes sense, man, for sure. It's exciting though, man. You got a decent amount of accounts at the moment, bro. You're just stacking.
Yeah, we're stacked, bro. We got 10 funded accounts with, you know, 5 with TOF and 5 with Futures Elite. And then I got this E8 account, and I haven't purchased a challenge in over like 40 days now. Minus I bought 5 Apex evals and full ported them on CPI last week. But that's it. So I mean, like, I spent like $100 on that. So virtually I've spent like no money on challenges in the last 40 days. So
nice.
I would love to get a second payout on both of these sets of accounts. Then if that happens, my ROI is going to be insane for this month. Like,
yeah, it'd be crazy.
That would be the goal. We'll see. Chat, what are you guys looking at? What are you thinking? Is anybody in this? We're yapping because the market's not doing nothing.
Yeah, I was going to say there's not a lot going on.
What firm do you suggest for instant funding? Like I said, Top One Futures I think is a good one. Zach, it will go down to 28,691 daily fair value gap. Check it. 28,691. Let's check it. Let's check it. Daily fair value gap below. Oh, you're talking about this. I mean, that's at 28. I have it at 28,800, but whatever, close enough. Yeah, it could, man. I'm not saying it can't. I think that's probably one of your targets your downside targets, right, Al? You said that you had targets below.
Yeah, it definitely could go down there, but at the minute this is just chop season. It might clear up. It might clear up later, but obviously we took this. We've had a little push up. Doesn't look very bullish. No. I would like this to have committed, but then we can't get through this. So, you know, this could propel this straight up here. It's just we've got no news coming out or anything to kind of move it. So it's one of them, right? We're stuck in this, which is also a 15 and a 1, and we're stuck in this, and we're just stuck. So
exactly
any of the lower time frame gaps, again, we're just inversing and re-inversing. Like, you know, we inverse this. We haven't made any since. But, you know, when you start dropping to the 1M, it's a mess. Like, we inverse that. Then we made this, which we've not hit yet. So I've got my eye on this. But, like, this is awful. You really want to see a displacement out either side. If you're lower time frame touching it, if you're not, then I wouldn't even worry about it. Like, I would just enjoy your day sort of thing, and I wouldn't overly care what's going on, because I feel like this is the price action where you can get cooked, especially if you're on small stops. You can get absolutely smashed.
Absolutely, so, man.
Yeah. Just. It took the swing low on the day. Yeah, it wicked it by like a tick. So whether that's enough for you or not, the daily lows from the left, it did wick them. But obviously some people want to see a more of a follow through. Longs make a lot of sense down there for sure. There's also arguments to continue the bearish trend. It's just depending what it wants. But this price action's awful. So
yep.
Unless you're able to get in with big stops and chill out,
yep, exactly.
You might get your pop, right?
Right there, we might get the pop. Come on, NQ, pop it.
Let's go.
Give it to me. Come on. Dude, I wish I took this on top one futures, honestly, because I'm closer to a second payout on them. I need to make $1,000.
Okay.
For a second payout with them.
Nice.
But I didn't take it on there. Yeah, potentially. You know, it's funny, bro, because on that account, I was allowed to take 2,500 out on a $3,000 profit target with the 50K.
Nice. So you left yourself 500?
I left myself $500 of drawdown, and look at my drawdown now. A few days later, we got it back up. Right?
Oh damn, that's sick, dude.
We're back to like, you know, the standard 2K. So now I'm in a really good place where it's like, all right, we got to make $1,000. We can do it. But I've been really, the only way I got it from 500 back up to this was just being as cautious as possible. I've traded more than one accounts since I got the payout. And I just sense. Felt like this particular trade, even with one micro, like if I took that long there and then we did take the equal lows, you know, I'd have to put, I don't know. I'm just being more cautious on those accounts because I still have a very tight drawdown compared to Futures Elite. I mean, these I have $7,000 of drawdown, almost $8,000, and no daily loss limit either. So like it's
nice.
This shit's on easy mode if you're trading 2 micros.
Yeah, you're chilling on that, bro. You're flying, chilling. Man. It's sick. I just see someone said on your chart it didn't take it. It might not have, man. I'm on NQ, and I'm also, make sure you've got your updated hours thing on the bottom right if it's not clicked. It might be because you're on MNQ. It might be on a different contract or something. I wouldn't deep the fact that mine's like a tick lower and yours isn't. I really wouldn't get too. I think sometimes we get a little bit too obsessed with those little nuances. Yeah. Like it's such a tiny thing. I understand like the thoughts, but by the looks of it here on MNQ, it didn't take it out. I might not have even got the line, might not be perfect. There might be something. I mean, I did magnet it, but I really wouldn't stress over it because I'm on NQ for charting. I feel like I used to do this early on as well, like Asia. You know, I used to trade Asia a lot. If it wicked it by like a pip, I'd be like, does that count or should it be more? Or the feeds are all different on CFD firms as well. You go crazy looking at all the different feeds. It's not worth the stress.
Also, people want all this certainty, right? They think, well, I need to know because if it didn't sweep it, it's not going to revert. Like it's like there's no certainty in trading ever. Like some people
that's one thing you have to learn.
Yeah, I've had people be like, Zach, your volume profile is at 544.50, mine's at 542. Why is it wrong? And I'm just like, bro.
It could be a thicker line. It could be so many nuances, right?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's
you have the general zone. That's all you need to know.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, like there's never a guarantee with anything. You've just got to kind of back your ideas, right? And yeah, you'll pick up a lot more skin in the game as you go. But I get it. I used to go crazy for stuff like that. But I've learned as well, like especially coming from CFD, dude, if you trade like 7 different prop firms in CFD and you're charting on like Oanda, the trading view chart and then all of those accounts that you've copy traded to, shit will be all over the place. It will be so different. And you have to find a way around that. And if you're copy trading, you know, you've got to figure out, there's a lot of nuance. It's where futures is pretty mint. It's just one feed, right? But obviously you've got MNQ, NQ, also making sure that it's the updated version, stuff like that. But, yeah, don't stress it, bro. It's all good in the hood.
Yep, 100%. I just, by the way, guys, I just added into this trade. It still does not, I didn't get any real confirmation, but I still think that it's good enough spot to be adding in if we're going to be right and we pop. So we'll see. I just added in 1 micro. So now I went from 2 to 3. Nothing crazy.
Are the same on Apex 3 or 4 times? Are the same on Apex 3 or 4 times $500 payout or waiting for 2K just once?
I don't know what that means, really.
I'm not sure what you mean, dude. Do you mean can you only take $500 payouts 4 times?
Oh, I think because on the new plans, they say you can get up to 5 payouts on the same set of accounts, and then they bring you live. I think that's what he's talking about. So I think he's saying, what if I did $500 3 or 4 times? Is it better to just wait for 2K once? I would say it depends on if you think you're going to get 5 payouts. You know, if that's your goal is to get all max payouts, then you should wait. But if you don't care and you're just trying to get to a payout, just take your money, bro. It depends.
Yeah, it depends, man. Like I always say to people, especially, and I'm not trying to say you're new to this, by the way, in any way, but like if you haven't taken payouts yet and you just want that proof that it's real, and like there's no better feeling than taking money off trading and actually going and buying your family or your friends or yourself something. Sometimes just getting the money, getting your risk off is one of the best things you'll ever do for the psyche, because some people have this belief that trading isn't real or, you know, it's all whatever. So sometimes proving that to yourself with real money is one of the best things you can do. It completely depends, right? But you know, if you can go for max payouts, then by all means go for them. Of course, you're gonna, you know, if you're being told you've only got like 5 payouts or so on the account before being moved to live, then for me, I want to try and max those payouts, right? But dude, if I'm up 1,500 quid and I feel like taking it, I'll take it. Whatever, do you know what I mean? Like it's almost free money. You've still probably got your ROI back. But yes, they have changed that. I remember seeing that when I first got into them. I don't mind it. Like at least they've been honest, I guess, saying, hey, look, you got six payouts and then you sort of move into live. What's their live like? I actually haven't looked into it. Is it quite rough? Or?
It's they just started it. So there was a bunch of drama on it. I don't know. I think they're revamping it because whatever they started with, there was like so much drama on X about it because they were saying it's like the worst live program in history.
Okay.
That's what people were saying. Yeah, but I think they're revamping it now. So I don't even know, to be fair. Apex is like just starting to actually move people live. They're a bit late to the game on that. I think just copy what the other firms are doing, man, because obviously it's working. Like firms like
Lucid, it works, right?
They give people, if you took a bunch of payouts on the same set of accounts, let's say you had 3, you're going to get 3 live accounts. That's it. Just like that. Okay. If you did it with 5, you're going to get 5. Like just keep it simple.
Makes sense.
I think that's the best way. By the way, guys, this trade's starting to look less and less attractive. We might end up taking a little L on this. I may have to close it. I really wanted to see continuation at that point. I don't know. What do you think? You think I should wait for the inverse of this gap, the 15-minute?
I feel like until this gap's gone,
yeah,
it's you're still within a shot, right? It's just whether you've got like a line in the sand preempted, or it's now just because it's kind of boring you and you're like, I'm just gonna get out. It's one of them, right? Sometimes when nothing's happening, it's like, screw this thing. The gap's holding. I do think there'll be a move. Something's gonna happen and it will ping. Don't know what way. If I did, I'd tell you off.
Yes,
it's that thing, right? Yeah, like whether that follows through, we're stuck between gap. But I think you just got to back yourself in the sense of, are you happy holding this below the low and a bit more? If so, and you was before, then back it. You're not feeling it, you can get back in if it sweeps, right? It depends on
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to wait because you're right. Like at the end of the day, we could wick through this gap. We don't close below, trade's still on. But if we get a strong 15-minute closure, I think it's worth just cutting it and looking for a better entry maybe. We'll see. I still think we could do this. I'm really going to be paying close attention to the initial balance. It has not formed yet, so we have until 10:30, right? But that's the first hourly range, guys. You know the drill, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. Edgeful data tells us that we have an 80% chance of only breaking one side of the initial balance. 80% chance, bro, for the last 6 months. So let me go here. I'll show you guys this. Initial balance breakout, NQ. We're on data for the last 6 months. 80% of the time, we're single breaking. So, and we also only have a 3% chance of not breaking it at all. So we almost always do break the initial balance. We have a very small IB today. Like we've barely moved.
Yeah, we haven't done anything.
Yeah, which means though, at 10:30, if we do break one side, we have a nice small initial balance. We could get long easily if we break the upside, and then we know we have a really high probability of that initial balance low being the low a day. So we'll have a clear invalidation. So we'll see. Sure. Maybe we make another low, and this initial balance is going to move down because we still have 11 minutes. And then that's our invalidation. So we'll see. I'm going to try and stay alive for now because I just think we could easily come to midnight today. Like I really do still.
Yeah, it makes sense for sure.
Yeah.
It's just, it's typical when you're on stream and nothing happens. Like, it's just the flattest session.
Yep. You're flat, right? You got you're not interested in anything here.
No, I can't see me taking anything now. That's me done. Yeah, it's one of those sessions. I had the call with the short, didn't get in it. No money made. It is what it is. This is choppy. I could have got diced in this. Yeah, I'll just wait. If this gap failed, the 15 minute that we're in here, this one, if it does fail, then yeah, maybe we go do 6 a.m. low and we actually clear these lows properly. But this thing's got something behind it, dude, because it's not fading. Like now we're just bouncing back out of it again.
I know. Right back out.
So like that's quite an aggressive candle out. So, I mean, we're not even making gaps on the 30 seconds. So yeah, I mean, that's a solid bounce.
Yep. I'm back in profit 100 ticks, just like that.
That's how quickly it can. That's what I mean. We're going to pop somewhere. It's just where. Like I said, there's a lot of stuff to the upside.
A lot of targets, a lot of LRL to the upside for sure. That's the thing. If we make a new high here, if we get back above like the 460s, I think it's clean traffic up to midnight. Personally.
Yeah, for sure.
This
we can clear out this chop.
Such a problem though. It's like a really strong gap. We filled 50%. Definitely, that's our problem.
Yeah, that hours. It's very indecisive this hour though. This is what I mean. I find like in another sort of 40 minutes, that's when we've been getting sort of clear direction almost.
Yep.
Which is interesting. I suppose it's good for Alex on this session. We must get some movement.
Zach, isn't IB set up at 10:30? Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it doesn't officially close until 10:30. Correct. What's the benefit of moving to live? Listen, man, honestly, I'll be honest with you. Sim funded, copy trading, there's more benefits to the trader, but it's just an inevitable reality that these firms, if you're taking over 100K in sim payouts with them in a few months, they got to bring you live, bro. They got to start bringing you live. That's just the game. If we want to continue to trade props, we got to accept that. It's okay. There's literally, you go to Prop Firm Match, there are pages of reliable vetted prop firms, right? So you go live with one, trade that live account, enjoy it. It's cool. Like you get to trade the live markets and you did it for free essentially, right? Because you got paid to get a live account. That's a good way of looking at it. And then you can still continue to exploit copy trading with other firms. It's that simple. That's my take on it. Albert, do you want to maybe give your opinion on it? I'm sorry, bro. I'll be right back. I gotta go grab something.
Yeah, sure, dude. You're cool. Yeah, I think the thing with with live stuff, right, is like, it's not the end of the world. Do you know what I mean? You just need to know what firm, like the beautiful thing is before you get with firms, you can just check if the live program suits you. Like, I mean, I didn't do that with Apex, to be honest. I'll be honest, I didn't. But it's something that I'm conscious of when I'm looking at other firms now. Like, I got some Lucid lives and stuff, like not actually live, like their PAs, obviously get some payouts, get moved to live maybe. But the program doesn't look awful, you know, and a few other firms, it doesn't look awful either. So it's really just like, maybe see it as a benefit to you, right? Like, oh, it must be a cool thing, I'm getting moved to live. Like, I think sometimes we always look at the bad, but we know how like the game works, you know, and if you are making crazy dough, they've got to find a way to kind of hedge that to a degree, I guess. And you know, if that means moving you live, then yeah, it is what it is, right? But just check what firm and what they do, you know. Don't see it as a bad or deal though. I think we always have a tendency as humans to look at the bad. Maybe there's good in it, you know. But I haven't got there yet myself. I've only moved to futures recently, so still loads to learn and figure out. Can you have multiple live accounts is what I read. I think certain firms you can, like Zach was saying just on Lucid, right? You can, if you had five live accounts and they all were reaching the payouts, those 5 will get moved. You'll get 5 live accounts. Some firms I think only do it with 1. But again, Prop Firm Match kind of covers a lot of that on the website. So just have a little gander, have a little browse. Maybe spend some time like just chilling out, going over the stuff on there and seeing what's what. It might be the best thing to do before you pick what firm you're with. The beautiful thing is we've got a lot of firms, and that's the beauty of being a trader now. Is I remember the days when we had like 1 or 2. We've got loads now. So yeah, don't see it as too big a thing, and don't worry about it. Like, got to get there first, right? What is this market open? Yeah, it kind of sucks. But it's how it be. Like, there's no point in getting caught out in some kind of crazy stuff here. If it's not for you, just don't trade it. If you're in a trade, just don't watch the P&L. Do something else. Chat, vibe, chill, whatever. Interviews I've heard from props is the CME and regulations are moving towards making them send people live. It's inevitable. Yeah, fair, man. It's all interesting stuff. I'm just like, we'll cross that when we get to it. We'll see what happens, share the experience of how it all goes. And that's that. But how is everyone on this lovely day? If anyone wants to chat about anything, like drop some questions, I'll chat. I think Zach had to shoot somewhere, so I can't do giveaways though, so you'll have to wait for that. Maybe I can. Maybe there's a button to press and it just gives you all unlimited giveaways. Imagine that. Just bang. I can't find the button. Sorry. I've been up and down all day. So frustrating. Why is it frustrating though, man? Like we were saying earlier, right? Why are you making it frustrating? Because the only reason it's frustrating is because you're letting it. That's it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's literally it. You're putting a meaning on a thing. It doesn't have to be that way. You're just making it that way. I had a bad run with props. About to demo, took a 3K down to 500 to make it realistic for me and make 4K in a few days. You had a bad run with props. In what sense? Like, you were just doing crazy stuff, or you didn't have an edge, or mental, psychology? Like, what was it that caused you to just do a madness, man? Like, it's always important to just figure that out. Don't do plasters. Like, one thing I always say to people, there's an analogy I've said for ages. I used to work in a car garage years and years and years ago. And when we did like MOTs and stuff, people used to come in with like an engine management light on. And they used to be like, can you just put some tape over it or whatever to get it through the MOT? Once it's through the MOT, we'll fix it. Or they'd come in with like an exhaust with a hole in it. And we'd be like, you need a new exhaust. Or tires that were really low. Like, look, it's dangerous, you need new tires. They'd be like, oh, I haven't got the money right now, I'll do it in a bit. But it was always putting it off. But then like one day they'll break down and they'll be like, oh my God, I wish I fixed that thing that I just kept putting tape over, pretending it wasn't there, whatever. It's really important with your trading. If you keep seeing the same mistakes repeating, you're not just putting tape over it or plasters over it and kind of pretending they're not there. It's important that you do go, oh, you know, what am I doing wrong or not focusing on or keep repeating that keeps showing up in my performance that's preventing me being successful? Because we've all got the same opportunity. And, you know, none of us are like born traders. You know, you don't come out the womb like, yo, I'm a trader. It doesn't really work like that. It's, yeah, I think it's important to just really, like, I think a big thing with trading is you have to be very honest and accountable with yourself, but you have to sometimes stop putting plasters and over things. And you just have to, like, a lot of people, I know a few people, right? Say a lot. I mean, there is a lot, there's a size for everything, but a few people always moan at me like, oh, prop firms don't like them. And I'm like, but why? Because it's literally free money and it's the quickest way to make more money. It's a tool, you know, see it as that. Do you know what I mean? And it's because they've not managed to maybe work them out or figure them out, or they've had a whatever. But you have to sometimes look at that and go, okay, but maybe I need to shift something internally, mentally, because I'm wasting an opportunity here that could yield me a crazy return in a different lifestyle or whatever. Even with me with futures, I put my hands up. I say this online all the time. I could have traded futures years ago, but I was very much happy, comfortable doing what I was doing. And I'll be honest, I thought, that's for people that can't trade CFDs. It's not the great. It seems like it's really difficult. And then this year, I've been very much about, leveling up, new levels, reaching new heights. No one's better than anyone. There's always more to learn and do. And then I was like, actually, what are you scared of maybe? What are you not doing that you should be doing? Because there's a lot of money on the other side of this thing and you've got a skill set, use it. By changing that perspective and having that conversation with myself, I'm now doing the thing. I've got like 8 live accounts. It's not been long. It's like 6 weeks, 8 weeks, whatever. And I'm like, cool, let's see where we can take it. But if I hadn't had that conversation with myself and I just kept putting plasters over, futures isn't for me, it's not a bit me, then I would have eventually one day maybe gone, damn, like I've missed out on an opportunity. And all we really are is looking for opportunity in the market as traders, right? If you're an investor, you're looking for opportunity. It's the same with what we do here. We're just looking for opportunity. So make sure you're not putting any plasters over your ability, or you're not putting the blame on something else and robbing yourself of an opportunity, man. Because, dude, I've seen some people change their life through trading. I have, but you have to be open-minded with it. And yeah, and obviously Zach as well, right? Like loads of people have, but there's not like we didn't just land on some holy grail stuff. We had to put in a lot of work, a lot of trial and error, a lot of failure. And sometimes you get it wrong, and that's cool. But I think too many people are putting plasters over a lot of their issues and they blame it on other stuff. And sometimes you've got to accept it is you. That stings, whatever. But what if you were to just put the work in on that and figure it out? Maybe you'd have a better whole round experience. But also, it really doesn't matter if like someone put there, you're getting chopped about and not having a great day. It shouldn't be affecting your day. I just think it's not a nice way to live. And you won't do it long enough, to make good money. You've got to be able to come back and do this constantly, right? It's very rare you hear of someone who just had a good month and quit and that was it. You kind of got to keep coming back. Plus, why would you? Like me saying to Zach now, dude, you just made 30K this month. Can you just stop now?
Yeah.
Not in a rude way. That's not going to last forever, right? With life now, you need to continuously build that and grow that. So you've got to get through these things and realize that it's not your identity if you're having a losing patch in trading or whatever. You're just making it your identity. You can very easily say the opposite. It's like now, right? If you're trading this market and scalping it, you could argue, well, you have a choice. You can either do that or not do that. It's the same with the way that you approach props or trading in general. You have a choice. Maybe you're making the wrong choice. You just need to focus on making a better choice.
Dude, they're saying, Albert, you need a TED Talk, bro. You're a great speaker. We need.
I'd love to have one.
Are there any day
love to have
trading
one.
TED Talks? Has there ever been one? There's got to be one.
There's got to be something out there, dude. There's so much stuff in the space. I'm sure there's something, but
there's got to be one. Yeah, you would be a good candidate, bro. You definitely got to go.
I enjoy that stuff, man.
Yeah, you're great at it, man. Also, to add more onto what you were saying, like I think it's pure cope when people say, "Oh, prop firms." I'm not trading prop firms. I've just seen this so many times from people that they're not profitable trading a live account, but they started with prop and they're just like, it's the props. That's why I'm not making money. It's the prop firm fault. It's too many rules. And I just feel like it's just cope, bro. Also, people say, oh, but if you trade a live account, you have no restrictions. You make money that day, you can withdraw it. Okay, but you're not thinking about this if that's what you're saying, because if you have a live account, unless you're starting off with like a 100K live account, you want to grow that account most likely, right?
Yeah.
Your goal is going to be to grow the account and take money out at the same time. So what does that mean? It means you can't just make money each day and withdraw it. It means you're probably going to make money. You're going to have targets in mind. You're going to have profit targets. Like, okay, I'll withdraw when I get to X amount. It becomes the exact same thing.
Yeah, for sure. And also we live in an age where you can copy trade, right? So if you want to trade personal, you can do that and trade prop. So it's like, it's always like I say, it's easy to blame something else, but you're just robbing yourself of opportunity. And I think sometimes you got to look at it from a different perspective. Look how good the opportunity is. Like, think about how many people we're here talking about, like, what account, what firm. We've got so many firms and so much opportunity. It should gas you all up to be like, yo, let's go. Like I'm gonna figure this thing out and I'm gonna make this work. But it's not life and death. I don't need it to happen, but I'm capable of doing anything and I'm gonna do it. And you've all got proof of that in your life because you've all overcome stuff that once upon a time you probably thought you wouldn't overcome, and now you're here. And it's cliche, but it's true. Like you're fine. Do you know what I mean? Like you've overcome everything that probably we've all had it that one day where you're like, I'm cooked. How am I gonna get out of this? And then you figure it out. It's the same with this. But yeah, like it's important to just, I just think again, it's not that deep. Like don't let the trading, like today, some people might be annoyed it didn't, there was no trade. Some people might have even left and found another stream because they want to find someone that is trading it. But there's no point in trading this. Like you're just, unless you're like Zach is right now, he's got room, right? He's not bothered about every candle up and down. But if you were scalping this market, you could get cooked.
Totally.
And then, sometimes people just want that action, but sometimes the best thing to do is no action. Just sit tight, listen to some two dudes just chatting, and just chat in the comment. Like if you want to chat about some stuff, throw some stuff. We'll chat. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. Someone said that you inspired them to trade futures.
Six. That's Lou. What's up, Lou? Lou's in my Discord. She's cool, man. She's she's been on a real like transformation of her life, and it's sick to see how far she's come. Shout out, Lou.
I'm actually interested. What goes on in your Discord? Like, is it a classic trading mentorship? Is it different? Like, that it seems like it's not.
It's like it's personal growth. We just booked a retreat. We're all going to Europe in a couple of months. Just trade together, vibe, go and do some stuff, play paddle. It's gonna be sick, man. No, it's kind of more like I'd say it's more personal development. Obviously, everybody in there does trade. But we've got some people in there with like businesses, entrepreneurs. I've been helping some people get their businesses to like crazy heights. I've got people in there doing like 50k months, 100k months from their business. Someone closed like a six mil deal on their business.
And you help them with that, like
like help them with just because like a lot of it's the mental and the beliefs, right, and the backing and the ability. I've been helping people get like better careers, go for promotions. So it is trading-esque. Like I obviously talk about trading, we share trading, we all trade like props, and they're on Darwin X and all that good stuff. But there's so much more to it than just your typical trading group. And I'm not saying trading groups are bad. It's just it's not that. And I think sometimes people think it is that, and then they kind of arrive and they're like, "Holy shizzle, this is like crazy good." But it's very very one-to-one as well. Like you've got to be pretty willing to open up. There's no point being a closed book. You've got to be very open. And I pull down a lot of walls, peel back a lot of layers, deal with a lot of traumas. But it's the thing that I really love doing, man. I think psychology for me was something that really helped me. I had a lot of trauma and stuff from young that I didn't really understand, and helping other people do it and get through it, there's no better feeling, man. Like helping people lose weight. I've been on that weight loss journey, just helping people just overall with their life. So I find it quite hard to say what it is, which is why sometimes I don't really talk about it, because I don't actually know what it is. Like, I guess it's a personal development group, but it's got trading in it and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty much that, dude.
Dude, that's so cool though, man. I love that, bro. I really do. I think that's really cool. So the people that find it are almost always traders, because that's your like that's the
kind of the brand, I guess.
But you go way deeper. I love that, dude. That's fucking sick.
Yeah,
honestly.
It's good fun, man. It's good to just help people out. That, like I say, if I can share anything I've been through and help people, then that's what matters. But it's not for everyone, and that's cool.
What up, Victoria? So she loves the Thursday sessions with Albert. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you're a favorite. That. We already know that, man. You're a fan.
I appreciate you all, man. I love coming on. I enjoy it. It's sick. It's good vibes. Obviously today we couldn't call anything, phenomenal myself, but that's cool. Zach's got the long. Some of you are in it.
The day is not over, guys. Let's see. We got to break the IB. So if somebody actually asked me in the chat, they said, how do I trade IB? I mean, really, I just use it based off that one data point, which is I know when we break one side of this, that we have a really high probability of continuation in that direction. Based off the Edgeful data. So especially today, we have a really tight initial balance. It's officially been formed. It's 1037. So this is our initial balance. Right now, I really just want to see us come up and break this high now. Like that's what I want to see. If we break the low, my long idea is going to be way less likely to play out. So I'm really hoping we do hold this 15-minute gap now and we push up. We'll see.
So is it likely to is it likely to always take one side? Or can it sit in between it sometimes?
So the edgeful data there also it says it. So this is all like back tested data. I'll show you. Initial balance breakout. We'll do it on NQ. There's a 3% chance that we don't break the initial balance.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
We almost always break it. We almost always
Right.
break it is the point. A lot of people, to be fair, they have models around that because you know that you're going to break either the top or the bottom almost always, just about every day. They actually formulate trading models based off getting involved in a trade like shortly before the initial balance forms. And then they're looking to anticipate which side it's going to break, which I actually think is a really smart way to create a trading model because you have these clearly defined levels, right? IB high, IB low. And you're essentially narrowing down like just which one is coming first, which one comes like up or down. And you can, then just use the information you have at the open to try to make an informed decision on whether we're going to break the high or the low. And I think it's a smart trading model. I don't use
That's
it.
interesting, man.
Yeah,
it's interesting though. I suppose it's a confluence, like you said then, right? If it breaks the low, you might feel like your longs maybe not as good, but if it breaks the high, you're kind of like, we're good because you're positioned at the low of it, basically, right?
Yeah, exactly. And of course, there are days we double break it. There's a 80% is not 100%. Of course, we do double break the IB, and it happens often enough that you can't be completely amazed that it happens. Like it does happen, So, we'll see. I mean, we're getting this push now.
We're getting a push now, yeah.
This high. Yeah, apparently, yeah. So they say it's more likely to take the side that forms second, which I still don't fully understand that. I need to look into it more. So what they're saying is like, whichever side of the initial balance had formed first, we're likely to take the opposing side of that. So if the low forms first, we're going to take the high. But I'm still trying to understand, how do you know which one was formed first? I don't get it, because the initial balance is officially done at 10:30. Do you know what I mean? Maybe
is it like the highest point? Is it the highest price? So like today, I'm guessing the high was first because that's the highest price of the range, maybe?
Oh, maybe that's how it goes. I don't know. I really don't know. So, okay, person that just said that, which side formed first in this sense? Does it tell you? Oh, it says
is it like the highest?
Dashboard, the dashboard is telling you the high formed first. Okay. So
it's the highest point in the range would be... Okay, makes sense. I get you. So does that mean it's likely to take the low out then?
That's what that would mean, yeah. See, so this is where like I still want to see the high come first, but we'll see.
Yeah, of course. Interesting. It's always cool to hear things like this. I've never looked at... I think we've mentioned it a few calls back, but I've never really looked at it. But it's cool that people build models off it. It sounds interesting. Like you say, if you know it's going to break one side, I guess you can have a breakout model maybe on there or something that you could maybe say, if it breaks this high, I'm going to put my stop on the low and maybe I'm good, sort of thing.
Yep.
Interesting.
We'll see, man. But I like that 5-minute close, but I also liked this close, and I also liked this 5-minute close.
I was going to say, yeah. Oh, man, what a session of just nothing.
What a session, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. It's a no news week. I guess that's the main takeaway here so far.
Yeah. Unfortunately, when we have that, it can be slow. I mean, we had an okay, I suppose Monday, Tuesday, we had some real volume, but yeah, the New York session's stinking. Someone said they hope Edge feels wrong.
Me too, Ty. Let's see, bro. Let's see. I don't want to have to play Red Day Survivor today, the song.
Oh yeah, don't do that, man.
I want to play green.
Someone wants you to check gold. Have you ever traded gold in futures, or have you always been an NQ man?
Bro, I've like looked at gold a few times in my life and tried to get into it, and the thing just doesn't make sense to me, bro. Like
it does mad stuff, that thing sometimes.
I just can't read it, man. I can't read this thing. Do you I mean you traded a lot of Forex. I feel like gold is Forex.
I traded it a little bit, but like a lot of the concepts we use, like it will respect like SVGs and stuff, but it also will completely violate them like they're not even there. So it's a little bit, I've never really gotten like really well with it, to be honest. But I know some people absolutely kill gold. Like,
Yeah,
it's
totally.
their best mate sort of thing. So I guess, again, it just depends. If you study the pair and understand it, run with it.
Totally. This is looking better and better. I'm starting to think we're coming for that high. Break that high. Let's see. We still have targets above. We got midnight. We got some unmitigated gaps. We have the external target, right? Which is the unmitigated 4 hour above here. And it's also a daily. Like, there are targets. We've swept some high time frame liquidity. I don't like that we made equal lows. So that's a knock against it, but nothing can be perfect. We're still in a deep discount of this range, right? So if we're going to stay in the range and move up to the next draw on liquidity to the upside, it would be, higher time frame, it would be up here. So I like it. I like it enough to be in it.
That makes sense, man. You backed the idea. Glad you stayed in it as well. So
held that 15-minute.
Yeah, man. $15-minute close through 420. I'll be long to the highs. Oh, what's up, Jack?
I got this.
How's it going? What was that?
Dude, Luna's been adding these new sound effects. I'm just playing around with them. I'm trying to. I mean, we got this one. This one's classic. Like that.
That's typical streaming, right? That's the one that
I could definitely use that. But I got this. I don't know about that one. I like this one.
I am the legendary Super Saiyan, Son Goku!
Oh man.
I could definitely. I've used that one a few times organically. That's like Dragon Ball Z shit.
Yeah.
You ruined it, and I'm leaving.
Oh wait, no, that one's okay. This one I like.
How are you? I am under the water. Please help me.
You can put that on when you're in drawdown, I guess.
Exactly. That's like a drawdown sound effect.
That's funny, man.
Zach, can we please get the Diddy song? You really want to hear the Diddy song?
I remember hearing this before.
Yeah, it's a bit too intense. I don't know right now. I think we got focus, guys.
Where's Biggie at? I always see Biggie in the chat. Is Biggie not here today?
He's been out. I haven't seen him in a couple days, actually. I hope he's all good.
Yeah. I hope you're well, Biggie, if you're listening back to this, man. I normally see you popping up somewhere. So
yeah, he might have said that he started a new job, so maybe that's what it is. I don't know. We'll keep an eye out for Biggie, guys. He's working. Okay.
Please, how to trade low cortisol in a 25K account. I'm tired of losing accounts and being stressed. I mean, drop your size.
Yeah.
It's going to be that, dude. Just drop your size. I mean, what Zach's showing on here in a day-to-day, that's the low cortisol stuff, right? So maybe you're just going in with... dude, I know how easy it is as well to go in with minis. Like, trust me, I know how easy that can be. But you don't have a lot of leeway to be wrong.
When it works, it's really
fun. When it works, you're like, yo, I'm the guy. Like, look what I just did. But when it doesn't, if you can't stop and you don't have like a drawdown limit on the account and you go again, if that loses, the account's dead. So, you just got to bear that in mind. Sometimes it's about giving yourself a few more shots. You have to remember what you're trying to do. You're basically trying to get a fair amount of wins in a row and have a high win rate. But at the same time, losing's normal. So, what if you do lose one or two trades? If you go with a mini, you're cooked. So I'm not saying minis are bad, by the way. I'm just saying if you keep blowing, like I was saying earlier about the whole engine light. I'm not sure if you were here for that. If you wasn't, I'd highly recommend going back. But like if you keep blowing accounts, but you just keep doing the same thing on repeat, it's kind of like maybe there's a telling sign within that and you need to do something about it. And it could just be dropping size. It could be not trading price action like that with low stop losses. It might be very obvious when you analyze that. But yeah, don't be getting stressed though, dude. Like, because again, dude, if you're stressed, you're just not going to do the right thing. You're going to make bad decisions. And if stress starts getting bad and it starts affecting your health, it's not worth it, mate. Like, it just isn't.
Absolutely. Somebody says you can't wassle on NQ with a 25K. The drawdown's only 1,000. You know what? There's actually some truth to this. Like, it is hard, even if you're trading one micro. NQ is extremely volatile these days. First off, you could do it with 1 to 2 micros on MES because it moves different. You could definitely handle it there. But also CME is launching nano contracts, so maybe eventually you will be able to do 25K accounts with nanos. But I agree. I actually think 50Ks are really, you don't want to go lower than that if you're going to do this whole Wassel thing, because you're going to do a 200-point stop loss or a 100-point stop loss. That's 400 ticks, 1 micro. That's still $200. That's decent. What if you want to do a 600 tick stop? I've done it. I have done that.
Yeah.
Now it's $300. That's 30% of your drawdown in one shot. So it is tough on 25K. It's a little tougher. I would say though, if you're trading MNQ, go to MES. At the end of the day, it's the same price movement relatively, and you'll be able to handle 1 to 2 micros on MES, no problem with 25K.
Yeah, for sure. That makes sense. I think again, it's just that thing, right? Of you've got to play it how you've got to play it. It's appealing to be like risk the full 1,000 drawdown, but if that's what you keep doing and you're losing, then don't do that anymore. Like change the approach slightly. But yeah, again, I think a lot of people's current issues in trading you can see them very quickly if you just look at what they're doing. But yeah, this PA sucks.
Dude, this is so bad. We're even losing viewers because of how bad it is. This happens.
Yeah, I can imagine.
If it's this bad, you start dropping viewers. I don't even blame them.
I can imagine. There's nothing happening. Go and enjoy your day or something, man. Like there's not a lot going on. What time do you normally trade till? I mean, you're in a trade, so you'll just leave it, right? But do you stay on? How long are you on for? Is that 5 hours a day or
4 hours? So I do 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. every day.
Cool.
Yeah, dude, for the most part, like 90% of the time, whatever trades I've taken from 8 to 12, that's it. I'm done. Especially if I'm green. If I'm green, I'm walking away. Sometimes if I'm break even on the day or I'm red, or I will sit, like if this trade doesn't hit TP by 12 and everything's valid, I'll hold it. And, as long as at that point, I'll put my stops at break even, or I'll put a stop loss, my TP, whatever I got to do. And I'll just let the trade play out for the day. But like 90% of the time, I am done by 12 p.m. Like 100% done. I want nothing else to do with the market.
Nice. Makes sense. It's cool. It's good.
Yeah. And we got, in the afternoon, we got the coaching calls. I got to try and get to the gym. I got to, there's a million other things I could do. So it's good because I used to be trading. It was 9 to 5, bro. Like I would just be on the damn charts. As long as the market,
it's easy to do though, right? If the market's open, it's so easy to do. But yeah, I guess sometimes it's nice it's nice having a set of rules. I do think a set of rules can be helpful for a lot of people as well, like times that you trade and stuff. Again, you don't want to be addicted to the chart because it's just not very fun.
No, but yeah, this PA is actually terrible. This is so bad.
I think it's the worst PA I've had since I've been on the streams, man.
It's been a minute. Yeah.
It really does.
It's pretty bad. TP at midnight, says Todd. That was the goal. That was the original idea, but we're not getting anything going here. It's just not moving, guys. It's crazy because it's like a Thursday. Usually Thursdays, there's volatility.
Thursday's normally really good.
Yeah.
I mean, gold's been ripping like this morning. Gold's ripping again. Like things are moving. So I don't know why NQ is just big chilling.
Yeah, I really don't know. I mean, we're gonna again. There is a 3% chance we don't break this IB, but I think we're gonna break.
It'll be today. Imagine that.
That'd be crazy. It's such a small IB too. What I've noticed, the days that we don't break IB are actually the opposite of this, which is where you have some blow off move right at the open, and then you just stay in that huge initial balance. That's the more common scenario where we don't break the IB. This, it's like we're gonna freaking break the IB.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But this is going nowhere. It's crazy. Options expire today. See, I don't know anything about all that, man. I really think that that's something I should learn too. As somebody that's trading full time, trading every day, I would like to learn how the options markets affect the market that I am trading on a day-to-day basis, because they do. Options, like when there's like a load of options expiring, there's huge implications on the price action for the market that day. I don't understand the mechanics or the nuances of it at all.
Yeah, same. Maybe we should have spent our time learning that, guys, while we were sat here
today. Yeah.
We should have been learning
Facts.
But no, I agree, man. It's always cool, if you understand that sort of stuff. Because maybe it does have an impact. Work tonight, so got to get some sleep. Green on 2 evals. Big ups, man. Enjoy your sleep.
Who said that? Was that Danica?
Yeah.
Shout out Danica. Danica's in the lab.
Oh,
Enjoy.
sick.
Yeah. Shout out Danica.
You should take my course. Is it an options course? Yeah. Or is it how to trade barcode? Just ping the edges. Just bang, bang, bang. 4 minis on each edge.
I bet our boy
Have you ever
4X
done anything like that?
What?
Like 4 minis and stuff? Have you ever gone in with mad size and futures and seemed like
Yeah,
just
dude,
for bounce? Yeah.
bro, over the summer, I actually had a really crazy run on Tradeify on some 150K instant fundeds, and I got the buffer to be up to $10,000 on 5 accounts. And you know what I was doing, bro? It's crazy. I was trading 5 minis at a time, scalping 10 points. So I'd make $500. Yeah, I swear.
Okay,
and it worked
okay.
so well for the whole summer. That's all I did on Tradeify. And
Yeah.
I did a ton of payouts with them. And
That's sick.
yeah, the thing about that, and it's what I learned, is that it's just not sustainable long term. Like, you're gonna torch accounts doing it, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But I didn't like how pretty much every time I took a trade, I had a really high probability of winning, but I also had like, there is a possibility I could torch this account very quickly.
Yeah.
So it's just not
Yeah.
something you can do long term. You know what I mean? But it's great.
Yeah,
It's
no,
fun.
it makes sense.
But I've never done
makes
anything
sense.
where like I got in on 5 minis on some really, really sick higher time frame idea, and I held it and had a huge winning day. Like, I've never been
Yeah.
that guy. I never did it.
Mm.
I would love to
That's
do
fair.
something like that. People do that with Top Step a lot because Top Step.
Yeah, because they've got no
consistency rule.
no consistency, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and you can do 5K
Interesting.
per account payout, so you can get a $25,000
Oh, okay.
payout with Top Step.
Nice.
Yeah. So a lot of people do that. They get XFAs, they get 5, and they just look for that one big move, try and make it all in one day, and then get their $150 days. Boom, $25,000 payouts. If you remember, do you remember when gold was going parabolic every
Yeah.
damn day? So
Yeah.
apparently Top Step, they didn't have payout caps yet at this point. I'm pretty sure.
Oof.
And they were getting smoked, bro, because
I bet.
what people were doing was just they offer sim funded resets too. So people were literally just like resetting their funded accounts, waking up, just full porting gold at the open. And like, if it works, like my buddy Tmade Alex, who's the PM session host, he knew a kid in his Discord who had never gotten a payout in his entire life, right? Struggling the whole time. This guy made $100,000 in a single day, full porting gold on 5 XFAs. And like, he got a $25,000 payout. And it's like, you know, if he did it, I bet a bunch of people were doing that, because then they started tightening some stuff up after that.
You saw it a lot in the CFDs as well.
I
there was
bet they were
people
getting smoked, bro.
Yeah, people would, and then they started introducing a lot of this like lot size caps and you know, lower margins. And I mean, some of the CFD firms still only allow, like, depending on the account size, I think you can only put down like 2 lots on gold at the moment, which I say only. It is a lot right now where gold is in price and stuff, but like back in the day, 2 lots wasn't that much. People were going in with like 20 lots and stuff. So it's kind of wild. Like, I would have hated to be a prop owner back in that bull run. I think, like, imagine waking up and you just know that there's like 20 guys and girls running like 100 bags and they're just holding and gold's ripping.
Yeah.
And you're like, damn.
Must have been tough to be a prop owner those days.
Yeah, it would have been difficult. Which is why I like it when firms do come out and they're like, hey, look, you know, these are the rules. This is what we give you. This is what's going on. Done. I don't like it when, because you've made a lump of money, they then start, oh, actually, you can't have or do. That's when I'm like, come on, man. Like,
now honor the commitments. Like, if
just
the money,
honor it.
Honor it. And then if you got to shift rules because your damn plan is unsustainable, then do your thing. Shift the rules. I completely agree. I really respect when prop firms are honest about the business model here, right?
Yeah.
And they speak through honesty about it. And I've noticed a lot of futures firms do that now. I feel like a lot of CFD owners pretend that this whole thing, like, I want like profitable traders at my firm and to help you. And I'm like, dude, shut. Like, I hate when I gotta listen to that, because just be honest. I just respect.
We know
like,
what's going on.
everybody knows the game, and everyone's a participant, and we're all accepting of it. Just be honest,
Yeah.
be fair, be transparent. That's it.
100%, man. I agree. It's it's an interesting space being in the future space and seeing how things are. I caught up with some of the stream you had on Friday. Like, dude, I have to say, you must have been worn out on Friday, dude, because you had people on like non-stop, man.
Dude.
But it was a cool stream. It was cool to listen in and listen to some of the stuff they were saying.
Thanks, man. Yeah, we spoke to 3 prop firm CEOs, or I did alone, and I think we had like 5 or 6 total. I spoke to James from Take Profit Trader.
I caught that one.
Yeah, he was great. I really liked him. He was all for the Wassel too, bro. Did you hear that? He was like,
yeah, I heard that. He was saying how,
yeah,
he loved that. It was interesting hearing him say, I think he said something about people with bigger stock, smaller size tended to make
to do
like
better
consistent payouts and do better, which was interesting, right? Because again, it's easy to get in small stop and big size, but you really do have to be on the money with that sort of stuff. And yeah, it was interesting. It was cool. It was cool to have them on and hear what they were saying. But I liked that they weren't really sugarcoating anything about what it is, which was kind of cool to hear.
Yeah, they're totally transparent about it, which is, I think that's just the way you got to be, But we had him, we had Finn from Blue Guardian Futures, and then we had Brett from Tradeify, which that was awesome.
Okay.
It was really, really cool to talk to Brett.
Yeah, I still want to try Tradeify. I feel like at the minute there's so many firms I want to try. I'm kind of like, how am I going to rotate all the accounts? Like, I don't really want to do the big copy trade where you've got like 20, 30 accounts from all the firms. I don't really want to do that. But like, even now, having the Apex, having the Lucid, I actually copped some funded necks just because they had this big deal on at the time. And I was like, yeah, cool. I was on Prop Play Match at the time and I saw it. Cheeky plug. Yeah, see that? I copped some of them. But then I was thinking, like, I only trade maybe once a day. So it means like if I do rotate them, the set of accounts aren't going to get touched for almost 3 days. Like, I don't know. What's your thoughts on that? Will you ever trade, like say this trade right now? I know you're not in it on the other accounts, but would you ever get in on 3 sets of 5, for example, on this one trade? Or would you go, I'm picking a set for today and then tomorrow I'm coming to another set?
3 sets of 5 for me is a little too much because it's just too much risk all in one
Makes sense.
One possible variable. Right now I'm in on 2, like I'm in on the E8 accounts, but that's again a bit of a different idea. Like I may close this trade and still be in it on E8. That'll be most likely because the E8 one's a bigger picture idea. But I prefer to just stick to one stack at a time just so I don't put too much risk on everything at once. Cause it's like, if they hit, great. If they don't, now you have double the red. And that kind of defeats the purpose of trading baskets of accounts for me. But I hear what you're saying. If you're only going to take one trade idea a day, like, and you have 4 baskets of accounts, like it's going to be a while for you to make progress.
Yeah.
You're saying. I would say you could do it where, bro, you could use a third-party copier. And if you're going to trade 4 baskets of accounts because you really want to, you want to exploit the leverage of copy trading as much as possible, well, you can trade 2 baskets of 2 different firms and 2 baskets and another basket of 2 different firms, 4 and 4. 2 and 2,
Makes
whatever.
sense.
So you can do that. I just go one at a time, but I'm almost always just trading 2 firms, sometimes 3 max. Okay. And I take multiple trades in a day often. Like I'll trade Asia session. That's kind of my usual track record is make money or lose money in Asia session on one set of accounts. Those are done. Move over to another set for New York, and I just consistently flip through.
Got you.
Yeah.
Makes sense. It makes sense. We're pumping.
We're getting some momentum, guys. Finally.
So gold's ripped. Do you see crypto as well? I don't know if you follow crypto, but we had a big old push yesterday on crypto.
Did we? Oh yeah. People were talking about that actually. You know what I'm thinking?
Let's go.
I just remembered too, Chad. I actually don't think I want to make more than like 800 on these accounts because the next profit target for Futures Elite, I could take another $17,000 payout if I make $4,000, but I'm still going to need a 20% consistency rule. So what is that? I think I can make 8, 16, 24, 32, 40. Yeah. I don't want to make more than $800 actually. So I don't even need to hold this for midnight. Let me see what I would need. I need to do the math real quick. Yeah, I really just need to see us break IB high. So I'll look for 490 for my TP.
Okay.
Which is very realistic now. Let's see. 490. All right. Oh, wait. I need to change the contract size. All right. We'll see. Dude, I swear, if this goes back down to the lows again, I'm just going to give up.
No, you got this, man. You got this. I think someone said ES broke the IB high.
Oh, did it? Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Good sign. Let's see. Yeah, we did. We broke IB high on ES.
Right, yeah. Gold ripped as well, didn't it?
Come on, NQ. Follow through. Gold's ripping. Yeah. Oh, my God. Damn. Gold's going crazy.
Yeah, gold's going on a mad one.
NQ's lagging. NQ's the lagger here.
Where am I in the UK? Just like South London, just a little bit lower down, man. How about you? Assuming you're in the UK, you might not be.
YM broke its IB as well. Okay, that means less to me because YM does whatever the hell it wants, but fair enough. It did. It broke IB. Now, Albert, are you? Is it too late for you to get into a trade for the day? Like you're done, or are you?
Yeah, I won't trade now.
Yeah.
No, I won't trade now. One thing I am keeping an eye on though is like, when you've got your bias kind of set, is do I have some? Like I was saying then about having loads of different accounts. Is do I have some accounts that are purely more bigger stop, get in, let them do their thing, and then do I have somewhere I'm doing the scalping thing and kind of trying to play? Because it's the same edge, it's just one has an easier entry model where you just get in with a bigger stop. The other one is more precise. Because days like today, I'd get cooked with small stops, but with a big stop, you probably, I say bigger, like obviously bigger, I'd probably get away with it. So I am debating doing that on other accounts as well, but it's finding the flow with it because I feel like you need to, I do think do you feel like you have to trade every day with the way that you're trading to try and really get those days done and obviously get towards the payouts quicker? Or are you not bothered about how long the payouts take?
I'm really not too bothered. Like for me, it's really just on a month-to-month basis. As long as I could secure something by the end of the month, that really is the main goal for me. I can't believe we're coming back down again. This market's insane.
Yeah, I was going to say, what the hell?
But man, with the way I trade, I do tend to find a setup just about every day. It's very rare that I'm not going to take a setup. So I guess it depends on your style, but if you don't have anything that you want to trade, like that, it is what it is, right? You can't
for sure, man. For sure. Agreed. That's the one thing, like I say, with all the accounts at the minute, definitely had some it's taking longer than it needs to, but it's because I'm doing that whole different accounts, different days, don't always get a setup. Like today, there's no setup for me. So yeah, just something I'm trying to still figure out, but I'll figure out the best way to play around with it. But it's it's just an interesting thought, man. It's like I feel like a lot of the time you'll always manage to get yourself a position. If you don't get it now, you'll probably get Asia and vice versa, right?
Exactly.
Some people love Asia.
I'm bound to find a setup. There's been a lot of times where I made money in Asia and I don't see anything I like in New York, and I might sit on here and yap for 4 hours with no trade. So yeah, that could happen. But because I trade both sessions a lot, I'm usually bound to find something,
Yeah, of course. It makes sense. For sure.
Should I go? I'm like, damn, do I got to go break even here? Because it's a little ridiculous at this point to turn this trade into a loss. I feel like if we start to rip down, I know ES broke its IB high, but we've been having a lot of instances lately where ES breaks IB high, NQ breaks IB low. And it's just, that's how, out of sync these markets have been with each other. And this looks like we could easily come down and break the low now. This just looks like shit.
Yeah, this thing looks awful, man.
It really is awful.
We've had some US Treasury stuff again, which we had yesterday. I was just looking on that financial juice. Again, maybe that's causing this little sell-off. Probably what caused gold to pump. South London. Yeah, South London. Your sister lives in Welling, Kent. Oh, cool. Sick. We've got some people from the UK. Oh, and Aaron Colchester. Love that. Love that.
Chad, give us your opinion. Should I get out of this? What do you think? I'm not going to actually listen to you guys, but what should I do? What do you think? Get out or stay in?
Yeah, I can't believe the price action we're seeing here, man.
Is bad. Oh, by the way, Al, we finally got our clipper for PFM TV. You notice some clips coming through now?
Sick.
So
I see you yesterday with your first clip.
Yeah. I don't know. Like,
I see it.
I don't know the like nuances of what they're picking, like because our mod Joe is giving timestamps. I'll tell him too, like, hey, timestamp that. But hopefully, we're gonna have some of our conversations from some of the other streams because they are going.
That'd be cool.
A few of them. That would be great. Yeah,
that'd be cool.
We had a lot of good potential clips on there.
Oh yeah, there's loads, dude. I look forward to seeing it, man. That'll be sick. What are people saying? I always like seeing what people are saying about you staying in.
Yeah, me too. We're saying get out. I mean, I think we are gonna go lower.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks so
I
bad.
would get up, not gonna lie. I just went short, out. Price action sucks eggs. Yeah, it's not the greatest.
Yeah, I kind of don't want to be. I think I am gonna cut this, honestly. I'll stay in the E8 long because that's a different type of thing. But
someone said you lost because they got in short. Damn.
Hey, who are you? What are you? The NQ market maker?
Why are you not giving us signals, man?
Yeah, come on, man.
Guy's got all that power to just take it short like that.
It does feel like we're inevitably going to break the IB low at this point. So I don't know, man. I don't know what I want to do here. I'm getting ready to. I got my finger on the trigger. I just want to see if we're going to sweep this low and go back up again. Maybe that'll. And then I could stay in. But if we displace below 340, I think I'll just cut it for a small loss.
Yeah, fair. Makes sense, man.
Albert, also, I don't. How long do you have? I don't want to keep. If you got to go,
I'm vibing, bro. I'm vibing.
Cool.
I'm chilling.
Oh,
yeah, I'm all good, man.
Good.
I'll chill here for as long as whatever, man. I'm all good. How many tattoos do I have? I don't know. Should I know? I don't know. I have both arms. One on my neck and my chest. I don't know. A fair few.
Do you have any tattoos that you wish you didn't get that you wish were off of you?
Yeah, I've had a couple of cover-ups.
Have you? Yeah.
Fortunately, yeah, I found a tattoo artist that was able to sort me out because I had like this horrible tribal tattoo I got when I was 16 to get served alcohol. Sounds horrendous saying that out loud, but yeah, so she managed to cover that up, which was cool. And then I had another one here, which also got covered up, and they look sick, to be fair. But I don't regret any, but I do have days where I'm like, I wonder how I'd look without them. Like, do I want them, kind of thing? Do you know what I mean? Like, they have meaning, a lot of them, for me and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I can't get rid of them, so they're there. But I don't regret them. Like, oh my God, I wish I didn't have it. But there was definitely some at first where I was like, oh, I hate having these tattoos. Why have I done that?
Sure.
And sometimes you get judged a little bit. It's getting accepted a hell of a lot more. But there are times where people think you're just like some weirdo.
Yeah, especially if you don't live in like if you live in a major city, it's so common. Nobody really looks twice. But if you're in like maybe a more like small town, people are gonna look at you.
Yeah.
I don't have nearly as much as you, but I got a few. I like mine. You know what I'm thinking though, bro? Like, you know how it was kind of a somewhat rebellious thing to get tattoos when we were younger, and now it's just totally like so many people have them. I have a theory that our kids are going to think tattoos are whack, and they're not going to get tattoos because all their parents are going to have tattoos.
Yeah, agreed. 100%. Yeah, it's fascinating, man. How I remember getting it and I was like 16, got it, shouldn't have had it, thought I was so cool. And then like when I grew up, I was like, why did you do that? Like, for what reason? It was just I used to go in and be like, look, I've got a tattoo so I can afford to, get alcohol. I haven't got my ID. And some of these shops would be like, yeah, cool. What a dumbass thing. But hey, you live and you learn, right? Yeah, that's funny. Did you cut that trade?
I cut it, man. This is just too much, bro. Like, watch it go right back up from here. I don't even care at this point, and this is an important thing to talk about. Like, dude, I actually mean that when I say I really don't care that much. Like, If this rips up to my target from there, will I be frustrated a little bit? Sure. But I really don't care that much, bro. Life is good. I'm fine. Like, there'll be another trade tomorrow.
Cool.
We'll trade Asia. But you know how it is. When you're newer and you're still like in that learning phase, bro, every trade means so much to you. It's just like,
yeah.
I used to come to the chart, and I think this is where most people go wrong. They come to the chart like, I have to freaking do this today. I got to make money. You know, I can't, like, and it's just, once you get over that, you trade so much better. Like, the days 100%. Are really just, it's just one day. It's one data point in 1,000 days. It really is not that big a deal.
Yeah, I think we just overinflate stuff sometimes. But like you say, when you're, you know, learning and figuring things out, it's natural to feel that way. But I think I think it's a cheat code. If you can come into it, it's why I say a lot of the time, right? If life's going well and you can really see that perspective and you've got a good income, you're able to live and do all that sort of stuff, then, you know, you don't need to get too upset over trading. But I get it. There's so many variances, you know. Some people trade less, so maybe that trade they've waited. You know, I can remember a time where I used to trade so strict. I'd wait like 3 weeks for a trade, and if it lost, it would be like, for fuck's sake, like, waited 3 weeks for that, you know. But I think in the prop game, you do need volume. I think that is a big part of it to a degree. You do need quite a bit of volume to be able to be active in the charts. But I think you've got to be able to deal with it, because if you are trading often, you can't have every day where you're just getting the hump and getting pissed off. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly, man. This is this is like a visual example of this, guys. So this is my calendar for August so far on my Futures Elite accounts. You can see there's days I just didn't even see anything I liked. Like Friday, I think, to be fair, I think I didn't trade Friday on the first week because I took the payout then, so I was waiting for that. So I didn't trade there. But then coming into the second week of August, so we started off green, red, and because I had 2 red days in a row, I decided, I was like, you know, I just gotten the payout on these accounts. I was like, let me just kind of chill on these accounts and come back to them. Like, I wasn't consciously thinking I'm not going to trade Thursday or Friday on these accounts, but it just happened. And I just focused on other accounts, and it was good because this is why I like to rotate my accounts and risk sync, because when you have 2 red days in a row, you start trading the next day from the perspective of, I got to make this back, right? And that usually doesn't work well for me when I start thinking like that. So I was like, okay, I'm still going to trade on Thursday and Friday most likely, but let me trade my other accounts that I don't have 2 red days in a row. So I just trade normally. Then coming in Monday, I've kind of forgotten about the fact that I had 2 red days in a row in the first place. You know, I've gotten used to what this account balance is now. And look, bro, this has not been the greatest week. I mean, my green days are bigger than my red days so far, so that's good.
Which is big, for sure, man.
Yeah, but you know, that's how it goes.
It's sick to see that, man. Like, you got those accounts like last month and you already got them straight to payout. It's sick, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
obviously,
look at July.
Again, it shows the volume.
July was awesome, man. It was all green. This is where I made most of the progress. Like, it was just we could do no wrong at the end of July.
Sick.
Yeah.
What were those accounts? Were they like $1,700 or were they more than that? I can't remember how much they were for the 5 of those.
Bro, the promo's too good. Like, they got to get rid of that.
It was
promo.
Crazy, right?
It's dangerous.
I remember you saying it was crazy.
I think it's still going on. It's I paid $1,400 for 550K.
Really?
Yeah, it's like
Yeah. Nah, surely not.
Yeah. Bro, I was sketched out about the payout because of that. I was genuinely like, am I going to get this payout? This is so cheap. It's
dude, that's mad.
It's the only amount I paid too. I paid $1,423. That's all I've given.
For 150Ks times 5.
Because
that's such
one. They give you the 5th one for free. If you buy 4, you get the 5th one for free. And that's still going on.
Yo, that's mad. And you had no issues getting your payout, right? It come through. You was all good.
Came through. No issues.
Damn. Yeah, see that's like the ROI on that's kind of mad. Did it have daily drawdown? I can't remember.
No,
or was that one of the pros as well?
No daily drawdown. Bro, they're gonna have to change that plan. Like, I'm telling you.
Yeah, they're nerfing that right now, bro. I'm gonna buy them and it's just gonna get nerfed.
Bro, I'm a profitable prop firm trader. When I saw that, like, that's
mad.
That's how you exploit edge in prop firms, not just in trading, right? Like, it's not just about being a great trader. It's also about looking through these plans that there's so many offerings and go, where is their edge? Like, there's edge in that for the trader. So I took advantage. And shout out Futures Elite. They paid.
Yeah,
and
sick.
To be fair, I'm a streamer. They know me. They know I'm on PFM TV. Like, I'll be fully honest about that, guys. I'm too honest sometimes if I'm being real. So, I mean, but they paid, and I know a bunch of people that have been paid by them, so it's fine, I think.
Yeah. I mean, they're on prop match right as well, so they're obviously doing something right. Otherwise, they wouldn't be on there. So
yeah, I'm not even saying
I'm
that
happy
to be
for that.
saying anything bad about them. They're great.
No,
They're great.
of course.
Yeah,
of course. It's just you always think like, they're gonna. It seems too good to be true, right? But dude, that's a steal, man.
That plan is too good. Like that, they're gonna have to change that up.
It's gonna get nerfed. That is really soon, I reckon.
Yeah.
So if
to be
anyone's
fair, newer firms, like this is kind of how newer firms stand out. They do these plans that are too good to be true a little bit. And then they change plans. And as long as they don't do it in this like dangerous way where they don't pay out people that had those plans, as long as they do it where they go, okay, guys, whoever's on those plans still, those are your accounts. Cool. Those are your conditions, but we're changing.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair game. Fair game.
Yeah, 100% agreed, man.
Bro, someone Urcon said, Alp, drop the Discord link, bro. Do you want if you have it, bro, drop it. I think some people when they heard you talk about it,
yeah, sure thing, man. I'll put it up. You can have a gander. How do I drop the link in here though?
Oh, send it to me in the private chat. It might not work.
There you go. Yeah, it says I've got to connect my YouTube and all that stuff. Instant. What firm are we talking about? We're talking about Futures Elite. 150k for 5. Wait, what? 150k for 5 is now 865. Nah, it can't be, bro.
What?
There's no way.
That must not be the instant funded. That's probably their challenge. The challenge.
I was gonna say. Because I'll be buying that up now, bro. Like,
I'd be like, all right, they jumped the shark, guys. Do not buy those plans.
Damn. I'm thinking there's no way they've gone the other way and done it lower.
Yeah, no way.
Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, I'll have a little gander at them. I do want to get some instant funny because I do feel like sometimes the evals are just a bit they're not long, they're really not, but you can just trade from straight away and you'll build in. Happy days. That'd be pretty sweet.
Yeah, if you were going to go with the instant funded, I'd say 2 options. Go either Futures Elite because of just how amazing that promo is, or if you want to go like dude, top 1 futures, they're tried and true. I got
I think did you have Clay on? Is Clay I think I heard him talking.
Really nice dude. I've met him in person a couple of times now. Just great people behind that firm. They care. Like they want to do everything right by the trader. They really handle themselves well, and they pay out very quick. I got my payout in 3 hours from requesting.
Oh, damn.
Like they paid out quick. Yeah.
Yeah, I might have to have a little gan just because it seems pretty chilling, mate, to be fair. Yeah. Because, I mean, I was thinking about it the other day. I know it's different, but I think with the Apex like getting them to PA, I think it was £80 to get them live each. And then I think it was like 30 something. So it was all in was like 120. So you're nearly at 600 quid to get them, but you've obviously also got to pass the evals, right? To get there. You add on another 400 quid for me and I've got 5 instant funded. So
exactly.
It's like the difference in the time. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Is that a Gillingham football shirt? No, dude, this is Represent. It's just a cool like football kind of tee. You've probably heard of the brand Represent. If you haven't, check them out. But yeah, no, it's not Gillingham. Man's not on that. I'm an Arsenal fan.
Chat, we could do a giveaway. We should do a giveaway. I've done none so far, and I have 2 accounts to give out. So let's get that going. I mean, this market is like a joke right now. This is just
it sucks.
Like we're going nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. So we'll do a giveaway real quick. Everybody head on over to the Prop for a Match Discord channel. You've been patient. Not many people have been begging for it, which is great. So
they actually haven't, to be fair. That's the first time I think I've seen it pop up.
Yeah. So here we go. I'm going to pull up the Discord and we'll get this going. All right. So what you're going to do to enter into our giveaways, you do need to be a member of the Prop for Match Discord channel. You can go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat, click that link and join. Scroll down, come to the giveaway portal right here. I'm going to create a code. Code will be ALB in honor of our guest. ALB, that's the code. And you're going to have 1 minute to enter, 60 seconds. It is a timed entry. If you miss it, you miss it. On 3. 1, 2, 3. There you go. So now go here, click enter, type in the code, click submit, and drop a fire emoji while you're at it. Why not? And the accounts that we are going to be giving out, I'll show you guys, just so you know what you're looking to possibly get. We are going to be giving out Tradeify and Lucid accounts today. Shout out to our sponsors, Lucid and Tradeify, some of the best firms in the space. I think it's really cool that the 2 top-rated firms on Prop Firm Match in the futures section are our sponsors, our regular sponsors. We give away accounts every day from these firms. And if you don't get them, make sure to use code MATCH to get 40% off. If you don't win a giveaway, you can still get an amazing discount. Shout out to Tradeify and Lucid. Listen, and now we've had both CEOs on Prop Firm Match TV as well. I've spoken with AJ a few months back, and we finally got Brett. So, yeah, mad respect to them. I like when a CEO comes on and they're super honest and transparent about everything. You know what I mean? It's cool. The bigger firms I respect. Like when a smaller firm, a lot of the times a smaller firm, they're like excited to come on stream, you know, because they want to promote. But when you get someone like AJ or Brett from Lucid and Tradeify, not that we're small time. I mean, that's why they come on, because we're like, we're out here now in the space, you know, Prop Firm Match is really doing big things. But I still respect that, you know, they're crazy busy, I'm sure. So for them to give us their time, an hour, come on stream, talk about the plans, answer questions, mad respect to them.
100%, man. Yeah, it's cool to see. It's nice to see the space kind of almost like it's coming together and these people mingling with everyone and willing to talk, and it's cool, man. I think it's so cool. I remember back in the day when I was doing like the podcast stuff, I reached out to a few firms like in the CFD space and they just didn't want to know. And it was almost like it felt like we're up here, you're down there kind of ordeal. Yeah. And I was I don't understand why it needs to be that kind of hierarchy thing, which is why it was so cool to see so many jumping on the stream the other week and just being super chill. I think that goes a long way for me. Like, yeah, do you know what I mean? That's cool.
Yeah, I think what Prop Firm Match is doing in the space is actually a really necessary part of of an industry. Like when I was at the expo, man, it really showed me that this is like an industry, a very real industry. You know, I was like, damn, this shit is real. Like there's hundreds of people here. There's like booths like any other industry expo. It's real, it's tangible, you know, and it's such a new thing that I just thought it was cool. And I think we needed stuff like this, you know. I think that's why Prop Firm Match plays this unique role in the industry, because they're not like everybody wants to start a prop firm. Like if they're trying to be in the space, they're like, oh, I'm going to start a prop firm. I mean, and that's cool. We need prop firms, but we also need stuff like this. Yeah,
for sure. It makes sense, man. It's cool.
Yeah.
Congrats to the trader that got the payout. Oh yeah, shout out whoever that was on Prop Firm Match. It popped up saying someone just got 1,200 quid.
Oh, sick! Congrats, man. All right, just putting these names in the list. So where are you at on your accounts, Albert? Are you still on any challenges, or just are all of them funded now?
No, I bought these funded next ones, which I got yesterday, so they're challenges. But again, I think I was looking. You only get 1,500 quid payout on the ones I got, which is cool. I think there was something on it that looked cool, so I grabbed it. Apex are almost at buffer. Lucid, one's nearly at buffer, and the other one isn't, or the others aren't yet. I haven't even traded on them. This is the thing. Like I'm trying to figure out what the best play is. Whether I had this other idea where I was like, on the Lucids, do I trade them individually but go minis just to blitz through it? Keep the Apexes on micros as a group of 5. Got these other funded next, but I'm already feeling like I'm getting too many on the go, and it's a bit. Do I just focus on a set, get the payout, get the money? Because I just want to hit this really hard, but I don't want to put in too much of my own dosh straight away.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like, I want to get the payout done, get a decent bankroll, and then I can be a little bit more on it, but I just want to figure out the best play because it feels long getting to buffer, but it's not that long. But it is if you're rotating accounts and you're not trading an account for 3 days. It can take it feels like it's taking me a lifetime. It's not even been that long, but it does feel quite long. So yeah, at the moment, I'm just existing, bro. Like I'm quite harsh on myself as well. I am a bit like, sort your life out, get on with it, what you doing. But we'll see, man. We'll see. I think I still just need to figure out the best rhythm for managing more accounts. If I'm thinking about it, I probably should have just kept the 5, got the payouts, and then started dabbling with more. But you know what it's like. The offers pop up, you see it, you go, yeah, cool, I'll get them. Then you get all these lives, and then now you're not really doing anything, and you're like, well, what am I doing? So there, that's the honest version of where I'm at the minute.
Yeah, but yeah. I mean, you're dabbling into a new market. You know, you're learning the ins and outs. It's not just about, I mean, you're trading an entirely new instrument. You're primarily trading NASDAQ, coming from FX. It's totally different. The future space in terms of prop firm land is different. So I don't think there's anything wrong with kind of, easing your way into it instead of being this guy thinking like, all right, I'm on futures, time to fucking, run up a bet,
Yeah, for sure, man. That's definitely the way I'm looking at it. It's just been fun documenting it. Like quite a lot of people last week on YouTube are asking me like, can you do a video about the transition and like how have you pivoted over? And I was like, yeah, like I'll share some stuff, but I think a lot of people are intrigued by it. And like I was saying earlier, they're also not scared of it. That's the wrong word, but maybe they don't understand how it all works. And obviously when you hear about trailing drawdown and stuff, straight away you think, oh, that's horrible. But you just have to adapt to it and play the edge slightly differently, which like I say, I'm still fully figuring out the best way on that. Because I'm not gonna lie, the scalper model I've got has got a high win rate, but it involves really benefiting from it. I need to be using minis, but equally, if I'm using minis, I'm only giving myself a couple of shots. So I dropped to micros, but where I've gone back-to-back wins quite comfortably, it doesn't feel like it's done anything because it's only put me at like 52K. Whereas on micros, it would have done, do you know what I mean? Still trying to figure that out. I'll figure it out. I'll get it.
Wait. Explain that part. You're saying if you did micros, you would have had more?
No. Because I've dropped to micros on the lives.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I would have been better off staying on minis, but I didn't want to give myself just 2 shots on a fresh set of lives when I'd only been doing it like a couple of weeks. But in hindsight, had I done that, I'd have already had max payout. So it's that typical thing. Innit? It's hindsight, man. It's a wonderful thing when it turns up, but I'm pretty good at bringing myself back down to earth quite quick and being like, it's cool. We take it as it is. But I do want to get a bit of speed with it just because the opportunity is insane. Like that's more what it is. It's not so much want to make the dough, need the dough. I just want to go for it in a good way. Do you know what I mean? But we'll see. All in good time.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think, bro, the one good thing is that you start getting some payouts on these accounts. Your initial spend getting into a totally new market with new instruments is going to be quite low, and
it's
start off
low.
from a positive spot.
Yeah, that's the plan. That's probably what's made me hold out on instants is just it's more initially. But I think once I've got even one payout, I'll just light up. I do think I'll become like instants are just so much easier. But that firm with that offer, it's kind of like, rah, that's kind of mad. I'm not gonna lie, like 150K is wild, bro.
100%.
So we'll see. But yeah, man, it's also that stuff is exciting. Have you ever traded with Funded Next, by the way? I forgot to ask. I literally picked them up yesterday. Have you ever traded with those guys?
I bought a couple challenges with them once a few months ago. Didn't pass them, and then that's it. I don't know why. I haven't tried staying away from them. There's like you said, there's so many firms to choose from, man. They just haven't
that's the thing, man.
Been there for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair. It makes sense. I was looking on Prop Firm Match. Was I looking on there yesterday? I think Lucid's still holding number 1, right, at the moment.
Yeah, they're number 1. They came up to number 1 real quick too, man, because they've only been listed with us since like, I don't know, maybe March, not a long time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair play. That's kind of wild. Have you ever tried my funded futures? Obviously, I know they were like CFD and then they've sort of a lot more futures. You ever tried those guys?
Bro, they were actually the first futures firm I ever traded with. And I did that because when I was moving over to futures for the first time, I knew my funded FX. So it felt familiar. So I was like, okay, let me go with them. And I've done a few payouts with them, but way back in the day. And then I just forgot about them. My thing about My Funded Future is that, and this is silly to a certain degree, but like when they do their promos, it's always this promo where it's like, okay, 25% off and you can use it twice all time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, so I'm always thinking about ROI. And I just felt like the ROI is not as much there. But they're an amazing firm. They pay out quick, good rules. Like they're a solid, like one of the top tier firms in the space, like blue chip prop firm. So I really like their pro account. I think it's interesting because you can take a $100,000 payout in that account. Like there's
nice.
So the way they do it with that account type, man, instead of like 2K payout caps, and you can do that in cycles, they have a 100K payout cap lifetime. And however you get there, it doesn't matter. So you can literally run that account up to 100K, or you can do it on 5 accounts. It's still 100K total. So you could make, let's say you get $20,000 payout times 5 accounts. You can get $100,000 in one shot, and then you're done.
Okay.
But really interesting account type. Yeah. I think it's cool.
Yeah, for sure. It makes a lot of sense, man. That's what I mean. Like, look how many. I'm like writing a list in my head, and I'm like, I'm never going to get through all these firms. I don't need that many accounts. But that's what I mean about excitement in the sense of the opportunities we have is crazy. Exactly. It's sick, man. Someone said, I just see on the side. You mentioned Darwin X earlier with them, and they're good. Yeah, man. Like I love Darwin X, dude. I can even show you my Darwin if you want. Like,
pull it up. By the way, guys, shout out Reigns99. You won yourself a Lucid account. Shout out, and we got more accounts.
Sick.
So I'll give away
big ups.
Yeah, I'll pull up your screen now.
Can we? Oh, where have I gone? Yeah, cool. So this is the Darwin. So I've been using Darwin for a while. It's very different, right? So it's one of those things, right? I always say it depends what trader you want to be. This is like if you want to go and get, major investment capital, or if you want that record, that proof that you do the thing, this can definitely be something for you. It's also good to, I think, zoom out sometimes, like when with props sometimes, I have this with some of the people I work with, like, they'll make money or they'll be doing well, but because the accounts sort of reset and they're back to that zero, they don't have that linear graph of how their year's going or how they're performing. So Darwin X's can be great for that sort of stuff. Obviously great. I've got some friends on here managing like 5-10 million. So I've only got 142K at the moment on here.
That's insane. So they got that from trading the accounts long term, and then people invested in them. That's like they legit got to $1 million in funding.
Yeah, dude, I got a couple of friends on there doing like one of them's got like 5 mil, the other one's got 2.3, I think. One's got 1.6, and they make good money with it, man. Like they can do like 15K months quite comfortably on a Darwin, which is also connected to other accounts or whatever. But because it's a third party audited, like verified platform. They're also FCA regulated in the UK. It's none of this like cheaty shit, made up crap. For me, if someone's on Darwin, they're like the real thing. They're doing the thing, right? And because it's risk adjusted. Yeah, sure.
I hate that I'm cutting you off, but I'm so interested in that. So how long, like, what's the timeline that it took them to get? Because correct me if I'm wrong, somebody is just connecting their trading account here, and then potential investors are looking for a trader to invest in, and then they're going to allocate money to them if they like their trading. Is that? And
so kind of. So you need, basically you either buy a Darwin X Zero, which you pay like 40 euros a month for. It's a 100K account, and that's the account you trade on. Or you can use their broker and build it that way with your own money if you want to put £1,000 into a broker and build it up like that. And then they've got a risk engine. So you can see down here it says, hang on, the risk. So what that means is, like, people take this the wrong way with Darwin. It's not to penalize you. Because they have investors and their job is to protect them, it has a very clever risk engine where once you place a trade down, the Darwin is what matters, not the MT5. It's the actual Darwin that people will invest in. And that has to keep it as an even playing field for everyone. So that, like, let's say you're going to invest in me, you know that you're covered by their risk engine, that I can't just open 100 lots on gold right now and it will intervene straight away and start cutting the size of the positions, basically. And it's to do that, to keep it like a fair playing field based on the S&P overall like yielded returns and growth, it's like so at the moment, every trade I take, if I take 1%, I'm going to get 0.66 will be what is replicated in those results that you see there.
Okay.
And obviously that can go up and down depending on your value at risk. And it's quite, I don't want to get into too much of the technicals because it's kind of unnecessary. The way I would put it is you get the account, you trade the account, you have to have a minimum of 8 months and you have to have done 2 times your drawdown and over 20%, and you enter what's called Darwinia Gold. That's when people can find you, they can invest in you. So let's say your family wanted to invest in you, but they wanted to be safe. Rather than just giving you the money or you not having the credentials to manage their money, they can go to Darwin, they can invest into you in Darwin. They're protected, they can turn the leverage up if they want. You take a cut of their money, they take the rest of the money, etc., etc. But Darwin also opened like their own index, so they're actually investing in traders themselves. They've got like 200-300 million that they're investing in traders as well. So you can basically not only attract outside investors that are on the platform, you can also attract from DarwinX themselves. They also have allocations that you can use while you're building your record. Now, it is a smaller split, so obviously a lot of people moan about that. But when you're trading 5 million or something, it doesn't really matter. And it's just another basket. It's not like this is where I think people go wrong. They try and pick Darwin or prop. I'm just like, just do both. Like, you know, as you can see here, like I've had a slower a couple of years in CFD, but as you can see here, like year on year, green last year, we're green this year, slightly down at the moment. But, you know, my best performance on Darwin was 550 out of like 10,000 traders. I've had, one thing I say as a trader is you can go into drawdown and I can recover every time. So even though I made a new drawdown this year, I recovered from that. And for me, that is a sign of someone who can actually trade, because anyone can make money and profit, right? But when you go in drawdown,
can you
handle it, right? So I know, I could put a lot of smoke on a lot of people. It's not about that, but there's a lot of people that started this. The minute it went down, they closed it, never spoke about it again. I just keep mine public. Like if you search IQLN, you'll be able to see it on there. But yeah, there's a couple of my friends that are on here that have been on here longer than me, or that do it in a different capacity, and they're trading millions. I actually met with one of the guys, it was a few years ago now. Dude, he was trading $41 million. I met up with him in Spain. We went for some dinner and stuff.
Wow.
We did a podcast, but unfortunately it didn't come out. But so cool to talk to him, man. It took him a while, like 6-7 years to get there, but he was managing money that was like, you know, serious money, right?
What markets was he trading?
Predominantly like EU, sometimes gold, a bit of NAS, kind of mixed it up. But they offer multiple different Darwins now. So you can do FX, you can do futures, you can do crypto. So you can build a Darwin on there. If someone ever wants to go down that route of like, you know, attracting external capital, or maybe you want it to be like, hey, I'm the real deal, I have a record, you can follow along. It's great for that. It's also good for discipline. And you can't punt it. So like if I opened a trade now with 50 lots, it would knock the position down immediately. So I can't get away with like flukes. This is all proper, like 0.66% risk. So on the actual account, I'm up like 28-30% nearly. But obviously on here, it's reciprocated at that to keep it fair for everyone. Because obviously, let's say you went in with massive size and you had a better record, but you're obviously higher risk. Not saying you're a bad trader, but maybe you're higher risk to an investor.
Yeah.
They make it so it's fair, so no one can get away with that. It's pretty cool, man. Like I say, it's not for everyone, but I do think like if you want to see that bigger picture of your performance, it's really cool to have, and you can obviously make money on it. I've taken a fair few payouts on it, but I'm really focused on trying to grow that now, because I'd love to get into gold, because I don't know many manual traders that have gotten into gold. So it's a bit of a, I got into gold. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just one of them things for myself.
Totally. It's like going live with a prop firm. You know, it's like kind of like, I'm good enough that I got brought live.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, it's a cool little thing. Like I say, it takes a while for people to probably understand the concept. And I know a few people get annoyed. You know, their MT5 might say 10% and the Darwin might only say 4%. But you don't have to take that personal, like it's a bad thing. You just have to go, okay, well, my record is that's fine. You've also got to remember, it means your drawdowns will be smaller, which isn't the end of the world. And just trade it in the background, let it tick over. And once you get into like 8 months or a year, maybe you're already on, you know, gold, and then you can attract investors. And yeah, I mean, like if we just quickly, like I'll go on to some of the other Darwins. Let me go all Darwins. So like this guy, he's one of the top traders on here, SYO. He's been on here for a long time. But it just gives you some perspective, right? I think some people don't realize how well they're doing. And you're actually doing a lot better than you think. And sometimes I tell the guys in my group to come on here and just have a look at some of the traders and what they're doing. Now, of course, if you're prop trading, some of the returns, you might go, that's not enough for me, rah-de-rah-de-rah. But this guy's managing nearly 16 million. He's done 293%, 13% drawdown. And he's been doing this since 2016. Like, you know, these are people that are like killers, you know, like savage killers. But you might have sort of thought you had a shit year last year, right? Someone might have looked at my record a minute ago and gone, oh, you only did 8% last year. Well, I outperformed this guy. He did 7, you know, but look at the length of the record.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, so he has 520 investors. They all have invested, you know, up to 18 million in him in dollars. And basically the way it works is you'll get paid out. Every investor, you'll get paid out every quarter from each investor. So he'll be getting like 180 different payouts or whatever it is at like any given quarter based on how many investors you have. Sorry, 520. So he'll get 520 different payouts each quarter. But he'll be making a percentage of that money. There's a few people on here that are, you know, they're absolutely killing it in terms of what they do. But it's like I say, it's like this guy here's 13 million, 9 million, 6 million, 5. Like as you can see, there's a lot of money on here. They have a lot of money to allocate. But, you know, to stand out, you've got to be doing some good stuff. But someone might look at this guy, again, not saying this person's bad, but they might think the 19% drawdown is awful. He's still managing 2.8 million. He's returned 101%. You know, sometimes it gives you a bit of a realization of like, actually, I'm doing better than I thought.
Yeah.
And that's okay. And that's why I say with prop, I think you just got to change the approach and be a bit more risk on, right? A bit more aggressive, be a bit more sizing of risk and treat them slightly different. That was something that took me a while to get my head around with risk and stuff. So yeah, it's a cool thing, man. Like I say, it's not for everyone, but that's what it is for the person that asked.
And can you connect futures to this as well, or is it only inside like the CFD side?
You can connect futures, but I think at the moment they're only using MT54 futures. So I'm not sure exactly how, like, if it's going to be as close to this. But the other thing is, for anyone that does trade CFD, say you've got an MT5 and you've already been doing great on it, you can just connect that account to this and that can become your record essentially. So you can plug it into this and go from there. But yeah, like I think as they evolve, you know, I've been with these guys for a while, the more they evolve, they're only bringing out more and more for traders and stuff. So, you know, maybe one day they'll get something sorted where they have direct futures with like, you know, the CME sort of stuff.
Yeah, because I would do that. I would connect like my personal cash account to there and just trade and just not even.
Yeah, man.
That's all I would do. Like not even think much about it.
Yeah, literally. That's what I say. Like, don't obsess over it. Don't look at it every day. Just let it run. Because one day you'll be like a lot of these guys, you know, I've spoken to some of these guys that are doing this and they're like, all I do is trade, man. Like I'm doing my thing, I'm clicking the button and the record takes care of itself. And that's something I learned. I really obsessed over the drawdown at first. I don't want a bad drawdown, As long as you bounce back and you can make money, like doesn't really matter how big your drawdown is, you know?
Totally, man. It's super interesting, bro. I like it. I think
it's cool. It's a cool little concept.
It's different. It's a unique concept in the space, you know?
Something a little bit different. I think they're on PropFo match as well, to be fair, these guys. I think I see them the other day on the.
I think they are. So,
yeah. It's like I say, it's a different concept, but hey, maybe it benefits someone.
Bro, this market is awful, man.
It sucks, dude.
What do you think? You think we're gonna just get the equal lows? I guess when I see the hourly, it looks bearish as hell. Like,
yeah, I mean that hourly gap held. I guess people that trade like higher time frame gaps they've probably been cooking maybe on some shorts. Yeah, maybe we take the lows, man, and then tomorrow do we keep going lower? Part of me is just like, what does it want lower? Like really, you know, like last time it was obvious.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when we were looking for the monthly gap to fill. Like,
it kind of made sense, right? But this is kind of like, what do you want? Unless it's just going to go into one of these big bear markets. I don't know. I just don't feel like it.
Don't think that's going to happen
sense
right now. Yeah, I don't see a bear market happening right now, honestly.
It's a weird one, man.
Yeah, it really is a tough read. I mean, I guess for now you have those equal lows, so that could be a draw. But then after that, I don't know. I don't know where it wants to go next. Even like from a 4-hour perspective, this looks like a nice wide imbalance, but it's been mitigated. Like,
Yeah,
we
we've
did
already hit
mitigate
it.
this
Yeah.
gap. Yeah. On the daily, I think somebody pointed out an unmitigated daily gap. It's like a small one. I guess that's something maybe down
Yeah.
here. But these gaps are
Potentially,
weird,
yeah.
you know, where I'm like, why does it want to go there? It's so,
Yeah, just
for
to
me,
hit that and then turn around is a bit weird. Same as like the weekly gap we're in now, right? Like it's a big gap, but does it want to fill all of it? Does it want to fill a little bit of it? Obviously,
maybe
you've got the 50%.
Maybe it wants to just go back to equilibrium. I thought that this was going to be the kickoff to a new all-time high eventually, which you don't generally need it to go all the way back to equilibrium, you know? If
No,
it's
for
gonna be
sure.
lower.
Yeah, for sure.
At the end of the day, I think this daily gap is a line in the sand for the higher time frame. As long as you don't get a daily closure below that, I think I would still lean bullish on the higher time frame.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been a tough week, tough week to read price action.
Yeah, 100%, man.
Yeah.
Owen says we're in a weekly gap. I see us going up from these equal lows. Yeah, 100%, man. Wait, is that Owen from my group? Maybe that might be Owen from my group. Yeah, potentially is. Yeah, man. We could see the sweep of the lows, and then we could see a push for sure. We'll see what happens, man. It's just, yeah, for me trading it now. I wouldn't trade it now, but I'll probably just come back tomorrow and see what tomorrow's saying.
I agree. ES double broke the IB too. So again,
oh damn,
the probability of that is like 20%, and it happened. Today's the day it happened. See,
probabilities are there to be broken, man.
Exactly. Fair. Yeah. Exactly, man. Exactly.
But yeah, we'll see what happens, man. Like will you trade it? When it's like this, will you even bother looking at Asia? Or will you just
Asia might be actually better tonight. If New York does nothing, like we might actually get some expansion in Asia, to be fair.
Makes sense.
So yeah, I'll be watching Asia. I'll keep my eye on it for sure.
That's cool, dude.
Definitely.
Right, I'm gonna love and leave you all then. I'll let you all crack on and do your thing. I'll let you guys do your thing. I feel like I've talked your freaking ears off, so I'll leave you to it.
We love it, man. We love it, bro. It's easy with you. But yeah, we'll let you go. We only got a few
no
minutes
worries,
left
man.
anyway, so have a good rest of your week, brother. We'll keep in touch.
You too, bro.
If you want
yeah, for sure, man. And we'll speak soon, and I'll catch you all next week. Have a lovely day, chat. Have a great weekend. See you all later. Take care. Peace.
Peace out, bro. Later. All right, guys. W. Albert. Shout out Mr. Alberts Burgess. Oh, this market is actually brutal. Like, it's just brutal. No opportunity today, in my opinion. Chat, I'm going to do a quick poll, and then we're going to run a giveaway. But I want to get a gauge on if you guys are green or red. So hold up. I'm going to drop a poll in the chat. Can't wait to eat some lunch, man. Green or red? I just dropped a poll. It's anonymous, so be honest. We had a nice long too, man. That's where it's like, the Wassel thing. Here's one downside to Wassel, and I'll always be real about good and bad, right? The downside to Wassel is that I was in a long from the lows and had an amazing entry, and we were in some nice profit, but I'm looking for the bigger move because I have the wider stop, and you don't get it on a day like this, right? So we've now had 2 days in a row of like some real tight consolidation in the New York session. And Wassel's not going to be the best in those situations. Zach, do you think these equal lows on NQ want to be taken? I guess, right? Like, I think so, but also the market's so much going nowhere today that if this thing ends up ripping back up to the midpoint of the initial balance right now, I wouldn't even say I'm surprised, because that's how trash this price action is. But yeah, dude, we have like perfect equal lows right here. I mean, I'd be surprised if we leave them. You know, we're probably going to take them at some point today or in Asia tonight. You know, it's a pretty bad price action, though. I got to say, it's pretty gross. Pretty gross, chat. But I'm still in this swing trade long on the CFD. So I'm going to stay in this. But other than that, I think futures, I'm kind of tempted to look for some scalp longs here, but I don't know if I'm going to do it. Yeah, pretty gross price action though. Really, honestly, pretty gross. Two extra difficult New York sessions. Double breaks of the IB. Like, what are you going to do with that? You know what I mean? Set a wide wassail, took the dogs for a walk, came back to a nice TP. Let's go, Dean. All right. At least someone's cooking. Market his ass. Should we play ass cheeks? Do we got to play ass cheeks, guys? Hold on, chat. I have to pee so bad. Stay. I'll be back in 30 seconds. I'm just going to pee. I'm not even going to turn my screen off. I'll be back in literally 10 seconds, and then we'll do a giveaway. Enjoy ass cheeks.
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan. Patient with the entries, never chasing moves. NQ starts running, Alex stays smooth, while everybody's home chasing every week. Alex waits it out, lets the setup click. One clean trade, then another one checks. Pay out Friday, coming up next. Stack account gets fat. Rock firm wondering how they do that. Market starts chopping. What comes next? Alex yells. NQ's acting crazy again. Whips all candles in the wind. Still he somehow cashes checks. Alex turning chopper to space. Chop all day, still gets paid. Another payout on the way.
This song is so relevant today. As what do we do here? What are we gonna do here today, chat? What do you think Alex did? You think Alex is green today? I want to know. Guys, if any of you have blown your accounts today, make sure to check out Prop Firm Match. Use code MATCH at checkout for the best discount. All right, shameless plug. Now, but for real, someone was saying to compare some firms. I think, really, guys, I think you just got to stay on the first page of Prop Firm Match, right? You got to stay on the front page. I think if you want a daily payout account, you can't go wrong with Tradeify. Their select plans are fire. Lucid also now has a daily payout plan. It's a little different than the Tradeify one. I think if you want to go instant funding, you got to go Top One Futures. They have the best instant funded accounts in the industry, in my opinion. Also, notable up-and-comer, Futures Elite with some really good instant funded accounts. Some really good options, though. Apex for just affordability, 90% off with code MATCH, and scalability. A lot of good options. Great guests, bro. All-star lineup today. Yeah, we had a great set of guests today. Between Emmy and then Albert, it was really good. We got to get Emmy on more. I think he was good vibes. Top Step dropped a 3K challenge. I despise that challenge. I hate that challenge. I'm sorry. I love Top Step. I've always liked Top Step. I do not like that thing at all. I hate that whole thing. You guys don't know what he's talking about. It's Top Step dropped this new plan. They call it the 3K challenge. They give you $1,000 of drawdown. You got to make $3,000 with that $1,000 of drawdown. That gets you your account. Then you got to do it again, and they'll give you $3,000. I hate it, bro. No, I don't like it at all. It's terrible. So you got to make $6,000 total with a $1,000 drawdown, and then they'll give you $3,000 one time. It's like, it's not trading. It's like this weird gamification thing. I don't like it. I just feel like it's gamification, man. Do they even, can you copy trade it? Can you trade 5 accounts like that? Like, I don't know. I don't like it, bro. Personally, I think it's silly. Yeah, what's the price? I actually don't know what the price is. The price is $10? No way. Is it here on Prop for a Match? I don't even see it on here. I don't think Prop for a Match has added it yet. Oh, it's $50. Yeah, not worth it. I don't like it. I think it's dumb. Yeah, dude, it's a one-time thing. It's a one-time thing. They're just like, here you go. You can do that. It's silly. Yeah, and they act like they're anti-gamification. I totally agree. I think it's silly. I really do. I don't like it. I don't like the plan at all. I'll always be honest. Did you talk about E8? Yeah. I had my call with the guys at E8. It was really simple, quick, 10-minute call. I got my accounts. No issues. Shout out E8. They're good people behind that firm. Fixed time thing is much better than one-time thing, bro. What are you talking about? You know, most firms are going to bring you live if you get 6 payouts. Like, Apex is just saying it out loud. Almost every firm is going to bring you live if you get 6 payouts, bro, on the same set of accounts. Matt today? Who's Matt? Matt. We got Alex coming on soon. Kind of want to take a long scalp here, guys. I don't know if I'm going to do it. I don't like it. This market sucks, dude. This market is actually horrendous. Like, it's so bad. Ain't no one making money in this. Unless you're just like a hyper scalper. Literal trash. It's so bad, bro. Like, it is so bad. You can pop the highs one more time. I might look for a long scalp up to this wick high. You hold this gap. Something like this. Something like this. I'm not in this yet. It's awful. Do you have a certain profit target before you call it quits? Not really. Even scalping is hard in this market. I know. I'm trying to decide if I want to scalp this. I do it with a buy stop, if it makes sense. I also think this could just go right back down. I have a 5-minute gap here, though. We did create a 5-minute bullish gap. So this could be a clear line in the sands. Like a negative R scalp idea, you know? In cash, check. How do you stay level-headed in a market like this? Does that just come from experience? I guess so, man. It's just like, okay, let's actually like break down that question. It's a good question. Let's break it down though. Why are you not level-headed? The market's not doing anything. So the only reason you're going to be not level-headed and off your rocker is if you're sitting there like this, like, I need to make money. I need to make money. I need to make money. How do I make money? How do I make money? I need to make money. And if you do that, you're going to lose your shit. You know what I mean? That's how you'll lose your shit. You should be level-headed because there's nothing happening. You ever been a gamer? If so, what games do you like? I played games as a kid, but I never got into it. Like as an adult, I don't play much games. What else is going on in chat?
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master
I feel like I missed a lot of comments in here. Urcon, 15-minute inversion, taking it to the lows. Okay.
Alex stays smooth while everybody's home all chasing every wick. Alex waits it out, lets the setup click. One clean trade, then another one.
Oh, dude, I got filled. I'm in my long. Yo, yo, my buy stop got filled. Oh shit. Okay. Oh god, please don't reverse on me. I'm not gonna let this go to the main stop. If this rips back down quickly, I'm just gonna cut it. I got filled on this buy stop. Please go to the wick high. I'm not gonna lie, this trade is kind of like not great. I think I am a little bit wanting to take a trade. Come on, go to the wick high, NQ. I don't like that 1 minute close. I'm not gonna lie. I may cut this. Dude, this market sucks, bro. Come on, NQ. Do not take out the low. Just go run to that high quick. There's an unmitigated 5 minute up here. We're in a range. Let's stay in the range, right? That's the thought process. Let's stay in the range. I feel like this is like a Tmade Alex scalp trade right here. I think I'm gonna cut this. This market sucks so bad, dude. Do I cut it? I'm down $100 right now. It's like nothing if I cut it here. Okay, if we inverse the 1 minute, I'll cut. I think that's fair. If we inverse the 1 minute right here, I'll cut the trade. Coming back up to entry. My TP's around 55. TP is 54.75 exactly. My God. Dude. I'm holding. I'm going to hold it unless we inverse this 1 minute gap. This is actually horrendous though. Like you know what? I was just bragging about staying level-headed. It's not like I'm not level-headed, but I will admit that this trade sucks. It's a stupid trade. I did not need to take it. I should have just stayed flat for the day. This is actually like well, I don't know what just happened. This is just like disgusting. You know what I mean? It's not a good trade. Whatever. I'll take the L if we inverse the gap. I think that's fair. Ugh. I need a Zim. Losing my mind trading this. So just not fun, dude. Yeah, high cortisol spike there. That was a high cortisol spike. For sure. This market actually sucks so hard, dude. Actually horrendous. Alright, I'm going to cut it. I think it's going to go down to the lows at this point. God damn it. We didn't inverse the gap. I'm trying to wait for the candle close. This is not a good trade. This is a dumb trade. This was a stupid trade. It's actually a retarded trade. I said the R word. High cortisol spike. Go easy on yourself. Oh, dude, I'm chilling. I'm not actually like freaking out. I'm just talking on stream. It is a stupid trade though. Yeah, I think we're going down to these equal lows. This is a dumb trade, actually. This is actually a dumb trade. Oh my God. Just inverse the gap, bro. You need to get rips on as a guest? Meh. I don't know. He'll spike my cortisol mad high? Yeah, he probably will. Still alive. Joe just played Red Day Survivor for us. Dude, wait. Oh, wait. We didn't inverse the gap. Hold up. Are we alive? Are we going to have to play Red Day Survivor? Chat? Hi. Buddy, just hold the phone. We might not be Red Day Survivors today. We might be green, green, green. Let's see. I'm trying to stay online for this trade to play, but I do have some calls that I got to do as soon as I get off. Let's see, chat. Oh, Joe just played green, green, green. Let's hope we didn't jinx ourselves. We're manifesting. We're manifesting the green. I swear to God, if this goes all the way back down again, I'll lose my mind. Come on. Green, green, green. Push it. Push it. This is killing me. Oh, no, it's going to go right back down, dude. This market is actually making me lose my mind. It's going right back down. Oh, my God. I think I'm going to cut it right here, guys. If we inverse this 1 minute gap now, I think I got to cut it. Oh, my God. It's not going to inverse the gap. Now I got to wait another 60 seconds. Bro. What is this? This market is going nowhere. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. DJ Madlark says I'm about to quit trading forever. This is max cortisol. This is high cortisol trading if I've ever seen it. This is absolutely high cortisol trading right now. Come on, hit TP. I want to get the clip. I want to get the clip. Hit my TP. Hit my TP. I want to get the clip. Come on. Come on, NQ. Give it to us, man. Give us the green, green, green. Imagine we held it all the way up to midnight open. Okay, by all measures, it looks like we should come take this high at 45, but this market is horrendous, so it doesn't have to.
I got this.
Nice sound effect right there. Oh my God, dude. I really need this to hit in 3 minutes. I got to go at 12:15 no matter what, guys. We got 3 minutes. 12:15, I got to leave no matter what happens. Can it just push already? It looks so bad, bro. Like the 5 minute looks good to me, but ES looks like it wants to make a low though. Chat, tell me, L or W? Is this going to be an L or W scalp? Oh my God, I want to kill myself in Minecraft in a video game. Yo, dude, I absolutely despise this market. All right, guys, okay, I gotta cut this stupid trade. This trade is actually the dumbest trade I've ever taken in my life. I gotta get out of this.
Yo, this market's ass cheeks.
Dude, we've been playing ass cheeks the whole last hour.
This is some of the worst markets I've seen in a long time, brother.
It is genuinely some of the worst. It is really, really bad.
I just can't believe what we're witnessing here today.
Dude, this is also such a dumb trade, but the market finally tested me over and over again. I finally took a bad trade. Like,
they got you to jump
dumb.
into it.
They got me to jump in. It's a dumb trade.
Well, at least you know what, dude? I was down. So I made enough money to take a $1,700 payout.
Nice. Let's go.
And then so I stopped trading that account. The next account I started trading, I needed $1,000 to get another $2,000 payout. And bro, I was $200 away from hitting that, and I let it come all the way back.
Oh my!
I got a little tilted, entered into it again with a little more size, and ended up blowing that account, dude.
Worst feeling. I've been there. Been there.
The way I look at it is like, you know what? In some ways, I made $1,700 from one trade, from one account, so it covers that loss. But it's hard not to look at that as like a $2,000 loss and just a $100 loss. I know I preach it all the time, but man, that one stings.
No, that stings. That's the worst feeling, man. We've all been there. I've been there.
Yeah, that one.
I talked about it in the Tampa seminar. They asked like, what was your most like embarrassing loss? Dude, once I needed like $30 to get a 10 grand payout from Tradeify, and I literally ended up blowing the accounts.
It's the worst.
It's happened to me.
This is not the first time this happened
Back
to me,
in the day.
It's definitely still rough, but like, bro, what happened to data? Do we just not trade data anymore? Like, how are we having double break days every single freaking day, dude?
I know.
You
I
can't
know. Double
make
break
this
on ES.
up.
On the IB. Look at that.
Like, bro, what am I looking at? Double break twice this week, and then yesterday NQ had a no break day. You understand that, bro?
Yesterday had it did have a no break day, didn't it?
Yes, bro. Like, you understand the data on this is like absolutely cooked. I've never seen this. I went back 4 years and didn't find it. Anything like this.
I mean, Edgeful says the chances we don't double break the initial balance are 3%.
Bro, we've done it twice this week.
Crazy.
We've done it twice this week, bro. I mean,
someone said individual days mean nothing to the stat. Yeah, for sure, but still, it's crazy.
But okay, sure, it means nothing. But if you have a 3% chance, right, over let's say a year or whatever long, right? What are the odds that happens all in the same week?
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Exactly.
That's more what I'm trying to say.
Totally. No, it's terrible. Brutal.
It's absolutely terrible, chat. It's terrible. Who here hates this market right now? Who here also hates this market? I know you do. Who else here has it? 4 years ago, there was no Donald J. Trump. I agree with that.
That's
what up, Alex fact. Las Palmas? How are you? By the way, there's a place called Las Palmas in Miami that is fire. Delicious foods.
Dude, NQ also has the equal lows down here. We have these like perfect equal lows on the hourly.
Yeah, I was looking at that, dude. I mean, listen, the initial balance data for NQ to go lower is there. It's there, 1,000%.
Yeah,
We're also creating a 4-hour bearish gap.
Yeah, that's why it's a dumb trade. Yeah.
We're creating a 4-hour bearish gap, unless we've already got rid of that gap. We might have already got rid of it, but we were at a certain point. There was a 4-hour gap that was getting created above us, but they might have got rid of it. Let me see. They might have just said, screw your 4-hour gap.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
they closed that 4-hour gap. That 4-hour gap's not existent anymore.
It's trying to give me hope again.
Hey, man, listen. This kind of market is basically a market for every reversal trader and their mom to just like make money, right? Because that's all we've been seeing is reversal, 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 man.
So that was my thought process on the long. I was just thinking, all right, this thing is going nowhere. So let me get in down near the lows
and trade it back
take
in
a
towards the
quick scalp.
midpoint. Yeah, dude, totally. I mean, look.
Which if I was doing that all day, I would have made money. But instead, I
been
was
rich.
sitting in a long from down here looking for the midnight retracement that just never came.
You would have been rich, dude, if you was trade. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like the people that trade these reversals back and forth, they're not long-term profitable because the market doesn't do this.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
So you either are this guy who just has lucky months here and there, or you're the consistent trader who trades more of the continuation model, more of an 80% POC retracement model, those kind of things that happen on a daily basis.
Totally.
This right here, bro, like how many times do you have a double break? So if you're a reversal trader, you have to be right about the first one. Like you're not going to get 2 in a row like you're getting now, right now. Like this week is all about reversals, back to mean. It's a mean reversion week, you know? But if you're someone like me who trades continuations, you're getting absolutely cooked, or you're just realizing what's going on and you're just upset about it. And like, I hate being the guy on my, like in my Discord stream, dude, I just had to pause it, everybody, because I'm like, dude, I'm so negative the last few days because I just understand data so well that I understand what I'm seeing is so rare that it's hard not to be so upset and negative about this, you know?
Oh, dude, I totally forgot. I have we have our prop for match weekly meeting. I gotta go. Actually,
Oh yeah, dude. The one that I'm never allowed in.
The one, yeah, you're not allowed, bro. We don't want you.
All right, dude. By the way, bro, I was serious. Check your let me know if the robe arrives today. It should be there today.
Oh, seriously? Okay, I'll keep an eye out
bro.
for it, dude. Dude, you're the man.
Of course, dude. Let me know. I want to know. I want to know if you like it. Sick.
When's your birthday again?
Not November 22nd, dude. I'll be 40, so it's gotta be a big gift.
Oh, dude, I got you. All right, well, I'll take good care of you, bro. All right, I gotta go. Peace, guys. Peace, fam. I'll keep everyone updated on the long. Peace.
All right, peace. Good luck, man. Chat, what is going on? Chat, what is happening, my beautiful people? Chat, what's up? What's up? What's up? You doing the new Tops of 10? I am. I bought 3 of them. I don't even know if they're allowing you to buy 3, but $50 an account. I had to do it. Desert Pilot says November 22nd, same day as you. What's up, dude? That's what's up, dude. What up, Joey? Hi to your wives. What up, Dramatic Bull? How you doing? You know, they just call me Cuban Jesus. That's it. You don't got to hide anything. Good morning, man. People saying good morning, man. It just feels weird that you're saying good morning. It's like lunch for me. You know what I mean? All right, chat. What should we eat? What should we eat, chat? I think I'm going to do Starbucks. It's been a while since we ordered a Starbucks coffee. Did you get your ahi cut? My ahi cut? That sounds weird. What up, Matt? It's 9:12 a.m. for you? I look 27 max. Guys, I turned 40 years old November 22nd. We better be throwing a party, chat. We better be throwing a banger party, chat. All right, banger party. Chat, do I give out 40 accounts for my 40th birthday? Chat, do I give out 40 accounts on my 40th birthday? Is that what we're doing? Give only 4? Give only 4. Okay. Chat, we red? Are we red or green today? What are we looking like? One of your red, I mean, one of your green, two of your red today. See how much pressure I have to deliver here. Damn, my boy Zarb's trade's working out here. Let's go, Zarby. Good afternoon, Sir Alex from the Tradeshire Village. What is up? What's the new Top Step challenge? Yo, guys, Top Step dropped something. Somebody said bright fucking red. We got to play that red Survivor game, chat. Where's that red Survivor game? Here we go, chat. This is for some of you guys that are just trying to survive today. What up, Erkan, my boy? What's up, brother? Chop was insane today. Yeah, the chop was absolutely disgusting.
Woke up green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, P and L in the dirt, and the devil in my head. Get it back, that's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave, so I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, crack me across the jaw, but it kept me alive. Lose a finger, save the hand, save the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he live to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the trigger on safe. Cause a tilted anger trader, throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the red. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man. That's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase. Let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green come back, I know. In the red, I hold the line.
Drop some accounts, bro. I need a hand. Y'all down and bad like that? Are y'all down and bad like that? Strongest thing a trader do is just walk away. One back handle ain't the war. It's surrounding the fight. Size is small, cut it quick, live the swing in the light. A loss ain't a loss if the lesson get learned. That's the rent that I paid for the wisdom I earned. Are you guys down bad like that, chat? Don't care. Respect the risk first and the profit. The pig got a dream on my back. Got my people in my prayer. Focus, so I can't blow the bag trying to prove I don't scare. Ego is the enemy. The account is the king. Protected on the red days. That's the whole entire thing. What up, Darun? How you doing, brother? How did I get on today? I took I'm taking a $1,700 payout from one account. I blew another account that was $2,000 payout, so I'm not super happy about that. But I guess the way you got to look at it is, you know what, that account had a $2,000 payout, but it's only a $100 account, you know. So I made 1,700, lost 100. Then I blew 3 evals on stream, which sucked. Passed 2 evals on stream, which was great. And then took a big loss on my 150K account, like a $4,000 loss. But what can we do, chat? This is the kind of markets that we're in, you know, lose some, win some. That's kind of my approach for the rest of August. I took a $15,000 payout earlier in August, and man, this week has been rough. Rough. Time to cook with the clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patience. Yo, you see that candle popping? That patience, homie. Let it cook. Take it. At least you're honest. Oh, I'm super honest. I'm too honest. Sometimes I think I'm a little too honest for this space, you know? I don't even know if that's a thing, but I think that it is a thing because I'm a very honest guy. What's up, Sir King? How you doing, brother? Yo, I hear what you're saying, brother, but when you make a lot of money trading, sometimes you don't even care if it's choppy or not. You just know that you got stats and you know that you got data, so you hit the market like no matter what, because you believe in yourself and in the money that you make every single day. You know I came here to play. Nah, I'm just telling you the truth, brother. Ooh. But I hear ya. Love your energy, Mr. Lunchbox. Oof. You started with order flow? No, guys. My first 100K was made with no order flow. My second 100K that I'm making right now is mostly with the order flow. You're the man. What's up, guys? You have no idea, bro. And today's a rough day. My personal. Oof, sorry to hear that, man. I know I know that you are a very transparent person, and I'm here and I respect that over bullshit. Tuesday, Alex, what was your transition phase like as a trader, cleaning up your bad habits and having everything click while working a traditional job? Let me be honest with you, okay? Let me be honest with you right now. Even at my stage, even where I've done over $170,000 in payouts since basically this year, right? Since the end of last year, since November. Even I still make stupid mistakes, right? Today, I should have never blown that account that was literally $200 from payout. I mean, I have a video. Let me find this video. I'll share it, chat. Let me see. I'll show you guys the payout. Let me see if I can find it real quick, chat.
You see that candle popping? Patience, homie. Let it cook. Take it. Yo. Take it. Green light flashing, but I'm ice, I'm slow. Let the tape do the talking for the story go. Whole time now I'm screaming by chase the run. Nah, I sit on my hands till the setup's done. Trigger tap the level, that's my invitation. No guessing, no praying, just confirmation. You jump on that top.
All right, chat. So here it is, right here. Right here is a trade. I was up $2,000. My open P&L was 2K. $2,000. I was up. Actually, let me find the one that is the valid trade. I think I was. Yeah, I don't know. One of these trades, I'd have to go back and look through the video. But you can see I'm up $900 here. Okay, this is it, I think. So I was up. So I'm up 800 here. I'm up 1,000. I'm up 1,200 on this trade. Let's see if it goes all the way to my TP here. I think it goes all the way back up and hits me for break even at 64. So up 1,200, up 1,300. So I lock in the payout right here, chat. I'm talking about it on stream. This is a payout lock. Look how close we get to the payout. Look how close I am to the payout. 7 points away, chat. 7 points away, and a complete reversal right back up into my TP. I mean, into my stop loss.
Yo, you see that candle popping? Patience, homie. Let it cook. Take it. Yo.
So yeah, chat, 7 points away. Okay, so right there, I just showed it. I was up 1,400. I'm down 600. That puts me up $800. I needed $950 for a $2,000 payout. I was already over $3,000. As you guys can see in the top right, it's kind of small. I was already over 3K when we were down here. Like if you look at where I was when price was here, chat. Let me see. Yeah, so when price was towards the low, you're gonna see now when price gets down to this to the value area low here, I'm up right here. You can see I'm up 54,000, so up 4,000, 4,100, 4,200. All right, 4,100, 4,200. I'm up 4,400, 4,500, like on the account itself. So that would have hit me. That's max payout on that account, chat. So 200 away from max payout, and ended up torching that account live on stream. I mean, you can't make it up, man. It still happens to me, right? It still happens to me. So yeah, just thought I would share that with you guys. Sucked. It sucked, chat. You know, it sucked, but. But yeah, if you were in my stream today, you saw me trading live. I mean, it wasn't bad trading. Like there was some good trading, but there was also some really getting chopped up kind of trading. You know what I mean, chat? You know what I mean, chat? You just can't win them all, man. Can't win them all, baby. You just can't win them all. It don't matter who you are. You can't win them all. Yeah, no worries. Just here trying to be honest. Trying to be honest. Can we get some ass cheeks music? Yes. There you go, chat. Ass cheeks music.
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand.
All right, somebody's asking me a question about order flow here. Yeah, so you agree that most order flow is actually hidden from level 2 data? What do you mean by that, hidden from level 2 data? Yeah, I'm getting a payout today, $1,700. I just said that. I'm going to get a $1,700 payout today. But still, it sucks. I blew an account that was $200 away from a payout. The market just didn't want to give me the last 7 points, you know? And then I got a little tilted and, you know, I ended up blowing it. But I secured. So look, you guys can see here, I'm up 1,700 on my 150K, right? So I made 1,700 on that. And then I made 934 on this account. So this one I'm going to take 1,700 from. I'm up 5,350. I'm up $3,500 on this. It's not easy having fun. I agree. This is your last New York session for a long time. Hey, I don't blame you, bro. I keep saying I'm gonna stop trading New York AM until the new quarter comes out because gosh, this quarter is bad. Guys, can you see my stuff pretty good? I made the text really big here. Put wall, zero gamma, all this stuff's nice and big here.
Some days NQ steals the show, but discipline wins in the end, they say, and Alex proves it every day. No revenge, no oversized bets, protect the downside, collect the checks, and when NQ starts acting possessed, everybody yell, markets chopping left and right, still he closes green at night, firm payouts rolling.
You think we think Zarb stayed in that trade, chat?
One more trade, one more check. Ass cheeks and cash the check. And cash the check.
Chat, I'm about to have to like trade 30-second chart in this chop. Let's go to the 15 seconds, see if we see any better structure. Straight chop city, chat. Song of the whole summer, no lie, yeah. Yo, Doe, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Did you see that Quant Insider on Titans of tomorrow? He said he was saying most of these voter flow companies are only using a small subset of data. I did not see that. Imagine the music video for this song. It would be crazy, chat. It would be actually crazy. Chat, we got to trade 30-second chart these days, or 15-second chart. That's what I'm on right now. Apparently, that's how you got to trade this market. You can't hear me over the music. I just lowered it a little bit. August price action is ass. Yeah, man. This is some of the worst price action I've seen in a long time, chat. I hate to say it, but this price action is buns. It's buns. But chat, what do you guys want? You guys want me to start trading and making some money with y'all, or what? Should we get aggressive here in Lunchbox and have some fun? What do we think, chat? What do we think? Also, is it better if my screen, if it's better if I'm on it like this, chat? Might be better, right? What do we think? Like, we like that better, chat? Me in the corner? You guys see the screen better? And you guys get me bigger? That's an insult to buns, Alex? Can you guys see better? Everybody can see the charts better, or what? Or what? All right, cool. Yeah, the middle chart is what matters, chat. So that's what matters. That is what matters, chat. It's what matters.
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan.
Don't worry, guys. We're going to bring Aurora in, I think, once a week. We're going to have her back on once a week. What do we think about that, chat? We like that idea. Once a week, Aurora in the house. I mean, this is just so gross, chat. This chop. Oh, my goodness. This song is good though, chat. All right, chat. Let's get some lucid. Get some lucid pro accounts here. Yeah, this price action is actual buns, chat.
Lunchbox legend, teammate Alex.
We gotta clean this, chat.
Let's go. Teammate Alex. Let's go. Teammate Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine.
Alex, a part-time DJ? Yes, I am.
Over trade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at.
Come on, chat. It's a good vibes here. Gotta have good vibes here doing lunch.
Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 map, then the fractals align. He sees the
What song is this
track
called?
way before the
Lunchbox.
sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanishing.
Am I doing well, Dancer? How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I can't complain about life right now, you know? Got a payout today. Can't complain. Can't complain.
Watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. Lunchbox legend, teammate Alex. Teammate Alex. Let's go. Teammate Alex. Let's go. Teammate Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen.
Lunchbox has been patched. Lately, Lunchbox stopped working. Here's the thing, right? When the IB isn't working, the Lunchbox isn't working because Lunchbox is based on data, and if data isn't working, then yes, this shit's patched, chat. Patched. This shit is patched, chat.
Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
How to check the data, bro? You got to join the VIP, man. You got to join our VIP on WAP.com, and you can get all the data. It comes with a trading view indicator that tells you all the data. Also, we have a video teaching you how to use it. Very powerful stuff. Very, very powerful stuff.
Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain.
Dude, is NQ gonna go break the high today? Oh my, that'll be insane. Double break from both assets. Yeah, I can't make any more money on these accounts. I gotta go to other accounts. Let's get other accounts here.
Tmade Alex trade, there's no looking back. No looking back.
WAP link. I got you guys. I got you guys.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
So guys, if anybody wants to join, it, it's code PFM. While I'm live on stream, code PFM gives you 20% off if you want to join the if you want to join in on it, all right? Sir, I'm waiting for the next giveaway. So am I. Do you want to give me a giveaway? That'd be very kind of you. I would appreciate it very much.
Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs.
Chad, I don't have any accounts to trade. I made money on all the ones I have. Let's see.
That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
I start a new prop firm? No, I don't want to start. I don't want to do that.
PO3 mapped and the fractals align.
You want mine? It's almost blown. I bought 3 of those, Brian. I should trade those. They look pretty cool. I like the idea behind them.
12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
If I make money from trading, why am I still selling the VIP package for trading? That is a dumb question. That is actually a dumb question.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex.
I'm not looking at deep gamma today. No, I'm just looking at
Let's go.
my gamma levels on the right, and I'm looking at
Tmade Alex.
my deep charts here.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interested.
Kind of like idea. I like the idea of being short here, back to 50% of the range, to be honest. But I don't have an account to trade this, so I'm looking to see if maybe I get some new accounts here. Let's see.
Prop firm pressure, now he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire.
I do not use Heiken Nashi candles, actually. I did meet a trader. I do interviews, chat for Funded Next. I met a trader who's very successful trading Heikinashi. I don't know anything about Heikinashi, so I can't talk about it, to be honest, but I do know a trader who's good with it. Semino made a good point here. Why would people work for years, learn to trade, and then give away all they have learned? Name another business that does that. I mean, here's the reality, chat. I agree with this 1,000%, but here's the reality. I stream for free every day, 4 hours a day. If you think that you can watch me and learn from what I'm doing, more power to you. You don't have to pay for anything. But if you want the shortcut and you want to go learn quickly, $80 with code PFM saves you 20% off, gets you into the Discord. You join a community. You join my live streams every morning. You learn about a lunchbox. You get to come in here, watch me for free in the afternoons, and use the indicator that we spent money building and and put a lot of time into. So, I mean, it's up to you, right? It's whatever you want to choose. No one's telling you to spend money. No one's telling anybody to spend money, right? You can come on here for free every day, and I'm happy to show you guys how I trade live every day. Yes, it is monthly. Yes, it is monthly. You can cancel whenever. Coach Fred, what's up, brother? The interviews are not out yet, but when they are out, I'll definitely be talking about it because there's a lot of good traders I interview. I just interviewed Jacob Trades yesterday for it. Interview a lot of good traders, chat, and they all trade differently. Some people trade IB, some people trade Heikinashi candles, some people trade support and resistance, some people trade this and that. And in the interviews, I try to go deep and find out what their strategy is and what they're doing. I interviewed an order flow trader who was ICT before, and now he found all his success with order flow. So it's a pretty interesting, it's really cool. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Trader Harry says, ain't nothing like Tmade. Let's go, Harry. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Harry. So I was just looking at a website and I don't know where it went, chat. Found it. Found it.
12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
I'm gonna try this.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex.
Okay, I see the difference here. I'm gonna go with the elite accounts of futures elite right now, chat. That's what I'm doing. 50%.
Tmade Alex.
No daily loss limit. Select that.
Tmade Alex, let's go.
Gonna get 5 of them because we're savages.
Eyes locked on the screen, hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy. strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
What's up, real Donald Trump in the house? What is up? All right, guys, I got my coffee here. Should I go grab my coffee real quick? What are we thinking? What are we thinking, chat?
Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked.
I really want to pull back to 50% of the range, chat. But it's about to be 12:59, which means we're about to take this high here real quick. And I don't like it. I want to pull back. I want a pullback. We have not pulled back one time.
He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 map.
All right, chat, looking for the breakout here. I'm on an eval. Very high conviction. We should just take this high real quick. Let's see if it wants to do it. Ooh, wait, never mind. It's 50% of the range. I don't like it anymore. I don't like it anymore, chat. Don't do this. Don't do this. I don't like it anymore. It could work, but I don't love it. It could work. I just don't love it. I don't love it, chat. I don't love it. What I just saw there when I turned to the left. Always look to your left first. That's a bad little line right there, chat. Bad line. Didn't realize that's what we had to break through. It's about to stop your boy out here. Wait. That was a mistake, chat. That was a huge mistake. Don't make that mistake ever. Don't ever make that mistake, chat. Luckily, it's an eval. Don't make that mistake. Take me out. Should have seen that. That's what happens when you're so zoomed in on the chart, chat. You don't see certain important levels. Big mistake here.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand.
It's the best song ever, by the way.
And that clean move, keeping interest pristine.
We came from the dark, lost in the noise. We bled, we studied, we woke. Now we move in silence. Knowledge is the blade. 6 swords. One warrior, the math decides.
I entered long, yes, looking for a break of the high with the lunchbox. But then I realized what we were rejecting, and then I was like, not a good idea. Not a good idea.
No noise, no panic. Just patience in the plan. We ready, we take it like a sniper, my man. One warrior, the math decides. We studied in the dark till we opened our eyes. Awake now, refine, every move is exact. We don't gamble on the come up, we calculate the fact. I made Alex, I chart the terrain like an ancient scholar. Prior high, prior low, every level's a marker. Beat wept the meridian, the eye be the gate. I read the architecture, I don't speculate. Where the strong hands rest, where the weak.
All right, let's see if we get a little bounce back up here from here, chat. 5-minute gap here. If not, we're going to just melt to that VWAP. Let's see, chat. I bought 5 accounts, trading them one at a time here. Looking for us to hold these 50s here for a quick bounce. Maybe nothing crazy, but a little something. Maybe we'll go for like 560. Take a quick scalp off of this. ES back at 50% of the range, so ES has to hold this or it's going straight for the low, chat. And again, look at Lunchbox. Low to high formation, and we are doing the opposite of the data. That's the problem with the data right now, chat. Data is cooked. Look at the IB, it is cooked. The IB is cooked.
Watching the guide, draw down the news to spread. I perceive the unseen, I protect the whole order. I keep the slate clean when danger draws near. I dissolve the advance. Discipline survives where the reckless take chance. Fall back.
All right, cool. Made back a little bit of that money, little $500 a win there off that low there. I'm going to get my coffee, chat. This is going to be a thinker. We're going to have to sit here and think about what this market wants to do because the data is saying higher, but the movement is saying, I don't give a F about what you want. Let's see what happens. It's not just today, Trader Steve. I understand OPEX is tomorrow, but it's not just today. This has been happening all month. It's not just a today thing. Yeah, so this is a good long here off that 50% of that purple. I'm just looking to see if ES holds. If ES can hold here, I think this is a good NQ long. I'm not even hating. But we don't want to see like a 5-minute closure through this 5-minute gap would be pretty bad though. It's also 10 a.m. midpoint and the purple line, right? So there's a lot of support here. Chat, I'm going to try to engage again in this off the same area that I just liked. Let's see. Let's see what it does here. I don't know that it has what it takes to get back up there. I just think that maybe we can, if we don't close below this gap, I think we have a ability to go higher here. But ES, again, always fucking us. ES loves to be the one that wants to screw us. ES wants to always screw us, chat. Always screw us. I don't really have enough room to hold that down there. But look at ES coming all the way back, looking like it wants to go for the low here. Insanity, chat. All right, trying the long off of this area here. Giving it a little bit of room here, about $1,000 on this eval. Let's see what happens here, chat. See what ES wants to do. ES is looking crazy. So again, another rangy bound lunchbox. The data suggests that at 1 o'clock, we should already be taking that lower high, 1 to 130. We should be doing it. And ES is just deciding to turn around. NQ deciding to turn around. ES leaving a 5-minute devil's mark above. Let's see what this wants to do. This is pretty looking kind of ugly here on the closure. So we lost 1 account out of the 5. So let's see. Please, music name. You can't find it online, man. All this stuff is proprietary. All this stuff is proprietary. Where is... Oh, here we go.
entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's fine.
Not looking good, chat. ES is looking like it wants to go for the low here. It's not looking that great. We're going to see. We're going to see, chat. We got buyers trying to hold it here. See what the buyers want to do here, but it's not looking too Gucci. ES is really testing our patience here. Kind of prone to go breaking even here, chat. If it takes me out, yeah, it took me out. All right, I'm going to go grab my coffee. I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, chat.
Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs. One clear entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. To the ones who wait, the setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs. One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear.
Chat, you don't even know what I just had to deal with. Can you guys guess what I had to deal with? Imagine your Uber Eats driver leaves your food a block away, chat, in another house. A block away. Uber Eats driver left my food a block away at another house. I had to go get it, chat. I'm so angry at how people can't just do the most basic job. Crazy, 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 man. Like my house has a specific number and color, and they put it at a house that's the opposite color. They put it at a red house with the opposite numbers of my house's numbers. You can't make it up, chat. I literally tipped so well too. Like I tipped almost $10 and my order was like 15. I mean, I hate to be a dickhead, but if you can't get an Uber Eats order right, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. There might be no hope for you on this planet. The more you order, the more opportunity to get stuffed out of your food. I mean, I hear you. I hear you. Chat, lucky for us, we have the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Gamma himself, Mr. Yush. Who's excited for Yush, chat? What's up, bro?
What's good, bro?
Not much, man. Happy to have you on the show again.
Happy to be here, bro. How's everything going?
Well, you want to hear the long or short version?
You can give me the long one. We got time. The market's not doing anything.
All right, long version. Here you go. You ready?
Yeah.
Secured a $1,700 payout from Lucid. Okay. Almost secured a $2,000 payout as well on top of that, making it a $3,700 day, but $200 away. The market decided to reverse on me, and I got a little tilted, tried to enter again a little bit heavier, and blew that account. So that's part of it. Then, just to add on top of that, I don't know, I ordered Uber Eats, tipped the person $10 when my order was like 15, and they just dropped my food off about 2 blocks away, maybe 3 blocks away, at a completely different color house and a completely different number house.
Again? I feel like this happened like a few weeks ago.
Bro, where do they find these people? How can you not do the most simplest job on the planet?
I know, bro. It's, I mean, that's never happened to me, but the fact that's happened to you multiple times is crazy.
But I think it's a New York thing. I think in New York, people just are like, I don't know, man.
It could, honestly, it could be.
Like, I think the IQ is just super low in New York. I hate to say it. I hate to say it, bro. I just hate to say it. I'm such a kind-hearted guy. I'm such a good person. But every once in a while, it just, life tests you a little bit, you know? And it makes you wonder, like, bro, like, some people just can't be helped.
Yeah.
Like, they just can't be helped. Absolutely insane. And I try to think about it like maybe they're having a bad day. Maybe they're doing this. Maybe they're... No! If you have a job, I don't give a shit if you clean toilets. You better be the goddamn best toilet cleaner there is. That's how life is, man. You got to be the best at what you do. If you're going to be a DoorDasher or you're going to be an Uber Eats driver, be damn good at that job. Be good at it. Pride yourself at it. You know what I'm saying, man? Don't be putting your... Dropping off... Bro, imagine dropping off an order like 3 blocks away from the person's house and then still taking the picture of the food at that house. Like if you did the right job, like there's the food right there and like walk the... Like what?
Yeah, what?
No, man, no. I don't live in Queens, but man. Chat, in life, you got to be good at whatever you're doing, chat. I don't care if whatever you are doing in life, right? Like you might have been handed the worst cards in the world, but damn, be good at that thing. Be prideful about what you do. Be prideful about what you do, right?
100%.
So what do you think, bro? We're at put wall here on ES. Think I can take a long one in a queue?
ES is a little weak, right? I would just, we haven't taken the high or the low overnight. Usually, you know, we take those. So I'm kind of leaning short, but I just
am
don't
too.
like.
But we double broke high and low today on ES, dude. Of the New York range. You know it's like a 3% chance, right, or something like that. And it's happened twice this week.
I mean, today was extremely choppy, bro. In the morning, really choppy.
Bruh, this is ass cheeks, bruh. There ain't nothing more besides ass cheeks. I said, you know what? We're gonna play ass cheeks right here. We're playing ass cheeks, chat.
Did you see the updates I made? So the candles will be much cleaner now. And
When? How do I update it? Do I have to reload it?
Yeah, did you not reload it, bro?
No, not yet. I was 3 blocks away, bro, getting my food. All right.
Oh no, they've been. You should have had it from the beginning of the day.
Oh,
bro.
from yesterday when you did it?
No, I did it early morning today.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It looks great. I love it.
Yeah, but the candles are better now. You can do 1 minute, 5 or 30 minute filter.
What do you leave it on? 5? I feel like 5 is probably the move. No.
Yeah, I leave it on 5, but people in my community wanted, 1 minute. And also, if you look at it, I actually took a trade in London today off 1 day data. It was insane. So you won't see it now because the values changed.
I see 1 day TE. Yeah.
Yeah. So
see, but it's very similar. No. Zero's gamma is a little bit higher, I guess.
So at the end of the day, take a look at it. See where 1 day closes, and you can use those levels for overnight and see how it reacts.
Oh, you made a little text size a little larger there. I love it. Is there any way? You know what you got to add now is a way for us to save our settings, so we don't have to always do this when we come in.
Okay.
You like that, right? Dude, I feel like I've been giving you the sauce. Chat, can we see all this? Chat, can you see it? Nice and clear. You like my new screen, bro? I went and got a wide angle.
Yeah. I see you have more stuff on there now.
I figure give the people what they want, right? Give them what they want, chat.
That's true.
But how are you, bro? I miss you, man. You know I love you, bro. How are you, bro?
Pretty good, man. I got chopped up, but I caught a nice long back in the range on NQ, and I'm back green. But it's been a tough week, man. Very choppy week.
It's the hardest trading week of my damn life, bro. This is making me feel like I just want to quit. You know what I mean? I don't even want to show up tomorrow, man.
Yeah, it's yeah, I mean, hey, we're almost done the week, man. Almost there.
Lord, dude. I'm not gonna lie, man. I personally want to never think about this week again.
I mean, yeah, I feel you, bro. This is in terms of like my overall trading and like New York morning, it's been tough. It's like every morning this week has been choppy.
Yes, bro.
I think this looks good to take overnight low on ES specifically.
Yeah, I mean, ES looks weak here, but man, ES double break and then go and take the low again. Where's the low sitting at, the overnight low? Is it at
80-20.
76 what?
80, it's at 80.
76.80?
Yeah.
Oh, that is the low. You're right. That is the low for overnight session. You're right. Okay, yeah, the IB broke. We should go to the low there.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the draw.
Look at those 100.5-minute bars all morning. No one knows what a contract is worth. Agreed.
One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign.
When are you going live at the gamma levels? Well, we're already live, but Alex on his end needs to do some stuff now. So it's on Alex.
Don't worry, guys. They will be available for you all. What are we going to be charging? $50, $60? What was it again?
We're gonna do $60.
All right, so $60, chat. You guys, we're gonna have a link next week where anybody that wants their own gamma levels here on their computer screen, guys can pay $60 a month for it. And can you talk about why we have to charge?
Yeah,
Besides it being a
so
business.
well, it's not just you. This data is not cheap, right? It's like real time. You'll see those levels change if not every minute, right? Every few seconds. So that's real time data as more volume gets traded. Like market makers trading more volume in the options market. And Alex, you could see how accurate these levels are.
No, they're on fire. They're on fire. But people are gonna be like, why can't you just? You guys are so profitable. You make millions of dollars. Blah, 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 blah. Why can't we get it for free?
I mean, I could have. People wanted this, right? I could have just used this for myself, kept it on my local, right? People wanted this. I was like, all right. But once you kind of give other people, you have to get a commercial license, which is thousands of dollars for the data.
Thank you.
Right?
Thank you for explaining that for these people with hard brain
So
cells here.
when I do it myself on my personal, right? I can get the cheapest data, but when you go and you want to give other people access, you have to get a commercial license, and which is thousands of dollars. Like I mean, look, I make money, but like, bro, thousands of dollars a month out of my pocket.
For you guys, yeah, we're not gonna do that. But we love you. I love you.
Hey, I mean, look, if it helps, I think it will help, right? It's a good confluence tool. You can't just go long or short off these levels. But if you have other things around these levels, they act as good pivots. Like today in my long, right? I sold it at 0 gamma where we rejected it and moving down in NQ. And it was a really, really good like TP.
You're a really good TP, bro.
Oh man.
I can get Tanuki for 75. Well, you can get ours for 60. You're saving $15. Think about that. What a deal. What a deal. And we're gonna be running specials, chat, during the stream. If anybody wants to join, we'll have an extra 10% off with code PFM. We'll do little things for you guys, you know. But at the end of the day, I'm not really making much money off of it. I'm just helping promote it because I believe in it. And Yush has to cover the expenses that it costs to run it, right? It's like any business is not just gonna run for free, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, someone says, for someone new to gamma levels, can you explain just a little bit, please? Yush, that's your territory, brother.
All right, yeah, sure. So these are based on, you can call them institutional like levels, right? Because for every activity in the options market makers have to hedge. So if you go long calls, Alex, the market makers have to, just to neutralize the risk, they have to
they have to sell to me and then they have to buy to hedge.
So essentially what gamma is, it's the acceleration on the delta. So delta, have you ever traded options? I'll start there. Have you ever traded options before?
I have, yes, sir.
Okay, so you know what all the Greeks are, right? Like delta, theta.
Yes, delta, theta, theta, megata. Yep, I know all about it.
Yeah, Vega. There's a lot. The main two in the options, you think when you trade options is you look at delta and theta. Delta is for every dollar move, how much those option contracts go in your favor, right? And then theta is the value you lose based on as it gets closer to expiration, right? Now, gamma is the change of delta, right? So when people say gamma squeeze, right? When one side is exposed, like one directional, the market makers have to take the other side of the trade, right? So if they're caught off side,
from what I know, market makers amount to 50% of the volume in the markets.
Yeah, I mean, dude, that's the majority of the volume, right? And for us intraday, where we can get out much easier than them, we can liquidate a position with a click of a button, market in and out. Market makers can't always do that, right? Because they have such a big position. So that's one edge. That's like one of the only edges we have as a retail trader is we can get in and out without a problem. Like any hedge fund or market makers can't really do that.
Yeah.
Because they have such a huge like quantity of shares and like any of the derivatives they trade. So
I do have a question though. Somebody here mentioned, are we going to be able to do maybe like a free week trial every once in a while for people to try it out? So that's something that you and I can talk about. But also, it could be cool for us to do giveaways every week. You come on every week, we do some giveaways of it.
Yeah, we can do like a giveaway, but I just don't think free trial, because again, this is real-time data that you get from 9:30 to 4, right? So having you on the platform, that's also a cost as well, right? So I just don't. I mean, that's why I haven't done it in my Discord. No free trial. I don't really believe in the free trial model. Like either you can pay for it or not pay for it. $60. We'll be fine,
or you
right?
could come here and watch me
Like
stream
using
on
it,
the
I don't
afternoons,
know
and you can peek over
try
at
it
it.
out. That's fine. What's up?
Yeah, or they can come watch me in the afternoons and peek over
Exactly. They have you have it up so as well. So that's true.
at it. I'm always gonna have it up, chat, because you know I'm looking at it 24/7. But yeah, dude, I don't know. I like the gamma levels on deep charts. This just makes it kind of easy for me to just look at on the right. I think it looks great.
Have you checked out? Look at the click on the strike profile view.
Okay. Yep.
So I made some changes to this. So there's a little more information. You can actually decrease the amount of strikes you see. So you can go on the left side, top left. It should be set at 40 by default. So if you decrease that, you can even make it a little smaller and you can zoom in a little more.
Okay.
You gotta click the plus or the minus.
Oh, okay. Whoops.
So that zooms out, right? And then you can zoom in to 20.
And
right?
will it automatically move back and forth through it? Or will I have to zoom out? Okay.
As it's changing. So right now, it's not going to move because the
But you
market's
can't
really
do
slow,
strike.
right?
But can you do strike profile with only ES and NQ or what?
So that's going to be the next thing. So you can customize it, or you can, if you just want to look at SPY to ES or XBX alone, or look at different views like we have.
What's ZG and CW? Oh, call wall. What's ZG?
Yeah,
oh, zero gamma. Oh, it's just putting it in. I see it.
So it's putting it on there. So if you don't want to if you already have your deep charts open or another trading platform open, and you just want the levels, right?
Yeah.
You can have that. So you don't get lost looking at two different candlestick charts.
For sure, 100%. But for some reason, dude, I just feel like candlestick charts are just easier for me to look at.
That's what I like, right? It makes it nice, right? Because you can be like, if it closes over, that could be my signal, right?
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I don't know. I like candles. What can I say? I'm a candle guy, dude. Some people might say that's a little homo, but I love candles, chat, especially when they smell like money.
Yeah, so there's another thing. If you look at the checkbox filter, aggression, there's aggression or absorption.
What checkbox filter?
On the bottom.
Oh, okay. Should I click
that?
that?
So this is a beta, right? So this is so I'm creating an order. It's like an algorithm, right? So it's an order flow algorithm around these pivots. If there's any big trades coming in or some significant size coming in, it'll show like absorption at these gamma levels or
oh my God, you're turning me on.
That isn't beta still, so that's still being worked on. I started working on it.
Well, I just checked it on, so we're gonna have to see if it works. So let's talk about the white lines that are on the screen. What are those?
Yeah, so those are called trail lines, right? So essentially, it tells you where the call. Well, in that white one is specifically pull wall, right? How long it stayed at a specific level. So that pull wall stayed there since I have it on my chart. Is that ES, by the way?
Since 1140.
Yeah. 11-ish or 12. Mine is on around 12, right? So you can see where it was and it's moved down, right? So before 12, the put wall was around 97, right? So that tells you price is accepting or market makers are buying like call put strikes below. So the price is likely to go lower, right?
Yeah, they're buying it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's important for people to understand like what those little it's kind of, you know what it kind of reminds me of, dude, and maybe just my brain is broken, but it kind of reminds me of like a snail that left like some of its juice. You know what I mean? Like,
you can turn it off, right? There's a filter to turn it off.
No, I like it, but it just feels like a snail like leaving its juice behind and telling you where its trail has been, you know?
Anyway, I did not come on to promote this, all right? This is my usual time. This is just something I've been working on for the past few months. And Alex, I told Alex, hey, try it out, see if you like it. And he's throwing it on. I assume he likes it.
Well, one, I support you. I love you. Number two, I like the idea that people can have access to this stuff without having to pay hundreds of dollars. And for somebody who's like, let's say you're a trading view trader, right? I know a lot of trading view traders. This is great for them. They don't have to have deep charts. They don't have to have, some $200-300 order flow platform, you know? So I think it's a big W. What happens if put wall breaks? How do you read this? That's a good question. Yush, tell them, Yush.
Yeah, so if a put wall breaks, right, you want to kind of see. So on the right side of, it's not, you can't see it as clean.
Here, let me just make this big real
like
quick.
zoomed out, right? But if
Guys,
you,
is this going to be more helpful here for you guys real quick?
yeah, so you can kind of, so there's a panel, right? You'll see a panel on the top left, right, which is the change in gigs, which you can see in the last minute, 5 minute, what strike is increasing, right, in volume. So if you start to see a put wall, the current put wall as resistance now, you want to see if there's another strike below that's gaining more volume, which means market makers are accepting price here and they want to push it lower. So a lot of the times you'll see like a divergence too, where we're going down near a pull wall, but there's volume building on the call side, which means market makers are buying the dip. Does that make sense?
Makes a lot of sense, my friend. But I do see 76.81 here where we're at, and I see 76.77. What is that on the 5 minute top left? Negative 5.4, and then 76.97 is 11.1K on the 10 minute.
So
what does that mean by minutes though? Why is it like minutes there on the left? What do the minutes mean?
Yeah, so it's like change, right? So it has like time intervals. So like the change in that specific time. So in the last minute, what's the most volume that's traded in what strike, right? In the
787
30-minute intervals.
I hear you.
We do have.
What do you think about us having like an overall net minus 116? Is that giving you like very bearish signs?
Yeah, so we're in a negative GIX environment, right? So that they're positioned more so in the puts right now.
More towards the puts.
So it evaluates all the, like, for 0 day, by the way, this is 0 day specific, and it's net negative right now. And like
Greco, it does. We just added it just now. I actually added it myself. It's right here. One day TE. You guys can get the next day. Woo-wee! Closure. When the market closes, you want to look at this, chat. This is going to give you those levels for Asia. It's going to be fire. But yes, we do have 1 day till expiration as well. We just got a question for that. There is no code for it, but it will be available, chat. It will be available for you beautiful people coming in. I'm going to hope to have it live for everyone here on PFM and my Discord and like the internet going into next week. Yush, what do you think?
Yeah.
Once the website goes live, it's easy for you to for us to set it up, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's why I said it's on you, bro. Like it's pretty much ready to go. Like everything you have, I've had it to my community.
It says how much per month? It's going to be $60, chat. $60. Now listen, this is not for the order flow trader who's trading on deep charts and already has the gamma levels for themselves. This is for the person who's trading on TradingView or trading on Tradeovate, and they want that extra sauce, that extra confluence.
The thing is,
that's what that's really for.
I feel like this is a cooler representation. It's simple versus like, you know, if you look on
I hear you, but I want to make sure people understand that like this can specifically be very beneficial for those people who aren't even order flow traders. This can help them. You know what I'm saying? Like you could be a support and resistance level, and if the put walls or zero gamma or the call walls line up with your support resistance or whatever levels, that could be extremely good confluence for people, right?
Yeah.
Why do you guys want the ES? Does it help you to see ES, chat?
I think ES.
Will there be a detailed video explaining this? Yes, the video is going to come out. It's going to have Yush in yoga pants. It's going to be a great video, chat, where you're going to explain all the levels we promise, all right? Deep chart is a month now. No, it's not. Not if you want gamma levels. It's still $97 or more. I think
yeah, deep charts. They don't even have a monthly. Yeah.
No, well, when they do have a month, it's going to be like 100 plus a month. Right now, 3 months in a row is 97 with the discount, but it's going to go up, dude. I think they're going to bring it to like 120 a month with gamma levels. I'll tell you what I don't like about deep charts, and I love deep charts, but what I don't like about the gamma levels is that they're putting the gamma chart They make you put they make you open up a price chart. Like, look, they make me do this.
Yeah, they make you do an option chart.
Yeah, I hate that. Like, why can't I just do it here and you overlay it here? I know it's probably harder, but like, can you just do that?
Yeah.
Right, like I would need to open up. Let's see. So let me go to options chart. I have to go, and it's, like I don't even know if SPY or SPX is better on this. I haven't even checked it. It's the only thing I don't love about it. Like I wish it could just go right on my QQQ chart. And I was talking to Andrea, and he was telling me that not Andrea. Why did I say that? I was talking to Antonio, and I was talking to the boy, Marco and Antonio, them over there that built the platform, and he was telling me that QQQ essentially, like the NQ version, is not as accurate as the ES version.
Yeah. So look, that's why like the way it's filtered here is from my experience using it, what works best. Like I don't have ES or NQ options or even NDX. The only three you will have is SPY, QQ, and XPX. Those are the best ones that work.
Yeah.
And it's just from experience using it, trading off these.
Yeah, bro. This has been back tested by Yush. I trust the Yush back test. I trust it.
I mean, Alex, like check this out. So look on ES, right?
Yeah.
Look at where your high of day is, right?
Yeah, high of day is exactly at that call wall, right?
Exactly at the call wall.
Yeah.
And look at what go on. Do you have your deep charts open? Here's what you could do.
Yeah, I have it here.
Yeah,
I have it here. I have it marked out here on ES. It pisses me off because I was watching this. Look. Wait. Why did I just do that? I'm so dumb. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Okay. So that was high of day right here. You can see that I have it marked already. Frustrating stuff, but that's exactly what happened, dude. IB high got taken and slapped right back into the range, and then went and took the low after.
Another thing I wanted to mention is look, and then do you see where all the big trades are coming in? Zoom in a little bit.
Yeah.
In the middle, you see all that middle stuff right there?
Is that zero gamma?
Right there on the left side. You got three, yeah, right there. That's your zero gamma where the price was struggling. Once it starts holding above,
yeah, it's gonna distribute towards the wall, right? The call wall. Yeah, I mean, right now it looks like we might go retest. Let's see. We might be heading toward. I mean, zero gamma right now is sitting at 368.
Yeah.
For retesting, literally, we're back in the zone.
I want to show you something here, right? Look at how heavy the put side is. Look at the net exposure, especially on ES now, right?
Yeah, I see it.
There's
39,
on the call side.
40. I mean, it's getting heavy. It's also getting heavier on NQ as well. But yeah, it's very heavy on ES. And ES is about to test the foot wall again.
I just got a absorption signal on NQ.
Did you? Right at that value area low as well.
By the way, the coin is undefeated, okay? I hit the coin up on my stream today. Which way we're going to break out first from this chop. And it called the leg up to new high of day.
It called it, bro? Live on stream?
The coin, undefeated. If you guys know, you know what we're talking about.
All right, let's see what happens here. I'd love a little push up into the VWAP here. So that 15-minute midpoint of that 15-minute gap here would be 330. So that's the VWAP.
I'm converting Alex over.
I'm sold. I'm going to short the hell out of this thing, bro. I guess at 330s. Not going to lie. Chat, gonna take a breakout trade into my VWAP here. I want to see a complete slap down. I want this thing to slap back down towards the lows here after we get towards that purple VWAP. A little aggressive here, but let's see if we can touch the VWAP. We did it yesterday. Let's see if it wants to do it again today. Again, trading only evals here. This is a little sketchy. Looking for us to touch the midpoint, which is very close to being touched here. The midpoint is the 2830s. Let's see if we can touch it, chat. Come on, touch the purple line, baby. Do something, Mr. Purple. Do something, Lunchbox. You've been absolute buns lately. You've been so buns lately. We'll have to go break even here, though, chat, because I want to see a quick move to the line. I don't want to see a stalling and a failure here. Here we go. Buyers are trying to push it into. There's 321. 330, 323, 224. Can we get to the purple line? We're almost there, buddy. You're almost there. Come on. Send us to the purple line there. Come on, you beautiful little, gorgeous little candle. I guess you're not little. You're just a big candle. Big boy. Come on, big boy. Damn it, chat. Couldn't get the move I was looking for.
Alex is like, give it to me.
Give it to me right now. Now the smarter move is just to wait to short it off of it, but just annoyed that we didn't go to it, chat. You could do that, Trader Steve, but you know that's not my style. I don't think we're going to get to zero gamma. I want to see a push to my purple line. My purple line. I guess we took the higher the range. We don't really have to go back up. But I'm going to try it again, Chad. I'm crazy. Could be bad, though. Don't do this. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
We're at the pole wall again.
I know. I want to touch that line in reverse. So I want the pull. This is what I have realized, though, is a lot of the my levels line up with the Gex levels, which is kind of funny. Not looking too good, though. I have to get out of that trade, chat. More likely we go lower here.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm actually in some shorts here.
I'm going short into going short into 97 here just to make back my money.
We also have equal lows, by the way. Do you see that overnight low?
I know. On NQ, right?
No. ES.
Is it ES? I know we have equal lows. I thought it was NQ. I might be wrong.
Because I think we tapped in right at overnight low and then have this little bounce. So I want to see if we go test that with tight stop here. Also, we're struggling
to get back into value. We just rejected a 15-minute for value gap. I mean, this looks good for lower. I'm going to take a quick scalp off of it just to make back some of that loss. I'll be break even here if it tags this, if it tags me here. I will make money on the next one here. So this one's close to hitting for $1,000, which I'll take.
Oh, nice. What's the name of that gamma level site? Coming soon, all right? Coming soon.
Next week, chat, available to all PFM members. We promise you, chat, it'll be available to you beautiful people. Brother, tag your boy, brother. Tag your boy. There we go, chat. $1,000 trade right there live on PFM. Back in the green on that account.
Overnight low, guys. You all had to get this because it's sauce.
Saucy sauce. Look at ES rejecting put wall. And Q rejecting, that's where put wall
Look at that
used to
rejection,
be.
bro.
That's where the
Zoom
put wall
in on
used to
ES.
be, right?
Zoom in on ES.
Look, to check NQ, isn't that where the put wall used to be as well?
That's
The
your
304s?
secondary call, right? But look at the put wall never moved down, so we came back, retested it.
Yeah, I know,
We
that
have
needs to act as
significant
resistance now.
exposure still building at that
Yeah, that
area.
has to act as resistance, right? And honestly, my long into the purple VWAP, it worked. It's just I was being a dick for a tick. Trying to go back in for it. It's kind of mental. I'm a savage. I'm a savage. Alex, you should call the market maker, tell him to bend the F over. Okay, hold on a second. I'll make the call. Hee hee.
Right. Oh man.
So guys, you want to know a quick strategy here? If you have no idea how to trade, I'm going to show you a strategy. Should I show them a quick, easy volume profile strategy, Yush? For anyone who's new to trading?
What's up? Sorry, I'm watching my position here.
I'm going to show them an easy volume profile strategy. So chat, here's your volume profile strategy. Right now, price is stuck in this range, which is the value area. Okay. At the low, you have value area low, which is right here, which is what we're bouncing off of currently. You have value area low and you have value area high currently. Price cannot break above the high. It cannot break above the low, right? So that is telling us that we are in mean reversion territory. What does that mean? It means that we are continuing to get bought up from value area low, or we continue to get sold from value area high, and we trade back towards the POC, which is the mean of the entire range here, which is this mid area. There you go, chat. Just showed you your exact first strategy for learning how to trade with just volume profile. Thank me later. I love you. I love you. I love you. Wow, that's the easiest strat someone could teach, and I taught it to you guys. You guys better be making millions after this. Yush, the normal volume profile comes with, that's the VWAP, right? The yellow? I can't remember. I think
Yeah.
that's the VWAP.
Yeah, that's what we want.
Because I don't have VWAP on mine. I have my actual VWAP line. This is also volume profile from overnight session. I forgot about that. I don't have the regular volume profile set up here.
Also true, I think, as well. Bro, this is just clean. This afternoon, so much better than freaking.
The morning has just been, dude, 10 to 11 is some of the worst trading I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, this is 10 to 11, chat. You can't make it up. Literally, the afternoon has been cleaner. Straight up, straight down. Like, the afternoon has been a lot cleaner. Wow, Miguel. Wow, Miguel. Why do you need volume profile for it? We can just see prices bouncing in a range even without volume. Yes, but some people can't identify that stuff. That's why volume profile is a good visualization.
Also, if you guys have any suggestions for that platform, let me know.